old pictures, which are like Getty pictures. I'll pull them up. And I know this is kind of like morbid a little bit, but it was Aaliyah funeral pictures. And I remember the first thing I said, I was like, damn, these shits are clear as a motherfucker. What the fuck? Let me see. Yeah, so it was like these pictures of like Aaliyah's funeral like in 2001. What the fuck? You want me to buy them? I ain't buying this shit. Anyway, let me see if I can. Okay, so this is like Aaliyah's funeral. Okay, I know, it's morbid. It's the first thing I woke up to and start kind of indulging in, right? But I remember, like, so this morning I'm like looking, I'm like, damn, who was at the funeral? Like, I was like jogging my memory. Like, one thing, you know, this is why, like, you know, no matter what you say about me, and I think this is why, like, you know, the older folks in hip hop, maybe they didn't like my style at first, but they grow to like have some type of respect for me because they know, like, bro, I'm not like some guy who doesn't like hip hop and is just benefiting off hip hop. Nigga, this is all I do. Like, I'm obsessed with it. I'm obsessed with the history shit that happened before I was born. Everything, my nigga. Like, you know, it is what. Anyway, so first thing that struck me was like, God damn, this was 2001. This also jogged my mind. Aaliyah's funeral happened 2 weeks before 9/11, right? And apparently, like, the whole hip hop is going crazy. Like, hip hop is, you know, really, really saddened by this. If you don't know, Aaliyah was like, she was the Beyonce before Beyonce. She unfortunately passed away in a plane accident. Her plane crashed on the way back from the Bahamas, where she was scheduled to shoot a music video. Okay, that's where she lost her life. A lot of stuff going on with her. I was even spending some time watching that stuff with her and Dame Dash, her stuff with her and Jay-Z and R. Kelly and other stuff as well too. You know, a little tit for tat with her and Brandy, Beyonce stuff, Missy Elliott, Timbaland, whatever. Anyway. The first thing, so when I wake up, I'm looking at this, I'm like, damn, first and foremost, in 2001, how the hell are these, like, y'all can't really see that well, but these photos are crisp as a motherfucker. Look how crisp these are. Like, I would think in 2000 it should be blurry. Anyway, then I started noticing the people that were there. Like, for example, we have Lil C's, and we got Lil C's and Lil Kim. Again, I'm not trying to just force pictures of y'all on a funeral, but also I was like, look at Busta Rhymes. Yo, low key back in the day, this is before beer belly Busta, you know what I mean? That could barely, like, that walking around like a penguin. No disrespect, Busta, I love you. I know you're from Jamaica. But yo, Busta was like I was reading it on some Instagram pages. All the women in the comments were like, yo, Busta looks so sexy. I'm like, damn, Busta was a sex symbol back in the day. Then I look over here, I'm like, oh shit, Puff. We got Diddy here. Ain't this Albie Shore in the back right there? Which that's also interesting. There's so much history behind these pictures, given now, you know, a lot of things have unfolded. Let me see what happened. We have Missy Elliott over here. We have Tank right here. Could y'all see my mouse? Tank is right here. Who's this? I can't tell who this is. I might be tripping. Another picture of Lil Kim. Also, when you look at here, you're gonna see like Jay-Z and them come out soon. But yeah, I was like looking at all these pictures. I was like, damn, whoever took these pictures had a really good camera. But not only that, yeah, this is Jay right here. Jay right here. Yeah, you know that's a long time ago. Look at how the cars used to look. Fuck. Damn, that's really like 23 years ago. Wow. Who's this actor guy? Ah, fuck. They say Delroy what? Okay. Chat, I know. I'm only giving you context of why I played a 43. And I know y'all might be like, what the fuck does that got to do with you playing all them samples? I was just on a journey just kind of into hip-hop history. And, bro, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, you know, again, I'm not necessarily saying for the current documentarians of hip hop culture now, but yo, for all y'all older guys who's been around, older than me, this and third, but you've been around, maybe you don't have the editing software, but I know you can do the voiceovers. You know what hip hop is really missing is these connections to these stories. Like, we get it. Like, the Trap Lord Ross is gonna cover the current documentaries, but bro, the documentaries on whether like Aaliyah's romance or Aaliyah's love triangle with Jay-Z, Dame Dash, and whatever, or Aaliyah, like, I mean, I don't think that's done well enough for current hip hop. No, not for current. I mean, for that time in hip hop, but like done in a current day format. Because these days we are in the time of hip hop documentaries. Anyway, look at Busta. Busta had mad hair, chilling. I had to look up who this was right here, who's standing next to him. I think her name is like Ananda Lewis. She's like a R&B singer. My stalking ass. See, this is Jay-Z right here. I was like, yo, where the hell's Dame? Dame is somewhere down here. Also, Usher is in this bitch. Look at my boy Usher right here. Usher here. There's a picture of Genuine in this shit. He looks so distraught. Look at Diddy. You know, it's so funny because I was looking on this Instagram page, right, that they posted. It wasn't all these, but some of these. But they posted this picture. And everybody was just like, yo, why did he look like he did it? And the crazy thing is, until these events unfold, nobody would think that Diddy looks sus and everything, but like niggas is now like rewriting history. If Diddy don't look like he's crying or bawling, Diddy look like he set up a death because of now what people think of Diddy, right? I'll just keep going down. What else is going on? What else I've seen? Oh, this is Diddy over here again. Is this Tyson? Oh, Tyson was there. I didn't see this earlier. Yeah, these are Getty images too. Tyson was there. Let me see what else. Diddy here again. Yeah, this is the family. They look so distraught. I didn't know Tyson was there. That's crazy. I think Dame Dash is one of the pallbearers. Yeah, I think a lot of people, you know, when you think about, if you like Rihanna, right? If you like even Doja Cat, if you like Doja Cat, you like going down even though Doja Cat's more of a rapper, right? Going down to Doja Cat, you know, diva-ish, like huge female, I won't say rapper necessarily, but like just female pop star rabbit hole, you're going to get down to Rihanna, right? Was there anybody? I guess there's a few in between, but they weren't that big. We're not talking about Nicki Minaj and them. She's a rapper. She's a diva as well, but she's a rapper. But eventually when you get down that rabbit hole, by the time you get by Rihanna, you're going to get to the Beyonce's, but you're going to get to the Missies, and like almost you're going to get to Aaliyah as well. Aaliyah is like a really big part of, you know, there's some people with conspiracy theories that actually think that Beyonce wouldn't have become Beyonce if Aaliyah was still around, right? Like she kind of broke out of that group image, Destiny Child, and became who she became. Anyway, I'm just looking at some of these pictures here. I know some of y'all be like, come on, let's talk about Boosie and Ralo. I got y'all. But yeah, like I'm bringing you into my mind. This is just what I was kind of like looking over today. I was just like, wow. Oh, 1 in a million. Obviously, that's one of her hot songs. Look at this. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Every picture, did he look hella sus, bro? Like he about to do a take that type of shit. You feel me? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people love Aaliyah, yo. That's crazy. Very untimely death. Wow, this is Tyson over here. See what else. They released Doves at a point. There's a picture of like Genuine crying, like he looks so sad. Anyway. All right, anyway. Rest in peace, Aaliyah. Again, just a really random, really a random like spur of memory for me, where I don't know if I can find the Instagram page. Oh no, it was this. Yeah, definitely was this. Yeah, definitely. This was the page. You see Jay right here. Yeah, this is exactly. I don't know how this page popped up on my For You thing, but like it did. Okay. Get a little C's in the back. Look at Busta. Look at Tank. They were killing Tank in the comments. They're like, yo, why the hell would you go to a funeral not dressed in black and wear a chain that says your name? You know, to a funeral. This is Genuine. Yeah, Genuine was destroyed, yo. He was really close with Aaliyah. That's fucked up, right? Look at Usher. My boy Usher. This is 2001 Usher, right? Like this is Usher obviously after he's had a lot of success, but this isn't Confessions Usher yet. But it's still Usher. You get what I'm saying? Um this is Maya. She looks sad as fuck. Wow. This is Diddy. Diddy always just was like stone cold. I think this is I'll be sure in the back, right? Or is that Wolf? Like I'll be is I'll be sure? Anyway. Then who am I looking at in this picture? I'm probably missing a few people too, and this is definitely Missy Elliott. All right. Okay. All right. Anyway. Welcome people. That was my explanation of how I went down a rabbit hole of listening to old music. I was thinking about Aaliyah. I was like, yo, Aaliyah's been sampled. And imagine what the world and music would have been if she was here. She's been sampled a lot, used a lot. You know, obviously, Timbaland's kept her name alive. Drake, who's a huge fan of hers, has kept her name alive. And I kind of went back to a lot of other old stuff. So I was just like going over samples. That's why I did the intro. Okay. All right, cool. Welcome. I apologize. I feel like we haven't streamed in about 5 or 6 days. And I'm here to make it up for y'all, okay? We're here to start a new streak, okay? Surprisingly, even though I'm not gonna lie, a lot of y'all were mad that I didn't stream. A lot of y'all seem understanding because, we did have like a 6-day streak. And I was just like, you know what? Let me go on another streak. So today's going to be the start of another streak. I will tell you the things that I have to do that might interrupt the streak, but I don't think it will. Just personal news. My mother has told me she has COVID. Not good. Not good. I didn't even know COVID was still a thing. But my mom's like, hey, baby, I got COVID. There's a 104-degree temperature. I don't know how, I don't even know how COVID works these days. Obviously, my oldest brother got her medication. I'm still going to see her. Like, I feel like I could handle COVID. She's older, so if I catch COVID, fuck it. But, you got to go see your mom's when she got that, that Rona, right? Anyway, somebody said 4-day streak max. If I get to 5 days, what y'all going to do? Anyway, so I'm going to see my mom, and I got a few other little things to do. But I think we could start a streak today, okay? All right, a lot of things to go through. We got Ice Spice drama. We got Boosie, Ralo drama. We have Travis Scott sales drama. We always got some Drake-esque topic that's floating around. I have about 10 niggas dissing me. Actually, none of them is going to get a proper response just because I think 80% of them are irrelevant and some of them are just cloud chasing. So, I'm glad I actually took a couple days off because I was ready to flame niggas up and I was just like, I worked 15 years to get to number one. Not to let a nigga that's not even on the list bait me into a back and forth. So for some of y'all, as much as I want to, I'm going to have to take the high road today. And that's fine because, y'all need me for content. I don't need y'all. Okay. Yeah, there's a bunch of other stuff. The YSL case is taken. It feels like it's more. I feel like we're finally past the halfway point, and we're gonna kind of recap that a little bit. YSL Woody is off the stand, right? YSL Woody's off the stand. Also, I do want to say if anybody could get, matter of fact, let me get him on here now. By the way, my man, Adam says he's dropping a no jumper cipher at 5. I'm decent with Adam, I'm on stream. I'll react live. I'll react to his cipher live. What the fuck? My phone's going on. Okay, cool. Okay. All right. What else? Oh, we need Big AJ on the line. Whack 100 heard our last stream. He did not take too lightly about the conversations that were being had about him. And he wants to come and react to some of the stuff that's been said about him. So I'm going to hit Whack in a little bit. So Whack is going to get on here. But Big AJ's down to have a conversation with Wack. Not only that, I think this stream inadvertently started some beef. So Big AJ came on here. He talked about OT7 Kwani. OT7 Kwani responded to him. OT7 Kwani even sent it to me, be like, yo, who's this nigga on your stream talking shit about me? I'm like, yo, that's the Big AJ. So he got upset. And then Wack got upset because Wack seen him talking about him. And Wack went on Clubhouse and said some extra shit. And then Meek Mill responded to Wack saying some extra shit. And really, I think all of this Wack, Meek Mill, OT7 Kwani stuff is all because of Big AJ. So we need Big AJ here to explain his shenanigans and his fuckery. And Wack 100 says that he's down to come on stream to confront all the bullshit, especially regarding his name. Okay? So Wack 100 will be on. Let's see what else is going on. We should get to the Ralo stuff. We could get to the Ralo stuff. Let me see what else is going on. What else is going on? What else is going on? Am I missing anything crazy? Trap Boy Freddy and Charleston White ran into each other. Oh my God. We gotta, chat, we have to go review this. Finesse 2 times laying the law down to his 2 girlfriends. Oh my God. You see, I talk the good game. I don't really live it. Finesse 2 times, he talking and living it with these chicks. He laying the law down like a pimp. This nigga got $835 in his hand, and he talking to these chicks like, yo, he talking to them crazy. Anyway, we'll get to that as well. Wack 100 again with the PNB Rock stuff. We'll get into that. What else? Oh, 50 Cent versus Rick Ross. Yes, chat. Rick Ross has offered me a position of being a judge at the Thriller in Manila 3 that he happens or hopes to have on his property that he bought from Evander Holyfield. Me, Snoop Dogg, and Kevin Hart. Not only did that kind of erupt from him going at 50, also what erupted is 50 now going at Dame Dash. So we got a lot of stuff to get to with that as well. Not gonna lie, Atlanta rappers have never been this quiet. Yo, we might start with this. Atlanta rappers, y'all all got to start talking. And I don't mean to the judge or to your PO or the cops. Why is YSL Woody punking the whole Atlanta? All of y'all niggas said Thug y'all brother. Yo, that's Twin. That's Slime. He King Slime. We love Thug. But when I hear, and by the way, this is coming soon too. Remember that individual that says that Akademiks couldn't exist in Atlanta? I've linked up with him. I'm going to do a podcast with him. I'm going to do his platform. I'm show him some love, okay? Because he was definitely really respectful. He's also an elder of mine. When I mean elder, he's just older. And, again, let's keep it respectful. And, I do show love at times. Anyway, I do want to know how on earth is Atlanta allowing Woody to flex money that he got as a byproduct of telling on Thug? He's saying, come get it. I'm in the streets. Y'all niggas don't want no problems with me. And the whole Atlanta is quiet as a church mouse. Matter of fact, I'm going to keep it a bean with you. We don't even hear nobody saying free Thug no more. You know why? Because they would look crazy. The nigga who putting Thug in jail, he's up in the club flexing. By the way, when he's he's getting booked for club appearances. When YSL Woody's getting booked for club appearances, he's not getting booked as Woody or whatever he wants to be called. They're calling YSL Woody. He's the face of YSL. Chat, y'all got to check this out. I ain't going to lie. Ain't no fucking way. Check this out, chat. Look. He's doing club appearances. Apparently he got paid 10 bands for this club appearance right here. Check this out, chat. Let me see. Come on. Oh shit. He played that YB. YSL Woody in the building. I ain't gonna lie, it only took a while for superstar snitches to evolve. Niggas thought that Gunna and 6ix9ine only got more popularity after they told because they were rappers. No, it's just if right now you're down bad, you've been a shooter for X, Y, and Z, especially that person been a rapper. If you snitch on them, you will now get some fame. So you'll avoid jail time, get some fame, start booking hostings, do 20v1s, get 20,000 per spot. Bruh, if you don't snitch these days, you're an idiot. And you still get to sing the gangster songs. I ain't gonna lie, Woody has empowered me. Like, nigga, nigga, I ain't gonna lie. Yesterday, I was on my Woody vibes, nigga. I'm like, yo, if Woody's like that, nigga, everybody I seen yesterday, I was on some shit like this. Well, I didn't do like this. Nigga, that shit don't mean nothing. Nigga, Woody's showing us what's up. The gangster snitches in. What do you mean when you pick you pick your booger? Like, not just wipe your nose, you just pick the booger. Is that some other shit? Shout out to Woody, man. He's the face of YSL, and I ain't even mad. After I've now I've like looked back into the story. Young Thug was sending this dude on missions and treating him like shit. This is his revenge. You can't, like, I think we're realizing, like, we could be hung up on the snitching thing all you want. Here's the thing. No matter how much money you have, people aren't disposable. So if somebody shot a nigga for you, robbed a nigga for you, he's your goon, he's your protection, you can't, whenever you want, say, fuck that person. You owe that person some loyalty. That nigga been shot at for you. He put his life on the line for you. And what we're now getting finding out is that whether you want to admit it or not, right? Because there's always, let's get Gunna out of here, because Gunna just didn't want to be in jail no more. You hear the snitches coming up with legit reasons why they're snitching. Hey, how are you saying this is about loyalty and I should never snitch, but y'all fucking my baby moms, y'all kidnapped me, y'all stealing money from me? Again, not saying these reasons are justified, but the snitches nowadays, they are starting to come up with reasons of why they have no reason to stay loyal. That was 6ix9ine saying, hey, that's why I told. Right? I asked 6ix9ine explicitly, if they didn't rob you, they didn't fuck your bitch, they didn't kidnap you, whatever the case is, would you have told? He says no. You can believe what you want. Who cares? The point is that the snitches are coming up with reasons. You know what Woody's reason is, right? Woody's reason, because I know some of y'all be like, well, he's not really snitching now. He's telling them. The reason why Young Thug is in court, a big part of the indictment is because of what Woody said in the interrogation rooms. And in the interrogation rooms years ago, he would tell the police, Young Thug is a rich millionaire who is trying to get me to do crime and other people. He's a bad person. He told on Young Thug in those interrogation room interviews, and that's why the indictment against Young Thug happened. So it's crazy. I be seeing Young Thug fans saying, oh, Woody is keeping it real. Keeping it real, put it like this. If you my mans, keeping it real isn't trying to clear me at the motherfucking trial. You wouldn't have got me to trial in the first place. So why did Woody do that? Woody felt like Young Thug used him, abused him, no did he, used him for his muscle, would tell him to do A, B, C, and D, and then still didn't give a fuck about him. Thought that because he didn't have money, power, influence, that he could never affect Young Thug. What Woody's proven is that not because, and he said it, like I listened to the interview with Danza Projects, he's like, I was the airhead that was a crash dummy. But niggas, when they didn't need me anymore, they started mistreating me. We're getting to find out Young Thug mostly is in this pickle because Young Thug mistreated this guy. Treated him like he wasn't shit, didn't value him. So at a point, he feels that Young Thug played him. At a point, he wanted to kill Young Thug. And at a point when he kept having to do these interviews that they weren't bringing Young Thug in those rooms, they were bringing him in those rooms. At a point, he was just like, fuck Young Thug. So that's his reason. His reason for telling is like, yo, I was the shooter. And by the way, the reason why nobody in Atlanta do nothing to him, all the niggas that would do something to Woody, apparently he tougher than all of them. He the King Von of snitches. He the Alpo of snitches in Atlanta. You notice not one nigga has came out to say, Woody, where you at? Why you on pop outside? Yo, Woody is online every day. You notice? All the tough Atlanta niggas has not said a word to this nigga. Apparently, he was the real shooter. They're the talkers. He's a shooter. So anyway, that's Woody's reason. He's like, all right, and that happens a lot. People with money, like think about Pee Wee Roscoe, right? Think about this. And I'm not trying to throw no theories in the air. But it's alleged that Pee Wee Roscoe goes to shoot up Lil Wayne's tour bus on behalf or at the behest of Young Thug. Does Young Thug pay for his bond? Does Young Thug take care of his family? I don't know. But he spends years of his life in jail. After he spends years of his life in jail, he gets indicted again. Some of these people, especially the foot soldiers, and I'm not saying Thug did this, but it appears in Woody's case, he feels Thug did this. When you think a nigga is a crash dummy for you, and a nigga has spent countless times, getting harassed by the police, interviewed, locked up, at a certain point when he don't feel like you owe him no loyalty or you're not showing that you owe him no loyalty, he gonna throw you under the bus. And it appears that's what Woody's doing. Anyway, Woody being a gangster snitch, we all know my man, YSL Mondo. That's my boy. We all talked about him before. He's the one who said, by the way, he was the only reason I believe he wasn't indicted. And oh my God, we got to get into this next. Oh my God. Chat, order some food, put the stove on the fire. Not stove on the fire. Put a pot on the stove. We gonna be locked in for today for a while, okay? I just gotta manage my alcohol intake. We gonna be rocking. I gotta get back to Fonnie Willis. Yo, this story is getting wilder and wilder. Check this out. So, remember I told you YSL Mondo. He's allegedly a co-founder of YSL, right? Now, him being a co-founder of YSL, he wasn't indicted in the YSL indictment. Why not? I have a theory. It's not that they don't think that he's done any crimes with the other guys as YSL. It was a conflict of interest for Fonnie Willis, the DA. So Fonnie Willis, while she was working in the prosecutor's office, before she became DA, she was working in the prosecutor's office. Then for a few years, she went to private practice. She became a defense attorney. One of the people she defended was YSL Mondo. She defended him and went in court and defended him against the state to say, why is Mondo not no gang member? So now that she's back in the DA's office and she's a leader of the DA's office, she's a DA. She got elected. They would rip her to threads if she indicted someone she personally defended. Where she made statements to say, he's not a gang member, he's not part of no organized gang, he's not part of no street criminal gang. YSL Mondo, he's good. So the reason why I think he didn't get indicted is because she previously represented him. So he's the only YSL nigga that's like been skating around with no type of arrest or indictment. Anyway, he got locked up on some unrelated shit recently. He got locked up on some whatever. But he's back out now. So I guess he's seen what's happening, and he's now seeing that YSL Woody turn into a star. He's doing 20v1s. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I know a few girls, they say they fuck YSL Woody. Like, they're talking about him like he's a rapper. Like, YSL Woody is a star now. I think Mondo is feeling no way. Because he's one of the founders. And he one of the niggas, he still kept it solid. He feel away. So he calls out YSL Woody. Now, Mondo, he did this whole thing talking about Woody, and Woody responded, okay? Woody responded because according to Mondo, he's like, yo, y'all all fucking with this Woody nigga. Bro, this nigga don't be outside. Like nobody know where he be at, right? And I'm going to show you what he says, but here's Woody. And I'm telling you, I gotta salute to the gangster snitches. Listen to this.
These niggas already know how motherfuckers I be outside like that motherfucking sun, man. Y'all niggas stop playing me. Y'all know how I'm coming. Yeah, nigga.
Oh, shit. Is that an AP?
How about that? And I keep that bankroll in my pocket. All that man, nigga. What's wrong with y'all little nigga, man? Y'all better stop playing with me.
Oh, my God.
Man, keep that low. Keep that low. Huh? Pull up and get it. Y'all niggas stop playing. Keep me out of these interviews and little boy Larry ass shit, nigga. Y'all niggas feeling. These niggas already know how much.
So essentially, he's saying to YSL Mondo, nigga, what you mean I don't be out here? Nigga, I'm outside like the sunlight. Nigga, I got 100,000 in a backpack. And I'm going to be honest with you. He's right. Mondo, I do love you. And Mondo, I'm going to invite you onto my stream. I want to talk to you because we got to talk again live. I remember you went viral. I talked to you, and you and 6ix9ine had got into it. But I'm going to be honest with you. Mondo, you know, and I'm not no type of person who throws shit in nobody's face, but Mondo, you know, before you got caught up on some stuff, you know, you weren't doing the best financially. Let's put it there. You've kept it solid. I know why you feel away. This guy you think didn't keep it solid, he's showing you 100,000. He's like damn near almost a celebrity right now in Atlanta. He's fucking all the bitches. He's running through shit. He's getting the club hostings. Like, to keep it real, Atlanta might build a statue of this nigga. This nigga's like lit out here. Hear what Mondo says.
Hey, man, last but not least, this for Possum, man. This for my man's Possum right here, man. Hey, my boy, all that time about you outside shit. My boy, you ain't nowhere but NC5 shit. You ain't nowhere but in your surrounding area. My boy, you ain't nowhere where I'm at. Career street niggas and real niggas ain't respecting your boogie wig ass. You just got the internet boogie wig ass folks who ain't from Atlanta type shit around your way. And on top of that, my boy, you ride around with every dime that you own on you. If you can ride around with every dime that you own on you, that ain't no money, my brother. Go get you a bank account, my boy. Then evidently you ain't got no spot. You must stay with your mama or something still, my brother. Hey, Possum, go get you a spot, Possum. Go get you some real shit going, my boy. Hey, man, real niggas ain't respecting that boogie wig ass shit. Don't let them these small time street punks on the internet juice up and make you think you're a real nigga. So
Mondo, I rock with you, brother. First of all, I got a nice 30% discount on a teeth cleaning package because I thought it was my screen. I thought it was my vision. But no, this is not it. But listen, fuck that. Mondo, I rock with you. I really don't believe there's no mystery in your history. But nigga, I'm going to keep it a being with you. I could find YSL Woody if I wanted to find him. That nigga's at every 20v1. Yo, you know there's a crazy fan that found Woody in the street. Woody fan, YSL Woody fan. A fan pulled up on YSL Woody. Like, literally pulled up on him, right? Like, let me see. It's like a stalker fan. The niggas at cookouts.
I thought bro said something.
That nigga got his snitching. He got his snitching paycheck on him at all times. Don't get mad at him. Go take it from him if you don't like it. So YSL fan, it was a stalker who pulled up on his ass. I don't know if we can find it, but some random chick was just like, "Oh yeah, it's Woody. I saw your location online. I pulled up." The point is this, man. What we gotta start admitting. When niggas say they don't fuck with snitches, they don't fuck with bitch-made snitches. Gangster snitches, they don't want no problem with. We got to keep it 100. Like, ain't nobody was... Yo, Alpo was walking around in New York taking pictures with niggas. And by the way, I know Alpo passed away, but apparently he died because he was fucking some nigga bitch. And you know how that go. Like, a nigga won't kill you because you snitch, but you fucked this bitch. It's a whole nother situation. You feel me? Anyway, Mondo, we all know where YSL Woody's at. You feel me? That nigga basically, he posts so much, he basically got to find my iPhone. We know he either at the courtroom or he's on the set of a 20v1. Stop it, brother.
You can never be a real nigga no more, shawty, once you read it. Go check your posts again, my boy.
Do you think that YSL Woody want to be a real nigga?
I be outside like that motherfucking sun ain't nothing.
YSL Woody basically at a point, he did an interview, he said he was thinking about how worthless his life was. And it felt like he was almost speaking towards like a suicidal aspect. Like he just felt like he was worthless. Now the nigga got...
Y'all niggas stop playing me. Y'all know how I'm coming in.
Now the nigga got iced out watches.
Hell, nigga, how about that?
100,000 in the backpack.
And I keep that bankroll in my pocket. All that playing, nigga. What's wrong with y'all? Look.
Do you think he gives a fuck about being a real nigga?
And check reality. Come on, man. We been getting money, man. Check my track record, man. That shit ain't nothing. Hey, man. Last but not least, did this for...
Yeah, so I do gotta say, man, Mondo, you and the rest of the Atlanta niggas, please, let's stop the malarkey. Y'all niggas is not looking for Woody. Woody, to me, is the most gangster nigga right now in Atlanta. Facts. Bro, the nigga for a month straight was on the stand pointing people out. And it's not like he was just hiding away on the weekends before every Monday that he's going to get back on the stand. The nigga was getting booked in clubs, doing 20v1s, out in the streets, buying cars, fucking bitches. Atlanta. All I'm saying is acknowledge y'all king. And right now, y'all king is YSL Woody. All right? I don't want to hear nobody say Woody not like that because Woody is living his greatest life. And I'm going to be honest with you. Y'all tell me what y'all rather be. YSL Woody with 100,000 in the backpack, a $60,000 watch on, and he's thumbing through a check fucking all the bad bitches? Or you rather be any of these other guys who are talking and they don't have nothing to their name but I'm a real nigga? Again, at first I didn't like Woody, but I'm a fan of Woody now. You know what I mean? Listen, I always like a gangster snitch. A gangster snitch always exposes the game. A gangster snitch. I like it. Okay. Anyway, yo, chat. We're going to get, I'm going to keep y'all updated. And I'm going to update y'all in a second about the YSL Woody case. But, bro, chat, this is crazy. This is crazy. Okay. Chat, this is bad. This is fucking crazy. Chat. Let me tell y'all something, chat. I gotta tell y'all this. This is not Big Act being misogynistic. Everybody knows, and all my chat queens knows, I love my chat queens. I love women. You feel me? I respect women. Ain't nothing misogynistic about a nigga like me. But I'm always keep it real. Always gonna keep it real. You feel me? I tell you the truth. You know what I mean? A lot of niggas are dumb. A lot of women are dumb. Always say a woman's only loyal to her emotions. And I remember watching, we're going to get to the Trippie Redd shit. There was a female officer. She going crazy. The chick sound like she on a period. We going to get to that. But I remember I left a comment on that video and I said, are y'all sure y'all ready for a woman president? Let me tell y'all something right now. Fonnie Willis, about 2 years ago, chat. 2 years ago. Let's say 3 years ago. Her stock was this high. I don't know if y'all know this, but Fonnie Willis, based on how she was moving, was almost setting herself up to be the next Kamala Harris. I'm not getting political, don't worry. Kamala Harris, we know nothing what she stands for. All we know is she's a strong black woman who basically is going to just keep the same shit Biden had going on. We don't know nothing about her. How did she get to the position she got to? Well, Kamala Harris checked the boxes for the white people that are liberal that they felt comfortable with putting her in that position. What's the boxes? Well, she was a district attorney at a point. She was hard on crime. She was hard on crime in a way that white men who are DAs can be hard on crime because you'd be called racist. You'd be called, hey, you're creating or enforcing or prosecuting certain laws that are prejudicial to certain groups, you're not black, so you're targeting black men or black women. I keep telling y'all, the cheat code for these district attorneys, you put a black person there that does and goes harder than the white person, because nobody will bat an eye when a black person is convicting crimes that overwhelmingly seem to affect black people, because either they're predisposed to doing those crimes, or where they're from, whatever. That's how Kamala got to be Kamala. That's facts. Fonnie Willis was on that same game plan. Fonnie Willis realized, if I want to climb up the ranks of being a DA, and if you don't know, a district attorney, like a judge, they're elected positions. They're elected, okay? Which means they have to run for office, usually every 4 years or 2 years, and depending on certain positions, it might be 6, right? Fonnie Willis was going to be the next Kamala Harris. She fucked it up. I'm going to tell you how she fucked it up. Well, she was checking the boxes that Kamala checked. Now, some of the Kamala resume is overblown, that she went crazy on arresting black men, but still, she showed a fearlessness that she didn't care if she was prosecuting people that looked like her. Those communities wouldn't make it a racial thing because she looks like them. Fonnie Willis started to do the same. It's not just random that Fonnie Willis was the first DA to target rapper group/gangs in Atlanta. These rapper group/gangs has existed for about 15, 20 years in Atlanta. She's the first DA to do it. Okay, let's get the YFN, Inglewood Mafia family people. Okay, let's get them indicted. Let's get YSL, Sex Money Murder. Let's get them indicted. She indicted a few other people, but most of them seem to be people connected to either rap or whatever it is. And those people usually have a voice because they're rappers, or they have a name in the community. So people could be like, "Oh, you're racist. You're attacking rap." They'll make it a bigger thing. Fonnie Willis took up that task. Now, that wasn't enough to possibly get her to, I think she wanted to get to the White House initially. She also said, well, I got to show that not only am I not fearless with people who look like me, I'll play the Democrat game. And I'll go after, because I won't get backlash because I'm black with certain shit, I'll go at even the former president of the United States. She indicted Donald Trump. Okay? What's happened since then is that Fonnie Willis, her career is in shambles. I'm giving you this story before I play this video. Just give me a second. Just please understand. Donald Trump spanked her in that case. Donald Trump, because she hired a guy named Nathan Wade as a special prosecutor to prosecute Donald Trump, who probably has 17,000 investigators, and of course the MAGA people ain't gonna let that shit go, they fucking come back and say, the person she hired to be the special prosecutor, she's fucking. She's sucking a nigga dick. That's like a conflict of interest. You put your lover as the prosecutor. They went through a special hearing. Basically, it was deemed that, Fonnie, you fucked up. You can't anoint your lover as the person who's going to be the independent arbiter of prosecutorial privilege and authority when it comes to the president. So that got squashed. So that's a bad look. What's the other thing she got going on? YSL, YFN, she's been prosecuting rappers. This thing versus YSL, shit show. She needs a win. That's a shit show. With the YFN dudes, because they didn't push for speedy trial this and third, she's giving all them pleas. Even though YFN Lucci is seen on camera driving a Maybach down the street with his homies shooting outside the cars. And one of his homies who were shooting got killed. Now that gets complicated too. And this is where we get into this very interesting point. this is not me being misogynistic. This is me saying something that a lot of people have said historically. It's a popular saying that the reason why women wouldn't be good leaders in certain precincts is that a woman is usually led by her man. And whoever is fucking her, that's the person you're putting in power, not her. Let me explain. Fonnie Willis, a lot of people believe that the prosecution against YSL is because she was fucking the main victim in that case, allegedly. Donovan Nut Thomas, he's the person who died that they believe Young Thug ordered the murder of, that he rented the car that these guys went and killed. They feel like that's why she won't let that case go. The guy who she was fucking. Let's keep bringing it back. The Donald Trump case. Who does she put as a special prosecutor? That she wanted to prosecute the former president of the United States for election interference. The guy she's currently fucking, Nathan Wade. She went on mad vacations with him, all that type of shit. Allegedly, there was tens of thousands of dollars that exchanged hands. They asked, do you have any receipts to show that this was just pleasure and this was just off work shit? She said all she did, she worked with only cash. Everything seemed suspect. Anyway, her career is in limbo. Some people believe that Fonnie Willis could eventually get charged with a crime. Basically, misusing the office of the DA of Fulton County to do nefarious things and also avoid certain things as well. Now we're caught up. Now, why did I say all that? It appears that the narrative about Fonnie Willis is coming to be true. In every situation I tell you about, it always was connected, her motive was connected to the dick she was riding. Donovan Nut Thomas. Why are we doing the longest trial in Fulton County history, the most expensive trial in Fulton County history? Is it because of Young Thug? No. The nigga that got killed was the dick she allegedly was riding. Well, okay. Well, why did the whole Trump thing happen? Because the dick she currently is riding. She put him on the case and allegedly overpaid him hundreds of thousands of dollars or promised it because she wanted to compensate the dick she was riding. So now she's in a weird place. The Trump shit is pretty much out the window. And then this new thing, this YSL shit, it looks kind of spooky. She needs a W. And guess what happens as recent as, look at the date, chat, 8/24/2024. That's damn near a week ago, people. Let me explain to you what's going on here. The person you see being put in handcuffs right here is Fonnie Willis's daughter. This is Fonnie Willis's daughter being put in handcuffs. Okay? The body cam footage, which they didn't notice at the time, but it made news that her daughter got arrested for something. Fonnie Willis shows up to the site of the arrest. I guess she calls her mom. Yo, mom, they arrested me. Like, what? I'm the DA. I'll pull the fuck up. I'll talk to these cops. Like, nigga, I'll prosecute shit around him. Guess who she shows up with? By the way, you know what she and the guy testified in the Trump hearing? She said, that prosecutor I was going to put on the Trump case, the dick she was riding, she said, I don't fuck with that nigga no more. Guess who she shows up last week to her daughter's arrest site with? The same nigga. This is the point I'm trying to say to y'all before we get to the video chat. Fonnie Willis's career got ended over penis. Facts. She's been chasing this YSL case because they allegedly killed the nigga she was fucking. She fucked up the Trump case because the nigga she is fucking. And now she looks even worse because after a whole hearing, she's still with the nigga. And even when she has to go, she's the DA. That nigga is nobody. Even when she could try to flex her powers, even though that shouldn't be a thing. That's like really frowned upon. But that's your daughter. I get it. You show up. You try to make sure everything's cool. She still brings who? The nigga she's fucking. Watch the body cam. So that's the daughter. She's getting arrested. Let me skip through this a little bit. Okay. So you're going to see shortly Fonnie Willis pull up. And she's pulling up with the same guy. This is why I'm saying about even a woman president, chat. Y'all know who gonna run the country is the nigga who's dicking down Kamala, right? If Kamala win this shit, it's no way, bro. The nigga who's slanging cock in her gut, nigga. If you think that nigga not running the country, nigga, if you run your household, nigga, you definitely run the country, bro. Let's keep it a beat. That's all I'm trying to say, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
And then they can sit here. You can sit with it. I mean, that's fine. Or we can give you a ride to...
So she's going to stay at county jail, but I'm going to need you to come here because I don't drive, and we got to move her car.
Okay, so I guess they're calling Fonnie. Okay, let's go till when Fonnie gets here.
Faster I get over there, the faster.
By the way, that's her daughter.
So far away now.
Here we go. Where is it? Okay. Here we go.
So it could be coming, could be happening in the county because county lines are right there. And especially if they're not wanting to meet and they have no idea where it's coming from, we'll go by and check it a little bit, but it doesn't seem real pressing and stuff. Private bus. Mom driving a Chevy truck? Oh, it's a Ford.
You know who just pulled up? That's that big Fonnie Willis with that big bumper, nigga.
Look, Mama looking like us.
Mama looking like us. Yeah, she's a fucking... Yeah, if y'all don't know how shit goes, the DA is really the top cop in the county. Let's put this in perspective if you don't know. So this is how it works. You get pulled over on the side of the road. They can find a gun, they can find a body, no matter what happens. That police officer usually is going to go to a detective if it's like some serious shit. They'll investigate it. Their sergeant is going to oversee it, right? Then the police chief usually has certain mandates of what we send to the prosecutors, but then the prosecutor gets the case and they can say, oh, we don't have enough, or, by prosecutorial discretion, we're not going to go. So basically, the cop on the street, there's checks and balances. So his boss isn't the DA, but the DA, it's their job to either prosecute or not prosecute what they do. So whatever the cop is doing is irrelevant. The DA runs shit. You get what I'm saying? The DA pulls up. This is the boss of the whole county, nigga.
Look, Mama looking like us. The windshield's a little dark.
Oh. I guess they must have not used the name that my mama is the fucking head county DA, because I guarantee they ain't gonna give her a ticket for pulling here or for being windshield too dark. That's Fonnie Willis, nigga. You're as a cop, as soon as she says Fonnie Willis, you know everything at your precinct or at your could be Atlanta Police Department. Everything goes to her office. You're just gonna bow down and move on, nigga. Maybe give her a warning if you want to act like you're doing your job, but it's Fonnie Willis, nigga. They laughing, they know who it is. Now, if y'all notice, that's that big Fonnie pulling up right here. Holy. Yo, y'all gotta fuck a DA. Stop fucking these broke bitches. Yo, Chad, we gotta start fucking DAs, judges, clerks. They're the ones that really help you out. Look at this nigga Nathan right here. He hops out.
Hey, how are you?
Doing well. How are y'all?
Excellent.
Mom, Dad, what's the...
Just a friend. Yeah,
Okay.
Fonnie, nice to meet you.
So,
Big Fonnie! Let's go!
Nice to meet you. What?
So, apparently,
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. You think she ain't sucking this nigga dick off? Come on, man. Yo, I see why Trump mad as fuck. Yo, she promised this nigga $700,000 to prosecute Trump. Bro, this is her sneaky link.
Apparently her license is suspended.
News to me. Okay.
For something. Doesn't tell us what for or why or where. Or that's something she's going to have to call DMV and find out. Okay. Probably what happened, she had a speeding ticket, some kind of traffic infraction, never went to court, didn't take care of it. Okay. That's the best guess. So she's gone over to Fayette County Jail, which is right in the Fayetteville Square. It's one.
Ooh, okay. So this is interesting. So this cop says she's going to Fayette County. So this is not Fulton. So I don't know if big bumper Fonnie gonna use her status to say, hey, y'all know Fulton County, right? Let me look up a map. Fayette County and Fulton County. Fayette County, Fulton County. They're probably like right next to each other, right? Fayette County. Yeah, it's what? That's Fayetteville. Is Fayette County in Fulton County? Oh, Fayette County is bordered by the north by Fulton County. Oh, okay. So technically, this isn't Fonnie's jurisdiction, but it's Big Fonnie, yo. You know what I mean? Like she made national news indicting Trump. Like, come on now, you gotta show some love.
45 Johnson Avenue. Yeah. Normally, I would say a couple hours is the process. It just depends on how busy they are and like that, okay? The driving on the suspended is basically a traffic citation. She's got to have her fingerprints done and picture taken, then she can make her bond. You can pay it cash, use a bondsman, be 10%, whatever. They've got a list of people over there, too, that you can choose from and use, whatever.
Where was she stopped?
So the vehicle's registered her.
She said, where was she stopped? These niggas trying to do court on the side of the road.
Registered to her. Okay. I don't know if it was on a flock hit or if the officer observed some kind of traffic infraction. It wasn't me. I didn't make traffic stop. He's already gone and got her going. Okay. So whatever the case may be, when you run the tag, it obviously gives us the vehicle information and the registered owner, and it's already in the system that has the invalid license. Yeah. So upon that, we just verify that it is that person driving, or stop the car first. At that point, we don't have to know it's them. It's general assumption that the registered owner is the driver of the vehicle. Yeah. You know, if you stop it and it's not, okay, have a nice day. But in this case, she was. Yep. So. Yep.
So, just are the keys to the car here?
Yes.
Yeah, everything's here.
Yeah, everything's in there.
She has 3 numbers. I believe she gave, your number, a JC, and a third name I didn't hear.
I think this nigga realized who she is. He says, gave your number. He knows.
She's allowed to get 3 phone calls when she gets in jail.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
once
I'm gonna just park the car.
Once they get the process done, she can make a couple phone calls and call you guys and say, okay, I'm ready. This is how much it is, whatever. I want to say off the top of my head, I think driving on a suspended license is about $1,200.
Yeah.
Somewhere right in that area. Every municipality's different, you know, give or take a little bit, but somewhere around there. So,
all right. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Any other questions, comments, concerns?
Over the vehicle.
I'm taking the car.
I'll see you drive test. I got to make sure you have valid driver. You got it. Okay. Well, whoever.
Now, granted, to be fair to Fonnie, Big Bumper Fonnie did not say she did not like overuse her authority or brag or use her office to try to get her daughter out of it. By the way, her daughter was already left the scene, was being transported to the jail. This only made national news because Fonnie and this dude who they were in a hearing for the Trump thing, they basically said they stopped fucking around. They said they don't fuck around no more, right? But come on, that nigga was still like, come on, bro, like you fucking Fonnie Willis, bro. Nigga, I'd fuck Fonnie even if I wasn't attracted to her, nigga. Like if I lived in Atlanta, what the fuck, like nigga, she got all the power, you know what I mean, like nigga. So again, I guess that's why it's making news because Fonnie said that she's not fucking with this guy anymore. You know, he was saying he wasn't fucking with her. They were not beefing or they were decent, but they weren't fucking around. Then they show up to a traffic stop together. So clearly they're still fucking around. You know what I mean? Come on now.
Obviously, just don't put my address on anything. Huh? Don't put my address on anything. I know you're just check.
Yo, your address ain't gonna work. I'm just, all I gotta hear is you got a driver's license in New York.
For obvious reasons.
Oh yeah, she realized that this nigga knows who he is, and I guess she's saying she provided her a license that she's gonna take over the car. She's saying don't put my address, like, yeah, because he knows who she is, like, you know what I mean. And all things being considered, I'm pretty sure the YSL niggas want to kill her, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, she's indicting Young Thug in him, right? If there's any YSL niggas left.
Obvious reasons, don't put my address on anything.
Huh?
Don't put my address on anything. I know you're just
Yo,
checking.
your address ain't gonna work. I'm just, all I gotta hear is you got a driver's license in New York.
Yeah, he says he's just trying to validate the journey.
For obvious reasons.
I pulled up my address listed.
Yeah, this white dude don't know what's going on. That's why she's talking to him. She tells him, she says, for obvious reasons, don't put my, you know, because she's been getting a lot of threats. This white cop is stupid as fuck. So he's like, what do you mean for obvious reasons? Like, he don't know who she is.
Sample, thank you.
Y'all can have my address. The rest of the world, no. Is it fine today?
Yeah, no, you guys good.
You're good.
All right, anyway. Okay, cool. So, you know, Fonny still doing her thing. Yo, while we on that, we gotta go look at the Trippie Redd. This shit was hilarious to me, yo. Did y'all see this shit? Look at this shit. So, Trippie Redd, I don't know what it is with rappers and not having a license, bro. Like, yo, 6ix9ine bought like 7 cars, didn't have a license. Chief Keef had a bunch of cars, no license. I don't know what it is. They feel very comfortable, and I don't even know like what motherfucking like car dealerships are selling you vehicles and putting in your name if you don't have a license to. Well, I guess that, you know, I guess somebody else could drive it off the lot, but still, like, I feel like it's more hassle to get around the fact that you don't have a license than just going to get a license. Anyway, Trippie Redd gets pulled over supposedly for hotboxing, or like, you know, what they believe is like marijuana or whatever. And they find out he don't have a license. And this is hilarious. Watch this, chat.
Get out!
Why are you stopping, sir? You can leave. Sir, you can leave. That's not the way we do traffic stops. You need to get out of here, sir.
You're not pulling to the side. You need to get out.
Sir, you need to get out of here.
There's a Bentley in front. Is this a Trackhawk?
Shut up your car, please.
Get out the car. Lower only window.
Watch this one and watch that one. I got this one. Watch that one and this one. Hands on the steering wheel.
doing?
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. We're gonna make this nice and simple.
Okay.
Any firearms in the car?
No, ma'am.
No firearms on you or in the car?
No, ma'am.
Okay. You have a license?
I don't have a license.
Have you ever had a license?
No, I haven't had a license.
That's a wild thing to say. Do you have a license? Nah. You ever had a license? Nah. Like, bro, at that point, you got to be thinking, when you answer those questions, no, you got to be thinking you're going to jail.
This is my older brother. This is my car that's in my label's name, and he has his license, and I'm able to ride with him because he's
Okay. What's your name?
old enough.
What's your name?
Michael Lamar White.
Okay, hold on. There's a black Ranger, a Bentley, and another car that stopped with them, and we had to get them to
That's my
leave.
security car. My
It
security
doesn't
car.
matter.
My girlfriend.
What's your?
I'm just letting you know what's going on. I'm not trying to
Step out.
start it.
Just stand over
Just
here.
being nice to you.
What's that?
Nice to you too.
What's in your pocket?
Here's what's in my pocket. My mask and my car keys.
Okay.
What's your name?
I'm not here to start anything.
What is your name?
My name is Michael.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, I've never seen Trippie Redd disrespectful. I've never seen him before. This was the most respectful I've ever seen a rapper. Yo, this nigga turned into a goddamn... Yo, this nigga turned into a student driver right now, bro.
Lamar White.
Mr. White.
Okay, what's up?
Okay, what's up?
Do me a favor. Lean right over there on the car.
Yo, you know what's so funny? And again, it's going to sound misogynistic. I'm not misogynistic. I'm just keeping it a bean. Bro, this is the thing with female officers. Like, they're instant, like, again, and I'm gonna just keep it 100 with you, because I was just looking at some situation, some nigga, like a female cop pulled up and a nigga beat her ass. Like, I get it. You're a female. You just know that if you're encountering a dude, if shit go left real quick, that nigga might really do it to you, right? But you could tell Trippy's being mad respectful, following every command. He's not lying. He's even saying, I don't have a license. He stepped out of the car. And instantly, she's thinking him responding back in a confident manner. Like, hey, what's up? Like she's almost feel threatened by it. Here, look.
I'm not here to start anything.
What is your name?
My name is Michael Lamar White.
Mr. White.
Okay, what's up?
You see? Just by him saying that, she feels a little bit threatened. Look.
Do me a favor. Lean right over there on the car. Right. No, you can face
Yo, he don't even say nothing.
me. You don't have to do that. Let me explain to you what's going on. You said that you're trying to be nice. You're hotboxing. You're not...
Yo, see? Yo, just because he seemed confident in his answer, yo, she's doing this because she feels threatened, guaranteed.
in cuffs right now because I'm being nice, okay? Yes, so that's number one. If I didn't like what I was feeling, you'd be in handcuffs because I have the right to do that.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? And number three, that is bad for our safety.
What is?
We stop one car and two other cars stop that are all blacked out. So you got to put yourself in my situation. So now we're going to reset.
I'm sorry.
No, you don't have to be sorry.
Can I explain something
Let me
to you?
finish because we both can't talk at the same time. Okay? And I'm happy that your older brother's here. You can come over here. Please don't tell me that you're allowed to drive because your older brother's in the car. Because you're not allowed to drive because you don't have a license.
I'm sorry, she asked me to.
No, I told him he can stay here so he can listen. I'm not trying to start no shit with you. But what you're not going to do is tell me how the traffic stop is going to go.
Yo, Chad, I ain't even going to lie to you. Listen, for whatever one reason, you know, everybody in my town even know me. Bruh, it was the only time I ever really got into I'm really respectful to police. The only time I've ever gotten to it with like a cop or be like, yo, nigga, just do your job, bro, was when there was a female cop. It's the only female cop that ever showed up to where I'm at. Ever. And it was just like, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's like their demeanor, it's always mad different than like two men talking. It's always like, yo, when you talking to a police officer and it's a man, you know that nigga is basically saying, bro, you know, I got the gang with me and I got my gun on me and nigga, I'll choke you out still. What's popping? Right? So you talk like they talk to you a certain way, you talk to them a certain way. The female cops, it's like anything you say to them, bro, like it's like they always in assert my dominant shit. You're like, yo, bro. Like they ask him like, yo, bro, all right, bro, just do your job, bro. I'm gonna just leave you alone. Like, nigga, and I'm the one who called them.
They just heightened us from 2 to 10. I don't give a shit if that's your security guard or not. We are getting shot out here for telling people that their gas caps are open. Wait, let me finish.
So are people like me.
Let me finish.
But I want
let me finish. Because we both can't talk at the same time, and I'm not going to tell you again to let me finish.
Nah, that was crazy.
And then when I'm done, you can talk.
Yes, ma'am.
Like I was saying before you interrupted me.
Yo, this is like trauma. Yo, this is what I'm saying. Yo, you got trauma with a gun and a badge. You got... Let me finish. We're getting shot. What the fuck that got to do with you saying you pulled me up for hotboxing?
I understand what's going out there on both sides in the world. I understand that. But on the flip side, that happens to us more than we just stop cars with cameras on, because my camera's on right now, and we just shoot people. That's not the way this shit works. But that shit, see? They don't get it. They don't get it, do they?
I don't think you understand.
No, you don't understand. I don't care if you're Drake. They cannot come to a traffic stop. So we're going to do it this way. Come right here, have a seat on the curb.
Can you guys just go away? We do what y'all trying to do.
Man, fuck that. Nah. Hey, listen, I understand. You know, when it comes to police, clearly, like, them niggas not supposed to be interrupted in a traffic stop. But if them niggas park across the street or, like, a little bit further, they could definitely observe what the fuck is going on. Nigga, I don't want my security to leave me. Fuck out of here. Yo, Shorty's just tripping.
trying to work with us. Like, they're just,
Have a seat right here.
just missing.
So you have no license and you're driving. So that's one citation. You're probably going to be arrested, but that's my discretion. Because in the state of Florida, you cannot drive without a license. So let me tell you what we're working with. Now that the mood has changed.
Why is she so tight? Bro, yo, I swear, Trippy did not say nothing crazy. Yo, like, am I tweaking, chat? Yo, Trippy's been dumb respectful. Like he answered the questions. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, if I was Trippy, I'd probably try to lie. Yo, you got a license? I kind of like, they ain't issue it yet, but like, they were supposed to issue it. I'm just waiting. They gave me a paper. I think I got the paper. Let me look for the paper. Like, that's lying. Like, you know, you trying to like cap like you thought you did. Bro, he's mad honest. Oh, no, I don't have a license. Oh, but I think I could drive because this is my big older brother. He's in the car. Even if that's not, like, clear, that's not legal. But still, it's like, bro, he's being pretty. All right, get out the car. All right, I'm getting out the car. Turn around. Go back. Turn around. Not saying nothing. No, turn back around. Not saying nothing. Yo, hey, I'm just, oh, those are my security. I don't want to hear it. We're getting shot. What the fuck this got to do with anything?
So right now, you should be arrested. I don't care who you have next to you. I don't care who you are. You have no license. Okay?
Yo, this is crazy because he didn't even pull the, do you know who I am? Like, he's not doing a Danny Lay. This is crazy.
License, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
You have it on you?
No, ma'am.
Is it in the car?
We travel a lot.
Can one of you just watch over there?
I just had lost my license. And, like, we were just leaving to go to the studio.
Okay.
Like we do every night.
So you don't have it in the car?
No, ma'am.
Let me just explain. I'll do it. I'll do it. Labib, I'll do it. Come here.
She power tripping. She's trying to make sergeant or something. She checking the other male officers. Like, shorty, you scared for like no reason. If they're in a legal parking spot, they're not interrupting with it. They could definitely watch the traffic stop. Now, granted, I'm gonna give her a little grace because who knows, maybe there was an officer shooting recently that got her on edge. But like, she seemed like she tripping.
Stay with Labib. I'm doing this as a courtesy, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
What's going on?
We just want to see what's going on. Them our people. We work for him.
Okay.
So it's our boss.
My body camera is on because I don't have anything to hide. No. It's fine. My body camera is on because I have nothing to hide. First of all, they're hotboxing. Second of all, I stopped them because of their illegal tints, which the car behind me and the car in front of me, all three have illegal tints. So that's the second reason.
What part is illegal? Can you explain to me? Because her car doesn't have a tint.
When we cannot see, well, there are so many cars blocking us in.
Who this right here? Who this girl?
So let me tell you where we are right now, okay?
Yo,
I don't have to explain anything to you. No, let me, and I mean...
Bro, they didn't even ask for it. Yo, this chick is wildin', chat. This is, yo, they never even said, explain to us why you pulled a nigga over. They said, we just want to observe because we work for him. And she's wildin'. I don't gotta explain shit to y'all. Matter of fact, yo, chill, shorty. Chill. Is that Sky? Oh, that's Sky right here? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, the Bentley belongs to Sky. Yeah. It's Sky's Bentley. Yeah, you're right. Thank y'all, chat. It's this girl right here, Sky Morales. I wonder if he took the Bentley back. I ain't gonna lie, man. Yeah, this is her. He had bought her a Bentley back in the day, nigga. And supposedly he cheated on her once she left. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I buy you a Bentley. Sure, you better stay in line while like I ain't trying to cheat, but like if it happened, like holy, nigga, or else that Bentley coming back. That's a fact. You feel me? You gonna have a bus pass for it. Anyway, I guess this is her right here. Okay.
Disrespectfully, because he is not a juvenile, I don't have to explain anything to you.
Okay. Nobody asked you to.
Out of courtesy, because I need you guys to leave, because I'm about to call other officers.
Why do you need him to leave? Yo, nah, she's tweaking. They're across the street. They got out the vehicle. It's different if they're walking over to the scene. Bro, they're across the street.
Because this is not good for us. Okay? Out of courtesy, I'm letting you guys know what's going on. He told me that I don't know, I think he does something, or I didn't get that far, because the smoke of them hotboxing hit us both in the face on camera, okay? So we had probable cause to stop him because of the tints. If we cannot see the occupants of the vehicle, then we have the right to stop the car, okay? Second reason is the tag. It's not registered. So far, I have to call on the air again. On my computer, it's not coming out, okay? Then when
she literally told him, I don't have to tell y'all why. They never asked why, and she goes into explaining why she pulled them over. Like, this cop is tweaking.
we stopped them, one of you or all of you caked us in. I actually said to my partner, the car behind me is stopping me from getting behind the Jeep. And I don't know which one of you it was, and I don't want to know because somebody's going to get a ticket. You cannot do that in the state of Florida or any other place. When I realized that somebody was trying to block me in, that's when I called him and her so we could have more units. Then it took him almost 3 blocks to stop. When I stopped him, okay, they're hotboxing. I think we all know what that is. Then all these...
Yo, imagine if you were her man, bro. Yo, this is why side chicks were created. This bitch is a headache and a half, bro. This chick is a headache, man. Imagine you gotta deal with this at the crib. Oh my God.
Car stop. That's not good for us. So instead of him letting me finish, okay, and me explaining to him why we're kicking you guys out, he says, oh, we're getting shot all the time. Well, guess what? We're getting shot too by telling somebody that they have their gas cap open. So when I stop somebody and 2 cars try to cake me in, that's a problem for me.
That wasn't the intention, I promise.
But how do you think it looks to me?
The way it looks.
The car behind him didn't let me get in front of him. I actually had to cut the car off. Then I stop him after 3 blocks of him hitting his horn and 2 other cars that are all blacked out stop me. Now he's telling me they work for me or I work for them or their security. I don't give a, and I mean this respectfully. I could give a shit who.
Nah, shout out to my boy Trippy putting the whole team on, man. We work for that nigga, man. Even if she said that.
He is or who you are. This is not good for our safety. So now if the car keeps coming around and we draw our weapons, we're assholes.
Nah, I get it.
You understand? So if you guys want to stand by, it is. So this is where we are right now. He was honest and he says he has no license. In the state of Florida and a lot of other states, he could be arrested for that. I haven't decided whether I'm going to arrest him or not. Okay? Then he tells me that he's allowed to drive because his brother has a license, but his brother doesn't have the license on him. Unless he has a restricted on him, he doesn't have the right to drive at all unless somebody that is a registered legal driver with their license. So right now, he's...
Yo, Trump got my vote, man. We can't have Kamala doing this fuckery in office, man. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Hell nah, nigga. Nigga, you think Putin answered the fucking phone hearing Kamala bitching like this, nigga? He hitting the nuke button. Man, nuke them motherfuckers, man. Hell nah. Fuck that.
He's not looking so well. Okay. Now I'm going to go find out what's in the car because I don't need his permission because it's on camera.
By the way, not all women because, shout out to Sky. Sky holding it down. I would think she would, as a woman, I would think she would turn up to try to defend her man, but she being mad reasonable. She ain't say a word.
And he's hotboxing. It doesn't take a rocket scientist for balloons of smoke to come out. So it is good that you guys stand by over there because I don't know what's going to happen with him or the car.
So we can stand back over there.
Do whatever you want to wait. Don't come back here.
What is your name?
My name is Henry.
If you could just stay outside or when I go like this to you, that means come back and I'll tell you what's going on. Is he a juvenile?
No,
You have his info?
That's his passport right there.
He doesn't have a license though.
On him, no, he doesn't have a license. He doesn't have a driver's license.
He's never had a license at all?
To my knowledge.
Okay, stand by right here. Whose car is this? Okay, I don't have to ask you for permission to search it because the billowing of smoke that came out of the car. So what I'm going to let you know is I'm about to search it. I'm going to let you give me the opportunity, like I told the gentleman, because you were honest about your license, okay? So now let's reset and let's try this again. The reason that I stopped you is because of your tinted windows.
I'm sorry, by the way.
Don't worry. No, you didn't disrespect me.
Yo, that nigga's trying to apologize. Yo, this cop. Yo, we gotta find this cop name, man. Yo, this bitch should be this bitch should be making coffee, nigga, and giving shoulder rubs. The fuck is she doing in the field, nigga?
You don't have to apologize. I'm nobody for you to apologize to me, but I appreciate it. Second of all, your tag. It doesn't come back to this, so I have to run your tag in a different system. And number 3, you didn't stop. I lit you up, and the gentleman also lit you up, and you didn't stop. It took you 3 blocks to stop. When you did stop and you rolled down the windows, we both know what you were doing in there. And I
3 blocks is a long time?
said to him that you didn't lie. It's not like you can't lie. It's on camera, and I smell it and see it. So, before I destroy the car and get all these drug dogs to put hair all over your car, were you smoking a joint, or do you have more...
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, look how she talking to before I destroy your car. Nah, this chick is bugged out. Before I destroy your car? And get dogs to put hair in your... Yo, what's up with this chick? Oh, somebody walked by and said, free Trippy Red.
Do me a favor. Keep going before you get a citation for impeding a traffic stop.
Man, Trippy Red for life. Just go. I'm sorry. We're sorry.
Do you have anything else in the car that I need to know about?
I have my own personal weed in there.
Okay, where is it?
It's in the front seat right there.
No problem. And there's no firearms in the car?
No, man.
Okay. He says that he has your passport.
Yes.
And
My girlfriend has my passport over there.
okay, and you have a license, but you don't have it on you.
Yeah, I just lost it.
Okay, are you guys from Florida?
No, we're from Ohio.
Okay, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you get his info and his info? Yeah. He doesn't have a license, but let me try to find his.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna search your vehicle.
He has a temp.
He has a temp that.
Okay, then.
So it should pull him
Yeah,
up.
so you have a temp.
Yeah.
My dealership just sent me that plate, so I didn't know if it was the right one or not, but they told me to put it on the car.
Okay, okay.
This is wild.
So white.
And I'm actually in the middle of getting my medical.
So these are the nicest. I ain't gonna lie, Trippy. Y'all are the nicest rappers these niggas ever ran into, yo. I wish this chick would have ran into like 2012 Chief Keef. You feel what I'm saying?
What is white?
Is this your bag, sir?
Even though usually like one of my homies, his birthday just passed. He a cop. Like he told me like when they usually run into people who extra nice, the people extra nice are being extra nice to cops because most people don't like cops. They're being extra nice to cops because they're hiding something. So maybe that's what this cop is thinking. Because, bro, Trippy is being dumb, like, obedient.
They're just fans. They're just fans. Please don't do that to them. They don't. They're just.
Yeah, they begging her, please, just don't do nothing to the fans passing by. Chill, please.
India 1505.
I just
Skip through this a bit.
Stand up for me.
yes, man.
All those people behind you, Claudia, are with them.
Okay.
No, that gentleman right there. Right now, you're being detained, okay?
For what?
You're not under arrest yet, all right?
Why are you detaining the brother? This is not Trippy, right? Is it Trippy or the brother? I think this is the brother. The brother got a license and he wasn't driving. Why are you detaining him?
Different car?
They can sit here.
No, but I'm saying different car.
They're in a Bentley and another car. They tried to block me in when I was trying to stop this gentleman.
Yo, this is
So right now they're being
this is a Karen that got a badge. Wow.
detained.
Relationship with them.
The manager, he's an artist.
Okay.
La gente están pasando, tirando fotos, gritando el nombre de él.
Okay. What's your name? Sir?
Michael Lamar White.
What's your artist name?
Light me up here, please. He's the brother.
Okay.
Sorry.
Exciting.
Hold on.
Alright, like she said, she's only
Could I
conducting
put my
an
phone in my pocket?
investigation
It's on the
now.
ground.
Yeah. Go ahead. All right.
Yo, these are the most respectful niggas I've ever seen. Yo, let this shit happen in New York. You would hear your 1300th suck my dick. You would hear all type of obscenities, nigga, if this was New York. These niggas is mad like, yo, these niggas is mad obedient, bro.
Have a seat for me. Cross your legs for me, if you can.
Wow.
Who's Trippy Red? And what is that?
He's an artist.
Okay. Well, it's now a different traffic stop. And I'm coming over here to tell you, out of respect, because you've been cool with me, it's completely different now. Now it's not about just tinted windows.
There's something else going on.
What's it about?
I can't tell you. You're
We
not
have
his
his
parent.
manager on the phone now.
His manager is not his parent. How old is he?
23.
I can't.
She can't talk to us because he's not a juvenile.
Okay? Just stay here.
You want to talk to his mom?
I won't. I don't know
Yo,
who's
this cop is bugged out. Yo, this cop is bugged out.
on the phone. It could be a random woman. But don't leave. Okay?
Yo, you ever went to an establishment and somebody trying to get employee of the month? This bitch is trying to get employee of the month, bro. She trying to do the most right now. She's trying to do the most. Did I miss a part? Did they find a gun? Like, what do you mean it's not the same traffic stop? Like, what do you mean? Yeah, we know he don't got a license. Yeah, we know, like, the shit shouldn't be tinted. We know maybe he was smoking, but...
I told the manager and the girlfriend I can't give them any information. And then they're just being detained right now.
The weed? Bruv.
He told me that this is his bag. They admitted to weed being in the car and they were hotboxing. I pulled them over for the tints. I told them the PC. I told them about blocking us in. This guy had to cut them off because I was trying to stop them and they were boxing me in.
Yo, I feel like the male officers will be like, yo, this what happened when this bitch called us out, man. She's doing the most. She's just trying to make sergeant or something. Like, she's the only, like, she got backup, but she's the only one doing all this shit. Like, nobody else is, like, helping her. She's doing everything. She's talking to them, locking a nigga up. She's searching the car. Now, one of the male officers, they're just standing by, like,
What is your name, sir?
Hunter Roberts.
Hunter Roberts? Okay.
Sorry, we didn't notice. I was asleep.
No, it's okay. No problem. 1 second. 1 second. Give me your Miranda card, please.
yo, the other cops don't even get out the car. They know this bitch is a goofy, bro. I'm telling you. This female officer, go look her up. Matter of fact, I'll find her name. I'll find her name. She's a goofy, bro. You could see the other male officers ain't on shit. They're not backing her up like, yo, y'all niggas is tweaked. Like, they're not on what she's on. She's a goofy. She's the goofy of the goddamn precinct. Bro, she thinks this is a career case. They showed up to back her up because she called. This is what happened. She pulls over Trippy Red. Trippy Red got a 3-car convoy going to the studio from wherever, maybe an Airbnb. His girl in a Bentley, and there's another car. She claims he took mad long to pull over. He pulled over in 3 blocks. Okay, all right, fine, cool. She says she goes there, there's smoke coming out, whatever, he don't have a license. And she says the car stopped, the other car stopped. She feels like, oh, this could be, maybe this is some criminals who about to just try to kill me. She calls backup. Yo, backup is in the car. They're not even outside no more. They know she's a goofy. They just showed up, but they not helping her with shit. She said she gonna search the car. Not one officer but her helps her search the car. Like, not one of these officers help. They know she's a goofy, bro. They know. It's like the special ed kid calling you like, all right, fuck, I gotta go do this.
Thank you. I'll bring it right back. Oh.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Stand up for me. You're being arrested.
I think this is her. This is just somebody else's body cam showing her.
You know why, right? You told me on camera that the bag is yours. So do I have to go through the whole thing of reading you Miranda and all that? Or are you good with just, going by what we said? You said the bag is yours.
Yo, this is a goofy right here, bro. I kid you not. Or do I have to, like, the nigga don't even know what Miranda, like, reading your Miranda rights is. And, like, you gotta read a nigga Miranda rights to ask him any questions that could be used and be admissible in court. You gotta advise him of his rights. They just shut the fuck up. Yo, this is a goof. Yo, this bitch should be cleaning their house. This is like a maid. What the fuck? Yo, the police gotta stop hiring, like, these little affirmative action hoes, bro. This bitch should not be a cop. I'm sorry. I'm not saying they shouldn't have got pulled over, whatever. This bitch doing the most.
I can give you a citation for that. My intention was not to take you to jail, but there's no way that I can give you a citation for that. Okay? So you're being arrested right now. Okay? That's a felony possession.
Like, why are you telling him this? Like, it's like she wants him to break down and cry. This is a goofy right here, bro. I kid you not, dog.
Okay? You cut him down for me, please.
And by the way, W brother. All right, y'all do got weed in the car. Weed ain't legal in Florida from my knowledge. Even if it's trippy red weed, you supposed to be like, nah, that's my, them bags y'all see in there, you know the weed in there? If that's your bro, that's my bag. That's my bags. W brother. You can't let Trippy go down for the weed. You take responsibility for the weed, you good. Good money. You feel what I'm saying? So this is like, this cop is, she's a tweaker. But W brother. And also, like, he know what it is. He could see that this chick is power tripping. He's not even saying nothing. Like, he's not even trying to fight it or nothing like that. He just kind of go with it.
Stand up for me.
Oh, nah. Why she yank that nigga up like that? Stand up for me. Oh, nah.
Okay. You cut him down for me, please. Stand up for me. We good?
I'm sorry.
No, you don't have to be sorry. Look.
Yo, she's a goofy, bruh. Like, yo, I'm gonna tell you why she's a goofy. Because it's one, trust me, I love police officers. I love cops. I know I love cops. But it's like bro, these guys, they're not lying to you. They're not resistant. They're not violent. They're not talking back. They're not doing nothing. And she's trying to get a reaction out of them. Like, yo, you might go away for life. Like, bro, all they keep doing is trying to calm you down. I'm sorry. Like, why are you asking him his opinion? Just lock him up. Like, all right, if you're locking him up, lock him up. Goofy right here, bro.
I don't have discretion, my friend. Okay? You're going to get some citations, and then you're going to be good to go. Okay? And then I'll give you all the information on where you can.
Yo, W brother right here. I just want to shout out to his brother. This is a W brother right here, bro.
Yes. Okay? Are you staying here or are you going back to Ohio?
I'm staying here.
Okay. What's your name? Thanks.
You want me to put him in the car?
Yeah, pat him down. You can take your
At least he got the Balenciaga on, man.
phone, but not the lighter. I'm going to give it to your brother.
I'll grab you some. Is it unlocked?
Right here, yes. Yes. Thanks, bro. One of them will drive the car because you don't have a license.
Okay.
Okay? Come right here for me. Open up your stance for me.
Yo, what is up? Yo, this bitch is so goofy, bro. You detain the nigga. You put him in cuffs. Why not search him when you put him in cuffs? Why let the nigga go? An officer could detain you if they believe they have reasonable suspicion that you committed a crime, right? Or about to commit a crime. So they could put you in cuffs type shit. That's when they're supposed to search you if you got any weapons, whatever. You're letting the nigga go. You're saying, we're about to give you a ticket. Now you're searching the nigga. This bitch is trying to get she's trying to get employee of the month. Why are you searching him after you get him out the cuffs? Yo, she want to find something to lock him up. This is a goofy, bro.
You have something underneath?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I got it.
Okay.
Look!
How do I get to this?
I'm not even sure what it is that you're trying to get to. Oh, it must be my tag. Hold on.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to reach in, okay?
Okay, that's fine. Let me unbutton my pants for.
Yo, she violated this nigga, bro.
All right.
Yo, why did you take the nigga out of cuffs to search him? Like, if you take the nigga out of cuffs, it seems like you're done with your detainment of the nigga. Why are you searching him?
All right. Let me see your stuff here. Buckle up your pants. Here you go.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Damn, my nigga apologized for the 18th time. I swear this nigga probably never apologized to no bitch he cheated on this many times. Yo.
I'm gonna let you sit in the
Yo, this cop know he goofy.
car because people are going by recording you and stuff.
Okay.
But you're not free to leave yet. I'm gonna hold on to this.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So I guess he's still detained. They just took him out of cuffs.
Yeah. Come right over here with them. Actually, tell one of them to bring their car over.
Bring their car over?
Yeah. Quédate con un momentico, Claudia. Thank you. Don't let anybody go near the passenger seat. It's a trash bag full of weed. A trash bag.
Yes, ma'am.
I need one of your licenses. The gentleman, Hunter,
Yeah.
he's being arrested. Okay?
Can you tell us where yet?
He can tell you. I may give you a second to talk to him.
Okay.
The other gentleman, the little brother, Trippy,
Yeah.
he's free to leave. I told him that he was detained right now until the investigation. His brother's being arrested. This is your license.
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm going to run your license. If your license is good, you'll be able to take the car.
That's fine.
Because the other gentleman...
Yo, this cop right here, he just knows, yo, why they pairing me with this goofy ass bitch, bro.
can't take the car, but he's going to get cited. He's going to get a few citations for the tinted windows, and he's going to get one for not having a license.
Okay.
And then the other gentleman, I'm going to give you some information. Are you guys local? You from my...
Yo, chat, I agree with you, whoever who said in the chat. That other cop, you know why he's so quiet? Bro, you can tell she probably knew too. The nigga's a celebrity. Not saying he has any extra privileges because he's a celebrity, but all body cam footages, especially in Florida, are all public. This is going to come out, and he's a celebrity. It's going to go viral. You know why that cop shut up? Let me just let her hang herself. I'm gonna just let her hang herself.
Miami? Oh, so you'll know where to get him, TGK?
Yeah, we'll know where to go.
Okay, so this is the key. You can't leave yet, okay? And then he's just going to run your license. She's going to run your license real quick. And then
Yo, this cop, he like one of the niggas who got pulled over. He ain't saying nothing.
we're gonna let him take his phone so he can call you when he's done.
What
Okay?
precinct or where we be going?
TGK, Turner Guilford Knight. He's gonna go with me first to Station 6. And then after that, he's gonna be transported in about 2 hours.
And that would be Hunter.
Hunter.
And
The other gentleman, once your license is good, you're gonna be able to take him and the car. Okay?
You want to hold it, or do you want me to give it to you?
The phone?
This phone.
Yes, sir. The
This is his
subject.
phone. Yeah. Yes.
Just put
Yo, y'all right. Shorty really thought she caught El Chapo, yo.
it in my car. Yeah, and turn it off. Say again. I'm sorry.
Earliest you can see a judge.
If I hurry up, he'll be able to see him at 7. Okay? Listen,
If it's less than that,
it's not the way that I wanted this to go.
if there's a front windshield thing, that's illegal.
I was gonna give him
Well,
a
we gotta
lecture
be
because
15
he
in the
looks
back.
young,
15 in the back,
trippy,
20
looks
in the
young.
front.
I was gonna give him a lecture, give you guys a lecture on
That come with cars, be like,
blocking in cops, but the other gentleman, unfortunately, is
20%, 30%.
he's broken a crime. Okay?
I don't know. You know
How do you lock this for him? Mr. I don't want to call you Trippy. What's your last name again?
What?
White. So your brother's being arrested. I'm gonna give him his phone so he can go to the jail with his phone.
Okay.
Okay? Your manager or your girlfriend, we're gonna check their license. If their license is good, you cannot drive. You're gonna get a citation for the tinted windows and for not having a license.
Okay.
Okay? And then when he gets processed, you guys can go and get him in TGK.
Okay.
All right? You want to have a seat over there, or you want to go over there with him?
I'll sit right here.
Okay. Thank you, Claudia. No sé cómo se dice, un zafacón. Oh, shit.
No era.
Oh, you.
Un cuarto de libra.
I'm
Así es que
skipping
no.
this. They still searching the car. They want to find something so bad. Is that loud, chat?
This is the rolling paper?
Yes.
That's not weird.
Yeah. Esto. But the whole time that you're gonna be with me, I could charge the phone for you. That way they don't fuck with your shit in TGK. I told the
I don't want to ransack this whole car.
I told the big guy, the big tall guy, where you're gonna be. I told him that I'm gonna try to do it as fast as I can, so I can get you there, so you can see the judge, and you'll be able to bond out. It'll be like in the morning, 6, 7 in the morning. What time is it? It's already like 1.
1.
It's already 1.
Yeah, it's already 1.
Listen, man, I didn't want to, I was going to give you a lecture about your tints because you weren't even driving. I was going to give you a lecture about
Damn, my boy looks sad in the back. Shit, I'd be sad too.
telling your little brother to do the right thing.
Like, I know this.
Listen, baby, I can't jeopardize my job.
Nah, hell no.
Don't do nothing
Sweetheart,
like
that's
that.
a lot of fucking weed for
I know,
personal
I know,
use.
we're just rappers, so like, listen, we go to Cali, people just
But
give
listen,
us, just give us
I don't want to
weed.
ask you anything that's going to incriminate you.
It don't incriminate me.
Well,
They just
I don't
give
want to
me
ask
weed.
you anything without reading you your rights. So it's just best that I'm honest with you and I tell you that you're going to take the ride. I'm going to do it as fast as I can so you can be in and out. I'm going to let them know where you are. But that way, I don't jam you up. Because if everybody that I stopped that was going to jail was as nice as you, I would really like my job. So you're being a gentleman with me. Yeah, see? Yep. And I'm going to be a sweetheart with you. All right? Mm-hmm. I'm going to let... Which one do you want to come and talk to? Nobody, or they want to come and talk to you? All of them can't come. There's a short dude, a lady, and a big guy.
Either the big one or the short one. You tell me which either one wants to.
Okay, all right. Hang tight.
Explain to the guy. Passport.
Okay.
You, a yellow one. No, they'll give you a yellow learners, and then you can drive with somebody that's 21 and over.
Okay,
And after 6...
Man, get this bitch off the force, man. Bitch should be in the fucking kitchen, nigga. Get her out of here, man. I don't know what this... Yo, this chick is doing too much, bruh. Like, just be a regular cop. Be like the regular cops. Like, she's just doing too much. She trying to play mommy, she trying to play auntie, and she trying to be a cop. We don't need all those three, okay? We don't need all those three. Just be a cop. That's it. You only got hired to be a cop. That's it, all right? Anyway, all right, chat. Anyway, little situation. Salute to my boy Trippy. By the way, chat, we might be doing a stream with Trippy soon. Trippy hit me up. He said, "Ak, I wanna do a live stream." So we might do some shit, either IRL stream or just some shit like this. Maybe he can speak on that. I don't know. I think if this is 2023, yeah, it's probably closed by now. You can speak on it. Okay, all right. What else been happening? So this happened. We got to get to the Ice Spice shit. Yo, chat, I got, and I'm sorry. I know sometimes, well, some of y'all tune into the stream and you want to hear either me go on rants or you want to hear me break down certain shit. There's a lot of just topics where we're kind of sitting and watching footage. So I apologize. Don't worry. I'm going to still talk my shit. Don't worry. But we got to get through those. Like, for example, the Boosie shit. Motherfucking Ralo goes on live for like 20 minutes, and we got to listen to him run his mouth. Or if we go to the Ice Spice shit, Ice Spice's friend goes on TikTok live. Not TikTok live, but she put up TikToks where she's talking for like 20 minutes as well. So I apologize if I'm only chiming in right now rather than, going off on my usual rant. So what do y'all want to do first? Do you want to go to Ice Spice or you want to go to the Ralo and Boosie shit? We'll get to some Drake shit. Like, again, we can't put Drake shit at every stream, bro. Like, top of every stream. Like, we got to get to some other shit, bro. You want to do Ralo? Some people say Ice Spice. Oh, Big AJ. Oh, shit. Let me hit whack. I got to hit whack. Let me hit whack. Yo, is AJ around? Yeah, I gotta figure out if AJ is around. Let me go into where's my room at? Okay. Hey, yo, could y'all hit up AJ and or everybody just add AJ in the Discord and tell him to join my room in Discord whenever he can. And whenever he's in here, then I'm gonna call whack. Okay, I see some people say Ice Spice. Ice Spice? Oh, we gotta get to Finesse 2 times too. Okay. Y'all wanna do Ralo or Ice Spice? Okay, let me see what YouTube is saying. Everybody on YouTube is saying, a lot of people are saying Ralo. I just want to see what YouTube is saying. Oh, we gonna get to Drake. We gonna get to Travis. Don't you worry. Chat, I know we're 2 hours and 30 minutes in, but I feel like it's 30 minutes in. We got a long stream today. Okay, let's do Ice. Okay? All right, chat. By the way, shout out to everybody who's watching on the Academy channel or the King Akademiks channel. I appreciate all you guys. Shout out to my boy R.I. in the chat. I know Drill probably in there somewhere. Shout out to all my mods who hold me down on all different platforms. I love all you guys, all right? Okay, so...
Hey, yo, AJ here at...
Yo, AJ. That's Big Wale intern. Yo, AJ, man. Yo, I'm about to try to get
That pussy nigga whack?
Yeah.
Hey, Brave Baby has some goons almost ran down on me this weekend, bro. I almost got DP by some 60 Crips, man. They tried to check me over on Brick Baby.
Wait, your beef? Okay. So you and Brick Baby got into it?
Yeah, because he was trying to ban Young and Ace from the Carolinas. And that was with me and Big Carolina.
Yeah.
You played the Instagram live, but I got banned because he reported my Instagram. I couldn't go live at the moment because he reported my Instagram, so I couldn't go live. So me and Big Carolina 252, we had to go do interviews at radio and all the stuff. I had to go be a judge at a music event in Charlotte. I'm walking out. Dudes come up to me, was like, "Oh, you the podcast dude? You speaking on Crip business, on disrespecting on Brick Baby."
Wait, some Crips run up on you because you disrespected Brick?
It was 3 of them. Yeah, it was 3 of them. They ran. They swung on me.
So they swung on you because you spoke on Brick Baby, and what happened? Did the punch connect? Did you duck it like the Matrix?
No. Like when he swung, I like smacked the punch down. Then like people was like breaking it up.
Oh shit, you hit
and
it
they was
down like
yo,
on some
get out of
Floyd
there type
Mayweather shit.
Huh?
So you kind of like just hit the punch down on some Floyd Mayweather shit, like, you know what I mean? Just, you know how to really get it in type shit, right? Okay.
Like I said, I wasn't scared. They didn't punk me.
Oh,
but now these dudes told me since I want to catch a fade with Brick Baby,
yeah,
I had to catch a fade with them.
So what'd you say to them?
I wasn't on that time, and I ain't gonna lie, but hey, I wasn't gonna let nobody beat my ass.
Okay. So basically, they caused no harm to you. They caused no harm
because everybody out there wouldn't let them, bro. These niggas came up to me showing their tattoos.
And by the way, chat,
I'm
trying to get Whack on Discord, because if AJ's on Discord, I want Whack on Discord as well, because I want him just shouting through the phone. You get what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Okay. All right. So wait. So they were trying to. So they swung on you, but they ain't hit you, but they still surrounded. How'd you get out of the vicinity?
Everybody that was out there, they know me, so they like, yo, like they ain't gonna let no LA niggas do a Carolina nigga like that.
So they stood on business and made sure nothing happened.
Yeah, everybody out. I was dolo. Then everybody got on me for being by myself.
Okay. All right.
But I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was like, yo, these niggas really try to press me over Brick Baby because I called him a gay crip.
So it looked like Brick Baby got some people around him now. If you saying like, how they swinging on you in the Carolinas over Brick Baby?
They said they was from LA. They was showing me their tattoos, what neighborhood, and I hit AD up, and I was like, yo, they really try to press it. They was talking about, yo, you know, game politics tricky, but they wasn't even from the Carolinas.
Hold on one second. I'm trying to see if I can get a Whack on. AJ, don't run. Whack been waiting for you, nigga. Yo, hey, Whack, you know what Discord is?
What you say, bro?
You know what Discord is?
Yeah, I know what Discord is.
Okay, yo, somebody sent me an invite that I could get Whack. So I got remember the clip you sent me, and it was I told you it was a guy named AJ. He down with like the chases and everything, who was talking about you, and you said, who's this? He's on here.
Yeah, I don't know who that dude is. Who is? I don't know who he is.
Yeah.
Where he at?
Yeah, no, he on the thing. I'm gonna send you an invite because, listen, Loke,
not the nigga right on here where he was at. I know what Discord is, but I don't operate over there. My team does.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Here go the problem, right?
All right, break it down. Yo, hold on. By the way, go ahead.
I am now considered at not you, not Adam, not nobody else. I am the Drake of social media when it comes to mentioning a nigga name when you ain't nobody. If you want people to ask who you are. This is real shit. If you are nobody that nobody knows you from something, if you mention Whack name in a story, any story, right? People say, "Oh, Eric B said this about Whack." Now Eric B ain't got no story and no history about nothing, but the fact that he mentioned my name, now people mention their name. This is what because I don't know these niggas. Bro.
Hey, Whack, I'm gonna be honest with you. You might be onto something because just off of you, I've been looking into two people recently. There's a guy named Lefty Gunplay. You put me on him, and then there's another guy named Ayotolo or something. I don't know who this is, but I've been looking.
Old ass man that's 70-something years old that I met one time. He was with a church event. He never told me he was a gang member. So that's what I'm saying. Like, when you're nobody, right? If you want people to look your way, just mention Whack name.
Yeah,
it's just real shit. I hate to say it. That's a whole list of people that nobody knew nothing about them, who they were. They had no motion. You mention my name, people look your way. If you got a video, put my name in the title, I've seen videos where it says Whack 100 gets into it with 50 Cent. You click it and it's about some Chinese people.
Hey, yo, I ask Adam this because I said this to him. I said, Adam, I said I watch mainly No Jumper. If you were Whack on there, I said, yo, I was watching my normal Whack shit. Yo, the other day, it was the other day, right? I'm watching some shit on Clubhouse. They got your name. They say Whack 100 reacts to some shit. Tell me how I listened to a 20-minute clip. Your voice was not even in there. I think it was, I don't know if it was your room, but it was like just some.
That's what I'm telling you.
I was tight.
You get these dudes, like whoever this dude is. I don't know nothing about this dude. Where he say I know him from? Like, where I know you from?
So his name is Big AJ. He's cool with Meek Mill. He was saying that he don't like the fact that he believed that you lied about. Wait, actually, AJ, you here, nigga?
He said I lied about what? What I lie about? I talked to one person on the two people, Meek and his man. Damn, what's his man?
Is it Coon Philly? Is it Coon Philly?
No, listen. Meek and
or Talk? Maybe
Talk. Meek and Talk. When they called me, I got game on the jack, and then I spoke to the OG homie, the Muslim homie. I forget his name down there, right? The OG homie. Did a lot of time. Other than that, I've never had a conversation or met with anybody when it came to Meek outside of those people. If you're lying, I don't know you, my nigga. Now, if somebody told you a story, then say that, but don't say we had a conversation or none of that shit, because it's a lie, my nigga. I don't know you.
When did I say I had a conversation with this goofy?
But where you say I know him from, bro?
All right, so I think.
Well, ask him this, where I know him from. Because the meat beef started back in 2016. Was you around 7-8 years ago?
Of course, yes.
Was you around? I mean,
he said yes.
Did you hear? Did you hear of a nigga named Big AJ? Have you ever heard of a Big AJ when it come to Meek?
I mean, I know him with my stream, but like Meek follow him.
No. It's certain names that's been tied to Meek. Even the youngster, Trav, his name is tied to Meek, right?
Okay.
There's certain names that's tied to Meek, right? Yeah. The dude that was supposed to be his cousin that he signed, the rapper, tied to Meek. It's certain. O'Malley, right? T.F. Bay, tied to Meek.
Yeah. Oh shit! I don't know what happened. The phone just died. Wait, let's get Wack back on the phone.
That nigga's a clown, Ack. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That nigga lied about everything. The 42 Doug situation. Did every situation nigga lie on, Ack. Like,
oh no, I think it's
we gotta ask him about those. The future situation.
All right, hold on.
All type of shit like that.
All right, hold on. So let's set a basis. He's saying that. I guess he's saying you can't. Oh, never mind. He calling back. All right. We got
I can't what?
I've never heard of a Big AJ tied to Meek, but here we go.
You naming Philly niggas, bro. I'm from New York.
He said you from New York. He said you're naming Philly people. He said
I don't know this nigga. Well, I know you. I don't know you. We have done no business. We ain't had no conversation. Nothing. I don't know.
When did I say I knew you? I just said you. I know you be capping online.
Your mama's a bitch. Your mama.
Nigga, your
mama got
bitch.
good inside the mouth skin.
Nigga, your daughter's a bitch.
Let's get to know you.
Yeah, AJ, pack that nigga up, AJ.
What's wrong with you?
Hold on. Wait.
No.
Wait. Hold on. We gotta have some respect here. Hold on. Yo.
Yeah, who is the nigga?
No, hold on.
Why is my name in his mouth?
All right. So.
How'd you lying?
All right, hold on. So, it looked like, I don't know how closely he's tied to Meek, but like he's clearly he know Meek somewhat. I don't know if he was around then. Okay, he says that
this shit started 2015-16. Nigga, if you wasn't around then, shut the fuck up.
Ack, you know I was, Ack.
Hold on, AJ.
No, Ack, you know the ties we have
AJ,
to niggas.
Hold on,
Ack.
AJ. He's making a valid point. He's saying, if you weren't around those times, how could you say anything he's talking about those times is lies?
But Ack, you knew me and my niggas was around. What are you talking about, Ack?
I don't know.
You know this for a fact. Ack, you know this for a fact. Ack, I don't know why you act like you don't know. Ack, you know for a fact. You been around these niggas, been around these niggas.
Wait, hold on, AJ, hold on.
where we filmed pest control in New York for 2 days. Where you was at? Everybody knew we was there. We was in the Peaks, nigga. Then I went over there with White, with Uncle Murder. Where you was at then, nigga?
Brother,
There's
no talk shit about going to Brooklyn. Who gives a fuck, my nigga? Y'all been there with the in and out real quick, my nigga. Like,
nigga, I was in Queens. Where was you at, little boy?
I was in Queens.
Hey, yo, how old is this dude? Watch this. How old are you, bro? Ask him. Watch this.
I think, well, how old are you?
25.
You're 25.
25, so let's subtract 8 years from that. You wasn't around, little nigga. You was 17, little nigga. You wasn't around.
Okay.
You capping.
Yo, okay, yo, AJ, he's saying,
you know, you know I was around niggas that time.
No,
you know I was around niggas.
No. All right, hold on. So I'll
Nigga
feel
was
whack.
17.
Yeah. All right, so whack. So you know, his family is like Trav and
his family.
Slow.
We talking about him.
Okay.
Everybody want to attach to something. Everybody want to attach to something. Bro, listen, bro. Just say you fuck with me today. Have me get you a job. Let him put you on camera carrying his luggage or something. But stop lying about the whack, homie.
I ain't never been that type of nigga. That's what you are. You the manager. You do shit like that.
When we got into it with the nigga. When you was at, we was in New York 4 days. We recorded pest control in Quad. We filmed pest control 2 days in East New York, bro. We was at
and y'all niggas apologize like y'all apologize to Thug. Y'all apologize to Lil Durk. Like a nigga, y'all niggas like it was an apology tour.
Wait, hold on. One sec. Wait, whack. Y'all recorded pest control at Quad?
Oh, Power Room, nigga. I recorded in the Pink Projects. Dead homies.
Oh. You know, if he recorded
the video.
Yo,
bro, you record. Yo, why you didn't do it in Philly?
I was over there 8 hours. Yo, listen, I was over there so long. Let me tell you what I did. It was a bunch of little badass kids running around. It's a Popeyes chicken across the street. I took all the cars of Popeyes. I shut the Popeyes down. I brought every item they had in the motherfucker and fed the whole project. I even had Special over there who's the enemy to those projects. Go look at the fucking video. We're in the Pinks, my nigga.
Yo, Wack, does it sound like that Future story when you chase Future at the airport? That Cap story you told about Future. It sounded like that right there, right now.
What you know about Future? You wasn't know you Future, man. Like, what
we know a lot. I learned about Future.
Have you ever heard of Future Deny? I bet you this. Hey, act. You ain't never heard Future or his baby mama deny it.
I've never heard Future.
You never heard either one deny it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Doughboy did. Doughboy did. And why would Future reply to you? You're nobody, my nigga.
You was a little nigga on your mama's titty. I don't know you. I don't know no 17-year-olds around New York when we on grown folks' business, bro. I don't know you, nigga. Now it's your family.
Again, Wack. I'm just saying, I never said you knew me. I'm saying you're lying about 42 Doug. You're lying about Future. You're lying about me. My nigga, get off the line, stop gossiping. I thought you was a real nigga.
When we left the pest control video act, you know where we went?
Where?
I went to Philly and did a show. Hold
on, I think that's what he's saying, that y'all didn't do nothing in Philly because, like,
we did, but matter of fact, we did the show, then we went in that cheesesteaks, nigga, poured 2 big ass
nigga, Talk was right there. What are you talking about?
Hey, bro,
y'all posted a picture, Talk was in 10 minutes later.
So
what are you talking about?
He's saying Talk was at the cheesesteak spot, never seen it.
Talk was not there. We got there about 12:31 in the morning, my nigga. Talk wasn't there. We was there about an hour and a half. So we fed everybody, ate. Then took a bunch of fucking pictures.
When y'all posted a picture, Talk pulled up. It's a picture online. Nigga, you look it up. Like, it's online.
Talk's gonna tell you, hey, bro, hey, act. Yeah. I got 10,000. Talk will not tell you he was there, bro. He wasn't there.
Hey, anytime Wax say he got money, I know he.
Yo, what? Yo, Act, he be lying, nigga. Yo, Act, he said he had like 100,000 that Tory Lane video exhibit. Nigga, Tory people said, let's bet the money with this dumb nigga. Yo, this nigga be lying.
Hey, boy, so he listens to Wack on YouTube.
Nigga just a liar, bro. Like,
he went from Meek Mills to Future to Tory Lanez. Like, bro, like, just say you a fan, bro.
Wack, I don't listen to you. The guys be talking about you, about how you be lying. Yo, Wack, how you take a nigga through the airport and it's no...
Let me tell you something, Act. Any
Nobody
young
did that on
wild
camera.
nigga
Please explain that to
was
me.
around Meek Mills back then, you would have known who they was, bro, because they'd have been wild. Ain't nobody heard of this nigga right here, bro.
Yo, hold on. Whack.
Yo, what? Can you answer that question?
Wait, hold on. Wait, AJ,
AJ,
hold on.
they don't know who your
Wait,
uncle
hold on.
is, AJ.
I think what happened, and I think I think this is, I guess this is proof that AJ might, no, him and Meek connected somehow. I think that's why Meek responded to you recently, Whack, right? Because I think it's a loose cannon story. I never heard Meek say you lied about the pest control coming to Philly shit.
None of that, bro.
I think he's
only mad at loose cannon story, but he wants loose cannon because loose cannon went in there in that club, nigga, and got their bag up out of him. So loose cannon told that story. I wasn't there.
Yo, Whack, you be online? You be online on Clubhouse gossiping? I thought you was a gangster. You not. You work like you pulling up a snitch.
Bro, you on what gossiping now? Akademiks.
The snitches been talking crazy about me. Who really had your copy, please?
Hold on.
Hey, little boy, what do you think we're doing right now? But you're going to think, you said you know me. I don't know you. I might know your mama. If I can identify the inside of my skin, I don't know. But I don't know you, nigga. I don't know.
It doesn't matter if you know me. Can you answer why you lying about Future, though? Why you lying about Future and Meek and my nigga Doug? Like, all them niggas? Why you lying about them?
So you saying we didn't shoot the video on these New York and the Pinks?
Bro, how do you chase Future in the airport onto a turn like the jet bridge, which is a security issue, and you didn't make the news?
Wait, what is
that? Look, see, he's a YouTube guy. He studies wacko YouTube. Is it? I thought it was about me.
I don't. I heard you look extreme.
Does he even know Future?
My nigga, we tapped in. Why you keep asking these questions?
Don't act. Listen to me, bro. I told you before. We gotta stop giving these nobodies clout unless we charge them, bro. This is a prime example of a nobody nigga screaming names. I've called you about niggas screaming your name, and you seen what happened.
No, but I thought. All right, so AJ rocks with Meek a bit. I thought he's the one who got Meek because you see
that
Meek.
Nigga was 17 years old when that was going on. He wasn't around, bro. That's a fact.
How you telling me where I was? So I'll show you a picture around Meek when I was younger.
Okay, listen. It was about 20 Philly niggas waiting for us at the club. In Brooklyn, we went to the strip club. The one Carter used to work at. Was you with him? It was about 20 Philly niggas on Paul Roof. They was outside. We just came out. We was about 50, 60 deep. I had LA niggas with me, Brooklyn niggas with me. Spence came up the street, told them niggas it's gonna be a bad day. They say, Spence, we don't want that problem. Spence said, I bet you beat it. And them niggas got the fuck out of there. I had my whole BPE squad with me. Act, you know how I move. Was you with them niggas? Was you with them? Because they was waiting for us. I can honestly say it was about 20 Philly niggas waiting for us when we got to the club. They just decided to make a better decision. So was you with them niggas?
Never said I was with them. I said, you're telling me I wasn't around me when I was younger.
I don't know this nigga.
Yes, I was.
Wait, AJ.
I don't know.
Wait, AJ, what'd you say? You said what? So you were.
I said, he keeps saying I'm not around Meek and when I was younger. Yes, I was. Everything I'm saying. I'm not even saying it's a direct thing that Meek is saying to me or anything. I'm saying what I see from this nigga, what I know for facts, he's lying about. Like that.
He just told you the truth right there. He's going off his personal opinion from what he sees on fucking Instagram.
No, I'm putting out my personal opinion on what niggas told me, on what niggas are saying, what I see, not nothing Meek is telling me, what I see myself personally.
For what I see, you don't see shit.
And again, other niggas that are our rappers have said shit about you that you're lying about this, that you're saying. Like,
hey, bro, you're
like
25. I could have shot you out of my nuts. You don't count. You were born when I got out of prison, little guy. The year you were born in 99 was the year I got out of prison. You don't count, nigga. My story was already moving. You don't
But why can't you answer the Future story? How you chase a nigga in the airport? There's no video.
How can I what?
How you chase a superstar like Future in the airport.
First of all,
and there's no videos of it.
When we go back to 2015, see, this is how you know he's a dummy. The future today wasn't that same future in 2015.
When he was with Sierra, yes, bro, he was superstar.
First of all, you're not going to catch Future today at the airport. He on PJs. Let's just keep it real, right? Future was with nobody but him and his pregnant girl. The same chick that's with the other nigga, right? The Future back then, 2015 around there, but see, you don't know that better because you're 25. Nigga, you was what, 10? 9?
Hey, Whack. We got his Instagram up. We do got a picture with him and Meek. This is he posted.
Bro, him and Meek.
When I was 17. When I was 17.
I don't know him. I don't know the fuck Meek Mill knows. My thing is, you don't know me. I don't know you. You wasn't around.
I'm not saying you know me. I'm not saying you know me. I'm saying there's a lot of shit you say online that is cat, that I know is cat. Like the Future shit. That shit is cat.
In 2015, you was what? 9? You was what? 10, 11, 12, 15? How old were you, bro? You don't know what the fuck was going on.
In 2015, he would have been like 16, I guess.
He don't know what the fuck's going on. Let me ask you, Act.
I do know.
Academics, Act. The Academics in 2015 or 14, is that the same actor today? Was you moving the same?
Nah, hell
Was your
no.
money the same?
Nah, hell no.
That nigga was wide open with his pregnant baby mama on a red-eye flight trying to go to Atlanta, nigga, like all of us, and got caught. Now watch this, Act. Go Google it. Just 2 weeks before that, in that same year, you will read. Future gets attacked in LA nightclub, leaves his security behind. Pull it up.
I'm Googling right now.
We was on his
Again, that has nothing to do with security clearance happening at the airport. My nigga, if I run into the jet bridge right now, it's gonna make the news and you claiming I'm a nobody. So how a nigga like Future running up to the jet bridge not making the news? Explain that to me. Explain that to me. You out about 42 guns. 42 guns never.
Hold on. All right,
that story's cap.
So I pulled something up. There's a date on it. It says 11 years ago from 2013. Future and Sierra attacked by rolling 60s at.
There we go. Now, dude, who did I tell you was with me, nigga?
Wait, hold on.
Fuck out of here.
Wait, is Loose Cannon rolling 60s?
Yes, he is, but that wasn't loose work. He had a debt. He had a debt up top. We're actually in the Midwest. Had a nigga that sat at our table.
So that made the news, but not the airport situation.
Listen, we caught him. Hey, look, we caught him 2 weeks after that. We caught him again.
Oh, nah. Oh, this is crazy.
So that made the news, but the airport didn't make the news, though.
Okay, so where was the security that night?
Yo, Ack, how did that make the news in the airport situation? Ack, can you explain that to me?
Yo, AJ, I understand why the airport thing might not make the news because it's not like there was an incident, like there was a confrontation. I don't think.
Ack, he ran
onto the gym. Y'all niggas haven't heard of 9/11, my nigga? Niggas just can't be wild in the airport, Ack. Like, niggas can't run on no jet bridge. Like, Ack, come on, Ack, stop the cap. Ack, and if you think that's true, Ack, I will run onto the jet bridge.
Hold on, Ack. I'll tell you what, you trust this dude? Wait, Ack, I got 50,000, right?
Yeah.
I will call you on the three-way. Remember I told you he threw his cell phone at me and I picked it up?
Yeah.
And the nigga on the phone say, nephew, I'm going to cover the debt, let him be?
Yeah.
Ack, you know that chain that be on my neck. I will call that man on the three-way.
I know exactly who you said. Listen, Ples, I do believe that nigga called you. The throwing the phone at you, I was like, yo, that's crazy. Cause nigga,
he ran. I'm gonna tell you what he did. He ran into the shit. You know the shit that connects you to the plane.
Yeah, he was trying to take flight.
But it wasn't no plane. He couldn't go.
Oh, that's a security clearance, my nigga. That can't happen. That cannot happen in any airport. Without a big problem.
Wait, AJ, let me explain.
Hey, listen, watch this. Yo, Act.
Yeah.
If that was the case, he wouldn't have had to call that man on the.
No, Whack. I think what he's saying is that. Whack. I think what he's saying is that with all this shit in the airport these days, if a jet bridge is not connected to a plane, you
Okay,
can't
now
get on it.
Academics, watch this, Act.
Okay.
You did a lot of flying.
Yeah.
At 10:30, 11 o'clock,
Yeah.
shut down, bro. That shit is on slim pickings, and you know it.
Yeah.
That shit is on slim pickings. Nigga, you can get your ass tied up in that bitch and we're attention, and you know it.
Oh, that's a good point. So AJ, he's basically saying,
But this little nigga LAX.
Yeah, AJ, I know your point is that because you hear that he went onto a jet bridge, you're like, there's no way that.
Okay, Ack, if you got a closed gate, right?
Yeah.
There's nobody over there. It's just open to the jet bridge, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nobody over there. There's no security standing at the jet bridge.
Since this nigga like to bet money, I'll be in LA tomorrow. I'll book a flight to LAX. I will run onto the jet bridge, and I bet you I'm going to be arrested. What are we talking about? Are we serious?
Wait, hold on.
You know they have alarms, right? You know, like
individual
for alarms, right?
Be on the phone to tell me, let it be, he gonna pay the debt, right? If it didn't happen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So why else would a nigga call a nigga on the phone? We ain't standing side by side.
All right. All right, hold on, AJ.
Tell that nigga put his money up. Act.
All right, AJ, do you believe that there wasn't a confrontation with Future in the airport where somebody else had to call and basically tell Wack to stand down?
No, this was Future's phone.
I don't believe that. No, I don't believe that.
Slid his motherfucking phone my way. I picked the phone up because I'm like, fuck he told, and it's my big brother. He say, bro, what is it? I tell him, he said, I'm going to cover the debt tomorrow, let him be. I got business with that man. And I let it be.
All right, AJ, I know Wack. He's a money guy. He's down to put up some money.
Put up the 50, nigga.
He down to put up 50,000 that, again, here's the bet. He's saying he could get confirmation from the man himself who made the call for him to stand down.
Right there.
So he's gonna get Future. He's gonna get Future to say.
No, it's not. No, it's Future.
Birdman. He's talking about Bird.
No.
So what happens if I get Future to say that's cap?
He ain't get. He's a kid.
Wait. You say you could get Future to say his cap?
I said what happens if I get Future to say his cap?
I bet he won't. Because the minute he do that, then he gonna force that guy, that real big guy, out of respect to me, to tell the truth. I bet he. That's why Future ain't spoke on it. Because he know if he do, I'm gonna lean on my man.
Maybe he hasn't spoke on it because he don't think you're worthy enough to speak on it.
Okay.
All right, hold on. Hold on. AJ. You know what? I'll put up a 10 that you can't get Future to say it didn't happen. I believe Wack on this one. Like I get you with the jet bridge,
I don't believe Future wanna speak on it.
First of all, here go the thing. What I just proved is this nigga called in on you. He clout chasing about me, right? The nigga is clout chasing on my name. Why? He's on Future. You see what I'm saying? He's gonna keep going because he's nobody, and he's like, okay, I'll argue with Wack.
No, you're just capping,
No reason to bring my name up.
I'm trying to say. So Future, not Wack. You think if I go to LAX tomorrow and I run onto a jet bridge, I'm gonna get nothing will happen?
Does he know Future?
Well, AJ,
can he get Future on the line?
AJ, Wack is asking, do you know Future?
We got tossed to everybody.
There we go. He doesn't. That's my point. That's my point.
I never said. I'm best friends with Future.
On YouTube, he's studying. Future ain't had no conversation with this man about me. He's studying YouTube. I got an opportunity to say something about Wack. Now I'm talking to Wack. Everybody see the nigga clout, and it's sad because the women don't even do this shit, bro. The men act more bitch.
Yo, Wack, again, Wack. I'm not. Yo, if niggas want to come out and expose you for this shit,
wait,
yo,
for sure he
Wack,
got
I'm not about to confirm. I'm not about to say yes if I'm talking to niggas about. They don't want to talk to you about the shit. What are you talking about?
Yo, AJ, all right, maybe not the Future thing, but I know he definitely got ties to Meek. Like, we have a picture up with, this is him at 17 with Meek.
But you missing the point.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, I didn't call in and say he don't know me. I said he don't know me, M-E. He wasn't around when we got into it with Meek. He wasn't there. If he was, why you didn't? At 17, you supposed to put in some work on us, run around New York. We recorded the song in New York. We recorded the video in New York. Then we went and did a fucking goddamn show the next day in Philly. Then we didn't have cheesesteaks. Where was your tough ass at, nigga? You should have been putting in work, right?
Wait.
17, that.
Yo, wait. So Wack, y'all was at the Pink House and shit, right?
On Paru.
Yo, bro, you paid niggas to go there, bro. Like, let's stop. Like, you paid them niggas to go over there.
Wait, you said Wack paid niggas to go over there?
Yes, he paid for protect. He basically already told we made sure everybody in the hood ate. Like, yo, bro, niggas paid niggas.
I ain't never paid. Yo,
you checked in. You checked in.
Say in his freestyle, when he go to LA, who we pull up with? I don't gotta pay Uncle Murder. You stupid. You know how far back me and Murder go, dummy. What are you talking about?
Yo, Ak, you think you funny?
Wack,
Why you
Wack,
put that
again.
picture up there?
Yo, Wack, again. Like I'm trying to tell you it, brother. I'm not gonna tell you what these rappers saying about you, but I know you capping.
Hey, yo, Ak, you know how far
I know you capping.
Way before
I know you capping.
Boosie and Murder beef. Let's not forget. All right, go ahead. Let's not forget Hood, which was Murder's manager, was K-Slay, man, and Papoose was signed to Slay. We was in the middle of an all-out war. We kept it neutral with Murder to fix this shit. Murder has said it in rap songs. When he go to LA, whatever I need, I pull up and get it from Wack. So you think when I call my man and say, I need to come shoot a video, he gonna say, how much you paying me? You little ass boy. What are you talking about?
I didn't say it happened like that. I said you gave him money.
Man, you know what? This ain't even a reflection in New York. This nigga is just talking. He's a 25-year-old kid, bro, that's studying YouTube. You a fan and all that? Cool. But stop lying.
Yo, AJ, I don't think you really have anything to rebut Wack on this. I think what's your main point, but he's not here, is probably what Loose Cannon said. What Meek responded to recently, right? So Meek responded to the whole Loose Cannon story, but that's not Wack's story. Wack never told that story. Yeah, Wack didn't tell that story. Like only thing Wack has said about Meek, and I think it's verified.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Ak.
Yo, he shot a diss song. Wait, hold on. They did shoot a diss song to Meek Mill in New York, and maybe y'all could argue about what time they pulled up to Philly. They definitely did pull up to Philly at some point.
We went to Philly to do our show. We was due on stage at 8 p.m. I got a call. What's my nigga name? Something Bay. eBay. So I got a call saying, Wack, it might be something. And listen, my man White, you know White and Murder got on the phone and told him, look, Wack just left us. He had 2 tour buses and 5 rentals, and 10 of our niggas is with him, and they cleared our block. If you go over there playing, it ain't gonna be no rap shit. He told him, he said, out of respect, I'm telling y'all right now what type of time we on. We went and did our fucking show with no incident. Everybody knew we was getting into it. Game was dropping diss songs. If there would have been any incident, any pull-ups, anything, it would have been all over the media.
Okay, all right. I think that's, unless AJ want to add anything else. I was going to get to this because I defended Game on this. I do not, AJ believes that the Game got pressed by Lil Durk in LA, and I said, impossible.
Man, get the fuck out of here, you stupid ass. Lil Durk was with the homies. Nigga, they had Game. Listen, Game, Tiger came over there crying about Lil Durk dissing. Game didn't even know who the fucking Lil Durk was at the time. Can you get on this song with me and help me? Game jumped on the joint. By the time we figured out what was going on, we pulled up to downtown LA, Lil Durk with the homies. They had a conversation. That was it. Because we really didn't know who the fuck Lil Durk was. We shouldn't have got into it. It was all bad. Me and me, you know what, homie, you right. We didn't know you and Tiger had that going on. We shouldn't have got into that no love lost. We kept moving. Niggas been good ever since. The fuck you mean you pressing us with us? You with our people. But this nigga's a little nigga reading off YouTube, bro. Nigga 25.
I'm not on YouTube. Yo, Wack, you gotta do your homework, nigga. Nothing's off YouTube.
You're 25.
Nothing. Like nothing.
You're 25. You was born the day I got out of the penitentiary, bro.
I'm not saying I'm as old as you. I'm saying you be online lying on niggas.
What's going on? Because let me tell you one thing I know about Meek. Meek don't want a nigga doing this kind of shit. He do it when he want to do it. He don't want no other nigga speaking for him, bro.
Brother, I'm not speaking for him. I'm saying to you, I'm not speaking for me.
To me, going back to my platform, saying other shit.
Yeah, no. I was about to say, I remember when you texted me, you said, who is this on your stream? I knew you was going to go to Clubhouse and flame Meek up. And as soon as you did that, Meek responded. I think I said to AJ, I said, AJ, because of what you said and Wack responded.
There you go.
You know, Wack is a type of nigga. He going to talk about you so much, you got to respond. Like,
yeah, because he's an internet nigga.
But see, Meek don't be wanting that type of shit in this world. I don't know this little dude. He was on here speaking like we knew each other. We had a run-in. Nigga, I don't know you, nigga. You a little boy. I'd have pissed on your little bitch ass. 16, coming over there playing with us. You little ass nigga, you ain't stand a chance in the world, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
Wack, you're not like that, bro. Like, that's my like shit. You're not like that. Wack, you're not like that. Wack, you're not like that, bro. Like, I don't know who like confused you.
Where you at? Where you at?
Nigga, I'm in LA.
I'll show you what I'm like. What part of New York?
I'm in LA.
Where you? He say in LA.
LA. I'll be there tonight.
He say he's gonna be in LA tonight.
Okay, well, where you gonna be? That's easy.
I'm be at the Ritz out there by Stables.
You gonna be at the Ritz by the Olympic? Off Olympic?
I don't know LA like that, brother. I just told you where I'll be at.
What time you land, nigga?
I'll hit you up personally. We don't got to do this internet shit. You want to do this internet shit, so when I violate you, nigga, the cops is looking for me and all that. Let's do this shit privately.
What time you land?
Brother, let's do this shit privately. You can't hear? You trying to send me to jail or something?
I tell niggas, I tell the nigga my flight number where I'm gonna be. These niggas, if I ain't like that,
yeah, cause you police.
Where's your police?
I ain't gonna lie. That nigga Wack did land in JFK one time. I feel like he made a PSA. That
don't give a fuck.
That nigga Wack say, yo, I remember when you were so hot with the New York niggas, because I remember y'all going back and forth. Wack hit me and said, yo, nephew, when we shooting the pot? I really want to say, let's wait a day, because all them New York niggas might be following you. Nigga, I think you pulled up
I don't give a fuck about none of that. Yo, listen, Act. I was in your backyard, and I was covering for you and Troy Ave before you niggas came to the parking lot. So if I'm like that in your backyard, nigga, I'm on steroids in mine. That's a fact.
Hey, Wack.
Yo, Wack, you're not like that, bro. I don't know why you be acting so tough, bro. You're not like that.
Hey. Only thing I can say is I've seen Wack a few places.
Miami.
Hold on. Wait, no, let me say it. I seen Wack in New York, and Wack was moving different in New York. I seen Wack in Miami. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I was shocked how he was moving in Miami because he was moving like the nigga in Miami. I seen him in LA, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I've never seen that type of shit before in LA. You remember I pulled up to your spot with Luggage.
They forget why they call that nigga the big AJ though.
Running his mouth. What's your flight number, little nigga?
Yo, niggas know my body different. Whack. Again, like I said, you're not like that.
What's your flight number?
What?
Hey, Wack, you must ain't never heard of Boy Green. AJ really like that.
What's your flight number?
Word, he gonna do you like me.
Again, I told y'all, like, you want me to again to say shit on the internet. Like, bro, like, I don't do internet shit. I hit you privately, so the cops ain't involved. Like, you real internet nigga, bro. I cannot lie to you.
Okay, you got it.
I'll send it to Act and Act can send it to you.
Hey, y'all got $500 for anybody on here. _ the Hunter Show. Send me what this nigga look like. Boy, we run LAX, nigga. All our little homies, nephews, nieces, aunties working that motherfucker. You coming in?
I'll send you all of your ass. Send them a picture of me.
We will
find your little bitch ass. I'll get it right, nigga.
What's your flight number?
I feel like we got to agree that Wack 100 to be knocking niggas out though. So I feel like
who we knock out besides bitches? And all these other rapper niggas he just gossip about. Every time he say gonna do something, somebody gonna happen.
Did I tell you I put roll
out on YouTube?
Yo, hold on. No. One thing for sure, two things for certain. As I said, Wack's my mans, but I also stand on the side of the truth. Wack's my man, but I stand on the side of the truth. So if I found Wack to be lying, I would be like, Wack, that's not true. Yo, this
Yo,
not happening.
Act, stop it, Act. Stop, you know that nigga lying.
Listen, AJ, the whole 42 Doug shit, niggas said a lot of stuff. Like, the only thing I ever hear niggas say about Wack, why he gotta say that, I never hear them say, you lying. Niggas never said, you're lying.
Nigga, didn't Doug come out and say he's lying, bro?
Nigga, hold on. He's just saying that Wack not telling the story about, because he don't like I put him around my arm and walked him out. He never said nothing never happened to me. That nigga did not. That shit never happened. If he said that shit never happened, I will come back to Wack. Because put it like this, right? If I'm in a situation, right? Say I go to LA and Wack pull up on me, and then somebody else pull up on me, and the nigga before Wack even get close to me, he just punched me in the mouth. And Wack tell a story and say, yeah. Right when I see Ack, I see a nigga punch him in his mouth, but I stepped in. I might look at Wack and be like, don't tell the part that I got punched in the mouth, but did it happen? It happened. Now, what I'm saying with the 42 Doug shit, he never said Wack is lying about the whole situation. No, I never gambled with that nigga Offset.
No, I heard that shit was a lie. I heard that shit was a lie.
Which part of it's a lie?
The whole thing. I heard it's a lie. I heard that story.
Get the fuck out of here.
I heard personally that story's cat back.
Offset was on text messages basically laughing at. He's just not. Listen, the thing with Wack is that Wack don't operate by rap terms, and I think that's the biggest problem he has. Because put it like this, that Future story is probably true, but it shouldn't be told because everybody look at Future like some super street nigga. Like nobody should tell the story. The thing with a nigga like Wack, he's just gonna say it.
I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say
and I'm hearing this shit, Cap.
Yo, hold on. You're hearing this.
I'm hearing this shit, Cap.
You're hearing this, Cap, but I'm telling you, I think I gotta, if I lose 10 grand, I lose it. I don't think Future will say that.
Hey, yo, Act, the nigga just said the Doug stories, Cap, all this shit. I showed you all this shit, bro. Doug ain't never said, nigga, no, Wack wasn't there. This shit happened. He ain't never said none of that. They didn't rob him because he tried to snatch his pockets. It didn't work, and I grabbed him. I didn't let it happen. They would have got him, but I didn't let it happen. It's a fact. What did the nigga Offset say on the check?
Do you see what AJ did to Neon when he ran up on Neon?
Yeah, hey, AJ, what's your response? Basically, he's saying that, yo, you can't really point out anything, and I gotta be honest. Maybe
he wasn't even around. He's a little boy.
Yo, AJ, and this is not even me being biased. This is me being like actually honest. Like, you see, if me and you are talking, whether privately or on here, like, let's say about the Future story. The only thing I would say is, I ain't gonna lie, running on the jet bridge, I think that's wild. But do I think he confronted Future? Yes, 100%.
Oh no, he definitely ran on that. He left the bro. Listen, we coming in through the security shit.
TSA.
We look over and see the nigga. I say Future. The nigga look, see us. His girl was pregnant. What's her name? Sierra, whatever.
Yeah.
She was pregnant. Let him piss Sierra off enough and watch her tell the story. It wasn't nobody but them two. Wasn't no security, none of that shit. Was I in an all-out sprint? No. I was fast walking. Come here, homie, I need to holler at you. Come here, my nigga, I need to holler at you. Where that bread at? He know what's going on. Why? What did you just read at? Rolling 60s took off on him in the club. He know what it is. Guess who's with me? You.
Hold on. I'm gonna be honest. Yo, AJ, let me ask you this question. Why do you think that? Like, I get. Trust me, I get when you're saying like, because we're just thinking airport logic. So you're like, yo, a nigga chasing a nigga down and doing some street shit in the airport sounds unlikely.
Hey, bro, we watched 6ix9ine have an all-out fight at the airport.
That's true.
Niggas get out all the time at the airport.
And it was on camera. And it was outside the airport. You're talking about after you cross TSA, brother.
Yeah,
Did I say we whooped his ass?
Hold on, he didn't say beat him up. And AJ, also, this is 2013, right?
Come on, my nigga.
Yo, act. Yo, Act, like, this is why I say you be like trolling, bro.
No, I'm not.
This is why I be saying you be trolling. Yo, Act. I will bet you any amount of money, Act. There is no airport in the world where I can run to the jet bridge and not go to jail immediately or get some type of fine that will make the news. I'll bet anyone. Wax say you like to bet money. Let's bet money. Let's bet the 50 on that. I'll run into the jet bridge in LAX.
Nah, AJ. those 11:30 flights, which are red eye flights out of LAX, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. They don't even have like them desk staffed properly. I get you with the JetBridge thing.
Act, do you understand the doors?
Yeah.
The doors have alarms, Act. You realize that, right? It don't gotta be somebody fucking there. The doors have alarms, Act. Like y'all trolling, bro? The doors have alarms. Somebody opens the door, that's a breach of security. The alarm goes off, dude. Like,
AJ, the only point I'm trying to tell you is Future in 2013, my nigga. Remember in 2013, he was still talking about Drake didn't motherfucking show up for the video for the song he jumped on.
Bro,
it's not Future now, bro. It's not, it's not Future. I could imagine if it's like Future after 2015.
Man, you ain't finna get up on Future right now.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Future in 2013.
Future ain't even gonna be in LAX right now.
Yo, Future 2013, he probably had 2 first-class flights for him and his girl, Red Eye. They about to go home. Probably didn't have security or have security. Like, probably meet him in Atlanta. That makes sense, bro. I'm going to be honest with you. If it's 2013.
Yo, Act. You know the doors are coded in the fucking airport, Act? Like, you troll, like, Act, you cannot just open the door.
It's not all the time the JetBridge doors are open, my nigga. Or are closed.
If nobody's there, it's always closed, Act.
Bro, not necessarily, my nigga.
Act, I'll bet you. Act, I got $50,000 to you one whack. Tell me a fucking JetBridge you can run onto right now. I got 100,000, whatever. I'll give you my bank account. Act, you cannot run into the JetBridge, my nigga, without it being a big ass security issue. Act.
He said he got 50,000 that there is no JetBridge. You know, like when you go right past.
Okay, let's bet. When I get back tomorrow, listen, I'll book a ticket. I'll go live. I'll book the ticket. Late night, just to clear security, and I will walk right on the JetBridge. That motherfucker's empty, nigga.
And I bet you security stop you.
Hold on.
I bet. That's a bet.
Bro, hey, bro, will you tell this nigga Act?
No, he talking about LAX. Yo, AJ, I'm gonna be honest with you.
LAX, yo, Act, what do you? Yo, Act, the fucking terrorist who just go in there.
Hold on.
Yo, Act, y'all niggas trolling me, bro.
AJ, are you taking it? Yo, he's putting. Hey, listen, I'm gonna be the middleman for this. He's giving you the chance to put your money where your mouth is.
Put your money where your mouth. I'll personally go.
Wack gotta go.
At red eye, 11:30 midnight, go in that motherfucker, buy a ticket, and I will walk straight on the JetBridge that's not connected to a plane. The JetBridge is open.
Okay.
Act, again, I would rather do it.
Better not, little nigga.
Because he just say, mad niggas there. He might try to do some sneaky shit. I gotta send somebody to do it. Not him. He can't know who the person is. They could go at the time he agrees, and they have to go do it.
He's gonna do a lot. Here's the thing, though. If you take
he just said he knows mad niggas there. He's tapped in. He might be able to do this shit.
Like, listen. I'm gonna trust your word, but wax my man's, which means money got to be exchanged. I'm being honest with you.
This nigga's
okay. I'm down for that.
Tell me about my airport.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
I don't know about Kennedy.
AJ.
I don't know about Dulles. I don't know about fucking Atlanta, LAX airport, red eye, wide the fuck open. They on a skeleton crew.
All right, AJ. Listen, are you taking this bet? Or are you putting money up, or you need some time? If you need some time to make sure you know what you're saying is right, cool. But
Act again. I just said that's not happening.
Yeah, but he's at the point of saying let's bet. So you're trying to
listen. Hold on. As soon as I leave no jumper, I'ma buy a ticket just to get access, and I'm gonna go live, and I'll go on 2-3 of them.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on, AJ. Are you? Let's not waste time here, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I know how me and Wack has done business. We're cool, and I know if you say that and I vouch you, Wack gonna say to me, nephew, I fuck with you, but you put him on the phone with me and you had this nigga have me do this. We need to get up off this 50. So I'm asking you one more time, because you know Wack's gonna do this. You know he's gonna do this.
Act again. I have to pick the person that does it. Cannot be him.
Listen, I'm down to it. I just proved my point.
Okay.
Listen. I just proved my
I'm
point.
not know it. He just ain't no. He just ain't no mad niggas in LAX. He gonna set it up, yo, open the door for me, open the gate for me, put the code in, let me come in and out. Nah, if I see the person, yeah.
Hey, by the way,
I'll do
chat. Hey, by the way, chat. I'm not instigating. I'm gonna tell you why I say that. Because I remember when me and Sharp had a disagreement. I don't know Sharp like that, and we have a difference in opinion on who won that bet. So whatever. I think that's a squat. Wack's my man, and if Wack has put money in my pocket, I've helped put money in his pocket. This is a fact, which means if I be a middleman, I can't tell Wack, oh Wack, yeah, that nigga not gonna pay you, but I know you out a couple thousand because you bought 3-4 tickets. I'm gonna have to go get that nigga that money. I'm gonna be honest.
Here goes the thing. This is the only thing I want to say. It's a California nigga, right, who's going to claim that I put this New York guy on. Nobody knew who he was before this. Take the clout. Everybody heard you lying. That's cool. You did your thing. I had a conversation with you about these type of niggas. Let's stop talking to niggas that we know we don't need to talk to. I told you that about yourself. Did I not?
You did.
Yo, Wack, why you mad, nigga? Put you on the phone with people that be. I'm calling you out for capping.
And now we figured out he's 25. He was 15, 16. They him telling me we didn't shoot the video over there, but the video's up. If you from East New York, you know them the motherfucking pinks, right?
I didn't say you didn't shoot a video over there.
Yeah, well, you could go pull that up, you know, because it was live next. You go
hold on,
pull that show up,
AJ. Hold on. If because I think we could get this confirmation. If we ask Uncle Murder, will Uncle Murder say Wack paid him?
Why are you gonna expose the chump? Like, why are you gonna expose the nigga paying you, Act? He gonna stop paying you after you expose him. That makes sense, Act?
Yo, Act. Uncle Murder has done rap battles. Google it. Where he says, when I get to LA, anything I need, I just hit my nigga Wack. That's like saying Special charged me or Papoose charged me or Slay charged me. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? Yeah. I've been playing New York, nigga since the motherfucking 4 Rocks on Secret Street. Somewhere your bitch ass probably ain't never been. Nigga, what is you talking about?
I've been everywhere in New York. I'm good everywhere.
By the way,
I'm good everywhere in New York.
Hey, by the way, rest in peace to K Slay. And there's an infamous video of K Slay, feet on ground, feet on land, Of course, on the West Coast with Wack. Yes, so I would imagine
about 10 different neighborhoods. So you saying K Slay paid me? Yeah, what you saying?
No. I wouldn't believe that you pay K Slay or K Slay paid you. No.
Fuck out of here, man. Chaz Williams, Nicky Scarf, all of them, all the black hair crew will tell you, nigga, when they touch his love, when I touch his love. What is you talking about?
Wait, well, AJ, you at least believe that they went to get cheesesteaks in Philly, though, right?
Bro, again, yo, Act, look it up. Act, look it up. This is nothing I gotta ask niggas about. Yo, Act, go look it up. Talk was there. Like, Talk was there. So, like, this nigga saying, yo, you gotta, you don't know this nigga, you don't know that nigga.
Hold on.
Yo, you could think that, you whatever. I don't gotta know these niggas to know what happened.
Paper, right? Academics.
Yeah.
Actually, can I call somebody on the 3-way?
Yeah.
This is a civilian. I was on the bus. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do better than that. I call my baby mama.
Oh, nah. You don't even gotta call the baby mama. Nah.
Yo, Act, I call yo, Act. I bet you if I call a girl right now, nigga, like, she love me too. Like,
no.
She know Wack was a liar?
No.
I'm like, yo, Act, bro. Act, I can't believe you really jacking that you could just walk on the jet bridge.
Wait, hold on. The person he's calling is the mother of his child, but they're no longer, like, he's with somebody. She got no reason to lie to for him. Like, she's not gonna
Act,
be like,
stop it. Act, stop it. You don't think he still give her money?
Bro, no, she got no reason to lie to him. Like, if anything,
Act, are you serious right now, Act? Are you serious? Act, are you serious? Yo, Act, you be trolling too much, bro. When this goofy Wack get on, nigga, you be trolling a little too much.
Listen to me. Look, I did better than that. Act. I got Bird. This is Game's brother. Ask him where we went. He's security. Ask him.
Yo, is he on?
Yeah, that's Game's brother.
Hey, what up, Bird? So after y'all did the whole shoot in Philly, And no, not Philly. I mean New York at the Pink Houses, and y'all did the pest control
talking
video.
about pest control, Bird.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
Did y'all ever go to Philly? Supposedly, they're saying that there was a guy named Talk. He was waiting out by the food trucks.
Then don't ask him where the fuck we went.
All right, where y'all went? Y'all you tell me.
We really got a cheesesteak. Paul Root, nigga.
Uh-huh.
We really got a cheesesteak from the spot, and then we went to Baltimore. Yeah. Dead homies. Yeah.
I mean, I believe y'all because
that was during 1992. That was 1992 when the 1992 Block Wars tour, nigga. This security tour, yeah. I said, nigga, with Freckles, that's Bird. That's his brother. He's from Harlem Crip. It's his job to know where we going to be the first nigga on the ground when we get there.
I mean, AJ. AJ, you might have to holler at Talk if they saying that niggas ain't come through for the cheesesteak. It look like they got the
Act, there's a picture online. Talk didn't tell me this. Nobody told me this. Like, Act, I seen it online. Like, Act, I bet can somebody in the chat please find it, bro, and DM it to me?
Bro. Hey, look, bro, you got it. You got it, buddy.
Yo, this is one thing about arguing with Wack. This nigga be having 50 niggas to co-sign him and 25 receipts. That's
Act, the nigga got Act. Act. I can't believe you be letting this nigga cap like this, bro.
Hold on. Yeah. I know you saying he's capping, but nigga, he's calling people. We seen the proof. Like, what else you need? Like,
Act.
If you have something,
Act. He said, Act. He just told you he could go into a jet bridge, Act. Like, you seriously up here just like that's why he switched the topics super quick. Nigga, that's cap. Act like you can't do that. Nigga, unless you in Afghanistan or some shit.
Philly and do the show. We went to Philly and did the show, bro. First, nigga, what you think we gonna no show?
I didn't say he didn't go to Philly. I said he got out of there really quick. He knew the chasers. He knew the chasers was trying to chase niggas.
Listen, listen to me.
Hey, why walk around here talking like a gold cheese steak?
Wait, hold on.
Let's go get some cheesesteak.
Wait.
James idea. I didn't want to do it, my nigga.
So you
I'm
was
telling you
against
straight up. When game, nigga heard all the bullshit about we couldn't do the show. We got there and wasn't nobody there. The nigga got mad. He says, "Fuck it, nigga. Let's go do some cheesesteak. Let's go to that spot they always film a video."
Man, this cap shit is crazy. I can't lie to you.
He said, "Nigga, we going to have cheesesteak," and we pulled up 2 buffaloes beef. I had the rental cars around it and sat there 2 hours and had cheesesteaks, nigga. Facts. Wasn't even my idea. I was against it. But if bro want to roll, we got to roll.
AJ, this goes against the narrative where you said that the chasers check the game. I keep telling you, I'm gonna be honest with you.
He did. Wack is lying like how you do online all the time. The nigga's a habitual liar. What do we expect? We expect more from him? Like, Act, he's a liar. Act like.
How is he lying?
The niggas on Clubhouse lying all day long.
Wait, hold on. How is he lying? He just brought proof that they did.
Act, he bro. Act, bro. Act, you said I could call a nigga right now and say I could call a nigga right now. He'll tell you he shot Wack. Like Act. Are we serious? We believe in it. A nigga that he's calling as a vouch. We didn't even know if that nigga was there.
Get the game. Yeah. In order for you to get the game, this nigga is damn near like game skin. You got to go through all the bus. You know who you can call? This nigga Hasty. Call J-Rock. J-Rock was on the bus. Nifty security. He was on security. Ask J-Rock if we gonna have it.
Yeah, J-Rock got no reason to lie for Wack. That's a fact.
Ask J-Rock.
Bro, I don't even know who J-Rock is. Who is that?
No, J-Rock is a guy that they were trying to say that had a confrontation with Wack, but none ever came out to be true. And that's
Ask J-Rock. He was on the bus. He ain't got no reason to lie about nothing. But ain't no nigga walked up on game having cheesesteaks and checking. You would have died. Straight up. We had 40 niggas from South Central with us. And I had
Yo, Wack, who were you in the airport with Future with?
It was just me and Big U.
Big U said you was lying though.
Of course he don't say that. We get into it.
Oh my God!
Of course he don't say that.
Nah, the nigga that was with you said you capping. So the nigga that was with you said you capping.
Hey, listen, little dude. You're 25 today. You wasn't around back then. We got there. We stayed at the W. We went to fucking shot the video at Quad. Then we went to the Pinks, nigga, with Uncle Murder. Stayed there 8 hours. Went to our boy White Block. We went over there to motherfucking the last spot with my BP niggas to the restaurant, right? Sugar Hill. Then we left and went to Philly and did our show. Then we went and had cheesesteak.
Wait. Speaking of which, AJ, so I seen Meek recently responded and said, which I thought this was crazy. He said, nobody knows where Wack is from. He's making up lies, this and third. I think.
Yes. Yo, let me tell you the dumbest shit I heard Meek say. Meek said, why wasn't you at your hood day with YG? This is why out of town niggas gotta stop talking. That was nobody's hood day. That was August 18th. Nobody hood aligns with that shit. That was not a hood day. That was the motherfucking Fruit Town, Treetop. Actually, Bird was there. Treetop, that they was walking from Gonzalez Park to show some unity. That wasn't a hood day, nigga. Bird was actually there. What day?
Compton Menace and YG hood.
Was not a hood day, nigga. But you out of town niggas don't be knowing what the fuck going on. Y'all just say shit because you infatuated with our culture and what we do, and y'all trying to figure it out. But I'm gonna let you go, little guy. Just know this Cali nigga is responsible for your clout. Alright? Alright.
What?
Go tell your bitch. One day I'm gonna call that in when I get to New York. I might have asked for permission from R&B, but she might let me get a little head for like 2 minutes. So I want to check her inside the mouse skin. That's it. I'm gonna let you hold
AJ, why Wack 100 talking like that? He must don't know who your people is.
I guess he don't know. Niggas know we get active.
Oh my, he don't know who your people is. That's crazy.
Yo, Wack is act like when Wack troll because it's funny.
Nah, I ain't gonna. No. I'm gonna be honest with you. Wack was. Here's the thing though. I'm gonna be honest with you. I felt like you were coming at him. You were coming at him with yo, some of this shit sounds unbelievable. You ain't come at him with I know this for a fact that you're lying.
Act, I do know it's for a fact he's lying. Act, that's why he got off that $50,000 point. Act, I kept telling y'all what about it. You saving this nigga. No, you sure?
Yo,
Act, you cannot do that, my nigga.
No, AJ. I'm gonna be honest with you. I said that for you. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Bro, you've flown across the world.
Yes. Everywhere. I've been everywhere.
Bro, I've flown to some airports, my nigga. To keep it real, bro, there's not a lock and key for the jet bridge. The jet bridge
is not, but it has an alarm. When you push the door, the alarm goes off.
No, not every place, my nigga.
Yes, yes, it is. That's what I'm trying to say. Yes, it is.
I'm telling you, it's not every place, bro. Yo, that's
why you could just Google it.
Yo, AJ, you're saying just Google it? Nigga, when you've flown around, bro, late night, I'm going to be honest with you. Late night, all right, say the last flight comes in at 10:30 and there's no more flights going out at that particular gate. Nigga, the door might be open. The jet bridge itself, after they let everybody off, is closed once they disengage with the plane. So yeah, you could go on the jet bridge, but you're not going nowhere. It's not open.
They don't leave it unattended.
Bro, nigga.
That is a security clearance. What are you not getting about that, brother?
Bro, I'm being honest with you. Bro, again, not because you could walk onto the jet bridge means you're on the tarmac. That's not what that means.
Yo, act. You cannot go through that door if unattended. The only way it's open is if somebody's there.
Yo, AJ, I guarantee you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he would have won that bet.
No, he won that.
No, I think he would have won that bet. Honestly, I think he would have won that bet.
I know for a fact he wasn't going to. I know for I'm not trying to get niggas involved. I can't lie to you. Niggas don't want to mention Wack because he's an internet nigga, bro. So I'm not trying to say, yo, this, that, and the third, whoever's telling me whatever. I know, nigga, I know the niggas capping, but niggas is not. Yo, Future, what the fuck Future gonna answer to Wack 100 for, nigga?
Yeah, AJ.
We got you shit above.
All right, AJ. I get what you're saying. let's really just go down each point. None of the Meek Mill points you could have actually made a point to him that's actually valid that it could be like, oh yeah, you're capping about Meek. The loose cannon shit, hold on, wait, hold on. The loose cannon shit, we could get, I could try to get loose cannon on here, but that's different, right? When when Game was beefing with Meek, did he shoot the video in New York? Yes.
Never said he didn't.
Did he go to Philly? Yes.
Never said he didn't.
Okay. What more to that battle or beef could Wack be lying about?
He got out of Philly really quick.
Yo, that's gonna be.
And he got out of there really quick. That's all I'm saying.
AJ, that's gonna be subjective, nigga. Maybe I'm hurrying a bit, but I still went to Wendy's, nigga. I'm still gonna be like, nigga, I was comfortable enough.
All right, you think you get cool points for that?
Nigga, it doesn't matter. It's your city. Hold on, the whole day before I'm in New York. Everybody knows my show has to go to Philly the next day. I shouldn't even be able to go there if you're that guy.
Yo,
I went there, did a show, and got cheesesteaks. I don't care if the bus was going 90 miles per hour. Why did I?
That's tough to people like you, Act. Like, even though I'm not seeing eye to eye with Kwani. Nigga, he out top, he don't land. Act, I can give niggas credit for when credit is due.
AJ.
Niggas is ducking and dodging and hiding.
AJ.
Really quick, Act, that's not tough shit to me, bro.
AJ. So your point is that it was on a flyer that they were going to Philly. They went to Philly, did a show, and got cheesesteak, but they were hurrying. Okay, that's still a matter of opinion if you think they just got out of there quick. It's different than they never went. Here's the thing. I'm going to be honest with you. I believe the Future story. The only part about the story that sounds crazy is a Matrix shit, where it's like, yo, right when we about to go pounce on him, he throws the phone mid-air. Like, I think one time he had said it, Wax said he heard the person on the phone before he caught it. Like, he heard Birdman's voice. The person's Birdman. He heard Birdman's voice before, and it was like, oh, all right, let me stop trying to beat your ass and listen to the phone. That'd be like, all right, come on. Like, if a nigga's that tight about to, like, do something to you, they're not going to be that having their wherewithal to be like, oh, we hear Birdman voice on a flying phone. If I'm about to fight you or I'm about to beat you up or I think I'm about to press you and you throw a phone at me, I'm not thinking you're saying go talk to the person on the phone. I'm thinking you're trying to use your phone as a weapon. So that's the only part. However, 2013, Future, a street nigga who's trying to have a conversation with him, yo, what's up? Yo, homie, what's up? I'm walking him down. Again, Wax said he wasn't running. I'm assuming, even though I think the story makes it seem like Future is running, no, it seems like Future is trying to get away from him.
He literally said he was running, Act. He said he was running.
All right, regardless, my nigga. Well, if you're running and a nigga catches up to you by walking, that's a problem already. Like, come on, nigga. Like, you need to learn to run faster. But still, that's what I'm trying to say. It's a confrontation. Do I think that Future could have got confronted in 2013? Yes! You don't believe so?
Act, it's not about the confrontation. I'm saying, Act, Future is a celebrity. Forget if he wasn't that famous. Act, if niggas, somebody in that airport gonna know something. So we're gonna say Act like that, like somebody in the airport then be like, oh shit, that's Future and Sierra. You say like Act, you're saying nobody recognize that nigga?
Yeah. Yo, that's not.
Yo, who the fuck is that?
I don't know. That's not the point if people recognize him. It's that, yo, if somebody's
okay, so now you see the nigga running, like, yo, what the fuck is this nigga running for? Yo, I can't see anybody running in the airport, my nigga. I'm thinking, yo, it's about to get real up in here.
All right. So AJ, okay, cool. You know, to argue with you is like I gotta give certain points. Okay, cool. Let's say that. So you're saying that Future never saw him in the airport. He never approached Future. And Birdman.
I believe that story is all cap.
All right, okay. So you believe that he never saw Future at all?
Yes, I believe he didn't see Future not one time.
So
I believe that shit's all cap.
So you believe that Birdman never talked to Wack and say, leave him alone. I got business with him. You don't believe that?
No, maybe that conversation happened. I don't think it happened there.
Okay.
Maybe he was, you know, niggas be mad talking. Like maybe he had a phone conversation with Birdman, and that did happen.
Okay, I hear your point.
I'm saying I don't believe in the airport.
Okay.
He had an altercation with Future at all.
AJ, so here's the point. So why has Future nor Birdman? Wack has said this. He's one nigga who said, if I say it once, I'll say it twice. He said this 4,000 times. Like, at this point, if I'm Future and I knew a nigga is just making this up, I would just be like, yo.
Then I just say Doughboy. Then I just say Doughboy, you said it wasn't true? Like, did Doughboy not come out and say that shit was cap at?
Yeah, but Doughboy wasn't around during this time. I don't even think he was.
Yo, Doughboy is his fucking closest friend, is he not?
AJ.
One of his closest friends.
AJ, Doughboy wasn't even signed to Future. I don't even think he knew Future. No disrespect.
Yo, so you don't think, again, act. My point, My point is, Doughboy's his fucking friend.
AJ, to put in perspective, you see how Loose Cannon was saying the story about Meek getting extorted or possibly put in the trunk, and Meek came out. Meek didn't tell you. Meek didn't tell Talk, O'Malley, or nobody to say it. Meek Mill himself said, it's not true, right? Which means now we got to go to Loose Cannon and be like, Loose, the nigga say it's not true. Future has never verbatim said it's not true. Birdman, who's also involved in the situation, which, by the way, makes Future look crazy, he hasn't said it's not true. The only people who have said it's not true met Future years after. And they never said, Future told me it's not true. They always said, nah, y'all wouldn't be able to do that to Pluto, meaning they're going off their own personal experience.
Yo, Act, what are you not getting about the situation of me saying, Act, Doughboy talks to Future every day? Wouldn't you assume, like, he talks to Future a lot?
Yeah. All right, hold on. Yo, AJ, if somebody said, oh, we met AJ and robbed him, right?
Yeah.
And for whatever reason, say you didn't want to speak. Or say somebody said they did something to me, right? I don't want to speak on it for whatever reason, right?
Yeah.
And I talk to you. And I'm like, yo, bro, that's a lie. Bro, wouldn't you be like, bro, I talked to Big Bro. I talked to Ak.
What if you on some shit like, yo, AJ, I don't want this shit to be out. Like, I don't want to talk about the situation. You get what I'm saying?
Hold on.
And I'm just like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but
Future's so big of a star, you don't want to fucking talk about no whack 100.
Yo, but Future is not saying himself. None of these guys are saying Future told me. They're not even vouching that they spoke with Future and Future said it didn't happen. They're just saying, from what I know about Future, that seems like a lie.
Act, so you don't believe he told Doughboy that's cap. I believe 100% he told Doughboy that's cap. But he just don't want to speak on Whack 100 Future.
No.
I 100% think that. Act, half these niggas don't want to talk or speak on Whack, bro, and go like he's an old ass man online telling fucking gossiping, Act. Like half these niggas don't want to fucking speak on him, Act. Tell you a fact, like not me. Half these niggas don't want their name involved with that nigga. So it's like, yo, bro, I don't want to answer this shit. Yo, if you want to go online, like you know it's cap. You want to go online and say, yo, it's cap. Niggas should know if you're saying it, it's probably cap.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Well, like, what do you say? Like, Act. If somebody online, like, yo, that nigga Act's a bitch, and I'm like, he's like, yo, I robbed that nigga Act. I'm gonna be
honest. People have lied about me, and I've told people, and I didn't care if they sourced me. I said it's not true.
But Act, you gotta realize these niggas are Future's a mega star. You don't wanna.
My nigga,
what's the name with this nigga fucking Wag?
Yeah, but here's the thing. Niggas have lied on Drake, like Kendrick lied on Drake saying Drake got a kid. Nigga, Drake didn't be like, Ak, I don't have a kid, but don't tell nobody I told you. No, he said, Ak, I don't have a kid. Matter of fact, if anybody could prove I have a kid, including you, I work for you. And you know what he said? He didn't give a fuck if I announced it to the world. Yo, I spoke to Drake. He says he doesn't have a child. I don't have to say I think that. He told me that. So what I'm saying is that nobody's saying
that's completely different.
How? Bro, the
That's
nigga
completely
saying that he was like they pressed Meek and so no, not Meek. I mean Future, and nobody can say, "Oh, I spoke to Future." Future says that's a lie.
Future don't want to be in the media for that.
You think that Drake wanted to be in the
y'all
media
forgot
for
about
people
when
calling?
AJ pressed 6ix9ine in Miami? Y'all forgot about that?
Yo, Act, it's not about Drake wanting to be. Nigga, Act, Whack is a like he acting like he's so relevant. Whack is a little dog, Act. Like he's not a big dog. Like Act, he's not with that boy with my nigga. What's his name again? Said Act. Like Whack is not the guy you think he is, my nigga. Niggas look at him like a goofy. So yeah, I'm not like when Kendrick is saying something, Drake gotta reply. Act, got him. Like he got him. Like the fuck. Act, if I come out right now and say, yo, nigga, if I say some wild shit about Drake right now, is he gonna reply to me? No, Act. You know why? Because he feels like I'm not on his level. Nigga, why these guys look at Whack like a fucking goofy?
Okay.
So nigga, I'm speaking for the streets.
All right, let's get to this point before we move on. So OT7 Kwani responded to you after you spoke about his music and his influence, and this was the conversation to kind of put it in jest, right? Does anybody have a screenshot of what he said to you, OT7 Kwani? I don't know. I don't think nobody has it. Okay. Anyway, here's the point. So OT7 Kwani, like, you know, pretty relevant in Philly. You know, been doing his thing. You made the point. It was really a conversation between me and you that I said that OT7 Kwani, for the young kids now who is, you know, and we pointed out you're 25, so like we're not talking about a 25-year-old. We're talking about the new 17-year-old. The new 17-year-old does not want to be like Meek Mill. They want to be like OT7 Kwani. His music, his image, his story is more appealing to them. And you made some comments about not only what you thought about him and his relevance, but, you know, you basically said that he wasn't, you know, he was only known in Philly, right? Right? AJ? Is AJ here?
He muted.
Anyway, so after...
I know he acknowledged it because AJ posted it on his story, was like laughing at it.
Anyway, OT7 Kwani hit me up and said, who is this guy? And he basically said, yo, my music is played not only in Philly. Like, I'm getting booked on the West Coast. I'm getting 60, 70,000 a show. Rolling Loud wants me everywhere. Like, I'm just not a local artist, right? And, you know, I think at first OT7 Kwani was kind of wondering, he's like, yo, is because he hit me up. He said, I think he thought that, I got to be careful with this. I think he was questioning who AJ was because he couldn't tell if this was like Meek Mill's team saying some shit. You know what I'm saying? And not that he got problems with Meek Mill, but he was just like, yo, wait, like, why are they questioning me? But I kind of related back to the conversation. We were having a conversation about Meek Mill, a OG, legendary rapper from Philly, and OT7 Kwani, a newer rapper from Philly, right? Is AJ here to substantiate these points? If not, we're gonna move on to this.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
So what happened with the OT7 Kwani thing, brother?
Yo, all right. One thing I want to say too. Nothing I'm saying is coming from me, coming from any of these niggas that you think niggas I know. I'm saying what I think about situations, and I've talked to certain people about certain shit, and like so nothing's coming from these artists, like, because these artists don't want to be involved with niggas like Whack. These artists don't want to be involved with niggas like Kwani. You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay.
It like nothing. Like, I'm just speaking what I see, because I got feet on land in Philly. Act.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like niggas want to be like, oh, yo, this, that, and third. Nah, it's coming from me. Cause I know situation. I know what's happening. Cause like, nigga Kwani, yo, he got cool songs. Like, after the situation, I went to go listen to Dog Talk or Pound Rivers Call. It's a cool song. But he's not worldwide. Like, we gotta stop acting like he is.
So
Kwani told me in the DMs, Zach, he literally said this to me.
Yeah,
yo, go X5 niggas.
Wait. You and him So he hit me. He wanted to know who you were, and I guess he saw your Instagram page, and he started messaging you. What was y'all conversation?
Bro, he was like, yo, go ask niggas in the streets. Go ask 5 niggas if they know who Kwani is. They gonna tell you, yeah, da da da. I'm just like, nigga, what? So I start asking niggas. I'm like, yo, so I'm on the West Coast, act. Like, I'm asking niggas, like, you know who Kwani is? No. Yo, you know who Kwani is? No. Act, niggas don't know him outside of the East Coast. Maybe a little bit in New York. Maybe a little bit a lot of it in Philly. Maybe a little bit in fucking like Baltimore. But Act, he's not no worldwide artist. Nigga, NLE Chopper get booked at Rolling Loud, nigga. That nigga's on there fucking gyrating and moving his hips.
Wait, no. NLE Chopper got a hot song. Slut Me Out Part 2. Fire.
Yo, Act, bro. Act. That song is a goofy ass song, bro.
If I was a bad bitch.
Let's call it what it is, bro.
So you
He basically saying if he was a gay if he was gay, he'll fuck himself. That's not my type of music, Act. Like,
wow.
Act that shit type of music.
All right, hold on. Let's keep it at Kwani though. Yo, Kwani.
Hey, wasn't Kwani with Trump? Didn't Trump pull up on Kwani?
Yeah, yo, here's what I'm saying, Act. Here's how I know Kwani not real street nigga. He not really tapped into the trenches, Act. You know I know niggas is hanging with Donald Trump.
Yo,
niggas, Donald Trump don't like niggas.
That's how you know.
Let's call it what it is.
That's how you know Kwani's fire. He's tapped in.
He lit.
Yo, he's tapped in.
Yo, Act, he's with the white master right now.
So
AJ, you sound like Dr. Umar right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, wait, so
Donald Trump don't like niggas.
Hold on, you gotta hear this.
I'm on the PJ with my plug. He look like Jackie Chan.
He on the PJ with his plug. He look like Jackie Chan. Ooh. Come on, bro.
Yo, Act. That's cool and all. We make jokes about it, Act. Donald Trump don't like where he came from. Donald Trump don't like his people, and he hanging with them. He a sellout.
Hold on. But the mere fact Donald Trump had to tap in with him, he knows the only way to win Philly, you need OT7 Kwani.
No, Act, he probably hit up niggas like Meek, and Meek denied it. He probably hit up real niggas, and he got the first coon to do the shit. Yo, Kwani talking about he got a fetal lane from the hood. Donald Trump don't want to help the hood?
Yo, you heard what OT7 Kwani said. He said, like, yo, he the nigga who really be in Philly. Like, he got feet on land. And by the way, everybody who say feet on land got to start giving credit to my nigga Quilly, man. Quilly be having all the sayings, man. But yeah, he got feet on land, and you know what I mean? Like, yo, he's a real nigga.
Yo, Act, you got Kamala out here saying, yo, first time home buyers, she giving $25,000 to get houses. And all that. What does that help black people? Let's keep it $100.
AJ, I got a
Let's keep it $100. Hold on.
These are for immigrants.
Kwani around niggas and saying, what do you have to lose? Y'all in the hood. Y'all this, y'all that. Donald Trump racist a motherfucker. Racist a motherfucker. You talking about he a street nigga.
Kamala Harris is not giving loans and stuff like that to first home buyers. Those are for immigrants.
Hold on.
You're an immigrant.
AJ.
That are not for.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
Do your homework.
You told me that OT7 Kwani told you to go outside and ask the first 5 people you see if they.
Yes, and he went over Bob. He went over Bob like Russell Westbrook from 3-point line.
No. We want to see this. This is gonna be. We want this to be a live event. You got a Twitch.
Okay.
We want you to go live.
Yeah.
And we want you to just walk. You know what I mean? Like we might have to pick the location. It can't be like, hillbilly town. But we just want you to walk around regular people, ask if
I go around the Las Vegas Strip Saturday. I do it Saturday. I go live, walk around the Las Vegas Strip, and I'll ask niggas for an hour, 2-3 hours straight. Niggas can keep track. How many niggas say yes? I know Kwani. How many niggas say no?
I'm down for that.
All right, let's do it.
Because I think so. Kwani hit me up and he felt you were a hater, and he wanted to like almost like figure out where the fuck you were coming from, or if you were trying him. So you're not doubting his street credibility though. Like everybody know, Kwani's a demon.
Like, what has he done? I've never heard of nothing he's done. I heard of no cane he's put. I haven't heard of nothing he's done.
There's a lot of Philly artists who tell you what they've done, but it hasn't turned out too well for them. With Kwani, from what I've heard, He's certified in the streets. Nobody doubts him. And that's probably the best. Like, think about, like, I ain't gonna lie. And this because of my man. I hope I'm not dry snitching on him. 21 Savage. 21 Savage used to be a bad person. I'm gonna be honest with you. I heard some of them stories. Like, he's
21 Savage, real nigga.
But here's what I'm saying. There's a lot of people that now know 21 Savage. They don't know about everything he did when he was broke and he was not the nicest person. And I don't think he wants people to know that at this point in his life. Like, he's kind of getting past it. So that's what I'm saying. Not because we don't know their history. Usually the city will be like, oh, he's stamped or he's solidified. Philly.
Yo, I just told you I got feet on land in Philly. Nobody I talked to from Philly said he stamped.
No, stop it. There's nobody you can't bring one person on this mic that would say OT7 Kwani not official. That's facts.
I talked to a lot of Philly niggas that I know.
AJ,
niggas told me
you cannot bring one nigga on here that will say OT7 Kwani's not official. Not one. Again, I'm glad we don't know his crimes. This hip hop insatiable appetite where we want to know some King Von shit about you. We want to know every person you killed and everybody you robbed. Bruv. No. I rather, if your city's saying you official, we'll take their word. Because that's how niggas get indicted. If you're running around if everybody knows every crime you did, that's how you get indicted. Your city's gonna, like, put like this. Your city's gonna be like, yo, this nigga was never on this block. This nigga was never doing nothing. He not with them guys. He's not one of those folks. You gotta take that. What do you want these guys to tell you exactly all their crimes?
Yo, I'm trying to say to you is, bro, he's not like that. He's not like that. He's a rapper. Like, he has, like I said, I almost had to quote him in the DMs. I didn't know the song. If I did, I would have quoted it. I listened to the song the other day. Shit slap. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I almost had to tell a nigga what he said in the song. Yo, go get some money. Tell that nigga pull his skirt down. So I'm gonna tell a nigga. I'm like, yo, you in your feelings? Cause niggas don't know you like that. Like, it's a fact. Like, you mad at me for telling facts? AJ, go pull your skirt down, bro.
Let me ask you a question, and I think this is where our conversation came from. It wasn't really even a street conversation. It was just more of a young nigga who's lit, appealing to a new generation. Kwani, the young nigga who they're seeing, show proof of getting rich and living that rapper lifestyle without a cosign. He's a dude who's hold on. He's still independent. Got a Maybach, getting hundreds of thousands of dollars on a weekly or bi-weekly basis for shows. They're seeing a guy who they haven't seen since, obviously Uzi, like, well, maybe Uzi wouldn't consider himself a street nigga, but Uzi didn't come from the street realm, and they haven't seen that before in terms of anybody lit until Meek. So, why, like, this is inspiration for them. OT7 Kwani.
I think the inspiration ended when he started hanging around Donald Trump, who don't like black people. I think that inspiration ended right there, Ak. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yo, AJ, you sound crazy right now.
Yo, Ak, he can't be a street nigga, a real street nigga.
I feel like Kodak did a lot of
still got people. He still got people in the trenches. I know that for a fact. Who don't? That come from the hood. And he hanging out with niggas like Donald Trump.
So what do you think about Kodak? Like, so what do you think about Sleepy?
Yo, Kodak did a song with a red.
All right, so what do you think?
Kodak's a drugged out fiend.
What do you think about Sleepy Hollow and Chef G then?
Yo, I fuck with them. I ain't gonna lie to you. I fuck with them. Like, but I don't like that they did that shit either. But I fuck with them. Like, bro, I fuck with Sleepy Hollow and Chef G. I fuck with them.
Hold on. Bro. I ain't gonna lie.
You gotta keep the same energy that you're about to keep for OT7 Kwani for Sleepy Hollow and Chef G then.
Here's the difference between Sleepy Hollow and Chef G. They still active in the streets. Maybe they looking for a pardon. I don't know what they looking for. But, nigga, Sleepy Hollow and Chef G locked up every fucking week almost.
Hey, like, I got a serious
they locked
question.
up every week.
Hey, Ak, I have a serious question.
Go ahead.
How is Kwani a coon for being with Trump, but Meek not a coon for bunny hopping for white man?
Oh, that's a good question.
Something called a bet. Niggas make bets and lost the bet. Like, why we keep talking about a bet? Like I lost on that too. That's all I'm saying. If Kwani really tapped in with the streets, bro, he shouldn't won. He shouldn't won. He shouldn't won. He shouldn't want to be with Donald Trump, who don't care about his people. Donald Trump don't care about the hood.
Hold on. All right,
Yo,
let me ask you a question.
Liberal AJ hit different.
Yo, AJ. So, are you willing to accept the fact that maybe you weren't fully informed because you say you just listened to a song of Kwani, and he got obviously the Dog Talk.
Yeah,
song.
so he got one song that's 5 years old. Yeah.
He's been having a lot of emotion. Are you willing to admit that maybe you were
you think he got a lot of emotion, Act? What about you? You think he got a lot of emotion?
Right now, yes. Right now,
name 5 songs. Name 5 songs from OT7 Kwani.
Nigga, it's not even about naming 5 songs, nigga. He got the wave. He has the wave.
Act, if that good was in your head, you'd be good. Cause niggas can't name 5 songs.
Bro, I'm be honest with you. Everything the nigga's putting out, like, it's like the wave. Like, I'm not saying he's putting out the biggest hit songs, but like, bro, like, the nigga is the wave right now. And this is why I keep telling you, like,
wait, where?
Bro, all the 17-year-olds in Philly is jacking him. Fact.
Okay, so again, in Philly, this is my point. I never said niggas don't listen to him in Philly. I said when we cross some state lines of Pennsylvania, who's listening to OT7 Kwani?
All the street niggas below 21 or below 25 in New York is jacking him too. Connecticut jacking him. Rhode Island jacking him.
That's cap.
Facts.
That's cap, right?
All right.
I'm a nigga below 25 from New York.
All right, we looking at so why is he performing at Rolling Loud in California?
Yo, act. You know, like niggas never heard of before performing at Rolling Loud, right?
He told me personally. He said they pay him $60 to $70K to perform at Rolling Loud.
Oh, okay, act. Yeah, that means something. What does that mean? Meek is getting booked for $250 at Portugal. Like,
hold on.
Like, it's levels to this shit.
Wait. Nobody's not saying Meek's not established artist. We're trying to say OT7 Kwani is a young, independent.
My point is, Act, he's saying he's lit because he's getting booked by Rolling Loud. That don't make you lit. Everybody get booked by Rolling Loud, Act.
Nah, no, they don't.
Act. Go, all right, pull up Rolling Loud Miami right now. Okay. I bet you there's niggas on there that you don't know.
Okay, let me ask you a question because we're about to react to this cipher that we're going to get to this Ice Spice shit. Let me ask you this one question. Kwani watches this stream. I'm sure he's going to reach out. If Kwani goes to a like no weird shit, no gangster shit, no nothing, would you go see Kwani? Because you're on the West Coast, right? If Kwani performs in LA and he's down to give you some tickets just to see what type of, because again, I think you're speaking from a place of, I don't think you hate him. I don't think like you're trying to be weird. I think you really just don't know. Would you pull up, watch and see how that nigga's concert is really hitting for and be honest?
Yeah.
Give an honest review?
Bro, I told him that. I pull up. Like, he told me go ask the niggas. I said, yo, if niggas know you, I'll shake my bed. Nigga, if I pull up to this concert and niggas is singing this shit word for word, this shit lit, mosh pit, whatever it is, and this shit's a movie, I apologize. I'm not a fake nigga. I'm not a goofy. I'm not one of these niggas just talk online and not like, nigga, if I pull up and I see that shit, I'll be like, yo, bro, you was right, my bad. But nigga, if it's not what he say it is, he gotta do the same thing.
Okay. All right.
Like I'm not, I'm not one of these niggas that's scared to pop out, pull up. Yeah, I go to one of his shows. Those shows in Philly, I expect that to be lit. Anywhere outside of Philly, especially the West Coast. I don't think his shows is crazy in LA. I don't think his shows is crazy lit in Miami. Is he booked that Roll Out Miami right now?
I think that shows at the end of the year, but
it's in December. I don't think he's booked.
We'll see. I mean, I don't think they've announced the lineup yet, so we will.
Yes, they have. They announced the lineup. Future gonna be there. Few niggas.
I mean, Future is always everywhere. Okay. All right. Cool. Let me get into this Ice Spice and Cleotrapa situation. White might want to pop back in on you, but I'll let you know if you have anything else to say. I'm gonna be on here. I'm gonna just be on mute for a second while I do these other topics. If anybody has anything, just hit me on the gram and then I'll unmute on here. All right?
I'm gonna send you some videos too tomorrow when I touch down in LA.
All right. Well,
Since Black said he got niggas that are going talk me down at the airport.
Yeah, but I don't think you know what you look like.
He said you gonna get a picture of me and show it to all his airport workers. Then you gonna have something. Them niggas do something. When I land at LAX tomorrow, not tomorrow, tonight. Feet on land at the Ritz Carlton. And I told him I'm gonna be at. None happened. Are you gonna come back and say nah? AJ really went out to LA, stood on business.
You should have told that.
What
nigga
you gonna say? You gonna say that, right?
Hold on. AJ, here's the thing. A nigga like Wack, he want to know when you land and what. If you tell him when you land and what Ritz Carlton.
Why does he gotta know when I land? I told him the hotel I'm gonna be at.
Yeah, but there's more than one Ritz Carlton in LA. Nigga.
I know. I told him one at the Staples Center. Where the NBA players stay at. I might run to fucking like Steph Curry if they have a preseason game or some shit. Nigga, the one the NBA players stay at. That Ritz Carlton right next to Staples, crypto. I told him that. Like what else we can talk? I told him exactly where I'm gonna be at, and he asked me a million more questions. Yo, what time you land at, nigga? What's the matter? I'm be at the Ritz Carlton, nigga, right next to Staples Center. I told him that. Nothing gonna happen. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna chill. I might even go to Roscoe's Chicken and Waffle tonight if it's open. Definitely in the morning time. I'm gonna go there, nigga. I'm gonna chill. Be good. Feet on land. Might go to Bompton, where he's not good at.
Well, listen. If you want, I'll share. I'll let him know your Instagram, and you could communicate with him via Instagram messages or story, whatever. Okay.
All right, bet.
All right. Okay, chat. Let's get into this real quick because I know some of y'all been really fiending for this Ice Spice topic. Here we go. So Ice Spice, it's really interesting what's going on with Ice Spice right now. I think I told y'all this before. Ice Spice, and let me just put her face on the screen. Ice Spice. So Ice Spice is suffering from, I don't even know what to call it, truth be told. But she's suffering from what many artists suffer from. And what that is that I don't think Ice Spice has a personality. I think Ice Spice is playing an image. She's a beautiful, cute girl that people are sexually attracted to. And she realizes not having an opinion, not like being very nondescript will get eyes on her. Like, I mean, she kind of like really, entertained us for the first year by just bending over and twerking. So she doesn't really have to do too much to really get the attention, except now the music isn't as fascinating. And this is where, for every artist, once that wave of, they can't get enough of you as a new artist and your sound has been expired, your personality need to take over. Obviously, I think Sexy Red will last even if her music is not good. I don't think it was good from the get-go, even though she did have a few catchy bops, but people like her personality. This is Cardi B in a nutshell. No matter what y'all keep talking about Cardi B, people love Cardi B's personality. Cardi B is like a New York chick. She could have been an influencer without music. I don't think that's Ice Spice. So if we've realized in the last couple months, as whether Nicki Minaj has stepped aside from her or not, we've seen that it's been really interesting. We've seen publicity stunt after publicity stunt paired with a record coming out to try to keep the momentum going. I'm with Central C. Here's a song about both of us cheating. Okay. I'm doing this. It seems more manufactured than not. Now, what's been hurting Ice Spice is I just genuinely believe, and I really like Ice Spice, but I got to be honest, I think she doesn't have a personality. And what I mean by doesn't have a personality, I don't think she's like a non-human. I do think she has a personality, but because she was a label manufactured woman, her real personality didn't get to ingratiate with the fans. The thing with a Nicki and a Cardi is that even if they fuck up, their fans understand them. So they understand why they're fucking up, right? They don't understand it with Ice Spice because they don't know who she is. So these days, we see that she's constantly having to showcase her personality to deflect from people attacking her personally and saying she's either a bad person or a bad friend. The first time this happened was when her ex-best friend leaked some text messages of her. I think her best friend allegedly was named Baby Storm, leaked some messages that said that Ice Spice is a fake woman who would smile for the cameras, be around all these other girls, would act like, and this is a thing in the women, type of ecosphere, a girl's girl. And what that means is you like other girls and you want to see them succeed. They're like, no, Ice Spice isn't that. Ice Spice is selfish. Ice Spice isn't cool. She's not the person who you'd want to party with. She's actually a weirdo that's kind of awkward, that is really just in this to be selfish and is trying to script this entire thing to try to get clout and attention, really mostly off her looks, by being the girl that's relatable. So her ex-best friend, Baby Storm, exposed that. And if nothing came from that, I think that Nicki Minaj was like, you know what, I'm good off Ice Spice. Remember, Nicki and Ice were like really close, right? Nicki fell back from that situation, even I believe unfollowing Ice Spice, but I could be wrong about that. And what that really led up to is that, okay, who is Ice Spice? We've been asking that for a while. Again, Ice Spice hasn't shown us that her records are anything of her. Like, here's the thing why I think that Cardi B should drop a record before. She's going to reconcile with Offset. But if she dropped a record complaining about Offset cheating, Offset being a bad husband, being a bad father, it would go up. The thing about Cardi B is that her music is usually centered around what she is and what her personality is. We know she's married. We know she's been with Offset. We know Offset cheated. We know. So if she makes music around those themes that we know about her, even if it's not as hot, it's real. The thing with Ice Spice, nobody knows who she is. So now we get to this point. Her best friend exposed her. She didn't really address it too much, but she stepped away from her. And then she kind of adopted. And here's the thing, too, with Ice Spice that Ice Spice has to realize. Ice Spice is a girl who, the industry loves because she's gender ambiguous. If you look at this picture right here, she doesn't look white, but she definitely doesn't look black. Now, she kind of looks Spanish, but she kind of could be like some mixed race mulatto type, and her mannerisms. And here's the thing about being ambiguous in this culture is that when people look at you as an artist that you could pass for maybe white, Italian, maybe you're from Paris, maybe you're motherfucking Dominican, you get all the great things that come with it and you don't get the bad. For example, you could say nigga, right? But nobody cares that maybe phenotypically you don't identify with niggas. You get to appeal to the bilingual Hispanic crowd, even though maybe phenotypically or ethnically you're not Hispanic at all. You get to tap in with the people who are African. Like allegedly there's a part of her that says she's Nigerian, even though what people who are natively Nigerian, what they would talk about in their experience in the world, you would never face based on your look, the wigs that you wear, and how you present yourself. So you get the cheat code. That's what Ice Spice has gotten. Now, here's the thing. Ice Spice, her personality, and I really blame the label, they have not allowed her to address these things. Like, all these labels trying to coddle these artists, and this goes for Tyler as well. Tyler, you from South Africa, shorty. You're going to have to address what you think about race diversity, ethnically, and also about colorism compared to what people in America think. Your label can't shield you. They tried to with the Charlemagne thing. People are going to look through that because it's only so long people could digest your music without getting into the person. These days, people are big into 99.9% of these artists aren't making great enough music where people don't care about their personality. But like this, Kanye has. Yeah. If somebody told you that Kanye hates a specific group, you're going to be like, I don't agree with that, but it's Kanye. His music is that good. None of y'all are Kanye. None of y'all music is so good, people will ignore the lack of personality, the personality defects, or anything else. So now people are used to, or it's become mundane, the Ice Spice treatment in terms of music, and they're now trying to figure out who she is. What has she done? Let's be very clear. Ice Spice is a girl who, her music is rooted in black culture, but she could be seen and misconstrued as maybe Caucasian, maybe Hispanic. Again, culturally and ethnically, phenotypically ambiguous. Here's one thing that every woman and every person who is that always do in hip hop to cement themselves. They always link with usually a dark skin, doesn't matter male or female, person of color. Why? It shows that I'm within the culture. So her ex-best friend, Baby Storm, said, peace out. Exposed her. The next friend she kind of seemingly latched to was a woman named Cleo Trapper. Now, this was a woman who you'll hear in what I'm going to play of her. She didn't think she was that close with Ice Spice, but what needed to be put out there, Ice Spice embraced her. Hey girl, let's go to the front seat, the courtside seat of this game, that they could see that, hey, I'm with you, a dark-skinned woman of color, to validate my blackness, my ethnicity, all of these things that culturally needs to keep me rooted. And by the way, I don't give a fuck about, the cultural ambiguity shit. Without that cultural hook, none of that matters. Because if we think she's a white girl or she's someone that's not of culture, everything that she does falls thin. Okay? Anyway. Cleo Trapper, okay? I believe this is a young woman here. She's now came out and she's speaking out as well. So not only did her first best friend, Baby Storm, speak out, Cleo Trapper is speaking out about why she's no longer friends with Ice Spice. This is going to take a while, chat, but we're going to analyze it all. This is Cleo Trapper speaking about Ice Spice.
It's your girl Cleo. So y'all know me. I've always been vocal about everything, about literally everything. Nobody can shut me up. Nobody can silence me. Like, was you silenced or was you silenced? Okay, and nobody's gonna do that to me. This video isn't to bash anyone. This is for me to speak on my experience and what I went through. And I want my fans to learn from this.
I'm going to put it at speed 1.5. This is really long. And I'm going to try to skip the parts that we don't need to see, or 1.25.
My followers, my supporters, my future fans, followers, supporters, you don't even have to like me. I want y'all to literally take this.
By the way, also, randomly, this nigga Whack. This nigga Whack is sending me pictures of AJ's Instagram. I guess he found AJ's Instagram. And he's like, yo, bro. Whack is mad at me because he's like, yo, it's no way you had me beefing with this little boy. Look at this guy. He sent me all type of pictures.
Situation that I'm about to break down to y'all, and be inspired by it and understand.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second as well. I'm going to grab a little bit of food because I ain't eat it. And just listen to this.
Or make you feel like shit because they gave you an opportunity. It does not matter. It does not give a door, an open way for somebody to try to humiliate you or try to make you feel less than. And I feel as though being such a confident black woman, I'm sorry. I'm ashy as fuck as a black woman. I didn't even want to like start tearing, okay? Anyways, as a black woman, a confident one who knows exactly who she is and exactly what she wants in this world, people are so intimidated by it. And it's either you're intimidated and scared of it, or you love it and you just love it. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, I was around somebody who was clearly intimidated by me, like, and just who I am as a person. And at first it might have been something that they liked, but as you can see, I only go up, and I could be seen as a threat to somebody who clearly isn't confident. I can fall out with a friend over miscommunications, misunderstandings. That's okay. You know, we can work it out. Honestly, it's not something that is like has to end everything. You know what I'm saying? But you actually have one time to show me that you are jealous, intimidated, untrustworthy, fake, disloyal, and genuine, manipulative, and calculated. And I promise you that will be the last time you ever play with me. Now I will break down how it ended. And for a lot of people that don't know, me and Ice did not grow up together. That is not my childhood friend. I met her 2 years ago. Before she blew up, I was very supportive of her. Before she even blew up, I was somebody that genuinely liked her. I was like, this girl is so cute. I seen her video on my Explore. She didn't even drop her viral song yet. And I was so supportive of her. Now, anyways, I'm just going to tell the story because you guys deserve to know. You guys deserve to know why we are not friends anymore, because a lot of y'all loved us being together. You guys do deserve to know why we're not friends. Y'all do deserve to know who y'all are so obsessed with. Y'all love her so much. Y'all deserve to know who that girl is as an actual human being. As an actual human being. Fuck looks. Fuck looks. Fuck all of that. As a human being, at your soul. Y'all deserve to know. So the ending of July, I get a call from Ice very early in the morning. Cleo, come on tour with me. I miss you. Come. And I'm just like, girl, I'm not about to come on tour with you and watch you perform all month. Like, I got a nigga. I got stuff that I could be doing. I could be getting money. I have opportunities in New York. I have brand deals. I have things that I need to focus on. So for me to travel all over the United States with you to watch you perform kind of crazy. She's like, no, I want you to perform. And I gagged. You want me to perform? She ain't never, ever, ever, ever brought me out on stage. I was like, oh, wait, okay, like, I guess this girl, in my head, this is what I'm thinking. I'm like, I guess she's really trying to make up for that fake shit that got exposed, like, a month ago. Like, she's really trying to, like, you know, be an actual friend, because that shit was weird as fuck. And I checked her about that shit, and even for her to apologize was like pulling teeth. Like, girl, you got caught calling your friend jealous for no fucking reason. And her excuse was that I didn't speak up when I was asked if she was Nigerian. Like, girl, I met you a month before that video. I didn't even know you was Nigerian. So that was kind of weird to me too, that she was upset at me for not knowing if she was Nigerian. And she said that you could have at least said I was black. Like, girl, I didn't even know you. Am I your PR? Am I supposed to be clearing up every time somebody's asking about you being black or Nigerian? Like, that's not my role. And I don't even know you. So I was so confused. Anyways, we moved. Anyways, after that situation that had happened with her ex-best friend exposing her for calling like just about everybody jealous, that was kind of like sick too, because why do you think everybody's jealous of you? She literally tried to link me being jealous of her with that interview of me not knowing if she was Nigerian. And I'm just like, girl, are you crazy? And she never said that she felt the way. And it was just like, I didn't even know that she was mad at me. She's just in messages talking about me. So she tells me like, I think everybody's jealous of me. Don't take offense to it. I say that about everybody. I say that everybody's jealous of me. I didn't say that about my mom. Like, that's kind of sick. But okay. Fast forward though, I started thinking that a lot of the things that Ice was doing was calculated. Like, even the thing after her best friend exposing her, it was like, oh, like, let's go to the basketball game. Come with me to this basketball game. I'm thinking like, oh, she just wants me to come with her to a basketball game. Like, maybe.
Ooh, sorry. Sorry, Chad. By the way, newsflash. A rapper buying courtside tickets or what most rappers do to make to get attention, yeah, that's real. This is the part I'm gonna be honest with you. I think she doesn't know the industry. Bro, Ice Spice doesn't know the industry. Ice Spice, I'm gonna be honest with you, I like her. She's control. Niggas are pulling PR moves based on what they see. Oh, your best friend exposed you. How do you come back from that? Well, get a new best friend. Maybe the friend that the other friend try to throw into the mix, and you show her love, but show her love by popping out to certain places. Yeah, this is all control. I don't think this is Ice Spice. I think it's a label.
Maybe she's trying to make it up. I don't know why I kept thinking like she was trying to make it up for being like caught being fake. But it was just like, even the basketball game, it was like one day later, she's like dropping a song. It's like every time she's like inviting me out, because we never chilled on some like chill shit, bro. Like it was never like just some chill. It was always like in the blogs the next day and the song is dropping too. So it was like, what? This girl kind of uses me for her rollouts. So I'm just like, okay. When the tour thing came out, I'm like, oh, she's actually trying to like give me something now. Like, okay. She's trying to make it up. She's trying to work.
Women. This is not a man conversation, so I know I'm giving advice to women. She's going to say this later. And she keeps saying friend. Do I think Ice Spice used her a bit? Yes. But women, if you've never seen another girl without their makeup, you're not friends with her. That should be kind of self-explanatory. That means you've seen a done-up version of them that they're putting on for the world and for strangers. If you've never seen them without makeup, you're probably not their friends. I don't even know why I need to say that, but you're going to hear her say later, oh, I never chilled with her one time when she wasn't like fully had on makeup. That's odd.
Word, she's trying to be an actual good friend. I made a flyer announcing that I was going to be coming on tour with her. It did not even get reposted. It didn't even get a comment or a like, and she was tagged in it. The bill, it didn't even have my name on it. Like, just about nobody knew I was coming on tour. It was like a special guest. Like, she didn't even like shine any sort of like her own light on me. It was like kind of like all me. Like, I want my fans to come out. Like, she didn't really try to like mesh me in with her actual fan base or try to like put her fan base onto me. Very calculated, you know? It was.
Ma'am, let me tell you the truth. Definitely calculated. Her label don't want you on the tour. The tour agreement she has can't accommodate you. But she knows, maybe her manager, and a couple of people from the label, to show you some love is going to be a good look for her. Here's the thing. You can't look a gift horse in its mouth. Who cares what her reason is for inviting you to the tour? You're not going to be performing in front of 2,000 people or 3,000 people for anyone. So, yes, she did it as a plot to try to get some good PR, but it also helps you. Don't look a gift horse in his mouth.
It's just giving like, oh, let's let Cleo eat, but we gonna give her crumbs. Like, we gonna shine light on her, but let's dim it. You know what I'm saying? It just gave that so much. Online says the show starts at 8. It would even say 9 sometimes. And guess what time I was going on? At 7:30, 7:45. I was going on before the show starts. So that was kind of weird in itself.
No, it ain't. Shorty, I went to see Drake in 2016. Shout out to my boy Roy Woods. They had that nigga performing with not one light off in that goddamn arena, nigga. That's when Drake had the Apple deal, whatever little exclusive shit. They didn't even put up Roy Woods' name on the shit. All you saw was an Apple logo, nigga, like the bat signal. Bruv, nobody came here for you. We're not going to get entitled now. Okay? Yes, you're an opener. Nobody's buying tickets for you. When the lights come down, where they're going to bring out the real set, the pyrotechnics, all of the other shit, the light show, it's not for you. You get to do open mic in front of her paying customers. Hopefully you could convert maybe 10% of them.
had no idea what to expect going on tour. I had no idea until I got on tour and started seeing certain things. And I'm just like, wait, why don't I have that? I didn't have a room. I was told I was going to be with her, but I didn't have a room. No room for me backstage at all. I was in her dressing room. I didn't have no writer. I was with her. And before I came on tour, I asked her what were the things that I was going to have to pay for, because this is so last minute. Like, you're only giving me one day to prepare. Like, it's July 30 something and we going on tour August 1st. Like, girl, like literally one day. So I'm just like, what do I have to pay for? Nothing. You're going to be with me. You're good. You're going to be with me. So I was like, okay, everything is handled.
Ice line.
I'm just going to go. I'm going to make the best out of it. I'm going to make the absolute best out of it. I don't have no dances or nothing. I'm just going to go out there and do what I can do.
What the fuck? Oh, it's part 2.
So that's that. I'll tell y'all how the tour went now. Please keep in mind that before I went on tour, I had one day to prepare. One single day. Everything was a rush, but you know, I'm looking at this like, okay, this is going to be good for me. And again, did not have I didn't know what to expect. This is my first tour. Like, I wasn't allowed to bring anybody. She said if I brought anybody, I was going to have to pay for their hotel and transportation. I'm just like, girl, I didn't even have time to prepare for this. Like, I only got one day. Like, you feel me? Like, you, it's damn near like me putting everything, like putting my needs to the side to accomplish something. I have things to pay for myself as an independent artist. So, of course, I'm thinking, like, of ways to not come too much out of pocket for a tour that doesn't even have me on the bill. Like, I'm not even on the lineup, like, okay. Anyways, let's go into how the tour went. So, first couple of days was cute. We went to Philly. This is when things go left now. Yeah, we're in a hotel room. We're not sure if we're gonna, like, bring our bags to the venue, because I guess, like, we were gonna come back to the hotel. But she told me, don't leave your bags at the venue. You might need don't leave your bags at the hotel. You might need something in it. And I was like, okay, I'll bring it. Her security, who brings all her bags, she has like 10 bags, he brought my bag. Brought the bags down, and now we're at the venue, and I do need something in the suitcase. Like, I had a wardrobe malfunction, like she said I probably would have. That's that, she cursed me, okay? Because now I do have a wardrobe malfunction. So I'm like, oh, how can I get the bag? She's like, tell the security to get it for you. I go to the security, I'm like, can you get my bag out the trunk? Because I have no idea where the trunk is, where the car went. We just came into the venue, like, we artists, we working, whatever. He gets the bag, brings it upstairs. I change, end of the show. I put my bag next to her 10 bags and the big black dresser. And yeah, I'm thinking everything is going to be moved like back into the truck and we could, you know, leave, go back to the hotel. I turned around and my bag is still there. My bag was still there. All her bags was gone. I'm just like, why would somebody just leave my bag? Like, I asked the security, I'm like, can you take my bag? He said no. I was like, what the fuck? What's going on? He brought all her bags. Okay. I'm like, can I pay somebody to bring my bags down? Because I didn't want to bring the bags down. Why would I want to bring the bags down? I'm just a girl. So I'm asking around, nobody's word. So I'm like, all right, let me bring the bags. I'm tight though. I'm tight. Like, I'm not used to this stuff. Like, what the fuck? I'm just supposed to be performing. Need I remind you, I'm not even allowed to bring somebody on tour with me. So I didn't really have anybody helping me. It was just me. But I feel like she could have simply said to the security, like, take Cleo's bag. Don't forget Cleo's bag. But I got a sense that she just wanted me to struggle. And that's kind of fucked up as, like, a friend. Like, so I carry the bags. I take one duffel bag. I'm walking down. It's pouring outside. I put it in the car. The fans are screaming, Cleo, can we get a picture? Cleo, can we get a picture? As I'm struggling with a bag. And it's like very embarrassing. It's like very embarrassing. Like, never do fans want to take a picture with me while I'm like carrying big ass bags looking like that. I had to make a second trip for the suitcase. I made the second trip for the suitcase. Do it again. Raining outside. Dragging the suitcase. Fans in my face. It was so fucking humiliating. I was like, what the fuck? I get in the car. I'm tight. Like, I'm fake drenched and I'm tight. Like, and the car ride is silence. And I know she peeped why I was mad. It's like she just doesn't give a fuck. So we went to the hotel now. When we pull up to the hotel, she's like, oh, like, telling the security guy what bag she wants taken out the car because we was about to go to the hotel so she could take a shower. But it's like, I perform too. I want to take a shower too. So I'm just like, you the only one that's taking a shower? I'm going to take a shower too. She's like, oh, you got to tell him what bags to take out or he's not going to take it. And I'm just thinking to myself, didn't I just tell this guy to bring my bags to the car and he said no? So why would I think that he's going to take my bags out because I said so? You know, it's like she just didn't want to speak for me at all. She just wanted to show that you're here alone, bitch. Like, I'm just like, wow. So I come out the car and I'm just telling the bellman, because at least there's a bellman here, and what bags to take out because I'm gonna take a shower too. So we go upstairs and it's like after the show, it kind of gets like a rush vibes because we're trying to like hurry up and get back on the bus. So we're in the hotel room and I have this feeling in my chest. I don't know if anybody else who's a real ass bitch gets this feeling, and it's just a feeling. And I'm just like, I have to say something, because if I don't say something, I'm gonna start moving like I don't like her. So I want to at least say how I feel, get her take on it instead of being angry and just letting it build up frustration in me. So she's in the shower and I'm like about to take my makeup off so that we can, like, I'm not waiting for her to get out the shower to take my makeup off, and it's just delaying us because we're trying to hurry up. So I went to the bathroom, I'm taking my makeup off, and I'm like, yo, you asked me to like take my bag. I mean, not you asked me. I'm like, yo, you told me to take my bags with me to the venue. You said that it was smart for me to take my bags, and the reason why. And you even told me to tell your security to bring the bags upstairs. So why would it be a problem for him to bring the bags back to the car? And she goes, that's my security. He works for me. If he feels like he's doing more work, he's gonna want to get paid more. So I'm like, how much does he want to get paid more? Because if I'm gonna be with her this whole tour, I would pay him more. I'll pay him more to carry my bags. I don't want to be carrying my bags. I don't. Like, y'all seen all the fans seeing me carry my bags? That was crazy to me. So I'm like, all right, we got to figure this out. So, like, how much you want to get paid more? He's like, he gets paid a flat rate. I'm like, is this girl serious? She said it like she had no idea what flat rate meant. If he gets paid a flat rate, that means that he'll move a house for you. He's getting paid to work for you. He got paid to work for you. He's moving anything you tell him to move. He's moving anything that you tell him to move. So I'm like, girl, I was carrying them bags out. Like, the fans was all in my face. She started making it seem like she understand, like, oh, yeah, that's crazy, da-da-da. But then she goes back to being weird, and she's just like, he can't leave my side. Like, he can't leave me. That's why. Like, girl, what you mean he can't leave you? So now I catch her again. She's just weird. I'm just like, what you mean he can't leave you? We was up there waiting for him to bring all your bags. He left you several times to bring your bags to the car. He left you a lot of times already. She's like, oh, why would I wait for him to bring your bags to the car? I'm like, the conversation was done after that. It was done. I said, okay, I know the type of girl that I'm dealing with. She's very selfish. Why would we just wait for him to bring your bags? What you mean, why would we wait for my bags now? Like, girl, what? I got out the bathroom. That was the end of it. I didn't bring up that situation no more. I charged it to the game. And charging something to the game is normally something you do regarding business. But I thought that this girl was my friend. So I'm like, why would I have to charge something to the game in this situation? Like, this is supposed to be my friend. But gradually I start seeing that she wasn't really my friend. And that was like the
Cleo, I'm going to keep saying this. Women usually have fake friendships. You're going to hear her say later, I'd never seen her without makeup. That's not your friend.
The beginning of it. Now, what I didn't know, which I later learned after bringing up everything I went through to her, I learned that this situation where I said something about my bags was the reason why I got mistreated the entire tour after that. And I had no idea that she was so tight at me for saying something. Because she's the type of person who doesn't like to be said. She doesn't want anything said to her. She feels too big. She feels too highly. She's on her high horse. Nobody can say nothing to her. But that's the type of person I wouldn't want as a friend. Like, I don't want a friend that I can't tell about themselves. Like, I can't tell you about yourself because you're famous. Like, that's sick. It doesn't matter how famous you are. We're still all human beings at the end of the day. And you still could get checked and you still could get told about yourself. Whatever, though. So we went to the next places. Got back to New York. The New York show was like, I was so, like, indecisive if I wanted to continue the tour because of the bag situation. And I'm just like, oh, because I'm not going to have anybody. But me and my managers was working on getting somebody, like some assistant. Anyways, so of course this story is long as fuck because it was 30 days of hell. So yeah, the New York show, I was real indecisive about like continuing the tour, but I have this drive in me where I feel like God wouldn't put me in a situation that I cannot handle. And I felt like he put me in this situation. He gave me this situation, and if I couldn't handle it, he wouldn't have. So any way that anybody is about to treat me, I will overcome it. I'm going to overcome everything. You are not going to trick me out of my spot.
Yo, Cleo Trapper, I'm going to just tell you right now, man. That's why niggas don't sign female artists. Let me tell you this. This is a fact. The nigga who got 50 Cent a deal, the nigga who was mans in 50 was trying to bring some of his mans on tour. Bro, them niggas did not get rooms. They were sleeping on the ground. You know why? That tour was 50 Cent tour. Happens with everybody. Men got to learn how to you have an opportunity to get on stage in front of these people. I'm going to give Cleo Trapper a real informed advice about the industry. Cleo Trapper. Ice Spice is a pawn. She doesn't control her tour, nor does she make decisions. She's not Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj can say, I'm taking out 2 acts on tour. Because she has an entire tour that requires or could allow, based on the budget for what she's going to gross, that she could pay artists to come out. You know one thing, and by the way, I've watched this whole thing already, so I'm interjecting because I've seen the end of it. She ain't never say that Ice Spice paid her to perform. You know what that meant to me? Ice Spice was just extending her audience to you for you to get free promo. Except you wanted Ice Spice treatment. Oh, y'all get my bags. Y'all do this. Y'all do that. And this is the problem with only women would say this shit. Oh, but she was my friend. So I believe the friend angle. Yeah, you shouldn't treat your friend like shit. And then later she gonna tell me, oh, I never seen this girl without her having makeup and her having a glam team. Whoa, that's not your friend then. This is to women right here. Y'all shouldn't even call somebody, like, if y'all in y'all, let's say below 25, you know all your friends, any girl below 25 has seen their friends' titties, has been around a girl while a girl taking a shower, they doing some shit. Y'all have seen each other naked. She says she never seen Ice Spice without a full face of makeup. That sounds like some shit that a nigga would say. So here's the reality of what I'm hearing. You're not on Ice Spice's tour. Ice Spice doesn't have even the budget to really be booking openers. Do I think Ice Spice was trying to appeal and trying to do a play and like make you feel good and make the fans be like, oh, she's loyal by like appealing to you? Yeah. But that got nothing to do with nothing. What Cleo Trapper is talking about, this is what I hate about female artists. There's niggas who gotta book their own. Yo, you know how many gangster rappers who I know fuck with other niggas? That be like, yo, bro, man, I know that nigga, he a felon. He usually have a gun with him. He can't come on a bus with us. But we gonna tell him, whatever city you show up to, you can perform. Nigga, we not gonna bring you on the bus, give you hotel. Bro, you a hood nigga. Bro, you a nigga with mad beefs. You might be on our bus and niggas might shoot our bus up. You hear these female artists be acting like this shit's all gold. Shorty, you ain't book a tour. You ain't book a tour. You telling us, oh, you see, this is why I hate with these female artists, because they trying to confuse us. Oh, Ice Spice is my friend. She's not your friend. You're lying. She's not your friend. I don't care what. Ice Spice fake too. You're not friends. Why are you expecting so much things? You're a new artist. Nobody knows a Cleo Trapper song. Gun to your head right now. Name a Cleo Trapper. You can't name it. She's using that privilege. I'm telling you. Bro, some of your favorite artists, nigga, Young Thug, Lil Baby, before they became who they became, them niggas was really like, yo, didn't we hear the story about, who told a story about 21 Savage? Nigga was like, oh, Meek, ain't, oh, no, it was Meek homie, saying Meek ain't want him in the same car. Yeah, my nigga, like, bro, until you become who you become, Nigga, there is no privilege in this. I want to hear nothing. There's no friendships with niggas. I don't know why these female rappers be talking about, oh, that's my friend.
You are not going to make me feel like I'm not supposed to be here. I am moving by the grace of God. And that's just that. I don't care. I don't care. And from
chat, I'm glad somebody said this. They call each other their friends though. Bro, are you fucking stupid or not? Women will meet a girl for 3 minutes and say, that's my bestie. That's my bestie. That's my bestie. That's sis. Women are always fake friends. Nicki and Ice was like queen and princess before one leak conversation. Bro, these women are not friends. We men, we know this shit. Men don't play fake friendships just to get along. Men that do that, we call a bitch. Women do that a lot. They meet a girl, they take 2 shots with. Now she's just like me, that's my girl.
That moment forward, I said, I'm not even going to speak on anything that makes me feel uncomfortable or makes me feel unwelcomed. But at the end of this, I'm going to...
Let me tell you this. This whole story, and by the way, I listened to the whole thing already. Bro, I felt so... I empathize with her. Except, here's the thing. Cleo Trapper and whoever else. Friendships in business do not work. When you go on tour, you don't go on tour with your friend. 6ix9ine, my friend, I don't do no business with that nigga. Because business, you can never interject with business with a friendship. So I'm not going to keep it nice with her. No, nigga, the fuck is you talking about? That was your friend. Stop using friendships when convenient. You now mad at her because you're saying the friendship wasn't real. Nigga, what?
To say how I feel. I am going to say how I feel because right now in this moment, I feel like I'm on tour with somebody that don't even fuck with me for real. That's not even really my friend. The New York tour, her dressing room was kind of small. I never have a dressing room. You know what was kind of weird? That she said that I was going to be with her the whole time. Like I was going to be with her. You're going to be with me. You're good. And when I would come inside the venue, her whole tour production team, they would act like they have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Like, did she not tell you guys that I'm supposed to be in her room?
No. Yo, let me tell you this. Y'all gotta start, like, I know, you see, these type of little TikTok shit work for y'all niggas. Man, I get millions out of this music industry. Because I know none of these niggas my friends. That's why I don't talk to them like that. This is why I could talk my shit. We not friends, nigga. We not friends. I'm not friends with these niggas. Y'all think I think I'm friends with Drake? I'm not friends with Drake. Drake need me right now and Drake the biggest. Nigga, we not friends. Nigga, I came in this shit because listen, any of that little boyish, oh my God, I want to, that shit dead it. I'm a big Drake fan, but we not friends. Yo, anybody who say that man, women alike, man, this is a business, man. You think, nigga, look what, nigga, man, niggas was bombing on Drake, ready to, nigga, if I had pressed the button saying, man, fuck Drake, just think about this. If I pressed the button saying, I don't mean to use Drake as an example, but it is what it is. If I pressed the button saying fuck Drake and was going with all this Kendrick shit, nigga, how shit would look. Nigga, I'm just a fan of more than anything. Here's the thing. You think if Drake will have a show and me and him don't talk, I could just show up to the fucking venue and be like, well, I'm Drake.
Kind of small. I never have a dressing room.
You think I can show up like, well, I'm Drake friend. Hell no, bro. They gonna look on their itinerary and be like, nigga, we don't know you. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. You think I can catch feelings? No, nigga. We don't got no tickets for you. We don't got nothing for you. Nigga, this is a business. This is why I don't like when females start mixing all that shit together. This is a game. You either tax these niggas or use them to tax somebody else. Drake don't pay me. 6ix9ine never paid me. I tax everybody else. You know everybody want to get next to act now. Oh my God. Well, Drake and Kendrick mentioned you. I bet. Prices went up 5,500. What's up? 5,500%. What's up? Okay, no, okay, we got you. All right. That's how it works. I'm telling you how the game works. Y'all niggas think me and Drake not friends. I don't know if anybody thought we were. We're not friends. We communicate fan and somebody who I'm a fan of. Media member and somebody who respects me as media member. We're not friends. I'm not Chubbs. No. Y'all gotta know this shit. And you know what? You know it's funny because I know a lot of y'all be like, yo, oh yeah, Act so stupid. Act so stupid, but he got the most money out of any media nigga. Riddle me that. I'll let you think whatever. Oh yeah, Act so stupid. Act's getting used by Drake. Yeah, Drake just used me to get like a cup of milk. I like that. But here's what I'm trying to tell Cleo Trap. There's no such thing as we're going to break budget. They plan out these tours. They're not going to be like, oh, this is her friend. Let's go 10,000 over budget each venue. And Ice Spice and the touring company and the booking agents and Live Nation are going to be okay with it because it's Ice Spice's friend. It don't work like that. Okay? Nobody give a fuck if you're a friend. Nobody cares. What she should have realized is that Ice Spice is fairly new. Ice Spice, put like this. All that twerking shit, split your pussy lips, put these two fingers up, twerk, all that shit, doesn't matter. Ice Spice don't sell that much tickets. Nicki Minaj is selling out a 20,000 venue. Nicki Minaj got some power. Ice Spice is selling out 2,000 venues. She doesn't have that much power. Her label set that up. You know what she could do? Ice Spice could get you a few free tickets and could say, yo, I want this person to get on stage and I let 5 of their homies in. Ice Spice can't guarantee you a paycheck, can't guarantee you any type of amenities unless she's taken from what she got. That's what this girl don't know. Ice Spice is selling out 2,000 ticket venue. You think she's like, Ice Spice ain't no big dog? Ice Spice is flopped. I could see if Nicki Minaj invited you on a 30-city tour. She's performing in front of 20,000 people at every arena. Number one, you should say to her, hey, Nicki, you could throw me like $5,000? Nicki getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars for her performance. Maybe she could throw you $5,000. That now you could really feel like you're on the. Ice Spice is performing in front of 2,000 people. Ice Spice is probably walking away with 40. No, actually a little bit more. Probably like 70, 80,000 a show. If you're not getting paid, bro, like you're just getting shown love. And here's my thing with someone like Cleo Trapper. I don't know none of your music. You're supposed to go perform. You're supposed to foot the bill. You're not supposed to keep leaning on this friendship shit. I hate when these anybody does this. Stop leaning on friendship. You're signed to a label. Your label's supposed to pay for it. When you tell your label, oh, Ice Spice told me I could open up. Oh, word? All right. We're going to get this budget to fly you around, to travel you around, even if you're not on their bus. You don't even got to be on Ice Spice's bus. She's being nice to you. This is where I've seen the majority of internet people start looking at this shit thinking this shit is favors. This shit is business, bro. These artists ain't gonna break bread with you. You gotta go get it.
You know what was kind of weird? That she said that I was gonna be with her the whole time. Like, I was gonna be with her, you're gonna be with me, you're good. And when I would come inside the venue, her whole tour production team, they would act like they have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Like, did she not tell you guys that I'm supposed to be in her room? They're just like, oh, we don't have a room for you, but here, they'll give me like a bathroom. The bathroom that everybody's using. They'll give me the bathroom and say, well, you can give me like a bathroom. The bathroom that everybody's using. They'll give me the bathroom and say, well, you can get dressed inside this bathroom right here. And I'm just like, I'm supposed to be in her room though. Like, I'm confused. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like,
baby girl, let me tell you this. So Live Nation or whoever the tour manager is gets told explicitly, no one goes in Ice Spice room but Ice Spice. Ice Spice probably thinks, and also it's Ice Spice's fault a little bit too, because she probably thinks that you know the game, even though she don't know the game. It's not personal. This is business.
It was just confusing.
Okay.
So they would like show me bathrooms and little corners that I can get ready in, and I'm just like,
yes, that's where you get ready in. Bathrooms and little corners. I'm sorry.
Like what? But need I remind you, every time there was a special guest or somebody that Ice wanted to bring out, they was always accommodated.
Yes, that's how it works. If Ice Spice is bringing out Lotto, there's a lot of communication. Lotto, who's already a touring artist, is telling the team, I need A, B, C, and D. It's like she's mad that she's not relevant. And I'm not trying to like because actually I empathize with her so much. I ain't even gonna lie to you. But I hate when people that don't know the industry take it off business and try to make it personally. I'm agreeing. Ice Spice is a puppet. Don't got no personality. Half the reason why she keep looking clownish is because we don't know who she is. But I cannot bail out other people when they talk about things that are business and try to say, oh, no, she's not a good friend. Ain't nothing about this friendship.
Somehow they was always able to find a room, and they always had a room for themselves. I never had a room. And I was okay with that because I already came on tour knowing that I was going to be with her. But it annoyed me when they would act like they had no idea where I was supposed to be at. That was confusing to me.
Let me tell you this. When 50 brought out, she thinks she's somebody. 50 went on tour, brought out a bunch of niggas from Queens. There was like 20 of them that thought they were artists. But really a lot of them were shooters and goons. You know what most of them did? Most of them accepted the fact that, yo, we got to sleep on the ground. We got to go do whatever it takes to still be on this tour, because when we get our chance to perform one song, not a whole set, one song, maybe some of 50's audience is going to come fuck with us. And maybe one day we could get our own tour. That's normal.
So the dressing room is small, and I asked her, like, oh, can I get ready inside your room? She's like, come and see the room. I come and see the room, and the room is large enough for us to get ready in it. Like, bro, you invited me on tour, bro. We supposed to be trying to thug it out and make it work because we're friends and we're...
No. See, that's what I hate about this whole situation. We're thugging it out because we're friends. No, ma'am. I'm getting $80,000 a show, and I am paid to be here. I could have been anywhere in the world. I am getting paid to be here. I'm not thugging it out with you. Based on what I've worked for in my success, I don't have to do that. I am giving you an opportunity. You will never get 2,500 people that want to go see you in motherfucking Milwaukee. At least right now. Not saying she won't. Ever. You should take advantage of that, and you shouldn't think that we're thugging it out. Milwaukee already want to see me perform Munch.
Girls, like, hello? So we're getting our makeup done. Our chairs are like just back to back, but the room is not, it's not like there's a couch. Her wardrobe is able to fit in there, which is a big ass wardrobe. All her stuff is able to fit in it. She's good. She's good. And I'm good too. I give her space. After I'm done dressing up, I get out the room. I do not sit around in the room and shit because she don't even allow niggas to sit in the room. She just give niggas the boot like anytime she feel like it, which was kind of like weird too because like, girl, why I can't just sit in the room and chill? Like, whatever. So, oh yeah, I forgot. That's because she was tight ever since the Philly show when I said something about the luggage. That is why everything was weird.
Now, I'm going to agree with Cleo Trapper here. Ice Spice comes across to me as one of them beta females who basically isn't confrontational but holds up a grudge at any time she feels slighted. There's a lot of people like that. I ain't gonna lie, there's been times I've been like that. I'm not gonna say it's only certain people who do that. There's certain people who be like, yo, you know, maybe you don't wild out, but you be like, yo, I'm gonna remember that. And now I'm gonna use this against you type shit. So I do think Ice Spice is like that. Her demeanor and personality seems to come off like that. And I'll agree with Cleo Trapper right here.
Afterwards. Now I put my bag, literally a tote, on the side of her couch, and she knows it's mine because she knows that's my bag. I put it on the side of the couch. Her mom and her little sister came in the room, so everybody got out the room, Like an hour goes by. I like go downstairs. I walk past the room. I see my bag, like my Telfar bag outside of her door. And I'm just like, wait, why would they kick this little bag out? Like, this little bag was on the side of the couch. Like, why would it need to be kicked out the room? But it's crazy now, a few days later, and I'm not accusing anybody of nothing. It could have been anybody. You know what I'm saying? It could have been somebody that walked past the door and seen a bag in the front of Ice's door. My card was used. $700 and something was used at one of those designer retail websites, like Essence or something. I was so gagged. I was just like, what? But of course, when my bank got my money back, I didn't even make it a thing. But imagine somebody that only had $700 and something in the account. And like, yo, and just imagine how other people could react to that. Like, they would be so fucking gagged, bro. I'm just like, whatever. You know, that's crazy. Because why would you kick my bag out? But like I said, I'm not even gonna say nothing. She probably gonna argue with me. She probably gonna something. Now, I stayed in New York a couple of days to work on my video shoot. When I came back, everything changed. So she told me to take a bunk on her bus because Riot was coming to the back. Riot's coming, so take a bunk on the bus. I was like, okay, girl, I'm not gonna cock block. You wanna be with your man? Cool, granted. That's what she told me, though.
Yeah, Ice Spice, I'll say this to you. You're fucking weird for acting like, you know, I think Ice Spice gotta... Yo, Ice Spice is gonna fall off in the worst way if she doesn't start showing her real self. Ice Spice, you're dating your producer, but you keep acting like you fucked 20 other niggas. That ruins your perception. It makes it seem like you're a whore. You're acting like you fucked Central C. You're acting like you fucked... Well, I don't know if you did fuck TJ. Like, if your real life is dating your producer, nigga, that could be fire, but, like, own it. Like, you have to... After your music starts to simmer down, people want to know your personality and what you're about. And right now, your music has simmered down. I haven't heard a hot, like, you know what I mean? Like, we've heard you with a hot line, not a hot song. Think you the shit? You not even a fart. That's the last hot line I heard. Embrace the fact of what it is. She's been trying to hide that she's dating her fucking producer. Bro, that's just lame because when all the gimmicks is done, you're going to still be with a nigga. And then we're just going to look at you as this is lame. Like, you could have branded it as your personality, right? Anyway, that's my opinion.
So I'm thinking when you're done, this is like a who knows, the bus ride is mad long. I'm thinking we're going to go back to the hotel when we get to where we going, like we're going to be in the same hotel. So when she got out the back room on the bus, we came out together. It was her, Riot, me, and the security were walking towards the elevator. We go inside the elevator. And this is something that she could have texted me because she texted me when she said that he was coming on the bus and for me to take a bunk on a bus. So she goes, in the elevator, you're not going to get your own room? I was like, what? I didn't know I was getting my own room. I was mad confused. I'm like, oh, that's what I was trying to understand. And I stopped the elevator door from opening. Girl, why you can't say nothing to nobody? Like, why do you always try to give like an embarrassment kind of vibe? Like, it's not.
Ma'am, a man would have realized she's trying to call you a fucking leech. Now stop saying that you're friends with her. She's trying to say you're a leech. Though, like, put it like that. A man saying that to me, I wouldn't ask him for shit afterwards. I wouldn't even expect anything, and I would be so embarrassed by him even saying that I would realize where this situation is. Either I leave the tour, I pay my way for everything, but I don't need no more handouts. That's how a man looks at it. See, a woman looks at it different. Oh, we're still friends. That's not how you treat your friend. It ain't friendship, nigga.
Not even embarrassing, but it's like that's the vibe that you make it seem like you try to give all the time. Like, girl, you could have texted me that, Cleo, make sure you get your own room. This is the hotel we staying at. Like, damn, why we gotta get to the hotel and you telling me you're not gonna get your own room? Like, I could have had the room booked already before we got here, boo. But on top of that, I didn't even know that I was paying for hotel rooms because they're staying at five-star hotel rooms every place. Her label's covering everything, label, everything's covered. You know what I'm saying? I'm an independent artist. Why would I come on this tour knowing that I had one day to prepare? Now I'm going to have to pay for 5-star hotels in every city. This is not something that I signed up for. This is not something.
Ma'am, your privilege is showing. I've seen niggas follow a tour bus from city to city in a fucked up car and slept in the car. You see, a man wouldn't ask that question because a man don't expect to share a hotel room with another man. And especially if his bitch come around, he wouldn't even dare. He would just retreat to wherever his car is. Only a female in her privilege is thinking, wait, why is that? Your privilege is showing, ma'am.
Something that I was prepared for. This is not something that I told my label about. Maybe they could have, not even maybe, they would have helped me. But you gave me one single day to prepare for a tour that you knew about months ago. That's so crazy to me. But we know.
She didn't, you're not a part of the tour. She's trying to give you what you call her friend a spot. Obviously, she's doing it selfishly to look like she's a good friend. But you're not part of it. Her team doesn't respect you. Her security guard doesn't respect you. And she's at some point so frustrated with you, asking why you're not booking your own shit. It sounds like you should leave the tour, or start paying your way.
Oh, why now? We know now that you added me to the tour simply because you wanted to damage control. The situation with Baby Stormy was making you look crazy. You thought to yourself, and this is things that I realized after the fact. I told y'all, I already thought that she was trying to make it up, but it wasn't a makeup matter. It was her trying to clean up everything that was going on with her. And let's add Cleo to the tour so people think that I'm a good friend. So people think that I give opportunities to her and I'm nice and I'm good.
Yeah. So? Chat, this is only in the female world. This is entitlement. This is all type of shit, man. Man, I've seen niggas who, before it really becomes even viable for them to really be part of the squad, they've slept on the ground. They have, you know what I mean? They've showered at public places, not to be a nuisance, just because they want to be kept around because they feel like they're benefiting somehow until they get it, till they get wherever it needs to go. Why does this chick think that, like, yo, she walking on the same type of paved golden road as Ice Spice?
Her hairstylist end up saying, like, you know, you should stay. You got your fans coming out. You already promoted it yourself. Like, your fans is coming to see you. Do it for your fans. She put that battery in my back to really, like, I had to get my head back on the swivel. Like, yo, like, make the situation what you can make it and just ignore everything else. Fuck it. And at the end of this, you will address her and you will tell her how this situation made you feel. And if she doesn't care, that was never your friend. Some people don't even know what, and like, they don't know how they're making you feel until you tell them. But if she doesn't care, she was never your friend. So I ended up staying with the hairstylist. She let me stay inside her hotel room. Every city that we went to, I stayed with her, and she was mad nice, and it was so fun with her. Like, it really just gave, like, it was just fun. Like, it felt like how it was supposed to be with Ice, but she's fucking boring. Like, she's boring. She doesn't want to do anything. She doesn't even want to play Uno. She doesn't want to do anything. The bus rides be bad, boring. It just be boring. So, like, being with her hairstylist really showed me, like, the fun side of the tour. And she even said it herself, like, yeah, you made this tour so, like, easy going. Like, you just made it fun. And I'm glad that she felt that way because she made that for me, too. And thank you, girl. Now, moving forward, this is when it starts to really feel like mistreatment and just weird stuff. So the hairstylist shows me like a menu and stuff.
Me personally, I hate when anybody, but it's specifically women, start to claim that they're being abused, ill-treated. They're starting to feel like they're being taken advantage of. And it's because they don't want to exit left on a situation. They want to stay there and then expect someone who probably isn't that fond of their presence to still treat them like a princess. You've gotten now months or a couple of weeks of examples of how Ice Spice and her team thinks about you. But you're still giving examples of how you feel you're getting mistreated as supposedly you should get treated like a princess. If I go somewhere, and this is the difference between men and women, a man quickly realizes, like, say you're hanging out with one of your friends, and they bring you around a bunch of other friends who are all men. It's a bunch of hood niggas, this, that, and third. They start talking to you crazy. One nigga just be like, yo, Oh, that's your car right there? Nigga, give me the keys. I'm about to go drive it. You're not going to still stay there and be like, oh, I was still hanging around him thinking that they're going to treat me a little bit better. You would just leave. But only women get to keep playing the proverbial victim. Like, I'm wondering, at what point do you realize there's nobody forcing you to be on this tour? You have no contract to be here. You're not getting paid. It's clear that they're probably annoyed by your presence, whether rightly or wrongly. When do you say, I'm out? Or do you just sit there and be like, oh, they're not treating me well? Exactly.
She's like, oh, production and whatever. They're going to order food for everybody. Pick what you want. I was like, okay, I'll get a chicken salad just like you. Like, I'll just get a chicken salad. Then she shows me like
JS Ye says, Akademiks, Ice told her she would be straight. Y'all need to learn about the music industry. Telling someone they will be straight. You could be straight as my guest. She wants artist treatment. Are you fucking stupid? Yo, why don't I have a dressing room? Yo, why is my bags? No, my nigga. Bro, yo. A lot of y'all, I hope y'all not artists. Y'all don't got friends who are artists. Man, your favorite artist for the most part, go ask what Young Thug was doing before he got lit. Go ask what Lil Baby was doing. Bro, most of these artists do bitch work. Most of these artists, bro, Ralo showed up at the Breakfast Club on the all triage shit. That nigga was like security. That nigga was just a hired goon. Nobody was there like, hey, Ralo, you're like, let's talk about your music. The nigga showed up as a goon, nigga. Let's stop acting like y'all are artists. This is like the NBA, my nigga. You're not owed shit. You ain't owed shit. You gonna have to earn this shit. Talking about, oh, you told her she gonna be straight. Man, you know what these male artists do? Some of these niggas, they're the shooters. Waka was the street nigga that was rocking with Gucci before a certain time. Bro, that's what it is. Like, why we care about nigga? I don't give a fuck about her plight, nigga. I'm sorry. Men have to do whatever it takes to still even have a hand on the bus. Now y'all care about, oh, friends. Hell out of here, man. Entitlement.
A message where somebody from production is like, Cleo is not.
Man, I know 3 artists who took a gun charge for the nigga who put them on, bro. Because when they first, they had talent. But nigga, they weren't no artists. Ain't no budget for them. They getting flown all over the place. And they ain't coached, nigga. I know a couple of them. I know one artist specifically. Bro, ain't no budget for you, nigga. The artist flew first class to LA. They had to do an interview and they had a studio session. That's the artist. There's no budget to fly you to LA. The tour bus that's going with all the equipment and shit, that's going to get to LA in 4 days. They rode on the bus. You think they could be like, oh no, I'm friends with you. How could you just leave me to be on the bus while you took a first class flight? Nigga, shut the fuck up. Why do we act differently when it's a female complaining? When we know that niggas is doing the dirty work.
Not a part of the budget. So I'm just like, how am I not a part of the budget, but y'all invited me on tour? Like, who?
See? Ice Spice don't make the budget. Ice Spice is a puppet. She doesn't understand how this shit works.
Who and why didn't they tell you? And why didn't they tell you that make sure Cleo's good? Make sure Cleo's good. Cleo is a part of the budget. Make sure Cleo's good. The same.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Ice Spice does not make her budget. Ice Spice's tour manager doesn't make the budget. Live Nation and her label makes the budget. And Ice Spice herself, if anything, you should have confronted Ice Spice. Girl, I ain't getting, like, damn, give me a per diem. Give me a per diem. Yo, okay, all right. I get it. We thugging it out here, but yo, could you pay me a per diem that I could, I need to go get some hair stuff, some makeup stuff. Shit, we might go to a city that I don't want to be on the bus, that I might want to get a room to kind of get myself. Could I get a per diem? If I get like $200 a day, $300 a day. Bro, this is how shit works.
When you told me that I was gonna be good, why is your production saying that I'm not a part of the budget for a chicken salad? Chicken salad? I'm not a part of the budget for a chicken salad? Y'all could have bought that chicken salad and literally got the money from my manager or me. But y'all wanted to show me so bad that I can't get nothing and that nobody is here for me that I couldn't even get a chicken salad. I gagged. I was like, wow, this shit is corny. I ain't saying nothing. No, remember I said I wasn't saying anything about anything. I was just gonna take everything in and whatever. So my manager ends up getting me an assistant to come on tour with me, somebody to help. They met me in Chicago. So now the Chicago show was lit as fuck. It was so fun. I love Chicago. But yeah, she came, she helped me, whatever. And the only reason why she even came in the first place was because she was told that she was going to be able to go on Riot's bus. And then at the end of the show, she was told that Riot said you can't come on his bus. And she was just so confused because that's the reason why she came all the way to Chicago in the first place. And Riot is not even on his own bus. He's on the bus with Ice. So it was just so mind-boggling, And he probably didn't even say that. They probably just didn't even want me to have anybody. And that was the vibe that I was starting to get, that they actually do want me to struggle. They want me to struggle a little bit. They want to see if I'm gonna stay. It's like they want to put this pressure on me. And let me tell you, the devil will not win, boo. He will not win. He will not win. He will not win. He was starting to get to me, but he didn't win. Sent her all the way back to New York, and I was left again with nobody. I got a little piece of help, and then I was done for. Now we're in Texas. We're in between Texas and Mexico. What do you guys think of when y'all think Texas, between Texas and Mexico? Desert, tumbleweeds, nothing for miles. No Uber Eats, no Uber 2 Eats, and there's nothing. We're at a Best Western or whatever one of those hotels are. We're in the middle of nowhere. That's how you know, because we're at one of those Best Western hotels. And yeah, no food. There's a McDonald's all the way down the block, 8-minute walk. Probably gonna get bit by scorpions and all sorts of other bugs while walking through the desert to McDonald's. So me and her hairstylist were in the hotel. We just sleeping and stuff. It's like 2 o'clock. We get up around like 5 or 6. I call Ice. I'm getting ready and shit. Me and her hairstylist about to make videos or whatever. I'm like, oh, let's make TikToks. She's like with that soulless demon face, just you're with my hairstylist, so like, damn, my bad. It was really seeming like she didn't really want me to be friends with her hairstylist, but it's like, damn, bitch, I don't got no friends. So I'm gonna make friends with bitches that actually want to be my friend. I'm sorry. I hung up on her after that because it was just like, ew, like, all right, I'm with your hairstylist, so what that mean? Like, oh, like, I can't, like, I'm not ready, obviously. Like, it was just the attitude around it that was just so weird and corny to me. I'm just like, okay, whatever. Went downstairs. And I seen her in the lobby, and her and some other boy, one of Ice's friends, just standing there, with basketball. I'm like, oh, what y'all just did? Oh, we was playing basketball, whatever. Nobody said anything about eating. Nobody. I'm like, me and the hairstylist keep talking about food. We like, oh, damn, we mad hungry. Like, we mad hungry, just a McDonald's. Nobody said anything about food while me and her are talking about how hungry we are. Now we go to the tour bus, and we just sitting on the bus. We just like, yo, like, can somebody come with us to McDonald's? Like, nobody want to walk there by themselves. We think want to meet with us. They like, oh, that's mad far. Like, nah, like, where there's a desert, it's scary. I'm like, okay. Nobody said anything about food still. Come to find out, everybody ate. Can you believe that? Everybody ate. Guess what? They all went to a steakhouse.
Yeah, nah, this part fucked up. I'll agree. But I think for whatever reason, Ice's team and her people, whether rightly or wrongly, start thinking that she was entitled. They just started doing shit without her. Eating without her, this and third. Still fucked up, but it's clear. They don't fuck with her no more.
Everybody went to a steakhouse and left me, the hairstylist, and the makeup artist. Everybody went to go get a bite. Steak, mash, cream corn, spinach. And we didn't have anything. We didn't eat at all. We're trying to figure out how to get a McDonald's. And y'all all ate already? Nobody mentioned it. You know why nobody mentioned it? Because it was a secret. It was a secret, and I gagged. One of the things that I have to charge to the game, I guess. I'm like, what? They said, don't say anything. We don't want to make it a problem. All right, I'm not going to say anything. One of the things I'm just going to have to bring up when I'm ready to leave. And that's another thing that I later realized when I reflected on everything, that this girl was really mad at me for saying something about that luggage, bro. She was so mad at me for saying something. Like, she don't want nobody say nothing to her. Like, she tried to low-key torture me. Like, she was trying to low-key do it. Like, she wasn't trying to do it too much, but she was trying to still, like, show me, like, yeah. And I'm just like, I didn't even know that until I brought all of this up to her. And she showed me that she didn't give a fuck. Girl, fuck you. I was like, oh my God, just went on tour with somebody that hates my guts. Wow. So for you guys that don't know how a tour bus looks, it looks like a slave ship. Very similar to a slave ship. 3 bunks stacked up on top of each other very tightly on each side. Some may have more, but this bus that we was on had 3. And then she has her big room in the back, which I was staying at for the first couple of days until I blew things by saying something about my bag. As an artist, why the hell would I want to leave the venue carrying my bags? We'll never know why she wanted me to look so crazy. We'll never know. Actually, we do know. But yeah. So that's how the bus looks. And while we were in New Orleans, there was another situation where we was on the bus from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Me and the makeup artist, me and the hairstylist, well, all of us, we were told to get on the bus because at this point, Ice doesn't even communicate with me anymore, by the way. She like slowly, gradually stopped talking to me. And that's because I think like she realized that I was like getting cool with the people that worked for her. So now it's like she's kind of like treating me like a worker. But
no, she thought you were entitled, and she started to act as who she is, which is the tour is entirely based around her. And she saw you as you thinking that you could play games, or you thought you were too entitled, and she started treating you as, yeah, you're just one of them.
I was so confused. Like, you're not being my friend, so I'm going to make more friends. Like, girl, it's like she wanted me to be miserable and alone, and it just didn't happen because that's not what God had planned for me, boo.
Remember her saying this friend thing.
So they was told to get on the bus at 9, and nobody tells me anything, so I'm just doing what they said, I don't get no text messages. Like I said, I don't, she doesn't tell me nothing. So I get on the bus at 9 a.m. because that's what her manager told them. Her manager doesn't even text me. That's how much I don't get anything told to me. So she was literally the one that was supposed to be talking to me. So I get on the bus at 9, wake up at 2, and we're in the same place. So you can think about it. We're on a slave ship, right? From 9 to 2 p.m. in the same place, thinking that we're moving and that by the time we wake up, we won't even be there anymore. So to find out we're in the same place is so crazy. My legs are cramping now. Like, I'm just so confused. Like, niggas is treating us like fucking luggage for real. Like, yeah, let's just throw the luggage on the bus. Like, girl, what? We're humans. Can you tell us that you're not leaving right now? When somebody asks, like, why didn't we leave yet? Because Ice didn't feel like leaving yet. And I'm just like, bro, this is so crazy. I texted her. I was like, hey, are you okay? She's like, yeah, I'm on the way. I'm like, bro, what? You could have been told niggas not to get on the bus because you're not leaving yet. Y'all go and do something. Y'all walk around or look around, to travel around or whatever, because we're not leaving yet. But instead, you let us sit up in that tour bus for that long, girl. And you didn't even give a fuck when I told you about any of this. And that shit is what really hurts the most, how much she didn't give a fuck. So I'm actually glad that I didn't say anything during the tour. Let me tell y'all something. The type of person that I am, bro, if I say how I feel, this is how the situation in Philly made me feel, and I see that you don't give a fuck, that starts to turn me. So I didn't want to be turned so bad that I spaz on her. I swing on her. I'm locked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't even want that to come out of this at all. Because the way she goes back and forth and the way she's ready to argue, that's somebody that knows that they got people behind her. Because that mouth would not be running like that 2 years ago. I'll tell you that much. I was going to leave after we was left in the desert and they went to the steakhouse behind our backs. I was going to leave after that. But I'm like, you know what? Let me do the Dallas and Houston show. Let me bring my girl Asian out. Let me make the best out of this situation once again. And that was going to be it. My mom, she wasn't able to make it to the New York show. She comes to Atlanta. She's like how she's coming to Atlanta because it was my aunt's 70th birthday. And she wanted to see me. So I'm like, damn, I got to do the Atlanta show just for her. Love you, mommy. Now we're going to get into the dispute that ended everything. So I addressed everything to her. I should actually show how I addressed it because although it was very long, I want you guys to also keep in mind how so close friendships and relationships feel. Like the breakup feels the same. The way you express yourself, it can kind of feel the same. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like it is very similar. So when I was explaining everything that I went through, it was a long ass paragraph. And like I was talking to my nigga, like I was breaking everything down because I want you to know exactly how I feel and how it made me feel. exactly what I went through and how it made me feel. I want you to understand it. And I also want you to put yourself in my shoes and ask yourself if you would even go through that. You know what I'm saying? Because people fail to realize that she skipped a very important part in her career, which was the grind. She barely had to do that.
I agree with that.
She barely had to do that. And that's okay. Some people are lucky. Some people are lucky, and we're going to call it luck. We're not going to call it her being blessed, because I don't think the Lord will bless somebody like her. Her soul it doesn't belong to the person above. She is very dark and very soulless. And I've never been around this girl for more than 10 hours. Anytime.
This was the biggest red flag for me. You spend 40 minutes of this video. Look, we're at the 40th minute. You spend 40 minutes saying this was your friend. Then now you're telling me why she isn't your friend. Oh, I never spent more than 10 hours around her. So why are you calling your friend?
Time I hung out with her, it was something very small, a small gathering, a small event. It was video shoots, you know what I'm saying? It never was chilling in the crib, face not done, chilling.
I checked out right here. If you can't say you've hung out with your friend that wasn't a gathering that was supposed to be public or an event, why are you calling this woman your friend? Chat, didn't I tell y'all? Everybody knows a girl who has mad other girlfriends, but they're fake friends. You know a good way to ask to see if girls are friends? Ask them if they ever heard their friend talk about anything to have to do with sex. And if they're like, no, what? No, we don't talk about that. Yeah, you're not friends. You're not friends. Usually with friendships, men or, two men being friends or two women being friends, there's unflattering details. There is, oh, girl, you know what happened here? Oh, yeah, I fucked him, but, he had a small whatever, or, that's just, honestly, if girls gonna be honest with you about the conversation they have, they talk like that. Same with dudes. Two niggas ain't friends if they don't talk about the bitches they fucked, or the bitches they would fuck. You know what I mean? If you friends with a nigga, and y'all never talked about bitches y'all done fucked, would fuck, that bitch is a hoe, yo, I'm about to slide on this chick. If y'all never, it's not your friend, bro. It's not your friend. Your friend gonna know that you cheating on your girl. If it's somebody not your friend, they don't know. Your friend gonna know about, you know what I mean? Oh, if you're a female, oh, you fucked that nigga first night, but you usually tell every nigga that they gotta wait 5 months. Your friend gonna know that, not the stranger. So once she said this, I'm like, oh, she not friends with Ice Spicer. She was lying.
You get what I'm saying? On some real friend shit. That's why I kind of got annoyed when a lot of people thought he was like, oh, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like, oh, but it was like, we were still cool. That was still my girl, bro. So it was just her energy. I got to witness this very firsthand. I was around her every day, 24/7. I mean, not all the time, because she would go straight to the back into that room, and when I would see her at the venue and whatever, because after the Philly situation, I barely saw her. She was dark. She just, oh my God, it's even scary to talk about. Bro, that girl, she needs to be saved. I don't know if she was always like that, this Hollywood, but Hollywood never.
Yo, I'm tired of y'all people trying to make. Let me just keep it a being with y'all. Brother, Ice Spice is too fucking stupid to all this oh, y'all think she's some evil witch, Illuminati, dark energy. Shut the fuck up. Ice Spice is none of that. Nobody want a bitch whose only fucking skill is skinning out her pussy and putting these two fingers and bending over. I'm sorry, she's not the Illuminati first round pick, bro. Stop it, bro. Okay? What Ice Spice is good at being, and this is what I personally believe, Ice Spice is good at being fake. She knows how to play people, and she knows how to be innocent. she's seen by the masses as a girl that don't get into shit, that don't really have an opinion on shit, but is nice and cute and kind of is sexual. She plays that role really well. If you think she's anything else, you're a fucking idiot. Okay? All this dark energy, blah, blah. Now, do I think she be in there trolling? Like when people be like, oh, look at her at the Super Bowl, she's throwing up these signs. Bruh, like, my nigga, have you ever heard Ice Spice speak for more than 5 minutes straight? Never. Bro, you think she's the Illuminati's #1 draft pick? Like, come on. So, like, all this, like, oh, dark energy, we don't give a, like, I'm sorry. Like, you don't even know her personality. Like, we don't, it's not like Ice Spice is like one of the people who talks a lot and is, like, really starting to influence people and be like, oh, maybe she has this, like, she's trying to convert people with her dark energy. If Ice Spice got some dark energy, the only people that's experiencing it is the Riot nigga who's fucking her and her label who's dealing with her, my nigga. Like, bro, yo, we gotta stop giving these artists too much credit for being, like, smart. They're not.
It changed me. Like, Hollywood never changed me. But Nicki was very, very correct when she said, ain't no friends in the game. Ain't no friends in the game. But me thinking like, oh, like, I was cool with Ice like before.
And before y'all little Barb start clipping me, be like, oh, look, even that calling her out. Nicki like that too. Now, granted, I don't think Nicki is a fake person in terms of her whole persona. But I think Nicki started playing the game of chess and started being cool with these girls to benefit her plight. Not her career, but her plight in getting at her enemies. Okay? That's what I believe when it comes to, like, Nicki and, you know, what she may have placated to with these women. It's the same with these women. Like, bro, I don't think Ice Spice is evil. I think Ice Spice realized she's a girl who niggas think are cute, that if she shuts the fuck up, flirts with the right people, acts like, bro, you don't have to talk to Ice Spice. Bro, Ice Spice seems like the sweetest girl, my nigga. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, nigga, what I'm saying today and what I've said before, Ice Spice probably should hate my guts. You know what she's not gonna do? What Carisha does. Fuck you, Akademiks. Fuck you, nigga. Like, she ain't gonna say that. Nigga, if she hates my guts, I will never know. That's the fakeness. And that's good. Like, you kind of got, like, as a female, you want to be fake a bit. Like, if I had to sign a female artist, yeah, be fake. Because if you tell your real, truthful opinion about Ak, he's going to go disrespect you or violate you or try to help end your career. You go say it about Joe Budden. So how about you just smile, keep it moving, oh, that's whatever, and just, yeah. You're basically an NPC. Ice Spice is the NPC. She does have real opinion, but she's smart enough to know it doesn't fucking matter when dealing with industry people and doesn't matter when it comes to dealing with fans. I can't knock her for it because that's what's working.
All of this, da-da-da-da. I didn't think, like, she was going to be a weirdo over time. Like, that shit was crazy. So when I told her about everything, she literally turned around. Like, when I say everything, I told her everything. I'm going to put it in a screenshot. Honestly.
All right, let me read some of this. Thanks for bringing me on tour. It was an interesting experience. I will say overall, you could have been a better host. It was beginning to feel like I asked you to come and not the other way around. Niggas never checked on me, not once, because I was told I was going to be with you, and gradually started feeling like Khadija invited me. I wasn't even that close to her before this, and I was going to leave as soon as you told me to get my own room because I was under the impression I wasn't paying for hotel rooms.
It felt like it could have been a
All right, come on, scroll up.
Communication here.
Hotel rooms. And even if it came down to you wanting to be with your man, the least niggas could have did was to accommodate me since I'm already not getting paid. So she agrees with, she again, I keep telling y'all, she not getting paid, right? I didn't even feel welcome, but yeah, she convinced me. She convinced me, to stay, and that's why I pulled through the whole shit. And I know you're gonna say some shit to invalidate how I feel, but bro, put yourself in my shoes real quick. If your friend invites you somewhere, I hate when she uses this word friendship or friend, to be with them, and all of a sudden, shit changes. How you not communicating anything? Cause no shade, you gave me one day to prepare for a month tour. I know I was about to pay for several hotels. You just said
that.
You just said it, blah blah. Okay. The bag situation gagged me alone because why would you, as my friend, not want to make sure I'm not carrying the big ass bags while leaving the venue? As an artist and a friend, yeah, you see, friend, capitalize. That you invited, that looks mad crazy, but I paid it since you was acting like you ain't understand where I was coming from. Almost left again when niggas went to the steakhouse while we was in the middle of West Bubblefuck and ain't invite no one. Damn well, blah, blah, blah.
Not that she told.
Then the fact that the niggas had us on the bus from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. just in one place. So she's going over everything she's kind of said, you know.
Her manager, basically after.
But don't invite me no shit like this ever again if it's just gonna make me feel unwelcome. It did not give I miss you come on tour with me like I was mad confused and you would have known that if you checked on your friend one time during this whole thing. Let me stop saying friend because it do not give that at all with the way you be moving sometimes. But in conclusion, I'm not mad. I just wanted to let you know where things left off. But have fun.
Tell my manager that I'm gonna need to get my own room.
And then she put some laughing emojis. And then Ice Spice says, nah, you're mad ungrateful. But I expect that right now, by now. Even James said it. Not even going to over-explain myself. Also didn't know you wasn't on the bus right now. You really stayed in Atlanta. I feel this is a cover-up.
What I was confused.
They say you need to communicate with your managers more.
She told her manager to tell my manager that I'm going to need to get my own room. What I was confused on is that.
My fault for inviting you, and then look at your tweets. She says, cover up what, girl? You must have read that with your eyes closed. I literally broke down mad events that had me feeling unwelcome.
Told you
and you, what? My bad, chat. This is hard to read. Feeling unwelcome. You think you're the fairy godmother, bro. Blah, 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 blah. Okay.
I felt in Philly, but you couldn't tell me how you felt in Philly.
Let me just read what I say. Did you stay in Atlanta? She says, yes. Then she says, your favorite eater must be out there. Yes.
And that was
then she says, girl, boo, you wanted to be in Deja room. I guess Deja is like the hairstylist or whoever you're talking about. All day sleeping. You're so incredibly ungrateful and needy. It's insane.
That's why
everybody's grinding. You must think I'm a robot. I'm also human. You're not my responsibility. I don't know why you act like this. For real, shit is sad, man.
We weren't really.
Where the fuck was you gonna put your assistant? What? Bye, Cleo.
Friends. That's how I.
You know how many times niggas ordered food and didn't tell me? Like, nah, no way. This is really how you felt and didn't speak up. He said, bet, laugh my ass off. To call me needy as an artist is mad funny. Okay, back to my same point. This ain't like, oh, you're coming on just as a friend. She's coming on as an artist.
I realized that we weren't really friends.
She said, why Cash not on by Bus if he the opener? Oh, I guess, was Cash Cobain on this tour? I guess she said, why Cash is not on my bus? If he's basically showing her, yo, you realize even our opener, I guess Cash Cobain's the opener, he's not on the bus. So whatever.
Friends,
since I'm so terrible to you, stop being my friend. I don't give a fuck.
But had the
said, I know you don't. That's my point. XOXO.
Audacity to say that I didn't.
So why come? Mind you staying in Deja's room, I'm paying for.
Say any of those.
Acting like niggas had you on the street begging
up
for
to
food.
you.
That shit Yachty was talking about. I guess she's talking about Yachty exposing Caribou or exposing whoever for being entitled. He said, what the fuck are you talking about?
Because
talking about this, what James said, this what Yachty was talking about. Girl, should I get a second opinion from everybody? Let me know. I guess she's trying to say that she gonna expose it. Then Ice Spice says, didn't you already get a second opinion from Deja? I got to figure out who Deja is. She got fired, clearly. Yeah, if your hairstylist is with this girl all day and you think this girl's talking shit about you, he said, didn't you get a second opinion from Deja? Yeah, I think Deja's fired.
I'm scared of you.
I'm talking to you and you keep talking about what someone else said like they know what I'm talking about. Didn't I just tell you?
Why would I be scared?
Girl, my man is in fucking New York. Stop playing with my head top and stop speaking on my boyfriend. Word? I'm entitled because I wanted somebody to bring my bag to the car that brought it out. Like, I kind of agree with her on the bag thing. I ain't gonna lie. She said, like, what the fuck? Is that serious? A bag wanting my suitcase to be brought back to the car? Shut the fuck up. I'm convinced you just want to use certain words. Or maybe you just learned it yesterday. But it's nothing entitled about wanting my suitcase to be brought to the fucking car if we go into the same place. You so selfish and mad funny. You can't even see someone else's point of view. Just yours. And then I guess she posts her tweets and be like, we'll save that story for another day.
I didn't want to say all those.
He says, oh, for when you're dropping a single, that's what Ice Spice said, a single, right?
Stuff above.
And then she says, girl, how about today? Because you ran to unfollow me off everything so your fans could come and start tagging me and shit. And you already know I'm not going to stay quiet when they start commenting on my stuff. Like, stop talking to me, bro, because I came to you on some respectful shit. Because I ain't want to do it while I was on tour. That wasn't the time or place. Be for real, bitch. No, for real. Bitch told me to go to hell after all that. Okay, cute.
Completely.
I says you the opposite of respectful. You gonna act like you ain't try to call me dumb, saying I just learned words. She said you disrespected me by first bringing up my boyfriend, girl. Laugh my ass off. Saying I'm in Atlanta to cheat is disrespectful. Said enjoy your little story time. Enjoy being friendless. Enjoy being careerless. Nah, Ice Spice got the clapbacks. Enjoy being careerless.
That's what you did when I mentioned the stuff that happened. And
laughing my ass off. Mind you, two completely different things, but I guess that was in the drafts because you're weird like that. So you think you're the only bitch I was friends with? Entitled loser who thinks the world revolves around them.
Philly.
Then she says to Ice, how the fuck could I think the world revolves around me after everything I just said I went through? And I'm still not saying anything crazy. Everything you said just proves you generally weird you are.
Nor did.
Like Ice says, you said enjoy being friendless. You thought you ate that. What the fuck does that make?
Did not care. So
then she says, let me clock this quick. Nothing about me give careerless. Just because you're where you're at don't give you any type of right to think I'm careerless. Bitch, I'm blessed in every aspect and will continue to be blessed. Fuck is you talking about? With that being said, I said that because you ain't never bring anybody around you. I speak on your career, your job. Nothing we have a dispute about friendship. Like what the fuck? You're talking about career.
I was to explain everything. Like how I
you everywhere with it. She says you're they go hand in hand. You wouldn't know. She said, girl, to you, you have a different definition of everything in your head.
Explained it.
And then Ice says, mind you, you was with my childhood friend on the Europe leg, college friends on the US leg, and your bum ass, who I thought was a friend as well. So when did it get friendless?
You wouldn't.
And she says, now I'm a bum. Oh shit. Laugh my ass off. I'm out.
Literally
said, bum ass. Yes, cry about a hotel room. Then this chick says, you're the dumbest bitch the Lord has ever put on this earth. Wasn't nobody complaining about a hotel room, bitch. That's the only thing you fucking see out of everything. I said you could have communicated because I never knew I'd be paying for a hotel in every city. I got invited a day before. Why the fuck would I want to come out of pocket for something I was even prepared for? If I knew I would have made the decision not to come, it's not about being a bum. It's about putting myself first, you dumb hoe. It's my money.
Care.
It's a laugh my ass off. Niggas was fiending to call me a bum. I'm crying. I'm going to tear you a new one soon. Oh, why she cut that? Hold on.
You would literally not care.
Hold on. I'm trying to see the last part of this. What? Yeah, she cut the shit off.
You would literally
it's a crap about a hotel
not
room.
Care.
Okay. Hopefully something. You can't see the rest.
at all.
Yeah, she cut the race. Maybe there's more.
So it's not even about being scared
Alright,
to
so last
say it
part,
to
check.
her. It's about being scared to see your reaction in person. Like your reaction would have led to something bad. Something bad. And I wouldn't even have been able to say everything that I just said. You would have cut me off. You would have cut me off. But the fact that I said so much and all you had to say was that somebody was ungrateful, you just wanted all of this to be a reason to call somebody ungrateful. You wanted all of this so that when something was to happen or you was to mistreat me, it was like, girl, look at all I did for you. You mad ungrateful. Like, girl, just because you gave somebody an opportunity doesn't mean you have to treat them like shit. And I could tell that everything that was happening with management or production, that was all from your mouth. Is what I'm now coming to understand. That you was the one behind the scenes making sure that Cleo don't get no chicken salad or make sure she don't get no room. Make sure Cleo not in my room. Like, but how you gonna tell me I'm gonna be with you? That doesn't make any sense. So if you were so mad about the bag situation in Philly, why didn't you just straight up tell me, bro, this tour shit is not gonna work out? That's what you should have just said. That's what you should have just said. But since you didn't say that, and I just got a hint of just weirdness, I took a step back and just made the opportunity what I could make it. But it wasn't genuine at all. Nothing that you do is genuine. Everything is calculated. Like I said, I was the token black friend. You didn't have your other best friend around because you said that she didn't match.
I agree with that.
Your aesthetic. Like there's something very wrong with somebody that is only friends with somebody for their aesthetic.
Yeah, and you know, again, I don't got a horse in the race in this. I don't give two fucks about this, bro. I've been in this game too long to give a fuck about whether it's Ice Spice side or the friend side. Ice Spice, shorty, let me tell you this. The jig is up. Two things. Your music ain't hitting the way it used to hit. You need to get a personality. Because these gimmicks, how many more niggas you're gonna cheat on your boyfriend, Riot, bro. Gain some balls, my nigga. Like, you're producing all her hits and she's on the record saying she's fucking other men. And, I mean, I guess it's like a market employee, so you know she's not really doing it. Because I don't think she fucks Central C. But like, dude, you realize she could exist as a really dope artist with her claiming you as her boyfriend. Don't be Safari, my nigga, right? Like, let her claim you, my nigga. That's what it is. Here's the point. The music ain't hitting the same no more. Ice. What's gonna happen is you're gonna have to showcase a personality, or you're gonna get the fuck on out of here. That's the reality of it. Second of all, it's clear you have an issue with people trying to identify your blackness or your lack thereof, or people just trying to figure out your race, ethnicity, or whatever the thing is. Ice Spice, we don't want no more dark skinned friends with you. Okay, so whatever little identity problems you have going on, we don't want no black girls. Like dark-skinned black girls to try to offset whatever people think about you. You're going to have to now start being honest and real. Because I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I think some of your fakeness has led to all of this shit. Where now people are looking at you to say you're a fraud. And even though I do think this girl, even though I just reviewed her video, I think she's entitled as fuck. I guess maybe if I was her, I would feel entitled. Because I'm looking at you and you're using me. You need to act like you're down with this here blackness and you got a black best friend. So yeah, nigga, I don't expect to be treated just as a independent artist. I think you're going to treat me as a friend and an artist. So I expect more because I'm being honest with you. Like, as an independent artist, she's entitled. As someone who thinks that, oh no, Ice has been doing a lot like my friend. No, she's not entitled, right? So, again, I'm calling out this fake friendship, but I do believe that this friendship had some utility for Ice Spice, because Ice Spice keep trying to prove to people that despite her looking light bright and having some pumpkin color hair, that she's like black, or she could like compare it to like the hood bitches. I don't think it'll work. And I think, you know, this is the second time she's been exposed. I think it's clipped. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I don't know what's wrong with you, but I should have never let you take my swag. I should have never even gave you a piece of it, because Lord knows that you was wearing bodysuits and Jordans when you first came out. Now all of a sudden it's mini skirts, it's little dresses, and big chunky boots. Like, girl, that's me. And I let you have it because I thought we was friends. But boo, you gonna have to give it back and figure something out now, because I don't like I did not like that at all. But you know what? I'm initially going to do, charge it to the game and let everybody know what type of human being you are. Because it's not even like what type of girl you are. what type of human being you are. You're not a girl's girl. You're not for the girls at all. You're not. That's why you barely have any friends, and that's why you most definitely don't have any black friends. Never seen any black girl around her. And the black friend.
Now, I got to pause here. Again, I'm not on either one of these people's sides. This is corny, too. You were the token black friend, but as long as it was benefiting your career, you weren't singing this tune, right? You weren't the one that was jumping out and saying she doesn't have black friends. No, you played the role as a token black friend because it could have helped your career, and you just hope that her quote unquote friendship with you was gonna just put you in more favorable situations. Don't be fake. Don't be fake. If you wasn't saying it back then, I don't want to hear it now. Now I do believe that about Ice Spice, period. But nah, I don't want to hear from you because you were the token black friend, and while you were the tokenized Negro, you didn't give a fuck while it was beneficial to you. So I'm not going for it.
Friend that you did have expose you, but I'm doing this shit a little differently because I want people to actually feel it. I want people to actually feel it. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all can still support her and y'all can still love her down. Y'all could do everything, but let me tell y'all what y'all not gonna do. Don't disrespect me behind her. Don't disrespect me behind her because I was nothing but a good friend to her. I'm telling you, bro. Y'all didn't even like the way how this girl dressed when she first came out. Come on, Y2K? I had a Y2K party in 2021 that I didn't even know Ice in 2021. She told me when we first, let's talk about the first time we met because it's really gaggy to me that all of a sudden I'm the bum and I'm careerless. When we first met, you told me that it was a full circle moment. How can I turn into a careerless bum because of a hotel room that you didn't tell me that I was going to pay for? That's my fucking money. That's my money. If I want to use, what I use my money for is what I want to use my money for. And there's plenty of it. It's plenty of it, girl. It's plenty of it. So I should come out of pocket thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars for somebody that's not even trying to promote me being on her tour. The only thing you wanted to promote was that you was giving somebody an opportunity. Like, oh yeah, Cleo posted it so everybody knows that, da da da. Like, bro, you did not want to shine any sort of light on me. And when you shined a light, you dimmed it. And you
Yo, Cleo, get a fucking grip. Ice Spice don't owe you shit. I don't know a song by you. Get a fucking grip. Oh, you didn't really shine a light on me. You dimmed it. Nobody knows you.
You made sure you dimmed it down. You dimmed it down. And you made sure those speakers on that stage was not even loud. You made sure of it every time.
You're an opener. Message to any opener. As I said, in 2016, I seen Roy Woods perform with every light on. Nigga, I never knew an arena could get that bright, nigga. They had an Apple logo on the fucking curtains. He didn't even get to perform in front of the whole set. That was reserved for Drake. I think Future was gonna come out too. That was reserved for Drake. That nigga performed in front of the curtains, the Apple logo, because Drake was getting $20 million from Apple for putting his album on for a week. He performed in front of the curtains, and I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga. He could have threw the mic away and just sing a cappella, nigga. Yes, when you're the opener, they don't turn the speakers up to the maximum capacity. They don't turn the lights all the way down. They don't give you the light show. You're the fucking opener. You don't get none of that shit that they're reserved for the goddamn headliner. And I don't give a fuck if it's your friend, your enemy, could be your brother, your sister, your mama, your daughter and son. That's how it goes. If you ever see the opener's mic louder than the headliner's mic, that's a problem. The fucking house speakers louder for the opener than the headliner, or even same, that's a problem. I'm telling you.
Time. And it was such a learning experience, bro. Nobody had any idea what I was going through before
Exactly, chat. All treble, nigga. Nigga, they had subwoofers, Roy Woods. Nigga, not one of them subwoofers turned on for motherfucking Roy Woods. That nigga was singing falsetto the whole time, nigga. That nigga was singing falsetto. Yo, the beat dropped, nigga. You ain't hear nothing, nigga. They only saved that shit, nigga. When Drake came on stage, nigga, they had fire, thunder, lightning, rain. They had all type of shit going on, nigga. Nigga, they had speakers coming up from the floor, coming from the ceiling. Yes, nigga, he's the fucking headliner, nigga. It takes $250,000 to get up in these goddamn arenas. And motherfucker, the person who sold him tickets to cover the bill, that's the person that get all the speakers. That's the person that get the lights in the spotlight. Yeah, what you do, you get, hey, read in front of the class type of treatment. Everybody looking at you while they eating their popcorn, while they texting, while they be like, yo, oh shit, I got in here early. Oh shit, let's go. Yes, yes, yes.
even got on that stage, and even when I got off that stage, it's like I couldn't even go into her room when I was done performing. When I was done performing, I had nowhere to go because when I come to the room, it's I don't want nobody in her room right now. Like, damn,
bro. Yo, I'm not gassed. I'm not trying to make no nigga. Yachty invited me to go see him and the Concrete niggas. Caribou was there too. In Vegas, my nigga. He said, Ak, come watch the show. At the end of the show, come back to my room and I want to chop it up with you, Big Ak. Cool. Say less. I sat there and watched all these Concrete niggas perform. I ain't know one of their names at that moment. Bruv, them niggas was on the side with me, nigga. They ain't had no room neither. They wasn't complaining. Well, you think they be like, oh, where's my room at? No, nigga, Yachty gets the room. Them niggas was vibing in the VIP section. Niggas sipping a drink, talking to some hoes, doing their thing. They don't got no private room. It's Yachty's show. Nobody give a fuck about y'all niggas. It's Yachty's show. What the hell is wrong with this girl? We did not come to see you. Newsflash. Your name, you think your name not being on the tour thing is a disrespect to you. If anything, it should tell you that they sold the tickets without you. You see, that's where she's not getting hand in hand. If they invite me somewhere and I'm like, yo, they don't put my name on the bill, and everywhere I'm going is sold out, what I'm going to say is they didn't need me to sell this shit out. It didn't really matter if I'm here. That's the problem. She's not understanding.
It's like she treating niggas like they her fans. Like I thought we was sissies. Like, what's going on? Why niggas?
Yo, Hemi Lifestyle, you my nigga, bro. But stop it, bro. Told my Ice said she paying for everything. Bro, within reason, bro. Like, she's an independent artist. She's not a guest. Bro, yo, I really, from the bottom of my heart, my nigga, yo. It's like I tell y'all the real behind the industry, and y'all really don't, like, y'all think I'm lying. Bro, like what more? Why do y'all think, bro? These artists. Let's go to Rolling Loud, bro. Let's go to Rolling Loud, bro. Have they announced a lineup, bruv? I'm gonna be honest with you. Everybody that's down on this list right here, they're performing for free. Like, these niggas are performing for free. You know what their benefit is? They get to use this flyer. You're performing on a day at noon. But Cardi is performing at 10 o'clock that night. Bro, they're performing when the parking lot is empty, bro. Bro, stop acting like these artists. And if you don't know a song by this woman, cut it out. I don't care, man, woman, child or not. If you ain't got a reason why people buy tickets for you, you get treated like shit. Bro, in a lot of cities, niggas gotta sell 100 tickets to get on stage. That's a fact. So when you hear these artists, they're like, oh no, my best friend said I'm going on tour. Bruv, take the entitlement out of your fucking breath. You don't deserve to be on tour with Ice Spice. Whatever your personal thing is, that's not for me to get involved in. But when you saying, oh, you don't have a room, my nigga, if you could, like, I ain't even trying to disrespect these artists, like, real talk, I'm really not. If you could find Lil Birdie's trailer at Rolling Loud, I'll give you $1,000. He don't got a trailer. He got 2 tickets, nigga, and a VIP pass, nigga. That's it. He's not getting paid. Everybody on this line right here probably is getting, like, everybody here is getting $2,500 or $5,000. Everybody on this line right here is getting $5,000 to $10,000. I ain't gonna lie. Boston Richie got to go up because Boston Richie got a hot song right now. Actually, let me stop because OT7 Kwani said he getting 60 grand. So let me stop right here after Caribou. Bro, I'm keeping it being with you. Bro, one of my mans performed at Rolling Loud. The last time Rolling Loud was in New York. Bro, got paid $2,500. But you know what he had to say? So he did his set. Nobody showed the first set. I ain't going to tell you his name. Nobody showed the first set. He's a New York artist. But there was another lit New York artist that performed later that brought him back out, and he performed the same song. You know when he walking out that time, his mans is recording. They posted on the gram saying, yo, he's performing in front of 30,000 people. It's like a marketing thing. Like, bro, he got paid $2,500. He performed pretty much in front of an empty parking lot for his set. But another hot rapper brought him out later with the crowd, and he performed there. He recorded that, put it on the gram. Now he getting booked for $15,000 for like a solo shit because they think, bro, this is all a game, bro. This is the music industry, my nigga. Yo, let me tell you this, man. For all y'all artists who entitled, man, an artist, the difference between the artist and the nigga picking up trash at the venue is only a few people liking your music. Never get too big-headed. A lot of y'all favorite artists used to perform, like, say they have 2 performances a day, they're going to wear the same clothes. They don't have the luxury of wardrobe changes during the performances and they have this clothes for this time. No, some of them, nigga, they're sleeping in their car. They're doing everything. Like, bro, like we got to stop with the entitlement, bro. These artists, yo, if I don't know a hit song of yours, you don't deserve to be there. I'm sorry. What's her hit song? What's her hit song? Why the fuck are we talking about her on the Ice Spice tour? I don't give a fuck if y'all keep saying, oh, it's her friend. Cut it out, nigga. This is business.
You just can't go inside your room. I know what's going on. You want to exercise your power. You want to show that this is your shit. You run this shit. This is your show. I understood that already when I came on tour. And I understood that. But you wanted to make me feel that. Like, that's the sick part about everything. That you wanted to make me feel less than. You didn't even tell anybody on that tour. I bet you didn't. Make sure Cleo's good. Make sure anything Cleo wants she get. Or make sure Cleo's good. Make sure Cleo's good.
All right, supposedly Ice Spice is like, I don't know if this is true. Ice Spice's stylist is speaking on this. I don't even know why this is a big deal, but Ice Spice's stylist was speaking on this whole thing, and apparently, is this Nicki? Yeah, okay. Ice Spice's stylist supposedly is backing up Ice Spice. Now, didn't I tell you, whoever this nigga is, if he was a stylist, he's fired already, right? Like, whoever this nigga is, a hairstyle, whatever the fuck he does, he's fired. So, of course, he's going to back up Cleo instead of Ice Spice. Because the moment Cleo use your name to go at your boss, I'm firing you too. Like, if my worker is siding with somebody who I don't know, you're fired. Anyway, let's hear this.
My experience firsthand with the whole Ice Spice and Cleo tension shit. As some of you may know or probably don't know, I am a personal stylist, and I was hired as a backup stylist for Ice Spice tour. And when I say everything that Cleo was saying is dead ass true, is dead ass true. So basically, I was more on the side with Spice. They had me like all in her rooms, like I'm all on that side. Like, you know, like I wasn't over there with Cleo and them. Like they was singling them out. Like, you know, the other hairstylists and all that type of shit, they were singling them out. Okay, it was a few things that caught me off guard. The first thing that caught me off guard was when I first made it there, okay, I get with Spice, and me and her cool as hell, so we just be regularly talking about shit. I see she type got an attitude, so I asked her like, what's up? Like, you good type shit? Like, you know, filling her out. She like, oh yeah, I'm cool, woo, woo. It's just Cleo black ass doing too much. I'm like, damn, hold up. She like, oh, she think like my workers is supposed to be working with her. Like, she think everybody that's here for me.
Now, let me pause this and just keep it a bean. I definitely think that Ice Spice probably used colorist words like black ass. Yeah, I do think so. So, I agree. I'm so far, cool.
It's supposed to be here for her. Like, girl, where's your team at? Wooty, wooty, woo. So, you know me, like, I'm like, yeah, like, I feel you type shit. I feel you. But I'm already knowing that Cleo was already coming last minute. So, like, you know, but I'm still thinking at the same time, like, she got a group. She got people that's there for her. Like, she got her people. But to find out she didn't, like, you know, while I was there, like, you know, it was like, damn. So that was that. And I guess that's what Cleo talking about when she said the whole, like, the bag shit with the security guard and shit like that. Mind you, we in Texas. So we is at the hotel and shit. It's in the middle of nowhere. Everybody hungry. Everybody hungry. And Spice, like, when she want to eat, she want to eat. So Spice say, like, all right, y'all, we finna go get something to eat real quick. Come on. So I'm like, where Cleo and them at? Like, Cleo and them coming too? She like, oh, they all want to be grouped up all on the other side of the hotel. Like, fuck it, I'm hungry. I don't got time to be waiting for nobody. So I'm like, damn, like, you know, like, but I wasn't finna say nothing though. I wasn't finna text Cleo. I wasn't even finna like, you know, I'm letting shit play how I was finna play. So we go get something to eat type shit. We at the steakhouse and shit like that. And Cleo is texting her while we at the steakhouse. She texting her like, hey boo, I'm hungry, like y'all don't want to go get nothing to eat, woo. Spice not texting back. Like I see the messages, Spice not texting back. So she not texting back and shit. I'm feeling bad. Like I'm like, damn. So I make sure like I was bringing some extra food back because I'm like, you know, I'ma just, you know, split my shit with them. So we get back to the hotel and shit. I go up there and I go up in the room and I'm like, yeah, so y'all still hungry? Woo, I brought some food back. She like, what the fuck you mean you brought some food back? Like, whoa, you went to McDonald's? Like, da. I'm like, no, we went to the steakhouse. She like, no, like, what? Motherfuckers got me fucked up, Z. Hell no, like, I'm tired of this shit. I already been going through this shit these last few days. Fuck this. She's self-considerate, all of this, whoop. I don't even know why she brought me here, whoop. Like, fuck this. Like, basically, like, she was ready. Like, she was ready to start, you know, getting active. So I'm trying to calm her down and shit like that because, like, I don't really want no tension. I don't really want no shit to go on. Plus, two, like, I had just walked down there to their room. So it was going to seem like I probably just came back and instigated some shit and started some shit. So I'm like, let me not even be on that type of time. So I'm trying to calm her down. I end up being able to calm her down and shit like that. She calms down. She like, nah, man, though, like, I really want to say something, woo, but you know what, like, you right, I'm going to give it time and shit, like, I'm going to just wait until it's more ending towards it, and I'm going to text her, woo, like, you know, and I'm like, shit, like, you know, do what you got to do. So now, I get back in the room with Ice, she on FaceTime with Riot, she letting him know, like, yeah, she doing too much, she blowing my scale. She was like, bitches gotta go, they asking for too much, woo, bitches acting broke. Like, I'm really tired of her black ass. And I'm like, damn, like, why does she keep saying this? Like, what? And, you know, I'm not really thinking nothing too much of it because, like, you know, like, I guess she mixed with black or something like that. But, like, to actually hear Cleo's whole story, that bitch colorist, like, yeah. And Spice, like, I know, you probably ain't fucking with me after this, but shit, I'm black my damn self. And I'm walking around this bitch looking like Boo Boo the Fool to support you. And you black ass this, black ass that, and was treating the old girl how you was treating her. Shit, you know? So I walk out the room real quick to go spark my 1-2-1-2 type shit. And as I'm out there, I'm like, damn, like, I feel bad for Cleo type shit. And I really felt like Spice wasn't seeing what she was doing, but she knew what she was doing, but she wasn't seeing, like, how brutal that shit really was. So I text her, like, you know, trying to let her know, like, hey, friend, like, I think you low-key tweaking. Like, you know, you probably, you know, think about how you low-key probably got old girl feeling type shit. I'm finna post the messages in the next video. I'm finna do the next video right now, so just go to my page, man. Alright, this the part 2 of the whole Cleo and Ice Spice shit. But this comment right here, this did have me dead because, yeah. Alright, but yeah, Cleo too, you forgetting a whole bunch of other shit that happened too. Or like, to mention it. Like when we was in Miami in a truck on the way to the club and you was on aux. Y'all, I don't know if this girl forgot to unadd the album or something, but y'all know who album rocking right now. Y'all knew what the fuck came on. Yeah. Ice was heated. Brokey. So obviously, you know, Ice tell her like, she like, turn that weak ass shit off. And like the way she was looking at her and the way she said it, it was like, she basically said, I'm finna smack the shit out you. So now, right, we pull up to the club.
Whose album she told him? Like, is that Nicki Minaj? Hey, Buddha Beats, I'm about to go check out, AD just texted me, I'm about to go check out the No Jumper Cypher and the response and say, hey, bruh, man, I'm sick of this shit, man. Listen, bruh, yo, let me just keep it a beam. You fucking colored hair weirdo, nigga. If I'm paying you to be my stylist, nigga, shut the fuck up and be gay in the corner, nigga. Y'all know who's Ice Spice's ops. Lotto her ops and Nicki her ops. She don't want to hear them records. You're not breaking news, nigga. Listen, if I'm in the car, I ain't gonna lie, I got on my sister one time. Nigga, shorty bought a car, I hopped in the car. Nigga, the first thing she played some Meek Mill shit. Nigga, what the fuck? I'm over here paying your bills and you over here fuck. Nigga, I'm over here hiring you, nigga. The fuck you? This only now. Granted, I mean, it don't matter in the grand scheme of things, but you can't be that mad. Why you mad that Ice Spice don't want to hear no Nicki Minaj or whatever the fuck? What song is Brokey? I don't know what that is. Nigga, I'm sorry, yo. Y'all trying to make Ice look so crazy, and I'm so sorry. I'm just not mad about it. She was paying your bills. The other chick got invited. I'm sorry. Yes, she has a right to get mad. What do you think? You're like telling some type of new shit? Yo, if you're in the car with me and our ops don't want me to exist and if I don't exist, you don't get paid, bitch, you're not playing my ops music in the car with me. How about you go get paid by my ops then, you dumbass bitch? I'm sorry. You go get paid by my ops then. I am done paying you. You go get paid by my ops. This is why this corny nigga is sitting here in the car looking through the sunroof with his fucking orange hair. Yeah, looking stupid as fuck. That's why you're unemployed. Yes, there's nothing wrong with what Ice Spice did there. Cleo or whoever the fuck dealing with Ice, y'all not supposed to play her ops music. I'm sorry. It's cool. I gotta back her up on that. What you think? Like she's supposed to be like, oh, that's the gag. You could play Nicki Minaj. Nigga, fuck Nicki. If I'm paying you and I'm Ice, fuck Nicki. I don't give a fuck about these other hoes. I'm sorry. We think Nicki's some type of goddess? Nicki ain't cutting y'all checks. Fuck are you talking about?
So we in a club, we in a corner. It's me, Cleo, and Riot. We letting Ice like be all up in the front, do her thing right now. Woo, woo, woo. So I'm peeping. Ice keep turning back around to see where Riot at. So it's me, Cleo, Riot. So I can tell Ice was low key like, what the fuck? Like, why is he on that side? Why he, that type of shit. So she keep looking back with a stank face. But she not saying nothing, but we all slick like, like she just want her man up there type shit. So, Riot being cool, like he talking to Cleo and shit like that. Like he low-key was peeping what the fuck was going on. And he was low-key like feeling bad type shit. Like I can tell he was low-key feeling bad about that shit. So, he like passing shots. He passing her shots. She passed me the bottle. We hitting the bottle, shit like that. But once he actually passed her the bottle, that made Ice like come back around like to come grab him type shit. She all like, bring your ass over here. Whoa, whoa. She not even telling us to come over there. Like we like, what the fuck? Like that shit weird as hell. So now as the club like ending, we supposed to be leaving and shit like that. Now it's two separate trucks outside. Like, obviously stating that it was gonna be two different rides. So Ice and Riot, they get in one truck, me, Cleo, and this other girl get in the other truck. And we was just all talking all over it. Like what we thought over the night type shit. And we all low-key peeped and thought the same thing. Like, did she think Riot was on that type shit? Like, what type of time she was on? But shit, ain't no type of time and Riot was on too, though. Because Cleo was looking good as fuck, I ain't gonna lie. All right, so now we in the car.
Could somebody tell this gay nigga to get a grip, man? Boy, Riot is over here listening to, he's producing songs where motherfucking Central C is talking about banging his bitch's guts out, nigga. And he's cool with that. That nigga not cheating on no goddamn Ice Spice, nigga. That nigga just sitting there collecting his publishing checks and just being a good boy, bro. Like, come on, nigga. Bro, Riot ain't on shit, nigga. Nigga, Riot is a safari for motherfucking Ice Spice. Let's keep it a beam.
And like I said, Riot was already peeping that Ice was low-key doing Cleo petty. So he ended up texting her. And when he texted her, this how we knew her ass was on some weird shit and she felt some type of way. Like, what she said was just out of proportion. Like, she was doing way too much. Like, I ain't even know the bitch talk like this. And for all the motherfuckers that saying I'm trolling and shit, no, I'm not trolling. Like, she fired me, so it's like, fuck, I might as well.
Told you. Let's cut this one off. All right, man. Yo, Ice Spice, let me give you some advice. I do think your fakeness gotta stop. Riot's your niggas, start claiming him. Cause the weird shit, like, you're making him look like a cuck, and I don't think he's a cuck. He's also the reason why your music career is really where it's at, because he's producing the majority of the sound, and what we think of as an Ice Spice sound, he has basically created. Be yourself, shorty. You look attractive, but let me tell you this. In hip-hop history, there's always an attractive bitch, and it always fades. Ain't nothing fade more than the beauty, quickly. What won't change is if people fall in love with your personality. We don't know who you are. We can't tell if you some chick who just think you a cheater, who like a mean girl. Like, we don't know who you are. And that's what's gonna come back to bite you. Unfortunately, your music ain't that good. Your music lasts 2 months. When you drop a song, 60 days, it's out of here. If you're lucky, it's 90. And if it's a really big song, 120. But you don't get them songs that people feel like they're knowing you. You need to correct that very quickly if you want to last, because I'm going to be honest with you. I see Sexy Red passing you, and I didn't think that nobody was going to pass. I thought you were going to compete with Cardi B. But Cardi B ain't put out music in goddamn like 6 years, and your trajectory to get to her, you've now stabilized. Sexy Red finna pass you if she hasn't passed you maybe in a month. Okay? Now, with all that being said, that's me giving you positive advice and really constructive advice for your career. Let me say this. I know you clearly have a problem with your identity and your ethnicity and your blackness or lack thereof. Get over it, okay? Same way how they get at Cardi B and they don't like when Cardi B says certain shit. You're going to have to get over it. You trying to hire black friends and use them part of a promo to make you seem more black, that's done. It's corny. They know they're being used, and then they feel a way when they don't feel the benefits of being used, even in the friend capacity, okay? So you need to cut that out. Secondly, you need to realize and learn to be, in your career, being alone. You don't need to put nobody on. Yo, Nicki Minaj been in this shit for 20 years. She ain't put one girl on. Why the fuck you over here trying to put these other bitches on? What are you doing? You need to learn to bring your team down to a skeleton level and just keep going and keep trekking forward. It's clear these people weren't your friends before. If your gay stylist is talking shit about you when you just paid him for a whole tour, that's a problem. Lock in with a loyal stylist, manager, keep Riot. Just shrink it down to people you know you could trust, because this also is making you look crazy. You have these people who are giving narratives about you now where half of the people think that you're like some demonic witch sent from Illuminativille. And I'm sorry, Ice, you're too stupid to be in there. Like, you don't qualify, like you wouldn't pass the IQ test to even be with the devil. So I know all you're doing is just throwing up a couple signs and doing some dumb shit because maybe you're a labeler, somebody who's your handler. I think you're completely a handler. Like, you're a handler product. And I'm saying this with all due respect, because I do like Ice Spice. But she has to make a couple of corrections to correct this path. And if she does, she won't get in weird cloud chasers like this trying to speak up and trying to, get their 2 minutes of fame, right? Like, I could only imagine he's only saying this that Nicki could hire him. Nicki don't want a nappy head nigga like you with that type of haircut, brother. Okay, Nicki likes her wigs from, was it Tay? Or whoever the fuck? Yeah, Nicki likes that. Nicki don't want whatever the fuck you got going on, my brother. So she not gonna hire you. You just basically ran your mouth for no reason. Okay?
The part two of the whole Cleo and Ice Spice shit.
Cut this off. So anyway, Ice Spice, just rein it in, yo.
But this comment right here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just rein it in. I'll leave it at that. Okay.
But this did have me dead. Because...
All right. What the fuck? This nigga's haunting me. God damn it. All right. I think we're good with Ice Spice today. We're good with Ice Spice, right? Oh, no. Ice Spice addressed it. Oh, my God. We got to hear Ice Spice addressing this shit. Yo, Ice Spice, I'm going to be honest with you. Love you, girl. I think you're a beautiful girl. I think you're a sweet girl, even if you're pretending or not. But I see why your personality don't jump out. Every time you talk, I see why they say you might have a light syndrome of Down, like a light dose of Down syndrome. I see why you don't talk too much. You're not Cardi B, who's like a talker. You're not even Lotto. Just listen to this.
Y'all put in laughing faces. Y'all know this is not funny. Crashing out is sad, you guys. Like, the scary part of fame, honestly, is the moment that somebody feels like they can no longer use your platform, or like they're not getting exactly what they want out of a situation the way that they want it. You know what I mean? It's like that's when they decide to crash out every single time. Like, I'm noticing a pattern, bro.
And again, a lot of times when we say this, sometimes even ourselves are hypocrites of this. Ice, all you need to say is this is mutual using. Like, you're using these people, right? You're using some of these women who are darker skin tone to kind of help, prove your blackness or like your connection to that. So you're using them too. It's just that when you use them and you're done with using them, you could just move on. And they feel empty because they walk away with nothing. So they go to exposing you, right? So they don't have anything else to gain. So they got to expose you. You don't have to expose them because you could just go find someone else.
And the shit is sad because I genuinely was trying to help her. Like, I'm like, yo, do you want to just come on this tour? You know what I'm saying? Like, you could just like join. Like, mad last minute type shit. What had actually happened is that we added another tour bus. So I'm like, now we have extra room. We have extra bunks. So I'm like, oh, let me see.
Ice Spice, you're fucking lying. You weren't trying to help her at all. Stop the fucking cap. Like, bruh. Yeah, these artists are so on it. Like, bruv. Ice Spice. Like, you like the rest of y'all artists. Bro, this is all for clout. Like, you around AMP, you around Ty Lil, you around all these guys. It's for clout. Like, it's not you trying to help anyone. You're looking at them as this is a mutual thing. They're going to help you and you're going to help them. Right? Like, yeah. I hate when artists are acting like they're doing some altruistic act. No, you're not. Like, you're kind of just, you know what I mean? Like, and I mean this all throughout. Like, you think Drake magically just loves AMP? You think Drake just throws Duke in a motherfucking like collage? Like, brother, like, yo, listen, man. We just can't be fucking dumb. Like, these artists know what the fuck is going on. Whether it's Drake, whether it's Ice Spice, they know what's going on, my nigga. Like, everything is mutually beneficial. When an artist tells you they were genuinely trying to help somebody, they just think you're so fucking stupid that you're going to actually believe that lie, that you're not going to see the inherent benefit that they seek or they were going to have in it, right? Like Ice Spice, right? Ice Spice realized there's a horny bunch of niggas in the streaming community. Being around AMP, Ty Lil, it's good for that audience, right? She doesn't have to say much. They're going to do the most. Just like you bringing your friend on tour. You bringing your friend on tour. Of course, your friend is thinking like Ty Lil right here is thinking, oh shit, it's Ice Spice. Like, that's a celebrity. But you have your benefit you're getting too. Like, you bring your friend on tour. You think you're giving her a gift? Yeah, she would think that because, oh, Ice Spice bring me on tour. But then we all know that your ethnicity, your loyalty, your friendships are in question. People think that you're a chick who talks behind people's back after the whole Nicki Minaj situation. It's important that you showed people that, no, some of my friends or who you think are my friends fuck with me, right? Like, bro, this is kind of self-explanatory. Anyway, let me keep playing.
See if Cleo wants to come, feel me? So she could do like her songs and stuff like that. But that's what the fuck I get for trying to be a good person. It's whatever, bro. Honestly, like, that's
Cap, you're not being a good person, my nigga. Like, that's what you get for trying to use someone and that person not understanding is mutually beneficial. So, the only Cleo fucked it up by, every artist get used. You're supposed to realize you're at the bottom of the totem pole. you let them get whatever they want to get off, but you also get the fact that they got clout, this and third, and hopefully at one point y'all get on the same level or you get to reverse it.
It's not gonna stop me from still trying to be a good person. Like, I'm gonna always help the next person out. Like, and that's really my fault for real, because whatever though. But to say, like, just to leave out so many details is crazy. Like, how you not gonna tell the people, bitch, we was on them rides at the theme park screaming our vocal cords out, like, to the point where the next day it was hard to perform. Like, bitch, we was having fun. So for you to try to sit here and complain about a chicken salad, it's like, you never came to me talking about a chicken salad. What are you really talking about right now? You gonna send me a whole essay after tour? Like, you just gonna get off the bus? I don't even know you got off the bus. And you gonna send me an essay with an intro, bodies, and a conclusion, like, and you want me to try to like analyze this shit and figure out how I'm wrong when all I did was share my stage with you, when I ain't even have to do that. You got less than 10,000 listeners and I'm sharing my stage with you and you feeling so entitled. Like, you thinking that my peoples that work for me is supposed to work for you too? Like, that's so crazy to me. Like, how I'm in the shower, you gon' barge in while I'm butt ass naked trying to press me about some bags, that you gotta carry some bags. What? Like, nah, that's that shit, bro. But that's all I could do, y'all. All I could do is sigh about it, because it's just like, what can you do, bro? It's like, damn. Crash outs and they going on rants, bro. Crash outs and they going on rants. But fuck it, though. At the end of the day, it's whatever, bro. Like, this shit comes with it, you know? Like, y'all see clearly, this will come with it, bro, right? So, fuck it. But the whole thing that's blowing me right now is, like, talking about some dark energy, trying to compare a tour bus to a slave ship. Like, what are you talking about right now? What? That is crazy to me, bro. That's
Ice Spice is a gaslight queen, I could tell. I like it for her, but she a gaslight queen.
so crazy to me. Like, you really gonna be friends with somebody for 2 years, but the whole time you feel like they soulless and dark? Like, you sound dumb as hell, bitch. If anything, we both need saving. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like,
Yo, Ice, you ain't never beaten these allegations, yo. Ice, you're too dumb. Like, I'm sorry, like, I don't think you're a dumb person, but like, you're just not Illuminati material, bro. Like, a fat ass don't qualify you for the Illuminati. Like, come on, bro.
we was at the movie theaters. We was siphoning. Bitch, you not gonna tell the people how we was at an Italian restaurant and you ate so much fucking food, you fucking vacuum, that the
Oh,
server was like, where did the food go?
Hey, at that moment, I realized Ice Spice is one of them girls who talks behind people's back and is like, she's not what they call a girl's girl. She talks shit about other girls. She said, you fucking vacuum.
Like, stop it right now. You talking about she ain't let me to the back of her room on her tour bus. She had this big ass room. Bitch, can I play with my pussy one time? In my bed one time? Like, damn, you want to sleep in my bed every day? That's crazy to me.
I don't know why Ice Spice sounds like she's 14 right here, like when she's talking like this.
In my bed one time? Like, damn, you want to sleep in my bed every day? That's crazy to me. Anyways, yeah, I'm about to actually go to sleep for real this time, but I'm about to announce the
Okay, anyway. God bless them both. I think they're both wrong in certain aspects. I think they could both learn from it. Cleo, learn what being a new independent artist in this game and what, you just won't get. Nothing is gifted. Everything is worked for. And Ice, stop using people to validate you, and also, start showing people your personality. Like, whatever it is, even if it's awkward, people will like it. Trust me. Weirder people have prospered. Okay. Let's go see what's going on. We're going to get to the Boosie and Ralo thing. We'll probably do it afterwards, but apparently No Jumper dropped a cipher. Let's listen to this shit right here. Let's listen to this shit.
Yeah. Sprit. Hey, I'm on a lonely mission. I'm trying to tell you shit get ugly when that pole come out. I'm on the prowl, I'm trying to catch a scully. Boy, I'm stamped in every state. Why you think these niggas love me? I'm still riding with that Drake. Catch me thugging out in public, catch them lacking broad day. Like me at the gas station. How a broke nigga talk about who never had nothing. That your partner is a rat. Better check the tags on him. I just robbed your favorite rapper. I had to drop that mask on him. About to drop a bag on him. Get him gone, bro gon' blinking. Kill squad, respect the shooter. We ain't never been no victim. Yeah.
I think they should. You know how they do like a lot of these like shit where it has like a string or XLR cord with like a microphone that's just coming from the sky. I think they should have did that, because holding the mic, sometimes you need that hand movement. Pause, no Diddy, to kind of really get into like your rapping shit, because they clearly recorded this in the studio. They're just kind of like, it's almost like a music video. That's how they do ciphers, right?
They might have caught me lacking, but just know I had it with me. Got 100 Zans on me out in Houston, like I'm Whitney. They got 100 rounds on.
You say I got 100 Zans on me in Houston, like I'm Whitney. Okay.
On it with a switch, it's not a semi. They say I can't go to Florida, but nigga, I just left Kissimmee. I know it's gators in the water.
Ooh, okay. So they say I can't go to Florida, but I just left Kissimmee. That's a city there.
They got 100 rounds on it with a switch, it's not a semi. They say I can't go to Florida, but nigga, I just left Kissimmee. I know it's gators in the water, but I'm a California grizzly. I'm a killer, so if you push me, man, a body sounded tempting. I get the blowing out the Bentley. Fuck Def Jam, we back to Indy. I put 7 grams up in the guava, your shit look like Anglizzy. Gotta shoot him when he's skinny, cause that squabble up ain't any. Boy, it's brick, baby, little shitty, man, you know who run the city. Ask that last nigga came knocking, how that chopper hit his kidney. I'ma up the scope some more as soon as niggas can't fund that kitty. You ain't gotta check in with me, just pay your rent and we'll be friendly. Violate, I'm up in Billy, nigga, that's on rolling 60. Hey, yo, 2-op, they don't wanna see me back on Fig, told them 2 Glocks. They don't wanna see them ARPs, don't want no new ops. And every nigga around me gotta have, yeah, my whole crew hot. That nigga diss the set again, we burn his ass like Cyclops. Smash this shit just like he IHOP. He don't hate the brick, his life just sad, he tryna re-rock. I might take his life and turn his Nikes to some Reeboks. I might do it twice and take his life and form a detox. I'ma spike his dope with Finn and hit him with that hot shot. Go to war with me, this shit ain't fun, it ain't no ha-ha. I might spend a block, bitch, I'm in the murder.
Nah, Almighty Suspect is hilarious. This nigga, it's like he looking at the money so hard, it's like he really counting it, bro. He doing the money spread, but he really counting it. It's like he amazed how much money he got every time.
I'm tryna chop. I just bought an AK off the record, tryna chop some. Ain't no cowboys around my way, just some real op hunters. Did a skit with Yeezys on my feet, call them my op runners. And why you say your cannon loose if you ain't never pop nothing? I ain't been on the block or nothing, remind me of a cop or something. I'ma let my infants whack him, just because he not 100. Hydrocodone on Oxycontin, codeine in my cup is bubbly. Niggas know it's up forever since they
You say I'm gonna let my infants whack him because I know he not 100? I don't think that's a whack 100 diss, right? I'm gonna let my infants whack him because he not 100. Oh, I guess, yeah, that's not how it went.
Look as busy from me, gang.
You lied to me, Lush.
About what? Uno bap whips like the bonus round in Street Fighter. Tires peel off like snake skin up in this green Viper. They don't want no beef, they just some meat riders. How y'all go?
Yeah, this is. Yo, this nigga look crazy right here, bro. Yo, this nigga look like a gangster junkie.
From active shooters to some stream snipers. Keep the Chevy raised like the East Siders. My bitch indigenous, so I peace pipers. They don't want no smoke, they just peace pipers. They squat an empty playground, they need sliders. Smoke your podcast, clouds through the moon roof. Riding in a new coupe, same color as prune juice. I was off the dog food, but you ain't from the pedigree. They faker than the yerky that I got from Brick, allegedly. Y'all thinking Lush got heat for the cipher, but this my testimony for the no jumper Rico indictments. Man, that's a joke, I ain't snitching about a crime. What you think I look like fucking skinny from the 9? I think I might decide in crypto scam to get more guappy. This wasn't like Pac and Quad, no shots up in the lobby. Tone ain't even known to get busy with the Glocky. Now you just see Smollett if you lived in Lizzo's body. Mustard on a beat. Did you vaxxed or did you fake the shot? No Sean Combs, you want Adam to break you off? What? If Buff wanted cheesecake, you're gonna make you walk. Lay off the bags of Lays before God lays you off. Free Crip Mac, I'm saying that loudly. While Yuri's stern down the fade and baby snaps out. He got ran about the town, that's a known stalker. His bitch charged 50 for the blowout.
I think you should have went with that style. Like you see how he like it was kind of almost like a MGK, like kind of like a Eminem.
Gonna make you walk. Lay off the bags of lays before God lays you off. Free Crip Mac, I'm saying that loudly. While you're
No, like right here.
This wasn't like Pac and Quad, no shots up in the lobby. Tone ain't even known to get busy with the Glocky. Ever. Now you Jussie Smollett if you lived in Lizzo's body. Mustard on a beat. Did you vaxxed or did you fake the
It's kind of like almost a Lil Dicky type of flow. Isn't it a Lil Dicky? Not really, but yeah, like that type of, you know.
God, did you Sean Combs? You want Adam to break you off?
Yeah, like that. I'm Sean Combs. You want Adam to break you off? Like that's kind of like a Eminem shit, right? Like yeah. It's like a sarcastic rap type shit.
Cake is gonna make you walk. Lay off the bags of lays before God lays you off. Free Crip Mac, I'm saying that loudly. While Yuri Stern down the fade and baby snaps out. He got ran up out of town, that's a known stalker. His bitch charged 50 for the blowout like a dome doctor. Copper rolls, it's ironic to possess a ghost. My coke white as milk and I just post 7 foes. I was at Drake's crib, sniffing some shards. Hit the bathroom and seen hella pictures of Sharp. They're wondering why I'm back again when I got fired. What happened? Our numbers higher like Flacco's thighs, the competition look lopsided. Now the ticket we outside, squad winning, it's bout time. Kinda funny now, a few months back, Almighty slapped me like an Alpine. Now it's 22, Flacco suspect dub. Brick baby, Sharp the motherfucking P and Lush. Can't forget whack, 2 zeros after 1. Middle fingers up if you ain't one of us. Tell Raider holler when the bender's over. And tell don't be mad bro, already bent her over. Could have been an actor kid, but I still crack a script. See me everywhere like Blazzie's bitch. Podcast changed my life.
Ain't Blassie that little that nigga who was making shirts and shit for them? What happened to his girl? Big Flocko. Big Flock.
Yeah.
Let's go. Shots my nigga Flocko, man. The gangster Teletubby, he doing it.
Yeah. I know some niggas were scared of the beef, but they act so tough, I'm known they sweet. Niggas be scared to press anybody who really in the streets, but they coming for me. I'm here to pop my shit, gotta expose these niggas, I swear, and try to keep it P. Girl, you was scared of the whack, gotta keep shit in fact, you know I'ma keep it a G. Slim, you stuck on crack, that shit real bad. When I heard that shit, I was geek. Hoodie, you broke as fuck, tryna mention my name today, nigga, you ain't even eat. Shout out to the folks tryna fucking with me. Rockstar KK, Rick and Beef. I heard Naeem ain't good in his hood no more, that nigga can't claim no street. I ain't gotta play no role, you can call me Flocko a friend, you know I'm me.
Yo, Flocko, you putting on mad niggas in this. I don't even know who he dissing.
Tryna pull my car like I ain't got heart, like fuck niggas thinking I'm sweet. I wanna talk my shit some more. I already know most niggas some hoes. Only be tough on the neck and real like most of these niggas get sent to the store. 16 shot him, 16 under, yeah, that's how you like him. DJ U, I thought you was him, but I heard you be rapping with fake subscribers. Tax ain't Joe, he ain't looking for a pill, he fucking on man, this shit got real. Those say guapo, you stuck on meth, that nigga down bad, then he need a hill. There was still beating on bitches. There was still fake ass crippin'. They told Daryl that he needed to chill, but I guess that Daryl don't listen.
Oh nah, Flocko went crazy. he named he just like 10 niggas. Suspect gotta go crazy. Come on now.
Look.
Yo.
Nigga, don't get it fucked up cause
I don't know why would I see Suspect, I be thinking of like off-brand Blueface type shit. Like I'm feeling that energy when I be seeing him.
Be on podcast, I'll put his Glock out and then put it on your ass. Another op off the list. You know I complete the task. Got your bitch in the bed and hit her with the frog splash. I don't gangbang, I cool slang. Get it out her cat. She was begging for the dick, I put it in her back. You scared to ride with your gun, I got it in my lap. That nigga keep getting shot, but say never lack. Big says Gerb, I'm feeling like the Godfather. Bitch leave me, so what? I'm not bothered. The hoes on my dick, you be paying top dollar. You worry about me, you need to worry about who shot you. Pop 2 pills, now I can't feel my feet. These niggas hoes hit the net with they beef. You better.
Wait, hold on, did Adam just mouth the word nigga? Hold on.
Pills, now I can't feel my feet. These niggas hoes hit.
Wait, hold on, Adam. We gotta figure this out. Slow the shit down.
Pills, now I can't feel my feet. These niggas hoes.
Nah, I think he got the Guz. He ain't put the nigga to it. Okay. You cool, Adam. All right, let's get back to it.
Hoes hit the net with they beef. You better watch your ass cause the deep end gets steep. They don't know your name, but they know I've been elite. Bitch, they know how I get. I'm a legend in the booth. Put a bag on your head and then I gave it to my youth. Same day we got the drop, send shots through his roof. Niggas mentioning my name so I appear like poof. It's a whole lot of shit that I did that they don't know. Caught a black and it was murder that she wrote. If I ain't asked you shit, then you never should've spoke. This bitch bleeding and I'm trying to hit her throat. I'm a money getting nigga, told the bitch I get chalupa. You wanna learn, just watch close. I'm a tutor, the hoes pay me. I'm a stump down recruiter. This nigga act crazy, I'ma hit him with the Ruger. What I keep on my waist, it'll leave him disabled. If they ask for handouts, I'm unable. Bitch, I'm the GOAT, I did it all with no label. Jeff Hardy hit the bitch off both tables. Nigga.
Okay.
Stop fucking playing with me, nigga.
Yo.
Beat a pistol, take the cannoli, capiche?
Uh-oh. All right. Let's see what Big 22 got to say. Wait, what? Okay, let's go,
Hey, I'm not even a rapper, but I can't let y'all go in without me. Come on, let's go. Yo, it's 2-op. This loose leaf got a few ops. See me and Remo, that's 2 cops. Trying to pimp a trans out of tube top.
Wait, what?
Hey, yo,
I think he said, see me and Remo, that's 2 cops.
2-op. This loose leaf got a few ops. See me and Remo, that's 2 cops. Trying to pimp a trans out of tube top.
Did he say he's trying to pimp a trans out of a tube top?
Run up with one arm and get boo-bop. These 30s give me blue snot.
All right, that's definitely a white nigga rhyme. Get boo-bop.
With one arm and get boo-bop. These 30s give me blue snot. Used to beat off in a tube sock. Put this cripple in the spittle, they call me 22 Pac. Go ahead and crew hop when it get real. Your own brother think you a bitch. That's a big deal.
Oh, no. Is that T-Rell? That T-Rell brother, ain't it?
Go ahead and crew hop when it get real. Your own brother think you a bitch. That's a big deal. Po to 6 with the brick, popping big seals. Look at my ob cup, it was a big deal. How you the reaper with no skits, only tip drills? How 22 ain't hard with all these dick pills? I fucked my bitch on the rag, it was a crime scene. I see my ops cup, this shit was lime green. I know a Russian wife beater with bad hygiene. It got marked out with 50 viewers on his live stream. Don't bring
Who got marked out with 50 viewers on his live stream?
your bitch to the meet and greet, I'll pipe her down. Might fuck a trans just to see what the hype about.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on, what the fuck?
AD thought he left no jumper, he just got left. Drinking himself to death, fat as fuck, he growing breasts.
Oh, nah, why you do AD like that?
Might fuck a trans just to see what the hype about. AD thought he left no jumper, he just got left. Drinking himself to death, fat as fuck, he growing breasts. His pockets hurting, asking 22 to pay his rent. I got no sympathy, I'ma get his dumb ass on vent. He got a weird shape, why is he around? Outside the club, no shirt on, booty on the ground. Heard he can't even get hard, we call him Mr. Mushy. Still can't believe I lost a day 1 over Boosie. And you wifed a white bitch, that ain't no soul sister. You should sue the surgeon cause he left her with a square shitter.
Well, who is he talking about? Who's he dissing now?
22 to pay his rent. I got no sympathy.
Wait, AD never asked.
Get his
AD never asked. No way.
Jumper, he just got left. Drinking himself to death, fat as fuck, he growing breasts. His pockets hurting, asking 22 to pay his rent. I got no sympathy, I'ma get his dumb ass on vent. He got a weird shape, why is he around? Outside the club, no shirt on, booty on the ground. Heard he can't even get hard, we call him Mr. Mushy. Still can't believe I lost a day 1 over Boosie. And you wifed a white bitch.
What do you mean over Boosie?
On booty on the ground. Heard he can't even get hard, we call him Mr. Mushy. Still can't believe I lost a day 1 over Boosie. And you wifed a white bitch, that ain't no soul sister. You should sue the surgeon cause he left her with a square shitter. Woo. That's a cold wigger. All my ops are bums, they can't even afford to eat a sizzler. Pump it up the last time I heard Joe rap. That old ass throwback finally got his gold plaque. No cap.
I ain't gonna lie, Adam. You see, well, we gotta remove the gay and transgender lines. I like how he's this is like a dope white boy rap, like sarcastic, a little funny. Okay.
Heard he can't even get hard, we call him Mr. Mushy. Still can't believe I lost a day 1 over Boosie. And you wifed a white bitch, that ain't no soul sister. You should sue the surgeon cause he left her with a square shitter. Woo. That's a cold wigger. All my ops are bums, they can't even afford to eat a sizzler. Pump it up the last time I heard Joe rap. That old ass throwback finally got his gold plaque. No cap. If I'd have seen you at Starlet, you'd get your soul smacked. Me and Lush and white beaters with heaters spinning back to back. Jason Love did his thing, but you can't beat that white cack. Sad fact is you.
Yo, let me tell you this, man. And this is where, like, you know, I won't even talk about Buddy who went to Philly. He been trying to like beef with me so hard. Y'all seen that boy that did the YBC shit? He trying to beef with me so hard. I mentioned that nigga one time and giving him constructive advice. He think he in a full beef with me. Nah, boy, we not going to dignify you with even a response. But I'll say this. This is the thing about Adam though. Adam hip hop though. Whether you like him or not, hey, I ain't gonna lie, he about like 80% gay right now. The gay meter is like 80% with Adam, but like Adam kind of hip hop, bro. We gotta just keep it a bean, bro. We gotta keep it a bean, dog.
And Lush and white beaters with heaters spinning back to back. Jason Love did his thing, but you can't beat that white cack. Sad
that nigga said that white cack.
Is you fags is holding smack back. Woo! And we Hoover stomping. Y'all is only podcasting cause you got no other option. No jumper popping from Boston to Slauson. I'm with my Edgars in the drop top, constantly nossin'. Pass me a balloon, fool. Now I'm a perk goblin. If I see Compa, I'ma probably rob him. I'ma probably stalk him. We ain't heard AD in Compton since Barack was in office. Whatever happened to the gummy bear saying I shot him? Really, a shot of Ozempic would solve all of your problems. Fuck J Main, I'm the reason that Chicago was poppin'. Put two in his dome, I catch him.
Shit. Nah, Adam go crazy. Nah, J Mays got it. Wait, he don't fuck with J Mays no more?
Ozempic would solve all of your problems. Fuck J Main, I'm the reason that Chicago was poppin'. Put two in his dome, I catch him lacking at the wrong Roscoe. Just fucked a bitch with an avocado nose, I thought it was Bosco. You get boom, meet your doom, I'm the guy at this Costco. Time to relapse, I think we should go and fuck up our nostrils. How are my ops with a dude with a skincare routine? I don't know how else to say it, but my ops drinking green. T-Rail is bankrupt, oh shit, that boy is a flunky. Call immigration, tell him keep China Mac out of the country.
Oh shit. All right, I ain't gonna lie, not bad. I ain't gonna lie, not bad. I think this is a creative idea. Salute to everybody who did this. This is good. Yo, AD did hit me though. He hit me. He said, "Ack." We responded to them boys promptly. Let me see. It's called AD and T-Rail Teen Snipe. What? AD T-Rail Teen Snipe? No fucking way. Is this real? Let's see. Let's hear this.
You's a bitch, nigga. Up 6 figures off your whole ass.
Oh,
bitch ass nigga.
Teen snipe.
Yeah.
Teen snipe. Teen snipe.
Bitch.
Got my granny's heart, but got some shit I gotta say to him. Flew across the country just to groom a Canadian. Thought you was my boy, shoulda knew it from the jump. 35 on tour, fucking hoes with Lil Pump. White boy, you's a bitch, never use the word custom. Almost shitting on yourself when you see them perv busters. Views start to drop, run the porn just to win. Made you wave that white flag and you gon' do that shit again. Fact, you was scared to come to the office when I told you I would fix the issues with you and Wack. Fact, you told us keep it quiet, don't respond to the rants on the show cause you was scared to go and act. Fact, when Milk pulled up on you, you was parked in the...
Wait, what?
Fact, you was scared to come to the office when I told you I would fix the issues with you and Wack. Fact, you told us keep it quiet, don't respond to the rants on the show cause you was scared to go and act. Fact,
oh no. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna salute. I'm gonna just say right now. I'm gonna salute to both community. Let's just say Figmunity and No Jumper. At least they finally making this back and forth entertaining. Cause I ain't gonna lie, y'all been just dissing each other on podcasts. I stopped keeping up with it. This is like some shit I could tune into. I like this.
Fact, you was scared to come to the office when I told you I would fix the issues with you and Wack. Fact, you told us keep it quiet, don't respond to the rants on the show cause you was scared to go and act. Fact, when Milk pulled up on you, you was parked in the back waiting for me acting like you had the strap. Fact, so why is you gangsta all of a sudden run your mouth about the boy where I helped you where you at? Old age kicking in, must forgot I'm from the set that. Flocko to the wolves, having problems with the essay. And Duno told you take the shit down to make it right, getting threats and you said you'll never do it in your life. Why I hit my nigga Gil, trying to fix the division. You was home playing poker, trying to dodge a collision. And Bozo, that's my nigga, he told me he trust me. 45 Brown brothers pulled up, it was just me. Talking tough on the net, in real life he really won't. Try to take me off the show, then court he had a stroke. Who phone under the bus, supposed to be your day one. You ain't got no real friends, could you even name one? Heartbroken to the core, acting like a bitter act. Comparing views now to ours, 22 they ain't a flex. And I still keep your secrets, could expose the shit you do. Like why you really fire ski, but that's between me and you.
Teen snipe. Teen snipe.
Sucker ass nigga.
Teen snipe. Teen snipe.
On our dick week after week, hoe ass nigga. Try to keep it quiet, nigga, but fuck it.
Teen snipe.
I'ma let the nigga that used to say you wanna vote off the island all the time talk to you. Hold up. T-Rail, get these niggas, man.
Before no jumper elevator in my house. Hella rich, Sorella, keep her name out your mouth. Time to air you out, ain't no time to be discreet. Stream the same time as me, but nowadays you can't compete. Big BOF, you see them oranges in the chat. Didn't pay me for a year, $300 to smack. I asked your ass for help, interviews, you barely popped out. I'm really from the culture on stage at the pop out. Real big deal, putting plays on the table. Now you call my brother, well fuck it, it's Cain and Abel. Q interview, million views, my team hotter. Basketball, your logo, you would never have Dame Dollar. You ain't Joe, you ain't Gilly, you ain't Ralo. Just a coach, a vulture, don't nobody wanna follow. Had to leave all the things you would do. The other homie hit your bitch, but that's between me and you.
Teen snipe.
What?
Yeah, nigga, you already know what it is.
Wait, what?
You ain't Ralo. Just a coach, a vulture, don't nobody wanna follow. Had to leave all the things you would do. The other homie hit your bitch, but that's between me and you.
Teen snipe.
Yeah, nigga, you already know what it is, nigga. Still fuck your mama, you bitch. You hear what I mean? We in this motherfucker, nigga. Big oranges in the chat, nigga. That's how we doing it, yeah. You hear, you hoe? Stop fucking with them little girls, bitch. Yeah, nigga, we gone.
Nah, hold on. It's quick. Let me play one more time. Nah, this is great.
Flew across the country just to groom a Canadian. Damn. Thought you was my.
Wait. What could.
Got my granny's heart, but got some shit I gotta say to him. Flew across the country just to groom a Canadian. Thought you was my boy, shoulda knew it from the jump. 35 on tour, fucking hoes with Lil Pump. White boy, you's a bitch, never use the word custom. Almost shitting on yourself when you see them perv busters. Views start to drop, run the porn just to win. Made you wave that white flag and you gon' do that shit again. Fact, you was scared to come to the office when I told you I would fix the issues with you and Whack. Fact, you told us keep it quiet, don't respond to the rants on the show cause you was scared to go and act. Fact, when Milk pulled up on you, you was parked in the back waiting for me acting like you had the strap. Fact, so why is you gangsta all of a sudden run your mouth about the boy where I helped you where you at? Old age kicking in, must forgot I'm from the set day. Flocko to the wolves, having problems with the essay. And Duno told you take the shit down to make it right, getting threats and you said you'll never do it in your life. Why I hit my nigga Gil, trying to fix the division. You was home playing poker, trying to dodge that collision. And Bozo, that's my nigga, he told me he trusts me. 45 Brown brothers pulled up, it was just me. Talking tough on the net, in real life he really won't. Try to take me off the show, then court he had a stroke. Threw phone under the bus, supposed to be your day one. You ain't got no real friends, could you even name one? Heartbroken to the core, acting like a bitter ex. Comparing views now to ours, 22 they ain't a flex. And I still keep your secrets, could expose the shit you do. Like why you really fire ski, but that's between me and you. Sucker ass nigga. On our dick week after week, hoe ass nigga. Try to keep it quiet, nigga, but fuck it. I'ma let the nigga that used to say you wanna vote off the island all the time talk to you. Hold up. T-Rail, get these niggas, man.
Before no jumper elevator in my house. Hella rich, Sorella, keep her name out your mouth. Time to air you out, ain't no time to be discreet. Stream the same time as me, but nowadays you can't compete. Big BOF, you see them oranges in the chat. Didn't pay me for a year, $300 to smack. I asked your ass for help, interviews, you barely popped out. I'm really from the culture on stage at the pop out. Real big deal, putting plays on the table. Now you call my brother, well fuck it, it's Cain and Abel. Q interview, million views, my team hotter. Basketball.
Hey, chat, we back? Bro, somebody kicked me offline. That shit was crazy. I'm sorry. Somebody said teen sniped. Hey, yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be like kind of like fair and unbiased. Yo, I want to clap it up for both of them. Adam, I like that creative idea. shit, I remember when I did Little Act. I like that's a creative idea, and I like it. So, doing a cipher, obviously we see like people like AMP doing it. Like I think that was good. That was good. You know what I mean? As far as who's winning this battle or like this back and forth with like Figmunity World and No Jumper, bro, I think as fans you gotta enjoy the entertainment. And I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I do think that AD and T-Rel, bro, they're not going down without a fight. They're fighting back. And I'm gonna be honest with you, their song kind of sound cool. You know what I mean? Obviously, I'm not taking too much stock into any of these songs. I don't think Adam is whatever, and I don't think 80 and T-Rel is whatever neither. You know what I mean? I think it's entertaining. So shit, I fuck with it. I think this was a good timing by 80 and T-Rel. Them niggas dropped this shit an hour after. You know what? Adam was hyping it up for dumb long. So I guess 80 and T-Rel kind of got the drop. Like, all right, bet. Whenever he drop, we're going to do like some K-Dot shit. As soon as that nigga drop, we're going to drop an hour after. I'll play it again. Even though I should play. I want to play. Let me play Adam's part first. I'm only going to Adam's part. All right.
Run up with one arm and get boo-bopped. These 30s give me blue snot. I'm just trying to pimp a rapper. Hey, I'm not even a rapper, but I can't let y'all go in without me. Come on, let's go. It's 2-op. This loose leaf got a few ops. See me and Remo, that's 2 cops. Trying to pimp a trans out of tube top. Run up with one arm and get boo-bopped. These 30s give me blue snot. Used to beat off in a tube sock. Put this cripple in the spittle, they call me 22 Pac. Go ahead and crew hop when it get real. Your own brother think you a bitch. That's a big deal. Po to 6 with the brick, popping big seals. Look at my ob cup, it was a big deal. How you the reaper with no skits, only tip drills? How 22 ain't hard with all these dick pills? I fucked my bitch on the rag, it was a crime scene. I see my ops cup, this shit was lime green. I know a Russian wife beater with that hygiene. It got marked out with 50 viewers on his live stream. Don't bring your bitch to the meet and greet, I'll pipe her down. Might fuck a...
Yo, who is that? A Russian wife beater? I know Vlad's Russian, but Vlad get more than, like, Vlad don't live stream. A Russian wife beater with a lime, wait, what? Let me see.
Scene. I see my ops cup, this shit was lime green. I know a Russian wife beater with bad hygiene.
A Russian wife beater with bad hygiene?
It got marked out with 50 viewers on his live stream. Don't bring your bitch to the meet and greet, I'll pipe her down. Might fuck a trans just to see what the hype about. 80 thought he left no jumper, he just got left. Drinking and...
Hey, yo, is that the stop that's in here? I think you got a YouTube channel. Ain't you beefing with Joe Budden, brother? Yo, Joe. I actually know he used to do some work for Adam too. There's a guy named The Stop. Like I watch him and Joe Budden beef.
Himself to death, fat as fuck, he growing breasts. His pockets hurting, asking 22 to pay his rent. I got no sympathy, I'ma get his dumb ass on vent. He got a weird shape, why is he around? Outside the club, no shirt on, booty on the ground. Heard he can't even get hard, we call him Mr. Mushy. Still can't believe I lost a day one over Boosie. And you wiped a white bitch, that ain't no soul sister. You should sue the surgeon cause he left her with a square shitter.
Who is he talking about? Who got left with a square shitter? What's that? Who wiped the white girl?
Heard he can't even get hard, we call him Mr. Mushy. Still can't...
Wait, who can't get hard? I'm stupid.
He got a weird shape, why is he around? Outside the club, no shirt on, booty on the ground. Heard he can't even get hard, we call him Mr. Mushy. Still can't believe I lost a day one over Boosie. And you wiped a white bitch, that ain't no soul sister. You should sue the surgeon cause he left her with a square shitter.
Oh, is he talking about 80s girl? 80s girl's cool. She seemed like a really nice person.
Woo.
I thought his girl was Spanish. I didn't even know if she was white.
Cold wigger. All my opposite bums, they can't even afford to eat a sizzler. Pump it up the last time I heard Joe rap. That old ass throwback finally got his gold plaque. No cap. If I'd have seen you at Starlet, you'd get your soul smacked. Me and Lush and white beaters with heaters spinning back to back. Jason Love did his thing, but you can't beat that white cack. Sad fact is you fags is holding smack back. Woo! And we Hoover stomping. Y'all is only podcasting cause you got no other option. No jumper popping from Boston to Slauson. I'm with my Edgars in the drop top, constantly nossin'. Pass me a balloon, fool. Now I'm a perk goblin. If I see Compa, I'ma probably rob him. I'ma probably stalk him.
Apparently, Joe responded to this too. Supposedly Joe responded with LOL.
Dick pills. I fuck my bitch on the rags, is holding smack back. Ooh.
Joe said LOL, and he says, Adam aside, it's tough out here for a lot of folks. Do everything you can. I thought this was creative and fun. I didn't think it's like move of desperation.
Put 2 in his dome, I catch him lacking at the wrong Roscoe. Just fucked a bitch with an avocado nose, I thought it was Bosco. You get boom, meet your doom, I'm the guy at this Costco. Time to relapse, I think we should go and fuck up our nostrils. I want my ops with a dude with a skincare routine. I don't know how else to say it.
Wait, who got skincare routine? What?
Costco. Time to relapse, I think we should go and fuck up our nostrils. I want my ops with a dude with a skincare routine. I don't know how else to say it, but my ops drinking green. T-Rail is bankrupt, oh shit, that boy is a flunky. Call immigration, tell him keep China Mac out of the country.
Yeah, where's China Mac been at? Okay. That's kind of cool. Let me call it. Yo, anyway, what up, nigga? Yo, I just reacted to, why y'all call that shit Teen Snipe, bro?
Teen Snipe. Come on, man.
What's going on, my brother? Hey, by the way, yo, did y'all try to do some Kendrick shit, didn't y'all? Y'all dropped the shit an hour.
That was my whole idea. That was my whole idea. I was like, you know what? Like, nigga, we gonna rain on his parade because he keep talking like, oh man, all this cipher coming out. So I told T-Rail, I said, I'm pretty sure he gonna diss us. So let's hit him with a surprise attack same day. You feel me?
Wait, did you have any intel of like either when he's dropping or like what he was saying?
Oh no. You know what's crazy? Even if somebody like did, but it's a given. It was a given already. Like I already know it because it's like everybody sends me shit, so they like, oh yeah, I'm pretty sure he gonna diss y'all and all that. I'm like, all right, cool. Like rapping is what a nigga do, so I'm like, nigga, this cool. But I just want to surprise attack this shit. You know what I'm saying? Take some energy away from that nigga shit too. So that was funny.
No. I think you guys did y'all thing. Hey, is there anything like off limits? I feel like I seen he got at T-Rail and I think he got at Heather. But like they're on camera, but I see he mentioned like your girl's not on camera. I think he was mentioning your girl. I don't know if it was that's what it was, but your girl's not an on camera person. Like, is there like a line where it's
look? You know what? I was trying to spare some motherfuckers. I'm gonna keep it real. Niggas had intel, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. We on that, nigga.
Oh,
we get intel about everything, nigga.
Oh,
I'm gonna keep it real. Nigga. I ain't about to keep it cool. Fuck it. We out here today. Team Snipe, nigga. Fuck it.
You hitting them with the could OVO be working for me type shit. That's what you hitting them with.
Hey, bro, listen.
Y'all got Moles in the building?
Everything that happened in that office, I know about it. That's why when he be asking people who be telling AD shit and all type of shit like that, it's still way more shit that I know that I ain't said. But I'm still, you know what I'm saying? We chilling right now. We chilling. But yeah, nigga, just know.
Okay.
Everything that happened in that office, niggas let me know.
Okay, all right. Now, listen, I'm going to ask the audience to rate both of them, but I got to know what you think. What did you think of his verse specifically?
Oh, it was funny. It was cool. Like, it's whatever.
Okay, so it's not that much hate there, bro. Like
No. Like, the thing of this is right, it's like, he like a bitter ex. You know what I'm saying? Like the bitch that won't go away, she can't let go of the old days and shit like that. I'm trying to move on with my life and get that fresh energy and shit too. But it's only so much you can just, sometimes when the bitches keep running their mouth, you gotta say, bitch, shut the fuck up. And that was just a bitch, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
We ain't tripping over that shit.
Hey,
like I don't have like no personal feelings when it comes down to him anymore. So like he can say whatever the fuck he want.
I still feel like every time he talk about you, whether even in raps, I mean, he tried to get a little spicy this time, but I feel like he still says like, yo, Like, he kind of wanted to keep rocking out with you. He definitely don't like T-Rail. I don't know what the fuck. Like, there's nothing about him that likes T-Rail. I don't know what.
Yeah, but see, listen. This is the thing, right? And one of them, a couple of the lines probably went over niggas' heads. Actually, the last line that I say is that I still keep your secrets. I could expose the shit you do. Like, why you really fired Ski, but that's between me and you. It's shit, bro, listen, it's shit that I know I would never tell nobody. Because that's ain't how real niggas rock. If you was ever my friend in any type of capacity, I'm going to hold your secrets to the grave. So he can say whatever the fuck he want about me or whatever the fuck he got going on and shit about that man, I'll never tell nobody. And that's how I rock.
Wait. Well, I feel like, does Adam still have secrets at this point? Like, I mean, I feel like
he has, listen, when I say that's between me and you, he knows what I'm talking about.
Wait, who's Ski?
Ski is my brother.
Oh, is that the guy who used to do No Jumper Sport? Yeah, I met him. I met him. He when I did I did Off the Record in LA, and I think Adam came with him. Yeah, I think I met him then.
Yeah. But it's like I said.
Wait. I thought the whole thing was that Adam said he fired him because like he heard that he had like some like case or something.
He been knew about that. That's cap.
So that's not why he got fired.
Nope. And it ain't because he missed Chicago either. Only me and Adam knows why he really got fired.
It kind of feel like you're trying to tell us that he smashed Leonard too.
No, ain't nothing like that.
Oh, okay, good.
No, it's not even close to that type of range when it comes down to shit. But like I said,
I think that's the only, like, even though I think he has a good poker face, I think that's the only thing that he could care about. Like, other than that,
no.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, right? Like, he's rapping about fucking a trans. Like there's Adam got to the good point of whether he's just keeping a poker face or not. He's kind of a little bit Teflon in like manhood clowns. You know what I mean? Like, clown him about you did A, B, C, and D. No?
Say that again, bro.
Yeah, I think he's got to the point where, like, even if you're like, oh, you like a tranny, like, if we found out today, oh, my bad, we on Twitch, we can't say the word, the T word, a transgender. If we found out today that Adam had sex with a transgender, like, we might be like, what the fuck? But we're not gonna be like, oh my God. It's kind of like, it's Adam.
I mean, but that's on brand though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what the hell could be a secret?
But look, this is my whole thing, right? And this is what I've been saying. When incidents happen over there, and he questioning niggas and saying, hey, how does AD know this? How does AD know this? How does AD know this? Like, nigga, everybody tell me everything. And it ain't just one person. It's multiple motherfuckers. I know everything that go on in that building. I could been catching fire, doing all type of shit, burning shit down if I wanted to. But I ain't doing that shit. Like,
the mole gotta be Flocka or Sharp. Which one is it?
Man, listen. I'm gonna keep it gangster. I don't even talk to Sharp. So straight up.
I thought I was gonna see Sharp in this. Is Sharp still there or did he leave?
Man, listen, I don't know. Listen. I know what the fuck going on. They doing Sharp wrong over there. Straight up. Told that nigga they gonna cut his pay. They can't pay that nigga no more the way that he was supposed to be getting paid and shit like that. When he was keeping the lawyer over there, they doing that nigga wrong. I'm gonna keep it G.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I think Sharp fucked up by getting on the news. He should. If I'm Sharp right now, Sharp need a moment. He need to choke a bitch out. I'm gonna keep it a being with you. You need to choke a bitch out on some Chappelle shit.
Wait a minute. When we leave,
yeah,
and you stay loyal to that nigga, why you kicking that nigga to the curb like that? That's scandalous. But that's Cub Brand though. He only care about himself. So everybody's expendable. And when eventually Flocko leave and Brick Baby leave and Sus leave and everybody else leave, he gonna diss them too. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be honest with you. Or maybe I'm getting like, I've warmed up a little bit to Brick Baby. I think I'm getting a lot of AD vibes from him in terms of loyalty. I think Brick Baby will catch a body for Adam. I ain't gonna lie to him.
Man, Brick could be dumb as fuck if he caught a body for that white boy.
Nigga, I think he'll catch it.
He wouldn't know. Brick ain't listen.
No, Brick, not like intentionally, but he'll defend him.
Brick is a smart man. He ain't about to put himself in no jeopardy. And I hope everybody knows as much. Even with my verse, a lot of that shit was, nigga, this ain't no jokes. This is facts. Nigga was hiding behind me for all them years. You get what I'm saying? This is facts. He know it.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, the reunion is gonna be so lit.
Ain't no fucking reunion.
Really? Yeah, no,
Ain't
y'all gonna
no
have a
fucking
reunion.
reunion. Ain't no fucking reunion. Man, listen.
Yeah, y'all gonna have a reunion at some point, bro.
Man, listen. Fuck that nigga. Fuck what the fuck he stand for. I ain't tripping. I ain't got no emotional attachment and shit like that. Cuz can do his thing. I'm gonna do my thing. You feel me? But we ain't about to be quiet no more.
Okay.
Nigga ain't about to keep making, listen, nigga ain't about to keep making clips of us every fucking week and thinking nigga about to just turn the other cheek. That shit's out. All that Mahatma Gandhi shit I used to be on, fuck all that. Nigga, it's over.
Could it be some type of thing where it's like, yo, bro, let's keep it between us as men. Don't mention, whether, no mention of kids, girlfriends. We'll leave all that out of it. We'll just keep it, because I think it gets a little messy,
No.
once other shit get involved.
Listen. No, but that's the thing. I'm not, and the homies is not that invested into that shit to where it even get to that point. I know the nigga lives. You feel me? So what, if I was really that mad, it'd be a different story. Like, nah, nigga ain't tripping.
Nah.
We just like, after week, it's like, you don't get to wave the white flag, say you gonna stop talking about us. And then nigga, week after week, you making clips. You trying to make us look bad week after week. And niggas is ignoring your ass. Week after week. If you don't want no problem, nigga, shut the fuck up. But niggas ain't about to keep letting you bomb on us and shit like that. Like, nah, nigga, that shit's out.
Okay.
All that nice shit is over with.
Okay, and
I mean that on a content level. This ain't no street shit. This ain't no physical, none of that shit. You feel me?
And that's what I was gonna ask you. So say Adam comes back and says, "All right, you bitch ass niggas, round 2 coming up." He got some more balls for you. What's up?
It's too late. You ain't getting more raps from me.
It's too late?
You gotta make a bop, nigga. You ain't make no bop. You can't do it like that. It's over, bro. Team snipe, nigga.
Where'd y'all get the chorus from? I ain't gonna lie, like the chorus,
Hey, recorded that. Same day, did the video same day. We ain't have to wait for nothing. But I'm not about to beef with no fucking white porn star on some rap beef type shit. Shit is corny. I did what we did. We're gonna let that shit fly, nigga. We're gonna keep it like that. Cuz can say whatever the fuck he wanna say now. But fuck him. Free Sharp, man. Free Sharp. I feel bad for Sharp.
Hey, what'd you think about the bars? He had a couple bars, like some transgender bars and shit. He said he might try it out. What you think?
I think the best person on the cipher was Flacco.
Nah, Flacco was dissing niggas.
Flacco torched it.
I think Brick did good too. I ain't gonna lie. I think Brick did good too.
No. The homie. Listen, the homie can rap. You feel me? That's not a problem. He's a rapper though. If I'm gonna be surprised about somebody, I'm gonna be surprised about a nigga I ain't never heard spitting no bars. You feel me?
I'm gonna be honest with you, and everybody know I do like Almighty Suspect a lot. I expected him to come on.
Solid nigga.
No, I expected him to come on a little bit more blue. Like he had some bars, but I expected him to be clever as fuck on some Blueface shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. Suspect, I thought you could have came a little bit harder. No Diddy.
But listen, the thing is when everybody's dissing each other, then it's kind of hard if you just rapping. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he wasn't dissing nobody.
He ain't dissing nobody. He was just spitting this, he doing his lyrical ability and shit like that. But my whole thing is like, man, you got to get your team tighter, bro. Like, I shouldn't be knowing everything that go on over there month after month. Because like if you do your homework, you know what I'm saying? He thought DW was telling me shit. He asked him on his interview. He was like, are you the one telling AD information? He didn't even want to listen. He didn't even want to play the motherfucking cipher to Wack because he thought Wack was going to tell me about that motherfucker.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Come on, man. Hey, but listen, like I said, bro, I'm not tripping. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Hey, listen.
Keep talking.
Hey, I think it's a good content piece of both for both brands. It gets, everybody's gonna react to it. I think the majority of hip hop is gonna acknowledge it. It anytime there's a back and forth, and I'm gonna be honest with you, this is more entertaining than y'all just keep, because again, it's not like the issue with you and like Adam is like new, so it's better it's in this format than the same old talking points.
Yeah, but see, the thing is with me, it's not even an issue. At this point, it's like, nigga, stop stalking us, bro. Leave us the fuck alone. Like, nigga, we don't give a fuck about what's going on over there, nigga. Like, we don't give a fuck. Nigga ain't, Niggas not thinking about that shit, not losing no sleep, nigga, none of that shit, nigga. We on some other shit, but now we not on no nice shit no more. So if a nigga want to, you know what I'm saying, keep it going. We're going to keep that shit going.
All right, I'm gonna try to hit up Adam and see if he got it, because he wanted me to react to it, and I want to see if what's his words on this.
Let me ask you though, before I get off, which one you feeling more though? I need to know. Keep it honest.
Okay, so I think y'all, because y'all had a song, like what y'all had is a song. They had a cipher, so I got to go verse by verse. I thought his shit was funny, but I think y'all had a better song. You get what I'm saying?
All right, so we smoked them. All right, good looking, Act. We out. Big Muley World, West Side.
All right, let me call Adam real quick, man. Hey, I can't be mad at them. They turn this shit to content. I like it. Let me see. Adam probably like deep in a porn scene right now. He don't give two fucks.
What up?
Oh shit, you answered, nigga. I'm like, yo, you probably in the scene. Yo, I just reacted to this shit. I just also talked to
it. 22 Pac in the building. What up, stream?
Hey. Well, first of all, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is my let me give you my criticism and also praise. Number one, great content move. I love this as a content move. You get what I'm saying? I definitely feel like we see the AMP ciphers, but like we're like hip hop inclusive platforms that this was a good move for. You know what I mean? It's gonna give additional eyes. And I even said it to like AD and him. I'm like, y'all even responding. That's good too. Okay, Brick. I thought Brick was rapping on that shit. Okay, good
Brick
shit by him.
Brick's my favorite verse on it, to be honest.
Yeah, Brick. I think best rapping, most disrespectful is going to be Flacco, because he just was getting at niggas, like literally.
Yeah, but he's getting at YouTubers that I've like never even heard of and shit.
Yeah, but I guess like that's his little beast. Funniest, I'm gonna go with funniest yours. Funniest yours.
You gotta give me funniest.
Okay.
Lush was funny too. Lush had some funny ass shit.
Yeah, but you had better delivery. I'm gonna be honest with you. You had better delivery. And
Lush has a lot of bars that I didn't catch till like the fourth time I heard it.
Oh, okay, maybe we'll only listen to like once or twice. And then I'm gonna be honest with you. Suspect. Rock with Suspect so hard. I feel like I had a little bit more expectation from him, but I also thought about it. He's not dissing no one, so maybe I'm just like, like all of you are shooting shots. He's not really shooting shots at this particular person, and you know how.
Is, but you got to be up on what's going on in LA, and you'd understand that Suspect's verse is very disrespectful.
Well, he keeps saying somebody got shot. I don't know nobody who got shot. Well, maybe that's some other shit. I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah, it's like real life shit.
Oh, okay. Anyway, did you see that AD&M responded?
Yeah, that shit was fucking garbage.
Yo, when are y'all gonna piece this up, man? This is good. By the way, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll advocate for round 2. I
mean, honestly, after hearing their response, I just feel like I feel bad enough for them that I don't even really like feel like I should fucking respond after that, but it's almost like they want me to, so I kind of feel like I want to give them something, but it was so boring and so weak that I just feel kind of bad for them. Like, we're not in the same league.
Yo, who wrote it?
That was all 22. Nah, honestly, it was like 80% me with like a little bit of help from Brick and Lush, but like I'm kind of like too full of myself / like self-motivated to like take their advice, even though they're way more experienced than me. So I ended up just basically doing the whole thing myself.
Hey, this is your little act error right now, man. You gotta at least you gotta rock with it. It's all about momentum.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I kind of just want to be real rare and just have like a Cardi type vibe from the beginning and just like make them wait like many months or years between songs,
Hey, would you, because I think one of the biggest like if we're gonna criticize, like say like even the beef that you're addressing, would you like, I thought you were gonna you did get a Joe though, and by the way, Joe did respond. Like, yo, you gotta end this beef with Fig Community World, bro. Like, you gotta get some ops that are like that are like I feel like you're just beefing in the no jumper realm, right? Like,
No, I know. Like I feel like I just had to diss them on my first time out, but I don't really plan on continuing that because I feel like it's just like they're too irrelevant and they're not really like in the conversation, and it just helps them too much to like give them that lob by mentioning them,
They're not like irrelevant. It's just that like I feel like I still feel like the same larger audience that consumes you guys consumes them, and consumes them consumes you. You get what I mean?
But the thing about us is that like we're one of the most influential podcasts in America, and they're literally a bunch of stream snipers who are just showing up at Kai Cenat meet and greets trying to get a picture.
They did not do that. That's not true.
They 100% did that, and then you dubbed AD for an interview because you don't want to talk to him unless he's talking about me. And Joe Budden ignored him.
No. I did not. I did not dub AD for an interview. I don't know where you heard that.
Yes, you did. Admit it. He said it.
No. It wasn't. No. I was supposed to pop up to the club with him.
Oh, they were making it sound like you were about to do a podcast with him.
No. I would have definitely did it.
Act don't want to do content with you unless it's about me.
But y'all gotta squash this beef. Adam, this beef.
Dead homies, Act. You know it's true.
Yo, this beef is not serious though, right? Like, why'd you mention this girl though? Like,
hey, I saw some people saying that, but literally, like, I have nothing bad to say about AD's girl. AD's girl never said anything about me. So
she's not a public figure.
People are misinterpreting that lyric if they thought that I was going at AD's girl, because I never had a collision with her.
Why do you hate Heather so much? She seems like a decent, cool person.
Nah, she's bad news, bro. You don't know.
Yo, why do you hate T-Rail way more than you hate AD? That's a fact.
I feel like he's the weakest link, so you got to pick at him.
Really?
Yeah, because like I feel like Duno is like the popular one, even though he's not that good at podcasting. AD is just like kind of there. He's just like a gelatinous blob on the couch that makes the same five jokes over and over. And then Smack is the life of that shit, though. That's one thing I wanted to get across with my verse was I just wanted to motivate Smack to go out and do his own thing, because I feel like Smack could be like a Tim Pool or a Bill O'Reilly or something. Like he could be his own entity. He don't need to be. He's getting weighed down by them.
Yo. Hey, I love watching both of y'all employ academic strategies to get the other team off their pivot, because they just said the same thing about Sharp. They're like, yo, he's being misused. He's been this. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, that's like an act-like move right there. Like, you basically pick the person who looks like they're separated from the bunch, and you give them all the praise.
Nah, but yo, you're ignoring the best bar out of the whole thing, which was the realest one, the one where I opened up and showed some humanity when I said I can't believe I lost a day one over Boosie.
Yeah, I didn't get that. Like, that sounded crazy.
Yeah, because me and House Phone fell out, and really it was over Boosie.
Oh. I thought you were talking about AD. I was like, all right, that makes sense because AD definitely not into that. Oh, you were talking about House Phone.
Yeah, that was like my way of like showing him how much I care and what a real person I am,
Hell no, you say you lost a day one over Bush? Yo, stop.
Well, it wasn't by choice. It just happened.
Yo, Adam, you know these niggas hate the fuck out of you now, right? I think you've kind of just owned it. I think there was a point you're like, yo, you know what? Maybe I'm not being the best friend. Also, I got to mix this with being a boss. Let me try to walk some of this back, even it out. Now you're just like, fuck it. Like, I'll just take the villain. It's okay.
Nah, yeah. I mean, I learned that from you. You gotta just grind content through the hate, no matter what they say about you.
That's
you
a fact.
You gotta summon up that life force.
No, that's a fact. Wait. Have you? So you haven't talked to House Phone's about to come back with some bars.
Oh shit, yeah, that's cool. I don't know. I ain't talked to him in a while.
Okay, two things, because apparently they said they hit you with some Kendrick shit, so they got Easter eggs all over their verse. So I'm gonna ask you that you could just tell us what it is. They said, AD said he said, you know why you fired Ski, and apparently this is like some secret of yours. You want to tell us a secret, or you know it's gonna come out?
I don't know.
I say you don't have no shame.
That one.
I said,
if I knew, I would air it out.
Because I thought the thing with the ski dude was like there was like some like allegations or whatever, and maybe that's why y'all separated.
That's family business. I don't know. That's AD's shit. He got to figure that out at fucking Thanksgiving dinner.
So there's no secrets there. That's what AD said. He said that's the last line in his thing.
Shit, I don't know. That's him and his brother. I don't know. I can't possibly know anything more about his brother than he knows, you know?
And then T-Rell in his verse, he said in the last line, he says, "We know the homie hits your girl too." And I was like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I know. They're trying to, I think they're trying to plant the school. Well, the fans in the Reddit that I saw were trying to plant the Schoolboy Q narrative, which you best believe I asked her within the first 6 months of me dating her, hey, did you smash Schoolboy Q? And she said no. So, hey, if they're going to bring that to the surface, if they're going to bring that to the surface, they got kill shot. But, you know, I've been asked her about that.
But the answer is no, though.
No, of course not. If they're trying to make that allegation, I don't know. I don't know who they're talking about.
Oh, okay. Well, and also I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I just don't think that's like an effective ammo. Like that works.
No, yeah.
Yeah. Like I feel like maybe if nothing had ever came out before, but like I think now is whatever. Damn. All right. Yo. So I like this content piece. I just want to give you credit. I want to give them credit. I like this. This is a type of fuckery that I think I could digest. Because to be honest, you know, I watch you. I watch you. Like I was watching your podcast today, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I know you hate them niggas because you'll be talking about a perfectly legit topic, and then you'll just fucking go into like a little arc, and you'll just completely. Yo, their ticket sales flopped. Their tour got canceled. Blah 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 blah. And I'm like, you really hate these guys, bro. So at least this makes it entertaining. Yo, what do you got to say to Big Joe? Big Joe responded. He said LOL, and then he said he said Adam aside, it's tough out here for a lot of folks. Do everything you can. I don't know if that was. I feel like that was a little shady. You could probably put a little palm tree over that.
I mean, but I feel like that's him trying to take shots at the other host by saying like, "Oh, you had to do that in order to fucking keep your job or some shit." Which, to be honest, like I feel like we all just had like a shitload of fun doing it. And we all like were just hanging out, having a blast throughout the studio sessions doing it. So like nobody did that shit because I made him or anything. Like, I mean, you should do the science of figuring out why Sharp wasn't on there because at first he was included in the conversation, but he didn't want to do
it. Is Sharp still with y'all or no?
Yeah.
That was like a very unconvincing, but okay.
No, he was in there today interviewing a girl. I seen him.
Yo, y'all got to get back. Y'all got to start empowering him back to choking out these bitches or doing whatever you do. You got to start screaming on him.
I don't want him to choke him out, but he could like yell at him.
Come on, man. Like, you know what I mean? You got to hit him with an Andrew Tate real quick. You know what I mean? Like, that's his bag. Like, you got to realize, like, I think Sharp's arc has progressed with the Red Pill movement. Like what, like the Fresh and Fit movement, the Andrew Tate movement. Like, there was a moment where Andrew Tate was, like, going live on Rumble with 300,000 people. Now it's about, like, 12K. You know what I mean? Still a lot.
Nah, yeah. I've seen all those views kind of mellow out over the year. Yeah, I mean, that was, like, a crazy wave that just don't really... I mean, but it's kind of like the OnlyFans type shit, too. Like, we were going nuts during the pandemic doing the OnlyFans interviews, and that shit don't really move the needle too much like that anymore unless you, like, discover the next, like, huge girl or some shit.
Shit. Well, anyway, I like it. Anyway, I just want to give you credit for switching up the game, the algorithm for a second. I know you got that from AMP. What'd you think about AMP Cypher?
I was like super hyped on it. That's actually their Cypher is what made me want to do it. Because when I saw theirs, I just had the vision of all of us on the roof and how fucking funny it would be. So that's why I wanted to do it. But hey, for the record about Joe, I mean, I just like had to throw some bars at him, but you know, I don't really actually got anything against Joe. I fuck with Joe. I like his content, even though I watch Danny from the Stop. Shout out Danny from the Stop. That's the best YouTube channel. I watch it every day, and everybody subscribe to Danny from the Stop.
Hey, you know what's funny? Yo, it gotta suck when you kind of like somebody's content, but you stop fucking with them. like you're like, yo, fuck Joe, but like you probably still watch a pod a little bit. You get what I'm saying?
Look, There are YouTubers where I watch all their videos besides the ones about me.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Because I just don't like. Because there's almost nobody I can trust that have like an interesting or unique take about me. You know, it's like I kind of already know everything that everybody's gonna say. So I just like, unless it's super fucking captivating, I just usually won't watch it.
Yeah, I kind of watch the. You're into the podcast about podcasts. I'm not into that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like it's I'll listen to you give your opinion. Like I think like today I was watching. I think maybe it's your podcast yesterday, and you said the exact thing that I've been thinking about Vlad, and I was just like, that's so right. I wonder if Vlad is self-aware. Like you said something about Vlad, and I was just like, yeah, if you ever say anything around Vlad, and it's like, yo, blah blah, he'd be like, yo, I interviewed him back in blah 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 blah. He tells the same story 30 times in every interview, and I'm like, all right, Vlad, we know you interviewed him then. You reached out to Pop Smoke a week before he died.
I was thinking about that one today. When
he says I was DMing him a week before he died. Like we know it, Vlad. Like you're the best. You get what I mean? But I think it's part of the Vlad package at this point. So you gotta love it.
I mean, he does a lot of content, and it's like, you're just gonna kind of end up telling the same stories over and over. But it's also like my fault because I just watch too much of Vlad's shit, so I just see him say the same fucking story over.
I've been
and
watching him so much that I saw with this new Tony Yayo interview. Tony Yayo was so tight in him about everything. Like, yo, shut up, nigga. Let me tell my story. Yeah. This is about me. But yeah, I ain't trying to do a whole full interview. Either next time you're on the East Coast, I feel like I owe you some content. I just don't go to LA, bro. Like I haven't been to LA in years. Like there's like nothing.
I know.
Wherever you are next time, we could do your platform. Like I'll pop up on your shit because I feel like you've done my platform like 2 or 3 times since the last one. Jumper, all right. But anyway, I just want to tap in.
We're going to Atlanta and hitting the club with Von off 1700 this weekend. You should come out there and be with the killers, bro.
Wait, you're just going to Atlanta to hit the club with Von 1700?
No, I got a bunch of shit I got to do out there, but that's just part of what I'm trying to do out there.
Oh, I was about to say, like, bruh, like, yo, you got too much free time on your hands. What the fuck? You got kids.
Like, I'm not going anywhere to just hang out. I wish I had time like that.
Yo, are you gonna tap in with Wasa Woody?
Hell yeah, that's part of the agenda for sure.
Yeah, and I was about to say, I don't know if Brick Baby still got connects out there, but I can link y'all up with Woody. Like, yo, he's been punking everybody in Atlanta, telling these niggas he got the bag. Pull up. He telling he got the bag, and nobody want it.
Oh, no, it's crazy.
That's my favorite gang side of there, man. But shit. Yep.
I'm about to go do cardio. Appreciate you, Act.
All right, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Much love.
All right. Yo, white people be getting off the phone quick as fuck. Yo, you see, when niggas start winding down a conversation, well, actually, Wack do that too. Once the conversation, Wack hangs up before you even stop talking. Okay, anyway, all right, cool. I'm not mad at it. Salute to my boy AD, T-Rel. Bro, I'm neutral in that whole thing. And for the record, I don't know if AD had said that. I would definitely not be ducking AD and T-Rel to do any content here. I offer my studio to all the people I'm cool with when they come to the East Coast. Like I have a studio I pay for monthly that I barely use. They could come here if they want to do their own interview. I don't even got to be involved. I would make my studio available for the people who I fuck with. So, including AD, T-Rel, and shit. If Adam wanted to use it, I don't give a fuck. I would let him to Adam too. All right, cool. All right, bet. We got done with that. Y'all go check out them ciphers. Now we got to go get to Boosie and Ralo. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. And I hate to state where I'm kind of falling on this, like, back and forth. But I got to be honest, people. I'm kind of on Ralo's side with this back and forth, and I want to just point out a few things, right? So, apparently, Ralo was on Instagram, and he made a video, and people felt like he was dissing Boosie. I think we could kind of say he was dissing Boosie, but he would look like he was using him as an example. This is what he said.
On signing artists and being a CEO of a label, like, I'm gonna get old one day. I ain't trying to be on stage like Boosie rapping when he 40, 50 years old.
So essentially, he's talking about his future. He's like, yo, man, I'm trying to get in my CEO bag. I don't want to be rapping at 50. I don't want to be doing it like Boosie. I want to be a CEO, someone who's bringing the new artists, not the guy who's still trying to grab the mic himself at 50. Then he talks about he wants to be like P, which is the, CEO of QC.
I ain't trying to be doing that. I want to pull up like Birdman with my artists, or pull up like QCP with my artists, or the other side. All them, say their name. I don't care, but I don't answer to nobody but God. You hear me? I do not answer to nobody but God. So this tongue right here, this shit might say some shit that you probably just be like, oh, so tripping. I don't answer to nobody but God. So, and then I'm gonna say some pious shit. I'm gonna do the right thing by the people. I ain't gonna say no old bad shit. But I might slip and say some shit, you know what I'm saying? But that don't mean I ain't telling y'all this follow. Focus on.
Okay. Now, once he said that, and people say, yo, you're dissing Boosie, Boosie wrote a long old statement. He says, I haven't spoken on you in years, Ralo. You still hurt by what you did? What you did? See, I'm grateful that I'm still making $150K a weekend, selling out shows. You don't gotta have a rap career. He said, you don't have a rap career and never will have one. And you're right. You should be a CEO, because one thing you can't do is make music. God did not give you that talent. Leave hip-hop alone. Every other month you mentioning me, shaking my head, get me off your mind. Stop using my name for clout. You got my line if you want to tell me something. I'm the same nigga that did a verse and video for free when you was locked up and refused to take the $10K you was trying to pay me. You get no points for shit like this. Anyway, I'm about to listen to these beats and make some music. I just hope you're not doing the same thing. Oh, man. Now, Ralo responded at first in text. He says, I love you, Auntie. Then he said this, Auntie Boo Boo, I love you. And maybe we could sit and drink us a Colt 45 and talk. But you get on the internet telling the world I got your number. You know damn well I've been in prison for 6 years. You ran to the Breakfast Club. And I'm saying it like that, not the Breakfast Club, the Breakfast Club, because that's how they say it. Before me and call me a rat in front of the whole world like it's against street code to pay the bros to take a charge. You need to pay security to take that gun charge for you like I tried to do. Or maybe that's a snitch move, huh? I ain't dissing you, bitch. I'm just loving you publicly. Us nephews get like that when we miss our favorite aunts and uncles. So what we gonna do, we gonna have to sit down, or we gonna eventually go to war? I'll pull up wherever with all my paperwork. Just tell me.
Focus on the hell you gonna get mad at me because I said I ain't want to be of a certain age on stage rapping. I ain't say nothing was wrong with the goats going on motherfucking stage rapping and doing their motherfucking thing. I just personally don't want to do it. He might like a red car. I might want a blue car. That don't mean I hate the motherfucking red car. That just simply mean I just prefer the blue car, even though I love red. But however, motherfucker, you can't say everybody on the block, or Ralo this. Man, I ain't diss that motherfucking nigga. Like, hey, have a good time. That's on him. I just choose that when I get that age, I want to be worshiping my Lord. I want to be, deep involved in my religion and in my communities and shit. That ain't what I want to do. I don't want to be doing that type of shit. That's just me, period, home. They ain't dissing on another nigga that's doing. How in the hell you gonna get mad?
Okay, so, he's basically saying that he wasn't trying to diss Boosie at first, but of course he used Boosie's name as like, yo, I don't want to be Boosie, right? Now, if we look at Ralo then went live. Ralo, Boosie, full IG. Let's see if we can find this whole thing. Yeah.
Ralo speaking on Booth.
Yeah. So he went live.
Ralo speaking on Booth. What about when he called me a motherfucking rat?
Now, let me also explain it, and I'm not going to wait till the end of this to give my opinion. I'm actually siding with Ralo on this. I'm going to be honest with you. So let me explain. Ralo says that during the time when the 1090 Jakes and everybody was so rat conscious were popping up and gaining a lot of clout and, attention in hip hop, and people were finding out all the street niggas that were rats, they said that Ralo, who was in federal prison serving a federal sentence, they said he was a rat because of some stuff. We could get into the nitty gritty of that later, but essentially Ralo said he was trying to pay somebody to take a charge for him. He's trying to pay somebody $400,000 to take the charge that he went down for. Based on that, some people, again, the full information wasn't out, but they said Ralo was a rat. Ralo said he was in jail for years, or actually prison for years, while people called him a rat. Now that he's free, he's not over it. He isn't a rat. He says he has all the paperwork to prove he isn't a rat. And because people stepped on his name while he was in prison, he wants the same type of energy and respect on them clearing his name. So he immediately went back at Boosie. Remember, I just read the whole thing with Boosie where Boosie essentially Boosie said, yo, why are you so hurt by what you did? So Boosie's kind of still alluding to him ratting, right? Ralo is saying, I never ratted, and y'all killed my name while I was in jail. Now I'm free. I'm going to go crazy on y'all niggas, and I'm going to force y'all to prove that I ratted because y'all lied on me. I never ratted. And I have to say I agree with Ralo, because if he never told and people said he told and he's offering them, I got all my paperwork here, I got everything, y'all pull up on me and show me how I ratted, it seems like they either owe him an apology or they need to pull up on him and show him exactly how he's a rat. Now, I know some of y'all might be like, why does people care? Nipsey Hussle's dead because he called a nigga a rat. Let's be very clear about that. Nothing else, nothing more. Nipsey is dead. He's deceased because he called somebody a rat. In the streets, this is a serious thing for certain people. So, and by the way, that was no disrespect to Nipsey. That's just the reality of what it is. So I have to understand why Ralo is mad, because he has other street guys calling him a rat. And now that he's free, they're like, oh, let's just move on. We'll just forget about it. He's like, no, we're not. We're not going to move past this. You're going to have to show everybody how I was a rat, or whatever you said about me being a rat. You got to take that shit back. I'm just not going, right? And, yeah, that's why he's kind of going off. Anyway, here is what he says.
But now your ass got a federal gun charge. What's the difference?
Chat, stop saying, chat. I know y'all want to make this Nipsey thing a big thing. In terms of saying Nipsey died because of Big U. Yeah, stop believing. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. Nipsey died because Nipsey told a nigga, you're a rat. And that nigga said, cool, and killed him. That's it. Right. Shit like that happens. Stop saying Big U. It's no more conspiracy to this, my nigga. He called a nigga a rat. The nigga went to court. The nigga actually said, even his defense attorneys agreed that it was a spur of the moment thing. Basically, on a disagreement, the disagreement was that he called the nigga a rat. The nigga didn't think he's a rat. Nigga went and got a gun and killed Nipsey. There's nothing more to it. Rest in peace, Nipsey.
If you trying to tell the security that, you know what I'm saying, whatever.
And by the way, the reason why I say that is because the same people who will be like, yo, why Ralo doing so much? We see niggas die over calling somebody a rat. And whether you want to agree with it or not, that's how allegedly in the streets, this is a serious thing. Not everybody gets to run around like YSL Woody. So when this nigga starts taking it dumb serious that they called him a rat, I'm not mad. I get what he's doing.
Situation, what's the difference from me paying a nigga $400,000 to take a charge? What's the fucking difference? Nigga, y'all around the motherfucker talking about Ralo made it juicy for these people. When right after that, I said I had to like I knew these people, but yet y'all skipped all that shit. Oh, whole motherfucker world. Yeah, Ralo a rat. And y'all bitch ass nigga can't name a motherfucking person on this earth, on God's earth, that went to jail for Terrell Ralo Davis. But now I'm outside. I'm able to talk. I'm able to fit. And then nigga, I was in jail. I was in motherfucking federal prison. I couldn't fight for myself. I couldn't fend for myself. I couldn't get on live. I couldn't do none of the fucking shit y'all were doing. But now I'm out here in every club. And don't act like a nigga ain't making no money. Nigga, I made $8 million from the rap game.
Oh shit.
300 sent me a big old check. Empire sent me a big old check. Nigga, I go to shows every motherfucking week and say, shit, pop shit, in the whole motherfucking club. In the whole entire club say, 12 can't stop shit, nigga. Ralo, nigga. I go in that motherfucking perform a solo, say shit, pop shit, and the whole club say 12 can't stop shit, nigga. And let's get this clear. Talking about a rap career. Do it look like I give a fuck about a rap career, nigga? Do it look, nigga, I got caught with 1,000 pounds. That should tell you, Terrell Ralo Davis don't give a fuck about no motherfucking rap career, you damn fool. Man, you would have ever, who'd have ever thought that I would have a rap career anyway?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought that was Ralo million marijuana private jet. People forget that they said the feds. They said the feds said the famous rapper flew into Atlanta on a private plane with nearly $1 million of weed. Yo, you could tell Ralo didn't give two fucks about a motherfucking rap career. The nigga was flying around distributing $1 million worth of weed.
Nigga, I was in the blow selling dope, doing what I wanted to do. And you up, look, man. I love Juicy. I love BG. I love the little nigga Tudor Raw. Shawty ain't never been on
That's
that
Boosie's
nigga.
son.
I ain't letting no nigga fuck with him. I'ma stand on business. I'ma always do right by your family and shit like that. But Boosie, don't act like you, you got my number. Nigga, when I was in the feds and you goddamn went on Bravo Club, you had so many niggas around you.
Why can't they just say Breakfast Club? Is it the grills or like they just can't speak? It's breakfast. Breakfast. Why is it Breakfast Club? Breakfast Club. Breakfast Club.
So many niggas around you that had a contact on me. You had motherfucking Goldmouth with nigga Goldmouth tried to take you the phone inside the mall and said, hey, Ralo right here. And guess what you did? You walked off from the phone, nigga. You walked off on the phone. So don't get up on that motherfucking internet. And nigga, I come. I always come to a nigga like, hey, John, let's go ahead and get this straight. Let's go ahead and get this straight before goddamn this shit escalates to another level. Because y'all nigga around them motherfucker, niggas could have had conversations before blood was even shed. And all the time I'm telling niggas, we need to talk. We need to sit down and talk. We need to sit down and talk. Just one conversation can save thousands of motherfucking lives, nigga. You got a whole clan of nigga that's screaming Team Boosie, and I got a whole clan of nigga that's screaming Team Ralo. Why are we motherfucking seeking you doing this shit? Because I'm telling you, I'm willing to sit down. I'm telling you right now, I'm willing to sit down and talk. Nigga, we ain't even gotta. I can show you, nigga. I can show you, nigga. I can show you right here. I got all the paperwork right here. I got every motherfucking piece of paperwork, every number that I ever had while I was in prison, every letter that motherfucking, I got all my statements of reason. I got all this shit right here. I got all the undersealed shit that you want to see. I got everything in this motherfucker.
That nigga got in the folder. God damn. Yeah, and some of these things say under seal. Yeah. This is exactly it. You know, these days they'll be like, so-and-so was probably snitching. If they weren't snitching, they wouldn't have their paperwork under seal. That's to protect or hide the fact they were snitching. But he got the under seal stuff printed out. Looked like whoever who wanted could just pull up on him and really read it.
Wayne, every motherfucking seal motion, every document, every PSI, I got every document right here in this folder. We can go to the motherfucking court. I've been having this shit the whole 6 years I was in prison, nigga. You all right? Yeah. Nigga, I've been having this shit the whole 6 years I was in prison, nigga. And I'm telling you, I'll pull up. I'm ready to talk. But y'all niggas be wanting a nigga y'all be wanting to kick a nigga down for y'all can stand over, nigga. Y'all know
for a fact. Oh, let me cut the light on. Go in my closet because I don't even want my kids to be on this type of time. Y'all niggas know that Terrell Ralo dead. Majority of these niggas that's rapping right now, before when it was my mistake, live mistake, that Pill Spinnerella, nigga, I was helping niggas. When it was World Star, I was helping niggas. Now that niggas getting paid all their YouTube pages and all this old shit, they don't need Ralo, so they want to step on Ralo and say fuck Ralo and things that matter. But it was a time when all these niggas was coming to Pakistan. You Boosie, you sent your girlfriend over there to get some money. You sent your bitch over there to get some money, nigga. Don't act like you didn't. And when she went in there, what she seen, nigga? What she seen, nigga? She seen some shit that'll show you that Ralo ain't never needed motherfucking rap game and won't ever need it in his life, nigga. So we ain't gonna sit on this motherfucker and act like nigga, you did me a favor. I tried to pay you because that I had the money. I could have paid you for the feature. Hey, you talking about nigga act like you the only one around this motherfucker doing real nigga shit. Nigga, I tried to pay you from jail. I tried to pay you from jail. And all these pussy ass niggas that's out here, get what these niggas did, y'all? They let this bitch ass nigga John Doe pull up on them everywhere, showing them paperwork. But when Ralo get out of jail.
So essentially he's speaking about some guy who was like going around and saying, yo, I'm one of Ralo's friends and I got proof he told. And people are like, well, if his friend is saying that, like, shit, he's guilty. So Ralo was upset because he's like, well, I was locked up and I really couldn't speak or express myself or do all the stuff I need to do to prove my innocence. Everybody listened to this guy saying I was a rat. Now I'm free. Everybody's quiet. Nobody want to talk about it no more.
Oh, I ain't. Niggas dodging me. I'm like, nigga, I got the paperwork. Where you want me to pull up at? Where you want me to come to? I'm ready to show you everything. But I ain't finna get on the motherfucking internet posting shit. I could have been exposed Duke Wild. I could have been exposed Manu. I could have been exposed half of all these niggas out here that y'all think real niggas. I can expose these niggas, but guess what? That shit, nigga, that shit ain't gonna give me no money. I want some money. You smell me? And doing that shit, that ain't even really pleasing to God. So I wasn't even gonna make it hard for niggas like Duke Wild, Manu, all these niggas. Manu was never a fucking plug. He was a brokerer. I go out there to Cali. I don't smoke weed. He know a couple people. He handled the business. He wasn't nobody to ever tell on. Nigga. So all this old bitch ass shit, nigga, what in the fuck is wrong with you niggas? So nigga, I'm coming, and guess what? I really honestly didn't even mean that shit to come out my mouth when I was like, oh, I don't want to be like Boo. Nigga, I was just thinking it, and it just came out my mouth, nigga. I just be talking, and I just be having fun and living life and doing what the fuck I want to do. But, nigga, all these people, we ain't even got, all 9,000 you motherfuckers, y'all could tell that nigga, come on, let's sit down, let's have a talk. Because you keep doing that, and me keep doing this, I ain't gonna do nothing but cause some bullshit in the land. That shit ain't gonna do nothing. You got two power, and nigga, you in Atlanta, Georgia, you crazy, man. Who the fuck in Atlanta gonna put you before me? If they do that, they the dumbest nigga in the world. But check this out, dog. For the love of B Jizzle, for the love of Tuda Raw, for the love of Juicy Badass and all the different people, I've been willing to sit down with you and talk to you. I've been willing to pull up with the paperwork. Hey, dog, this is what went on. This is what occurred. These are the people. You want me to get on this motherfucker and tell you who I was going to pay $400,000 to? Huh? That what you want a nigga to do? You want a nigga to talk about all these different cases and murders they tried to charge me with? You want me to get... No, last time I got on the internet putting all my motherfucking business on the internet, I almost got a life sentence. I got caught.
This is the moment I was like, Ralo, you might want to chill out. Like, you're on the internet again, saying a lot, you know. And I think he's going to address it by saying that everything he's saying now, he's good to say. But it's like, it's crazy. Boosie said you have his number. You said that you wanted his number. I think y'all could resolve this privately.
With 1,000 pounds, get on the internet. So I'm going to go this way with it. If if you ain't willing to come and communicate and talk about the shit, then it just won't be out there. Then you just gonna be misled, and we're gonna be all confused together around this motherfucker. Cause whatever you gotta be, hey dog, you gotta grow out of that shit, John. You gotta be willing to sit down and talk to a man before you even take it to that level, because everybody got guns.
This is where he was saying too much.
We got young niggas sitting at the store with guns. Everybody around this motherfucker got guns. They ain't stop making guns when they made y'all niggas guns. Hell you talking about, nigga? And by the way, they never, nigga, when I was 15, 14, 16, they ain't never called me a nigga that sent the hit. Nigga, I got convicted of shooting a nigga.
Well, I'll be damned.
I got convicted of handling business at a young age and still been handling my business, nigga. Well, however you want to go about this, but I'm telling you, dog, that this ain't gonna cut it. We ain't gotta keep going to the internet saying this, you getting on Twitter and doing your little thing, and I'm saying shit. I'm being the bigger man and saying, come on, dog, let's sit down and talk. But y'all acting like this shit, me, Ralo. No, it's him. I said on Say Cheese, I'm willing to talk. I said on the last fucking 5 interviews these folk paid me for, is I'm willing to talk. I'm willing to talk. But y'all nigga, before you know it, man, your ass gonna be sitting in motherfucking prison, because I ain't going. I ain't gonna let a nigga.
Something must be going on in the background, because Ralo keep talking about like getting violent. And obviously, I'm kind of defeating my own point, because remember I said Nipsey died because he called a nigga a snitch. This guy is really upset because Boosie's called him a snitch. And I guess he's saying we could go to war about it. And he's also saying, yo, if we go to war about it, we probably both gonna be in jail. So I guess I'm defeating my own point here, but I don't know. I guess speaking that into existence, like, you know what I mean, almost like saying it, is crazy.
Do nothing to me and mine, and I ain't gonna step back. I'm gonna handle my business. I'm gonna defend the village. I'm definitely gonna defend the village. I got every right in the world to defend myself. So it ain't me. I'm not being the person that offending the people. Nigga, I'm the person that's defending himself. I'm defending my name. I'm defending my village. I'm defending my people. So you around this motherfucker acting like I did something wrong to you, nigga. What the fuck I did wrong to you, nigga? Matter of fact, what the fuck I did wrong to any of you guys? What did I did wrong? I ain't do nothing. I never did no lame shit to none of y'all. I never did no lame shit to none of y'all. Man, this motherfucker acting like I did something to these niggas, like I'm the motherfucking suspect, nigga. Nigga, I have been victimized for you pussy niggas calling me a rat, and I'm mad and I don't like it. Cause right now, nigga, in jail for Terrell Ralo Dave. I haven't took a.
Yeah, and again, as much as I know he's chatting a lot, but I agree with him. He a street nigga. He's not a rapper as much as he is a street nigga. He's made most of his money through the streets. So he feels the most offended that people have gotten, this narrative of that he's a snitch. And he says he ain't a snitch.
Father from a home ever. Talking about, oh yeah, Ralo made the juice. So all you people, all them motherfuckers, get what they did? They ignored the entire phone call of me saying, hey dog, I had to move. A nigga trying to take his house from me. I had to make it juicy for him and make it seem like I knew these people. Get what they did? Cut the whole thing. Oh, Ralo made it juicy for him. Ralo a rat. Oh, what you sorry for? Nigga, I said I'm sorry because you didn't know I was trying to pay a nigga. Hell are you talking about? Hell are you talking about, nigga? Fuck you talking about, nigga? Yeah. Nigga, I said that motherfucker suffering. I said that motherfucker mad at the world. I'm talking about to lose my motherfucking mind, sitting on a prison bump, missing my motherfucking daughter, and a nigga called me a rat. Nigga, yeah, I almost went crazy. Nigga, you know how many walls popped out because of this shit y'all nigga talking about? Nigga, who Terrell told on, nigga? Who? Nigga, this happened since.
Can't be mad at a man who defended his name and his honor. And I'm going to be honest with you, Boosie was one of those people who love saying This guy's a rat. This guy's a rat. And we've seen, we love Boosie, but we did see Boosie fold on the T.I. thing, right? I guess they came to an understanding, and he kind of backpedaled on that. So shit, if maybe you weren't right on this situation, maybe you should apologize to Ralo.
And a half years ago, and still to this day, we haven't discovered a nigga in jail for Terrell Ralo Davis. Fuck. How did you come out? How did you come out, nigga? I ain't know none of that, nigga. Yeah. How did you talking about, nigga? How did you talking about? We can go paperwork, we can go bam, whatever you want to do. We can just go on, nigga. Let's go talk about it. Show me. Let's put it out there. Let's show me, nigga. Let's do it. Like, nigga, I'm ready. I'm prepared. I leave this motherfucking house today, even though the day I wasn't planning on going out nowhere, nigga. But I leave here today. And we can go wherever you want to go, and we can talk about this. And y'all can keep acting the police and shit, nigga. This ain't got nothing to do with police. This is homie business, nigga. I ain't threatening him. He ain't threatening me yet. But however, we already know where this type of shit take it. We already know where this shit go with it. So before we even get there, I ain't gonna say that shit again, cause I know the blogs. I ain't gonna say the blogs ain't gonna say, oh, Ralo asks for a conversation with Boosie so we can get a understanding. They gonna say Ralo threatens Boosie or Ralo disses Boosie. No, bitch, that ain't what I'm doing here. And all 8,000 you motherfuckers, once I see that shit on YouTube and on top of the blogs and shit, y'all say Ralo ain't said none of that. Ralo just simply asked the man, come on, let's sit down and let's have a talk. And if both of us gangsters, we shouldn't be scared to do that. We shouldn't be afraid to come together and talk. You see what I mean? We ain't gotta bring nail gun. We ain't even gotta bring no boxing gloves to fight this shit out. All we gotta do is sit down and motherfucking talk. Hell did you talking about? Nigga? And by the way, nigga, again, I have said this shit 5 times. For BG, I love BG. I love what you did for him. For Lil Tudor Raw, he's safe. I ain't gonna let nothing ever happen to him. They're my dog. I appreciate him. For Juicy, for numerous other people that I have. Nigga, that's the only reason why. Other than that, it'll be fuck you. But we got families and shit. Nigga, we are the leaders of a mass amount of people. He a leader, I'm a leader. We got people that's depending on us. Why the fuck is we around this bitch trying to corrupt the world or try to go to war or try to do this? Nigga, I'm up here telling you, before you even strike, let's talk about this. Because once this strike one time, nigga, it ain't gonna be, we really won't be able to come from that. We really won't be able to come from that shit. Hey, you talking about, nigga? We really won't be able to come for that. So not only a Boosie, but all these pussy ass niggas, all these rappers that got goddamn some in their heart or some in their mind.
Now he's addressing the Atlanta rappers. There's been a bunch of Atlanta rappers who they haven't really called out Ralo, but they've kind of stepped away from him. Kind of like how they've done with Gunna, right? There's a lot of rappers, they're not speaking on Gunna, but they just stepped away from him, right?
Against me, nigga, let's talk. Where you want me to pull up at? I got the paperwork. Nobody else ain't got the paperwork. Me, I got the paperwork, nigga. I know what I did. I can show you what I did, nigga. I can show you what occurred. And if you don't believe me, I can go right here. We can go into this courthouse together, and I'll print that shit out in front of you, nigga, from the clerk. We can print this shit out in front of you, in front of the clerk, nigga, and see that Ralo tell on anybody, and see what really occurred, nigga. How did you tell my nigga? But guess what? I can tell you 1,000 niggas that told on me, and ain't none of y'all did nothing about it. And by the way, let me tell you motherfuckers something. If I would've did some shit like that, who would've did something? Y'all got dudes around this motherfucker that took the stand, that's real snitches, not none of this, oh, it's Ralo snitch shit. Real people that have really told on people that took the stand, that's really telling on video and all that, and y'all ain't did nothing to them. And we started screaming, free the bro and free this, but his man around here, motherfucker, who told on him, and we ain't did, nobody ain't did that to him. So Why would you think a nigga of my power, a dude of my caliber, would give a fuck? Why would you think I care? If I would have did something, none of y'all wouldn't did shit. And guess what? I still would have been able to.
Okay.
And they don't even know I tossed all that shit to the game. Because a lot of you niggas was working for me. Tremendous. Listen, you think I got 1,000?
And he also says that Boosie's baby mother or something of the sort, he used to give it. I don't know if he was saying it. You're going to hear.
Got something. My mom was on a model bus. Fuck, nigga. Happened. Nigga, everybody worked for me. On that and another one. And another one. And another one. Hell is you talking about? If I wanted to tell, all they would have been in jail. Sitting right there next to me. Talking about some free him. Hell is you talking about? Fool. Hell is you talking about? Yeah, nigga, I be mad. Keep talking about some. Keep talking about some. Why Ralo mad? Fuck, nigga, you go to jail and you sit in that motherfucker standing on business and you suffer all the many years and the feds took all your cars, all your houses, got your motherfucking mama riding the bus, nigga. My mama was on a model bus, fuck, nigga. I stood on business for this shit, nigga. Nigga. My mama was on a model bus, nigga. And you up here talking about, he told, bitch ass, nigga, what? Nigga, my mama was on a bus. Next stop, nigga, my mom was on a model bus, nigga. I could have did that and got out just like the rest of these niggas. Hell are you talking about? Why I'm mad? Nigga, I might not never get over it. Fuck, nigga, I might die like this. I might die mad at that shit, nigga.
I'm not mad at Ralo. Ralo said, y'all call me a snitch. I can't get over it. Because when I was in jail, that shit burned my soul. I lost everything to the feds. My mama was on the bus. That shit hurt my heart. So now when I'm free, every time I get mad, I'm gonna go rant.
Hell are you talking about? By the hell, Ralo. All you, man, and then you nigga, every time I see a Ralo or rat comment, I get mad. Yep.
I fuck with it.
Get mad as a motherfucker.
I fuck with it.
Get mad.
Yo, let me tell you this. Yo, as a man, you only got your word on your balls, my nigga. Like, your integrity is everything. And again, I think it's on Boosie. Boosie was jacking that he's a rat. Boosie is on Boosie, who, you know, a lot of people love Boosie. He polluted a lot of people's minds that this guy was a rat. This guy, he feels his reputation was affected by Boosie. Boosie got to either prove he a rat or Boosie got to backtrack on that shit. I agree with Ralo. Like, you can't have a nigga who just, like, Boosie getting paid 50 bands a interview from Vlad. He calling him a rat, all type of shit. Now you get free. You don't even get a my bad. You don't even get a, oh no, I was wrong. I lied. Nah, hell no.
Bitch, you telling me I went through all of that for nothing? Is it like you working hard your whole life to achieve something and they take that shit from you, John? How the fuck would you feel? Just because I tried to work a move and pay a nigga, but y'all got all the rest of these big time goddamn kingpins that did the same thing. They let 1,000 go through and let 100 get caught up. Y'all don't call them rats. Guess what we say? My hood treat me like I'm El Chapo. I keep that dog food like I'm Ralo. El Chapo been getting niggas locked up 1,000 times, people. He been paying niggas to go to jail for 1,000,000 times. But guess what? Soon as a black man try to pay a motherfucking Mexican to take a tar for him and get me out of jail, now he a rat. So damn right. Nigga, I be mad as a motherfucker. I'ma stay mad to my West. Yeah, I know what I did. Nigga, I tried to pay a nigga to take a charge. They weren't going for it. They wasn't interested in that. And them motherfuckers sent my stupid ass to jail. Cause Ralo wouldn't tell them no information. What are you talking about, nigga? Cause it's out there, nigga. I can't wait. Guess what? We can have a paperwork party. I can get everybody. Come on. All the blogs, all the niggas, I'm ready. Y'all ain't got to play with me like that. Hey, talking about? Yo, bitch ass shit, man. I don't even like little sucker shit like that, man. Hoe ass shit, man. Pull up on me, nigga. Let's talk. I'm a man, you're a man. Let's talk. Let's talk, motherfucker. This internet shit. The reason why I'm on the internet right now, because your pussy ass wouldn't meet up with me. You wouldn't call me. And matter of fact, nigga, the last page you had me blocked. The last page you had me blocked.
Nigga going crazy.
So all you bitches talking about Ralo made the juicy form, bitch, I tried to pay somebody $400,000 to take a charge for me. It didn't work. And I had to go do all that motherfucking time. Hey, you talking about, yeah. So when you listen to the phone call and you keep listening a little bit closer, you'll see. Ralo said, I had to make it seem like I knew these people. The hell are you talking about? But none of that shit don't matter. None of that shit don't matter, do it. None of that shit don't matter. Cause you know why? Cause you bitch ass niggas want a nigga to be a rat. Y'all want a nigga to be, nigga, my name ain't ever had no slander on it before that. Nigga ain't ever said nothing bad about Ralo before that. So now y'all bitch ass niggas get a little when they can't find no flaw in you, when they can't find no flaw in you, they start making up lies. And that clear nigga name, oh, I don't like that. Not telling the truth or not. Man, fuck that, nigga. That shows you, that 100% shows you that what the people rather do. I gotta keep hustling and make this free throw. That's what I'm on. Don't none of y'all need, I don't say this shit 50 times. So remember this. Cause however this shit turn out, if he sit down, he see the paperwork and we go through this shit and we come to a mutual understanding, cause the documents ain't gonna lie. Or whether if he take this live and take this shit wrong and he say, fuck Ralo is up, he a street nigga, he might do that. However this shit go, remember this day, Ralo tried to make that shit goddamn. Ralo tried to make
Anyway, this is the part I was trying to play.
Bitch over there, you Boosie, you sent your girlfriend over there to get some money. You sent your bitch over there to get some money, nigga. Don't act like you didn't. And when she went in there, what she seen, nigga? What she seen, nigga? She seen some shit that'll show you that Ralo ain't never needed motherfucking a rap game and won't ever need it in his life, nigga. So we ain't gonna sit on this motherfucker and act like nigga, you did me a favor. I tried to pay you because that I had the money. I could have paid you for the feature. Hey, you talking about nigga act like you the only one around this motherfucker doing real nigga shit. Nigga, I tried to pay you from jail. I tried to pay you from jail. And all these pussy ass niggas that's out here, get what these niggas did, y'all? They let this bitch ass nigga John Doe pull up on them.
Okay, anyway, I don't know if you were talking about he was trying to pay Boosie's girl for some pussy, or I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. Or maybe that was the verse. I don't know. Actually, it was like, bro, I don't know, nigga. I don't know. Anyway, listen, I'm riding with Ralo on this one. I love Boosie, but yo, Boosie has definitely tarnished the name of a few people. And if them niggas not rats, he should come back and reel that back in and apologize. You know what I mean? So, yeah, hopefully it stays as simple as that. It doesn't get, like, too crazy off the rails. Somebody told me Aiden Ross premiered some Drake song. What the fuck? Let me hear this.
Brody, them they getting birds. Tuesday, I talk to Brody, them they getting birds off. Wednesday, I got the worst party, knock his nerves off. Thursday, the same as Wednesday, that shit do hurt, y'all. Friday, got the V12 made back in the driveway. Saturday, pop out with your gun, cause you can die today. Sunday, not a Sunday because it's dark out.
Discontinue walk hard, but still do our part now.
Ooh, he slid.
But still do our part now.
Woo!
But still do our part now. You know that the act on, I can't get no walk now.
That's fast.
But still do our part now. But still do our part now.
Wait, I just realized, why did they have me preview that? Tuesday, I talk to Brody, them they getting birds off. Wednesday, I got the worst party, knock his nerves off. Thursday, the same as Wednesday, that shit do hurt, y'all. Friday, got the V12 made back in the driveway. Saturday, pop out with your gun, cause you can die today. Sunday, not a Sunday because it's dark out.
Discontinue walk hard, but still do our part now.
Ooh, he slid.
But still do our part now.
Woo!
But still do our part now. You know that the act on. I can't get no walk now.
That's fast.
What still do I pop now? What still do I pop now?
Wait.
Is there a longer version? I'm rocking with this. I think this is Dirk's song though. And by the way, I think this is a I don't think Drake sent it. I think Dirk's people sent it.
I got the worst party like do I pop now? What still do I pop now?
Wait, I just realized, why did they have me preview that? Is it because I was on lean? I'm not on lean no more. And how does the boy know about? Yeah, he's tapped into. Damn, that was hard. He talked about the walk, the act. Now, but chat, all shit aside, I think he told me to skip it a little bit.
With my shirt off. Tuesday I talk to Brody, them to get them birds off. Wednesday I got the worst party, knock his nerves off. Thursday the same as Wednesday, that shit do hurt, y'all. Friday, got the V12 made back in the driveway. Saturday, pop out with your gun cause you can die today. Sunday, not a Sunday because it's dark out.
Discontinue wild card. What still do I pop now?
Ooh, he slid.
What still do I pop now? Woo! What still do I?
This is a hit song. Dirk know how to pick him. I think this is a hit song. I think this is Dirk's song. Dirk finna go up. I think Dirk took my challenge personally. I've been talking to his manager a little bit. I think, remember I said that a lot of rappers who were popping 2 years ago, basically their stock going down. This was a testing period for Dirk. Will he meet the moment again and deliver again, or will it be a letdown? I think Dirk coming with that shit. I think it's him previewing it. I know some of y'all gonna be like, yeah, I think it's Drake previewing it, but I think this is Dirk previewing this song. It's clearly gonna be a single. Him and Drake. It sounds fire. Drake's parts sound fire. I love the melodic Drake, right? I love Drake with the melodies, right? And I think that's smirk in his bag. I'm gonna be honest with you. I like this song, or I'm kind of vibing with this song a little bit even more than I was vibing with the dun, dun, dun. Like Laugh Now Cry Later. Like I like Laugh Now Cry Later as a song, but like really what hit mostly for the song was a couple of lines, right? Please do not play that little boy in the club because we don't listen to rats. So I'm liking this because I'm liking the melody already off rip. It's just kind of like this type of some smooth type of shit. So I'm fucking with it. Shit, I'm gonna try to see if I get this song early. I gotta hit up Dirk. I don't think this is Drake dropping this. Nah. I think Drake is doing features. Them niggas is testing it. And shit. I'm pretty sure this will give Drake some confidence if people are rocking with it, right? But I think all Drake original music, if it's his songs, I think he's just gonna put it out on 100 gigs. Yeah, because there hasn't. I know people keep like, why does Drake keep previewing music via streamers? Why does he have to send it to Ak? Like Drake don't send me music. I don't know why people think that. Why does Drake hasn't sent any of his music. Like this is serious. Drake hasn't sent any of his music to any streamer or me. That's just a fact. Super Soak was a Yachty song. Yachty had it for 2 to 3 years. Drake, this is the official story on it. Drake didn't give a fuck about the song. Forgot about the song. Yachty told me this directly. Ak, it was my song. I was telling Drake, yo, this shit's fire. This shit's a hit. Yo, Drake, this shit's lit. Drake motherfucking, like, not gonna lie, Drake, after Yachty sends it to Kai and Kai previews it, Drake is like, all right, cool, we should put it out. If you're wondering why, actually, I won't even tell you why I hear Yachty wasn't on it, but yeah. So Drake hasn't sent music out to no streamers. And this just goes into people just not wanting, like, people just want to hate on Drake. This is clearly a Dirk song. Dirk is gearing up to come with an album. This is a Dirk song. The last one was a Yachty song. Nobody heard No Face before. Nobody heard Circadian Rhythm, Language 2 before. Nobody heard Blue, Green, Red or whatever. Nobody heard a house thing with Lotto. Nobody heard, we didn't hear these other records. Do you get what I'm saying? Y'all think Dirk is ass? Bro, y'all need to, come on, get a grip.
I think he told me to.
Yo, Dirk was floating on this.
Skip it a little bit.
with my shirt off.
Especially he changes his flow to like after like 2 or 4 bars.
Tuesday I talk to Brody, them they get them birds off. Wednesday I got the worst party, knock his nerves off. Thursday the same as Wednesday, that shit do hurt y'all. Friday got the beat right there, back in the driveway. Yeah. Saturday pop out with your gun cause you can die today. Sunday not a Sunday because it's dark out.
Discontinue wild card, but still do our part now.
Ooh, he slid.
But still do our part now. But still do our part now. We know that the act on, I can't get no wild now.
Fast.
But still do our part now. But still do our part now.
Wait, I just realized why they have
Drake came on the song crazy. And I just got confirmation, just like that. See, chat? See, this is why I tell you I'm the #1 journalist in the fucking world. I didn't speculate, man. That's hitting niggas directly, dog. Dirk's man just said, yo, that's Dirk's song. 100%. That's Dirk's song. Okay? Told y'all. You know what I'm saying? #1 journalist in the world. We don't speculate. We just hit the direct sources, okay? So from Dirk Manager himself, that's Dirk's song, not Drake's song. So for all y'all haters, why Drake keep previewing music through and the streamers? That's corny. Drake hasn't previewed a fucking song, okay? This is Dirk's song. Last one was Yachty's song. Get over it. Drake's still gonna drop music. Anyway, now this shit fire.
Tuesday I talk to Brody, them they get them birds off. Wednesday I got the worst party, knock his nerves off. Thursday the same as Wednesday, that shit do hurt y'all. Friday got to be
right there. Yeah, that voice right there, pause. Like, that voice right there, Dirk, you got it.
Friday, got to be 12 made back in the driveway. Saturday, pop out with your gun cause you can die today.
Nah, yo, you know what's crazy though? If I never knew Drake was on the song, No Diddy, and then I heard Drake's voice coming like this, nigga, I might have a sickle mode reaction. Nigga.
Sunday, not a Sunday because it's dark out.
Discontinue wild card, but still do our part now.
Ooh, he slid.
But still do our part now. But still do our part now. We know that.
So good. It's 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 so good. I would get a song early from Dirk, but I feel like one of y'all hackers is gonna hack me and leak it. No, we can't fuck up the moment. Yo, Dirk. I'm fucking with it.
Not a Sunday because it's dark out.
Discontinue wild card, but still do our part now.
Ooh, he slid.
But still do our part now. But still do our part now. We know that the act on, can't get no wild now. But still do our part now. But still do our part now.
Wait, I just realized why did they have me preview that? Is it because I was on lean? I'm not on lean no more. And how does the boy know about? Yeah, no, he's tapped into. Damn, that was hard. He talked about the walk, the act. But chat, all shit aside. I think he told me to skip it a little bit.
One more time.
With my shirt off. Tuesday I talk to Brody, them they get them birds off. Wednesday I got the worst party, knock his nerves off. Thursday the same as Wednesday, that shit do hurt y'all. Friday got to be 12 made back in the driveway. Saturday pop out with your gun cause you can die today. Sunday not a Sunday because it's dark out.
Discontinue wild card, but still do our part now.
Ooh, he slid.
But still do our part now. But still do our part now. We know that the act on, I can't get no wild now.
Fast.
Still do our part now. But still do
that shit fire, bro. This shit fire, bro. That shit fire. For all y'all dick ride niggas, I want to know how the text combo goes between Drake and Aiden. It's not Drake, you dummy. Shit fire. Oh my God, why is it so hot? Oh, it's called Discontinuing? Oh. Discontinuing Walk Hard. Oh shit. Nah, that's fire. Oh, damn. I gotta fight the urge. To not ask for the song early. Oh, damn. This song's good. One more time.
I think he told me to skip it a little bit.
With my shirt off. Tuesday I talk to Brody, them they get them birds off. Wednesday I got the worst party, knock his nerves off. Thursday the same as Wednesday, that shit do hurt y'all. Friday got to be 12 made back in the driveway. Saturday pop out with your gun cause you can die today. Sunday not a Sunday because it's dark out.
Discontinue wild card, but still do our part now.
Ooh, he slid.
But still do our part now. But still do our part now. We know that the act on? I can't get no walk now.
That's facts.
What still do I pop now? What still do I pop now?
Come on, man. Come on. Who better than the boy? No, I'm sorry. That's just a good song. I'm ready for it. I've been waiting on, like, this is Drake's first major feature. I've been waiting for this shit.
Wednesday, that shit do hurt, y'all. Friday, got the V12 made back in the driveway. Saturday, pop out with your gun, cause you can die today. Sunday, not a Sunday because it's dark out.
Discontinue walk part. What still do I pop now?
Ooh, he slid.
What still do I pop now?
Woo!
What still do I pop now? You know that the act on. I can't get.
Oh, nah, this is the one. This is the one. This is the one. Nah, this is the one right here. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. I did tell Drake, I said the best song out of all them songs is Circadian Rhythm. That's the best complete song. The best rapping is No Face. And then the song behind that is It's Up. And then I would go, I guess, SOD. But SOD isn't officially released anyway, so yeah. Nah, this is the one. This is the first major feature. What y'all talking about? This is the first major feature. What the fuck is you talking about? Nigga, him and Sexy Red, nigga, they're just flirting on the song. That shit ain't no major feature. And him and Gordo, that don't count, nigga. The fuck? And what's the other one name? What's your shorty name? Sabrina? It wasn't Sabrina. What's the other one name? The TikTok girl? Something with a C. I forgot even her name. Like, that's how you know she relevant. You feel what I'm saying? So this is Drake's first feature since the beef. Real rap. First feature since the beef. And I guarantee this is going crazy. Okay, I can't wait for this one. Damn, let me see what Dirk been tweeting. Yo, Dirk has been tweeting. Says he's deep in thoughts. Yeah, okay. Little Dirk, Instagram. I told you. Bruh, one thing about Dirk do not miss the mark. That's a fact. My boy Dirk do not miss. Look, he said, feed the streets, and I'm not chasing a sound. Smirk music for people. Took me 2 years to understand. Had a Grammy in the trenches before I had a real one. Nah, Smirk the one. Nah, Smirk. You know what I like about Smirk? I'm going to be honest with you. And this is going to sound like y'all going to be like, you dick riding, but I'm being honest with you. I think the difference between Dirk and a lot of these artists, we're watching him grow. Like, real talk. Like, of course you have the music, but we're watching him grow. Like, whether it's spirituality-wise, whether it's him as a man, whether it's his fatherhood situation, whether it's him with, obviously, him being in a relationship, trying to be a better man for his girl. We're watching Dirk really grow, and even some of these growths are uncomfortable. Like, Dirk always was a nigga, OTF, and not still saying OTF, but like, bro, like, he's just not the nigga who's rolling with the whole block now. Like, he's went a little bit different. He's into a little bit of spirituality. He's trying to push a little bit of peace, and I think that comes out with the music as well, because the music is not just him rapping about what he think fans want to hear. He's rapping about where he's at spiritually. And anytime an artist doesn't let what he thinks, when the artist is the true leader of the orchestra, right? When he's a true conductor, he's the leader of the orchestra, it works out for him over time. Why? Because there's a lot of artists who are making music they think fans want, not realizing that sometimes the fans don't know what they want until you give them what they want. Like, Cardi's an example of that. Cardi will drop an album and it'll be completely left field, and he'll tell you, you're going to love this shit. And they do love this shit. You know what I mean? Like, he leads. He doesn't follow. I think Dirk is on that lane too, man, and I respect it. I respect it. I can't wait to hear his project. Dirk finna go crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I think that boy Dirk finna go crazy. I'm excited.
Tell J Mane to send me some whoops. Hell style with a Louis bucket. Y'all know
Murray thug. I still play Lizzie at my family function. Man,
They really need me out there. I don't feel like it today though. I'm gonna let Caleb do.
Could you play back when you was young? Basketball? Yeah.
Dirk Banks. All right. Shout out to Dirk, man. Shout out to that boy Dirk. Okay. All right. I like that. Now, I've seen people. I feel this is unfair, chat. People like, everybody say this is all my fault. You know what I mean? Yo, did y'all notice? They blame all this shit in hip hop they claim is toxic. They're like, oh, I started this. Like, even if I don't do it as much no more, like, anything to do with covering violence or whatever, well, everybody want to get on that Warren Chirac shit. Like, I just created covering violence, right? Now, this whole thing is, man, these bloggers just obsessed with sales. Like, I mean, there's a million other breakdowns and, like, really statistics I could really, put out there, but I don't. But these days, there are a lot of pages that kind of cover rap statistics and shit like that, right? Anyway, these days, before people check out an album, especially if, like, we're in the era of, like, lower sales, they're running these guys' sales crazy. Like, for example, Big Sean right now, right? Like, this is a new thing. They're like, yo, Big Sean selling under 20. Actually, from what I've seen, Big Sean's on pace to sell like he's going to do over 25. Because his label is going to kick shit up into gear. He's probably going to end up at like 35,000, right? But still, people don't expect Big Sean to be selling low, right? Right now, it is projected to be under like 20. But his label, this is where the label kicks in today. So, actually, no. Well, the tracking, I think, was for Tuesday. They should have kicked in for today and tomorrow. Do some bundles, or not bundles, but do some last minute purchase, and they could get about 6,000 off of that using them little fake ass credit cards. So, the label could, if it's about to be like 18, 20, the label could get it up to 35 if they want to, which they should. Like, you can't let motherfucking Big Sean look too crazy, right? Obviously, you can't make it look too good because you can't bring it to 50, but right now he's scheduled to do around 20, but you got to get it to 35. So the labels you're gonna watch. So in the last day and a half, the labels are gonna try to finesse it to 35. Okay, regardless of that, right, bro? And this is where people they'll be like, oh, niggas like Akademiks started all this sales shit. Like, again, consumption is a part of like this music industry and shit like that. We're always gonna pay attention to it. But here's the point though, right? The point is, half of the people talking about the sales, right? They haven't listened to the album. I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't listened to the album in full. I actually wanted to come on here, like, was it last night or the night before, kind of bump it on Twitch or whatever, or Rumble, that we could actually listen to it. I've listened to a few songs, bro. It's not bad, but no one's talking about the quality. And Sean's even hit me. Sean's like, yo, I want you to really listen to the album and give me your opinion. It wasn't even talking about sales. He just want to know if, like, do you think I made a good album? And I almost feel like that's a little bit robbed from everybody who's talking about his album now. They're all just talking about sales. Why is he blackballed? Big Sean isn't blackballed. That's not true, right? But now we all kind of just care about, the sales. So, like, people see, he's gonna sell less than 24K, and instantly people are just going crazy, just only talking about the sales, not talking about the product. And maybe I guess I am a part of that because I haven't listened to the full album yet, but I'm not going to use that number to judge Big Sean's project and be like, we're just going to say it's trash, right? Like, Big Sean, to me, I think he has top 3 rap skills. I don't think sometimes he has top 3 rap motivation. And I do believe, he gets left out of that conversation by sometimes a lot of his doing because he don't seem like he wanted as much. But I really do think, I think this guy is good. So I'm going to give his album a listen, but I'm kind of sad in that a lot of people, they're only talking about the sales. Yo, he sold this, he sold that. They're not really, like, trying to crystallize and, like, contextualize his sales by if they like the project or not. They're just saying, oh, he's about to sell less than 24. Yeah, he's officially done. Did you listen to the project? Most people seem like they did not. All right. Shout out to Big Sean, though, bro. Shout out to my nigga Sean. Look, and that's the thing. Everybody's like a music industry insider now, right? This comes out. Listen to everybody who's giving their opinion. He took 3 years off. Blah 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 blah. They're only talking about the sales. They're not saying, first of all, Kendrick takes 5 years off. Like, again, some of it is the music, even though obviously I think the sales, again, clouds the judgment of certain people. But look at everybody. Sales are down across the board. This is not really a commercial album. Had no hit single before it dropped. One thing I'll blame is no strong single in addition to other things. Took too much time off. I haven't anyone mentioned the album since it dropped. He been around 15 years, man. Nothing happened. All right. So I think that's kind of sad. But shout out to my boy Sean Dawn, man. That's my boy. Okay. Let me see what else. Really quickly. Wayne is working on Carter 6. Y'all ready for this?
I'm in the studio, as usual. Just finished working on a couple features.
I don't know why Wayne looks like this. I don't even think is his age. Ain't Wayne and like Drake the same age, damn near? How old is Lil Wayne? Yo, I think Wayne is like, and I'm not disrespecting him. I hope nobody that loves him or around him think I'm disrespecting him. But Wayne is the proof that like constantly, like when I look at Wayne, it makes me want to slow down drinking now, right? Where I'm like, yo, I feel like in maybe 10, 12 years, maybe like health-wise, and right now health-wise, he look like he's good. I know he used to have the seizures and all that stuff, but look like he's good. But like, I feel like physically, I could see the results of years of drug use on him, right? So I'm not talking about his health, but physically, you could see the effects of drugs on him, right? As opposed to like, say like a Jay-Z. Yeah, of course, Jay-Z has that long-ass nose and kind of looks like a camel a little bit. No disrespect, Jay. But, like, Jay kind of looks pretty healthy, like, facially and everything. Like, Wayne just, every time I see Wayne, I'm like, yo. Like, Wayne looked like a nigga who had been addicted to some shit. I'm not roasting him neither. I hope y'all don't think I am. He looked like a nigga that had been addicted to something his whole life and finally got sober, bro.
I would tell y'all who it is, but, I wouldn't do that and fuck it up. So, shout out to those.
And by the way, this is one of the healthiest he's looked, too.
Artists, family. Just want to say good morning. How the fuck are you doing, man? If you're not up, you're fucking down. And if you're down, I'm here to pick you up. What do you say? Huh? It's nothing like a fucking Wheezy. And I'm working on Carter 6. I just want you to know that. I understand I'm finished. I was lying. I'm working on Carter 26. I think you already know that. Good morning. This is coffee. I don't drink. If you thought this was anything else, I'm sorry.
My boy don't drink, but he is working on Carter 6. I will say, man, I was having a conversation recently with someone, and I said, Wayne is a national treasure, but Wayne is a lot like Kobe. I think when the GOAT conversation goes down, Wayne is going to be left out of it a lot. Even though during the era of Wayne in 2008 to 2010, or actually let's go back to 2006 to 2010, when Wayne started claiming I'm the best rapper alive. Like, the reason why he gets Kobe, because these days when people compare, when they talk about the greatest basketball players, they leave Kobe out. They just kind of slot him at number 3. They're like, oh, it's between LeBron or Michael, right? It's either LeBron or Michael. And Kobe's like, yeah, he's in the mix, but he's just not the either or guy. And I think during Kobe's era, it was the either or guy, right? Just like in Wayne's era, he was an either or guy with like him or Jay. But ever since then, and I think a lot has to do with his, graciousness. Because Wayne is he's aged gracefully in rap. Never overstayed his welcome. Never try to fit in with trends that seemed like was not natural to him. Never seemed like he was chasing the youth. Never seemed like he was competing with kids. He just seemed like a guy who was, he loved it when people appreciated his talent and agreed with him that he was the best. And when people started to move on to other things, he never went kicking and screaming. He just said nothing and kept going on. And that's the thing that separates him from like put like this. I was talking to somebody. I was like, look at Drake right now. It's possible for some people to interpret how Drake's been moving as Drake kicking and screaming, right? Like rather than just kind of gracefully going into the Wayne era of, hey, I'm one of the greatest ever. I see some of y'all not feeling me, but I'm not gonna force the issue. I know I can still rap, blah blah, but I'm no longer trying to chase trends, or I don't give a fuck about like the contemporary shit. Drake kind of looks like a little bit, not that it's not working, but it looks like he's like the person who can't swim that's in the water, and you only know they can't swim because they're like splashing all over the place. They're not just like chilling, right? We can't even remember a time where Wayne looked like he was desperately trying to hang on. You know, it always just felt like he was cool with people loving him, or if they moved on, he was cool with that too. Yeah, Carter 6 is going to be consumed by obviously his fans and people who respect his talent, but I don't think he's trying to make Carter 6 to keep up with the kids on TikTok or anybody that's, you know, more contemporary. And I think that's where Wayne is just a special human being. So will I listen to Carter 6? Of course. Will most of the culture? Of course. And shit, I would love to, you know, he's also never tried to like crazily update his style to fit in with like the new styles. He's just like, yo, I'm unapologetically Wayne. It's Wayne's world. And I've always respected that. I'm not going to lie to you. Okay. Let me see. Yo, I got to play this. Have y'all seen this? So this is Finesse 2 Time. He's laying the law down to like his girlfriends. Y'all got to check this out. Let me grab some water while I'm playing this.
Yes. It started her, it's going to end her. Now what?
Well, that's not what you were saying in general.
This was going to be my anyway.
Okay,
so
but that's
what?
not how you was picturing saying it.
Whatever you talking about. I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
Okay, you don't have to care, but that's not what you was saying in general before all this came back.
I said what I said, and you know how I feel about her. So now what?
Do you really want to say what was going on when you
can say whatever the fuck you want to say. However I dressed it up, she heard.
Okay.
However I dressed it up to soothe your heart.
You didn't soothe my heart.
Well, what I do?
I soothed your heart.
So you did me a favor when I don't need you.
So essentially, he's telling this girl that, remember, he has multiple girlfriends. He told her that this other girl was going to be in their situation no matter what, right? And somehow it got to be on Instagram Live where he's putting her in her place saying, I didn't need your permission to add her to the mix. She was going to be here with or without you.
Both of us don't need each other. True about.
So if you don't need me, why the fuck is you here?
Because I love you and I want us to be a family.
So you need me?
No, I don't need you.
So how the fuck you don't need me and you love me?
Yes, I love you.
Okay, so how the fuck you don't need me?
Why you love somebody you don't need them?
Just the fuck you do. No, if you love a person and you want to be with them, then you need them.
Okay.
So what the fuck is you talking about?
All right.
Nah, ain't no all right. You started, I'm in it.
I'm sorry. You asked the question. I gave you an answer.
Hey, you ain't exempt from this.
I'm listening.
Nah, I ain't no fucking
be
listening.
quiet.
I ain't no fucking listening. You
told me. You told me to be quiet.
I said be quiet. All right, well, talk. You be quiet. You talk.
I don't have to go find no
man,
fucking
shut the fuck up. You talk.
I ain't gonna lie.
You ain't finna do shit that I ain't telling you to do. Now talk.
Now you want to make it seem like you hard.
Talk. I'm hard on whoever.
Alright, watch out. Move. Do you?
Let me see if I get a longer video. That nigga was laying down the law. Finesse 2 times. Yeah, I want the whole video. I need the whole video of this one.
But child,
you did me a favor when I don't need
you. So this was the other girl right here.
You.
We don't, both of us don't need each other. True vote.
So if you don't need me, why the f you here?
Because I love you and I want us to be a family.
So you need me. So what the f you mean by that?
Yeah, man. A lot of people.
I'm trying to find the whole thing, but it looks like I can't find that. Is it this? My boy kicking his polygamy shit, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I see.
Hey.
All right, here we go.
Oh,
you was
talking about
the.
You talking
and I was on the verge of
don't
coming
bring
back.
this shit up. Why would there even be a abbreviation in your vocabulary? Why would HBIC even be a abbreviation in your vocabulary, knowing that if I'm the head bitch in charge, she a head bitch in charge too? So you don't feel like y'all equal if I love both of y'all the same?
This ain't had nothing to do with her.
Why would you say it if you didn't say, bitch, me and BBJ run this?
I guess this girl said that she's a head bitch in charge, and Finesse is saying, I got two of y'all hoes. If you the head bitch in charge, she the head bitch in charge too.
That's different. Versus saying, oh, I'm the HBIC. That's just like me being on a basketball team with niggas and they say, oh, I'm the captain. Knowing that me and him the captain. Fuck you mean, my boy? Fuck you talking about you just a captain, my boy? But let me tell you something with you though. You got it bad thinking a motherfucker don't see the shit that you do.
No, I don't.
Alright. Keep that lame ass game up now. Alright.
This some Memphis shit, isn't it?
HBIC even.
The other night, he told me, lay by him. You didn't even get in the bed. You sat in that chair all night.
Straight up. When I went to sleep?
No, you still up. You was something. You weren't paying no attention to her, but I was. And you wasn't finna come around and lay on my side. Like, you wasn't finna do that.
Mm-hmm.
So, you told him to scoot over.
Me to scoot over
right.
Instead of getting on your side.
Right. But I don't have no problem with him. And that's why I go lay in this same spot every time. If I be by him, it's because he told me come scoot over here.
Right.
But today he told me come lay on him. And he was like, come tell Sugar, come lay down too. And I told him, you know she gonna want you to get in the middle, so go on, come on, let's scoot over first. But you not gonna do that. You not gonna.
She don't think a motherfucker see that type of shit.
Right. And she said, but
she really think that
day
a nigga.
when she was sitting there saying,
Or do you think she see it and just want us to be bothered by it?
What? I mean,
so that's disturbing
in the
piece,
bed,
right?
so I have to be on the end. And then she said, "This my cuddle buddy." Talking about to Clever.
Clever, yeah, I peeped that.
Text.
You know I'm here. You know I'm here.
But
you know?
like, but she trying to act,
be my cuddle when you're not
not
here.
bothered by that. But I know she is. Like I know her, so I know she is. I know what the fuck. So that's why I be trying to not do that. Cause last time I didn't give a fuck. Like, and I was just.
All right, now let's get to the bottom of this. Alright, boom.
I sleep with my lady.
Alright, pause.
I've been putting her in her bed, so I belong on the end.
Pause. Now, this where I'm going to nip this situation in the bud, this bed situation, right? I feel where you coming from. I taught you better. You know better. So I feel like you supposed to immediately adapt. Hold on. But you gotta understand that we done went 8-9 months with nobody sleeping in the bed with us.
And how many times have I told you this?
I understand it, but I'm saying, but do you really understand it? You know what? I feel like you do because you ain't saying nothing about it. You ain't. Exactly. This your first time ever speaking on it, but I know how you feel. But I got. If you.
Oh, thank you. Somebody says, damn, they got a whole page with this. Nigga, we not watching an hour worth of this bullshit. No fucking way.
You let this shit right here dictate how you feel. See, I done broke her from that.
For real?
Yeah. Tell me if I'm wrong.
You wrong as a mother.
I will show me how I'm wrong then. Cause you ain't gonna tell me I'm wrong and not show me. You ain't gonna.
If she didn't care about what these people say, she won't be blocking them.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't give a fuck about some motherfucker being blocked.
But you always say, don't block them, don't block them.
She said they blocked me because she blocked them because they said somebody
You blocked the first
stud.
person because they said turn around.
Whatever, the stud, whatever.
No, I'm talking about before that.
But I don't care. But
decision that was made.
oh my God, this literally is the day before she came.
Yeah.
And
Get the
said,
fuck out of her.
We could
Get the fuck out. Listen, this was,
and
listen.
then we end up vibing and apologizing to each other at the Airbnb. That's what's been going on. We've been coexisting together.
Okay, so all right, past that. How y'all feel about the apology?
I mean, on your
People talk bad about you and me on yours.
Express for her behind closed doors with just me. How I know you give a fuck about her because about what you didn't express to me. I fuck up and word shit wrong. Key what? Fuck you talking about key? And stop fucking laughing because it ain't funny. Fuck you mean key?
I'm gonna keep it a bean with y'all chat. You know what I learned? I think I got this whole shit fucked up, man. I learned from Finesse 2 times. I learned from two niggas. Chat. And I realized, I said, damn, Ak, you're fucking up. I learned from Finesse 2 times and NBA Youngboy. What's the fucking point of going after a chick that's 8, 9, and 10 when you could get 2 5s and they listen to you like you are God? Because trust and believe, if these chicks were over 8, they're not going for this. But 2 5s, 2 4s, yeah, all day. That's what I learned. The prettier the chick, they're not going. You get 2 ugly bitches. That's the only thing I learned. 2 ugly bitches. Put 2 4s together, they're an 8. This is what I noticed. I'm like, I think I'm going for too much attractive women. That's why these bitches got so much lip when it come to me. Finesse right. I've never seen a 4 talk back. Never in history. Get 2 3s. You think I'm in Toronto, nigga. We in the 6. I'm being honest with you, chat. The whole time, I remember this nigga announced that he got 3 girlfriends. And I said, this thing got 3 3s. This thing like Steph Curry. I couldn't believe it. What the fuck? But I'm going to be honest with you. And I remember me and Youngboy had a conversation too. And I said, what? Youngboy, he showed me his DMs. Nigga, there was every bad bitch in the industry in Youngboy DMs. And I'm looking at him saying, Youngboy, why are you not with all these bitches? He said, say, man, I don't want none of these famous bitches. Youngboy like me, he pick up a bitch from the bus stop, except he don't want no bitch that look too good that she feeling herself. Trust me. I remember he told me that and I was just like, why wouldn't you want a bad bitch to be fucking on? Like, what the? And then I realized, actually, Youngboy told me something. It was very important. And Youngboy's, how old is Youngboy? Youngboy's about like, was it like, I can't remember. He's definitely younger than me, right? But I don't know his exact age now. Anyway, he told me some important shit. He says the thing he values the most with women is not looks. And I think a lot of us guys, we chase beauty. He said he don't give a fuck about that shit, man. His words exactly. He said the number one thing he value is a bitch that get down with his program. Don't ask what his program is. Whatever his program is what his program is. But that's the number one thing he value. Fuck looks, fuck a fat ass, fuck if she can suck a fucking watermelon through a straw. Fuck all of that. What he values the most is a bitch that get down with his program. And I said, damn. At first I looked at it, I said, damn, this maybe some power control shit. But it's not that. The nigga don't want no headaches. When that nigga say jump, they say how high. When that nigga walk in the room, they look like they adore the fucking ground he walks on. When he says he want A, B, C, D, E, F, G, they gonna get him H, I, J, K, all of that shit. And I said, I think a lot of dudes, we chase beauty. And let me tell you this. I haven't met a bitch that's a 8, 9, or 10. I ain't even gonna lie, even a 7's a while now. That ain't a headache. Matter of fact, I heard Stephen A. Smith say that. He said, yo, you don't want no 10. A bitch who's a 10, she got too much attitude. She's looking at you like, yo, you know, other niggas who are richer than you want me. I'm lit out in the street. A 9, she rarely sees a 10, so she thinks she's a 10, so she's full of her shit as well. She don't give a fuck. She think she the prize. A 8, delusional as fuck. I think Stephen A. would say you gotta get a 7. Let me see if I can find that. Stephen A. Smith. Let me see. Right here.
10, fine as all get out, tat out, body, looking fine, everything like that, got it going on. Too much maintenance. Too much. Because she knows she fine.
Right.
And you're expendable. She could take you or leave you.
Right.
Stephen A. Smith shared why he thinks it's better for
Let me see if I can get it. Where is that? Is it this? Yeah, I think it is. Maybe it is. I'm trying to get it without the fucking commentary. Well, whatever. Let's put the commentary back in there.
10, fine as all. That ain't acting that way still require more from you. But want a strong 7.
So he said you want a strong 7. Here we go.
Tell you why. 10, fine as all get out, tat out, body, looking fine, everything like that, got it going on. Too much maintenance. Too much, because she knows she fine. And you're expendable. She could take you or leave you. A 9, that's a problem too. Because you got enough people telling her she's a 10, so half of them acting that way. And by the way, the ones that ain't acting that way still require more from you than what others might. And so you got to be up on your game. That's problematic. 8, that's ideal. Because that's really, really good looking. She got it going on. But at the same time, there's a level of independence that comes with it, which is never a bad thing until she's so independent that she's making you feel like you need to be more dependent on her than she needs to be on you. So there's too many opportunities and too much time that's wasting away where you're not feeling like that dude. You're feeling like a dude, not that dude. Here's where the strong 7 comes in. Looks wise, she can compete with an 8. But her mentality is not that of an 8. So she's more appreciative of you wanting her. As a result, she shows an elevated appreciation for you wanting her. Therefore, she treats you like she wants you. Strong 7. That's somebody who is an 8, but don't act like one. That's what makes her special. Those are the ones that are married.
Nah, he kicking some old school game. I ain't gonna lie.
The others, long engagements, quick marriages and divorces, or just perpetual singlehood. Because they spent so much time showing you that you were expendable that you finally looked at them and said, well, that's why I don't want your ass, because I'm expendable. You gonna dump me anyway when it's time. Why waste my time?
First off, fellas, shoot.
I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. My boy Stephen A was spitting right there, man. I don't know if it's some fresh and fit shit, but that boy was spitting. Okay, anyway. Well, nobody talked about the finesse 2 times situation. Fuck a strong 7. Get 2 4s. Get 2 strong 4s. You get what I'm saying?
Stop saying that.
What you talking about? Cheese.
For real. Nah, for real though. Okay.
It makes us closer to the goals, to our goals. We ain't kids. We in our late 20s, early 30s and shit. We ain't kids. So I go hard and I work hard and my leadership skills and everything that I do just to make it work.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't hear no back talk, no ifs, ands, or buts. Nobody cuts this nigga off. I ain't gonna lie to you.
My happiness. All right, now, let me say this. You see what I'm saying? Explain to me what you mean. But you gotta be patient when it comes to love. You gotta be patient when it comes to love, loyalty, and all this. You gotta be patient because sometimes shit can be misunderstood.
You know exactly what she meant.
Hold on, but sometimes I have thought that she meant certain shit a certain way, and then when I ask her,
but that right there, it ain't no other way.
You're right. But you understand what you're dealing with, don't you? We literally not the same. If I go over here and have a conversation with her about you, I might say some things that you might not be able to take. But it ain't gonna be to the extent that you talk to my mama and your mama about.
The status you made. What BBL?
Because of me. Everything.
Listen,
but you never. Because you was around with me.
No, I wasn't picking with you. No,
you was around with me.
Mike, I can hold up. I can put my phone.
Nah, fuck that. I'm about for you. This is the truth. What the fuck?
Nah, shout out to this nigga, man. I think this nigga got the cheat code right now, bro. Shout out to this nigga, man. This nigga definitely got the cheat code. My boy definitely got the cheat code, man. So finesse 2 times. Some people tell me this is a Memphis thing. Apparently the home of the pimp. They tell me the home of pimping is Houston. But some people say, nah, it's Memphis, Tennessee all day. They said it's niggas in Memphis know how to break a bit. Know how to like install a nice iOS of obedience in her. You feel me? Give her the iOS 17.3, nigga.
What you looking for?
All right.
Big misunderstanding coming.
Okay. Enough. All right. Let me see what else been going on. Yo, chat, we've been on this bitch for 9 hours. What's this? Ray J. Yo, this nigga mad at Joe Budden again, bro. What the hell is this nigga mad at Joe Budden for now?
Hey, somebody get this message to Joe Buttons. No, nigga, your voice ain't deeper than mine. Shut the fuck up. I need to understand what's going on with Joe Buttons and why I keep catching strays every time anything that happens with me with the Breakfast Club. Let's run the clip back since y'all love running clips back on the pod. As soon as I came on the Joe Budden podcast, I had on a green hat that looked very similar to this. As soon as like, you ain't gonna come over here talking about all that spiritual Negro, you know what I mean, Jesus and all that with the Breakfast Club. Like everything all right? Joe, I actually know you. I know you and I know Melissa Ford. I've done too many turn-ups with Joe Budden. Like, that's my, so I thought. Every time I
do anything that's got to do with the Breakfast Club and then attempt to follow the Breakfast Club with Joe, I'm just catching straight. So I'm like, yo, you got a problem with Envy and Charlemagne? Y'all need to address that, bro. Because what the fuck that's got to do with me? And how do I got on your pod, who I just met, who got my back more than the nigga that I actually know? Like, even the on your pod was like, yo, after I met Tyrese a couple times, I'm good. I don't want to have that conversation. You kept going. You went as far as calling me bitter. You see this hat right here? This is commit suicide. This is why black men and men in general don't say, don't act like nothing is happening, don't act like they feel nothing, ain't going through nothing, ain't carrying nothing. I'm a grown man, bro. You could have all the fucking influence in the world, you'll never be able to convince me that I'm bitter. Hey, somebody get this message.
I don't get why they're beat.
What I'm feeling and what I'm carrying and what I'm processing is some shit you've never experienced before, because you've never been married. Probably been engaged a few times. That knee is getting old, Joe. You ain't gonna be able to keep putting that just for men on and covering up that. I'm 45. I probably got 2 gray hairs in my goddamn face, and I just do like this with my finger, boop and boop. You Papa Joe over there, bro. How long you been with your girl? That knee. When you gonna pop that knee? That knee is getting old. You gotta get down on that knee one last time. Man, it's cool. We all uploading sexy, voluptuous, better halves. Only reason I ain't went to that other level in mine is because I'm literally still in the middle of a divorce. Nigga just refused it. She let me go, but refused to let me go. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Yo, Tyrese is bugged out, man. I like Tyrese, but like Tyrese is perpetually stuck in like baby boy vibes. Yo, Tyrese every week is complaining about how the courts is running him through the system and taking advantage of a black man through child support and alimony. And Tyrese is on here telling niggas he'll get married. Tyrese, you are the biggest example of why niggas don't want to get married. We've seen you cry. What more do you want from me? We've seen you have mental breakdowns over the court system taking you to task on, you know, obviously whether it's a marriage or whether you have kids with somebody, you hope it works out, but it's a very good possibility that it could go and turn into something where you have to involve the courts. And yet a number one reason nobody wants to be crying online like you like this, bro. This is like your second or third divorce. I cannot even keep up with it. But, bro, I'm going to be honest with you. You can't be the nigga that's telling niggas to get married. Because you keep telling us why we should feel bad for you for going through the things of going through getting married and then going through the divorce process and then also child support. Hell nah, Tyrese. Again, whatever you and Joe got going on, good for y'all. But nah, Tyrese, I'm not rocking with this one, brother. I'm not rocking with that advice.
What I'm feeling and what I'm carrying and what I'm processing is some shit you've never experienced before, because you've never been married. Probably been engaged a few times. That knee is getting old, Joe. You ain't gonna be able to keep putting that just for men on.
Yeah, I'm not rocking with that.
My feelings are,
who the heck is this?
And I married you after you ate somebody whole booty sandwich. Yeah, I'm not trying to make this a big deal.
I'm pretty sure y'all don't give a fuck about this. Yo, this is crazy to me too, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I read a comment. About this. So this is NLE Choppa's baby mama, and somebody made a comment today online. They were like, "Yo, back in the day when niggas used to be like FaceTiming with girls, you almost had to trick a girl. Like you almost had to like try to finesse. Like, oh shit, like let me see your outfit. Oh, do a spin to like see a girl's ass. These days, a girl would get online naked, just split her ass cheeks open, no OnlyFans, no nothing, just to show your ass. And I really thought about it and I said, it's motherfucking true. Like, yeah, like back in the day, to see a girl's ass, you had to keep it low, and you know what I mean? Like, you know, sometimes you walk by a girl, you gotta like play it off like you had some reason to look back to see what she got. These days, chicks just get online. First things first. First of all, I ain't gonna lie, man. Man, fuck. Again, I ain't gonna lie. Actually, let me not say fuck Pretty Little Things or Fashion Over or whatever. Whoever keep making these bodysuits right here, because trust me, easy access. I get it, but all these chicks, I forgot who said this. All these chicks look like goddamn wrestlers. You know what I mean? They come out with the same little bodysuit, moose knuckle bulging, ass just showing, and they get online and basically,
what surgery, girl? I ain't had no.
This is as respectful as you could even see women these days online, bro. Like, like the majority of how online is used is just to show off a woman's body.
Well, if my butt don't match my thighs, it's on me and it's not on you. So why the fuck do you care about it? Why do you care?
I'm not complaining. Yo, I seen somebody in the comments was like, yo, back in the day we used to have to finesse for a girl to do this. Now, this is number one thing they showing off, gang.
I know my hair has gotten so long.
Right. Let's talk about your hair. Right. Oh, man. Shout out to Shorty, man. Shout out to Shorty. Shout out. Okay. I don't want to get into some of the woods with some of this other shit, even though I did low key. I don't know why I'd be on the Shade Room sometime watching some of this bullshit. Okay. Let's get back to some rap shit, man. Boosie partying with the people. Nah, Boosie too funny. Nah, this is too funny. Nah, Boosie. Yeah, get him a verse, nigga, just like you get him niggas in San Diego, Boosie. Come on. Look at Boosie's face. Nah, yo, Boosie got to be like a great actor, bro. That do sound like an 808, though. Got a little bop to it, don't it? You know that song? Soon as the beat drop, what's the name of that song? This is the only song we know, nigga. I ain't even gonna lie to you. This song right here, man. Right here.
And to on.
No, nigga, what the fuck? Nah, the one with Jay-Z, nigga. We only know this song right here. Oh, Punjabi MC, my bad.
It's the Rock in the building. Khalid.
Yo, chat, our ears so racist, nigga. We don't give a fuck what we hearing. That's all we hearing. We just trying to equate it to that beat. Nigga, all we hearing is
Right now, Ralo in the house.
Nigga, that's all we hearing, nigga. You see, Boosie was a real MC, man. He would have hopped on it and
Yes. Live from United States, Brooklyn, New York. It's your boy.
I ain't gonna lie. Jay-Z floated on that shit.
As soon as the beat drop, we got the streets locked overseas. A Punjabi MC in the Rock.
That's fire. It's like the reggaeton version of that shit, huh? Shout out to Boosie, man. Oh, what's going on in here? Oh, damn. All right, some jail pictures from some Negroes. Okay. Rich homie Quan said Boosie was capping about shooting up the barbershop. Nah, let's get to this. Did y'all see what let's play a little bit more of this. Come on, man.
I came to see the mommies in the spot. On the count of 3, drop your body like it's hot. 1, young, 2, you. 1, 2, 3.
Nah, shake your body like a snake. Okay. All right. Did y'all see a 50 Cent? Yo, chat, we've been streaming for 9 hours. I know the internet went out a little bit for a while. Did y'all see 50 Cent talking about Dame Dash? Look what he said about Dame Dash. This is crazy. It's not that crazy, but that nigga violated Dame Dash. This is what he said about Dame Dash. Let me find that. Where is it, people? Is it this? No. I'm going to Twitter if it's saying this right here. By the way, great interview by Ralo and Gilly. 50 Cent Dame Dash. Here we go.
How much money did he give you? How much money did he give you for that first deal?
I got $1 million.
Cash. Add the taxes.
The only person that pointed out that $1 million was no money was Damon Dash, and he has no money now.
Yo, why 50 sound so mean when he said that? I know 50 was kind of lit, by the way. He was lit. This is an interview they did in Shreveport, Louisiana, when he did his Harmony and Humor event, and they did this interview like backstage or whatever.
Was Damon Dash, and he has no money now. The only person that pointed out that $1 million was no money was Damon Dash, and he has no money now.
That sounded so mean.
I only felt that, because he said, well, there ain't no money. Like, after you get you a watch, a chain, and you look out for the homies, and you do this, then it's nothing. Right? And I was like, nigga, I'm from 134th Street. $1 billion is a lot of money.
Right.
I think I hit the lotto.
Right.
Are you gonna say there's no money? Like, it was, and I just never forgot that because of how it felt.
Was that the only offer you got? Was any other labels offered you?
I met with everybody. I met with Clue, Desert Storm, all of them. It's because I wanted them to say they was doing the deal with me.
You heard what 50 say here?
With everybody. I met with Clue, Desert Storm.
The only offer you got?
I just never forgot that because of how it felt.
So Dame saying that to him, he said, I never forgot that because how it felt. You know, Maya Angelou has a quote. He said, people will forget about what you say, but they'll never forget how you made them feel. And clearly that feeling, it wasn't about the quote necessarily, but that feeling that 50 got was he probably felt like Dame was trying to make him feel small or make him feel like he was cheap or he was whatever. And he said he never forgot that because of how it felt. Anyway, go back
realistic
to this.
look at what $1 million is to the first-time rapper. First of all, it's tax half. So that's $500,000 right then and there. Boom. So now all you got is $500,000 left. The first thing you got to do is get a nice car. My truckity truck. And there's $100,000. Now you got 4 left. You got to get your jewelry game up. And things are costing a lot lately. I like necklaces. So let's say you spend $100 on the low ball side. You know what I'm saying? Because you want to keep up with everyone else. So now you got, what, $300,000 left. You got to get a place to live, and you don't have good credit because you're just coming from the street. So you got to drop more than 20%. I'm at home, baby. So now you got about $250 left. Now your homeboys think you got way more than you have, and you got to look out for everybody on your block. So put 50 to that. You got to keep your fresh together. I love my Gucci fits. They telling me. So you're going to spend 50 on fresh. Your sneakers, you got to pop tags every single day. So put 50 on that.
Get you a pair of these right here.
You have an overhead where you have to maintain all these things every month. So now you might have 20,000 in bills every single day. You know what I'm saying? And there it is. It's gone. There's no more money. It's a wrap. Your million is nothing.
Oh, shit. I mean, again, that's actually realistic these days, okay? Anyway, Dame responded and fired back at 50, and he said this.
1, 2, 3, yeah.
So somebody definitely sent me that cute shit 50 said about me not having no money. And because of that, I feel like now me and 50 should have a battle. And, you know, no gangster shit. I'm 53 years old. That would be whack and corny for the culture. But he's in the television network business now. So if I was a rapper, I would be like, all right, I'm gonna make a diss record, you make a diss record. Now let's not do that. Let's do CEO war, right? You drop your television network today, you should be able to do that because you have power and you have the resources and, you know, you get money. And because I'm broke, this should be easy work. I'm gonna drop my network. And what I'm gonna do is I'm also gonna drop a new original American new movie. So I also challenge you to drop an original movie. Do it today. You should have it on deck. You're a CEO. You should be prepared for this, but I guarantee you're not. So today I'm dropping American New. You type in America, you type in NU, you check out my network. Go check out, what's the name of his network again? 50 Cent Action. Oh, hell no. You can check out.
Wait, what? You got a pause button? Yo, why is Dame Dash always so funny, bro?
Again?
50 Cent Action.
Oh, hell no. You can check out 50 Cent Action. I'm promoting it. Go to 50 Cent Action, however you could go there. And go to America New, type in America, type in NU on any app store, download it, and tell me whose app is better. But I need you to show up for this battle, 50. You know what I'm saying? And also, I'm gonna drop a new movie, The Prince of Detroit, an American New original, and produced by us, and we put it in theaters, and now I'm putting it on my own streaming service, you know, because I ain't got no money. And also, I'm gonna do a full interview, and I'm gonna put it on my network first, American New, and you'll be able to see that as well. And, you know, again, let's just compare. Also, 50 was popping it, from what I heard, that, you know, we had that 12 million to buy Rockefeller and BJ's boss. But where you at? It's still for sale. The prices are up, but, you know, they pushed the auction back. The starting price was 1.2, now it's 3 million. If you got it, like you say it, buy it. I challenge you. So, let's keep it. Television network, CEO, and watch the full interview on America New. Watch a new movie on America New, and tell me whose network is better. 50 Cent Action. Or America New. And 50, I don't mind if you want to post the battle as well, because I'm posted on mine. We should help each other. You know what I mean? Appreciate you.
50 definitely ain't gonna go back and forth with him. But I'll say this. I think this is just promo for Dame Dash. I don't know if people are gonna go watch his stuff. You know, I've liked Dame Dash from his influence in Paid in Full. From what I've heard, Paid in Full was as good as it is, and that's a cultural classic because of Dame Dash. We got to give him some credit. I think the problem with Dame Dash is not that he's ever been bankrupt for ideas. I think he's been bankrupt for star power and marketing. And at the moments when he had very viral moments, like, for example, the interview with the Breakfast Club, he never really had the star power to funnel it into the things that could really make it profitable for him. And this is where the whole thing with Jay-Z comes from, like back in the day. Yeah, you have the charisma, you have the idea, you like being the independent one, but you need the star power and the influence of Jay-Z to really sell or market, whether it's Rockefeller or any type of subsidiary that comes from that, right? And I think, you know, him and Kanye had crossed paths, and Kanye had, you know, kind of gotten under his wing for a certain amount of time, but it didn't seem that Kanye was down to just donate his star power to promote whatever Dame had going on. And, You know, I think unfortunately with Dame, it's like I can't say he's a bad businessman. You know, I've heard he handles people a certain way, but I can't say he's a bad businessman or he has bad ideas. But one thing I could say is that we never really see these ideas really take off or go anywhere. And the reason why if like 50 Cent's probably not going to respond is that 50 doesn't need anyone to get attention. Like 50 is walking attention, right? Like 50, and by the way, we also got to give 50 a lot of credit. Like a few years ago, it felt like music was done for 50 and he was just trying to do some of the stuff that he's now doing with TV and film, and the upside didn't look that promising until it did. So he stuck at it, and now we're looking at him back in that mogul group, because before we had stopped looking at him as a mogul before because he also went through bankruptcy. We saw 50 as well get at somebody else, and that was Rick Ross. I don't know if you guys seen this. This was actually still an excerpt from the interview with Gillian Wallow, and this is what he said.
Ross take a shot at you a couple weeks ago about a girl that you're not even with no more. And then, what is it with you and Ross that's just been going on for so long?
I spent it to you, right? Nothing else works for him outside of mentioning me. When things get bad, you mention me, it gets covered further. You see TMZ is 50 Cent said this is going to be bad for Irv Gotti's career. I get covered across the board. Yeah. They get covered on the hip hop blogs. It is what it is. Yeah. And you watch because I have nothing else to say. You just see it happen periodically as it goes. Yeah. You know, you see that big white elephant, that property he lives at? It costs more than the nightclubs. He's in the nightclubs. Yeah. We know what they can give you.
So essentially, he's saying that the house that Rick Ross bought from Evander Holyfield, which, by the way, I think was a brilliant deal. If you go back and analyze that deal, Rick Ross buys Evander Holyfield house. Ironically, both guys who are into it, 50 and Ross, they bought fighters' houses at first. 50 had bought Mike Tyson's house, and Rick Ross bought Evander Holyfield's house. So when he had bought it, this is 2014, it's a 109-foot mansion, and it looked like this initially. It pretty much kind of still looks like, damn, this looks like the fucking Pentagon, don't it? Yeah, it comes with a pool that holds over 350,000 gallons of water. To put that in perspective, like the pool in my backyard holds 60,000 gallons, which means just by surface area, Rick Ross's pool is like 6 times bigger than mine. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Anyway, apparently this was what was said to the Atlanta Journal-Constitution, and this is 2014, that the mansion, Holyfield had said, the mansion costed him $1 million to operate, and electricity bills came in at $17,000 a month. Wow, that's a lot of fucking cash, bro. By the way, that makes sense. Now, keep in mind, Ross paid, how much did he pay for it? I think he paid like $4 million. Let's see how much he paid. He sold it for 7.5. No, Ross paid 4, I think. I think it was 4. But basically, he got it for less than half the price of what they really wanted. So he did get a good deal. He did get a really good deal on them, not gonna lie to you. Oh, no, he purchased it for $5.8 million. And then he's put a shit ton of money into it. So this is definitely a property that, you know, obviously you need a lot of money. And this is Evander Holyfield.
He bought the 250 acres
or 235 acres in Georgia, and you started to build the biggest single-family home in the whole state. You had a 45,000 square foot main house, a 4,000 square foot guest house, 109 rooms, 12 bedrooms, 17 bathrooms. The largest private pool in America, 350,000 gallons. What made you build such a huge house?
Well, I didn't know what huge was.
That was huge by anyone's standards.
I'm talking anybody who studies stuff like this. But with me, my whole thing is that, they start building it and all this, and I got all this money, and of course, none of my family members, ain't nothing that they know to a point to and all this. And so we have nobody to check to how big it, because I didn't tell them I want a big old house. I got a drawing and all this, and this is what they did for the drawing because I was able to pay for it.
Yeah.
So by me being able to pay for it and all this and stuff, I realized that, they beat me up on the situation but I was able to handle it. And so, that's all matter is that I wanted my kids to have a better life than me.
Yeah.
And I wanted to leave them something.
Right. Spectacular house. They say the house costs $1 million a year to maintain.
Yeah.
How much did it cost you to build the house?
The whole thing was about $15 million.
$15 million. Then the land.
God damn.
And
yeah, well, and
the land was relatively cheap. I'm assuming.
I got all that land for nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, they're saying that after everything was built, it was worth like $230 million.
Yeah.
It was spectacular.
Yeah.
And I talked to your old assistant this morning, and she said that you really use this house, to help underprivileged kids. You'd have these huge.
Okay. He lost the house too.
And I guess Chase Manhattan bought it for $7 million. And what exactly happened in that situation?
Well, in the situation that.
Anyway, let me not go down this rabbit hole. Basically, Evander Holyfield lost this fucking house, and and Ross is, Ross has it now. Imagine him paying $1 million a year to for upkeep, crazy amount of money for electricity and all these other stuff. And I guess this is what 50's saying. So 50's basically saying, bro, check this out. That house, you're not making that much in nightclubs to be super well off and still pay for that house, right? It's pretty expensive. And I guess my answer to that would have been, I think 50's acting like Ross's main income is from nightclub appearances. I would be shocked if Ross is in his top 3 revenue earners or income streams currently, if performing or appearances in clubs is in the top 3. I think Ross gets a lot of money through his investments, whether in Wingstop, Checkers, Bel Air, or really is an ambassador for Bel Air, and other stuff. I don't think music is the top 3, truth be told. Anyway.
Seen Ross take a shot at you a couple weeks ago about a girl that you're not even with no more. And then, what is it with you and Ross that's just been going on for so long?
I explain this to you, right? Nothing else works for him outside of mentioning me. When things get bad, you mention me, it gets covered further. You see TMZ is 50 Cent said this is going to be bad for Irv Gotti's career. I get covered across the board.
Yeah.
They get covered on the hip hop blogs. It is what it is.
Yeah.
And you watch because I have nothing else to say. You just see it happen periodically as it goes. You see that big white elephant, that property he lives at? It costs more than the nightclubs. He's in the nightclubs.
Yeah.
We know what they can give you.
Seen Ross take a shot at you a couple weeks.
They can't pay you more than they can pay you because the room can't hold enough people for them to give you the money to stay there. You can stay until you're a squatter, holding on to the leg of the chair that they move. But that's what it is. It's just a part of presentation.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. You can see this. You don't need me to say this. You know this.
Yeah.
Look at it. What kind of rich nigga cut his own grass? Why you out there cutting your own grass? You trying to save money, nigga? You don't want to pay for the lawn to get cut, huh?
Let me ask you
the
this.
AC broken in the motherfucker.
Let me ask you this.
I do believe that Ross, I think part of why he does the car show and has the animals is to offset some of the costs, whether it's property taxes or, you know, I don't know if he probably doesn't, maybe he doesn't have a mortgage. I don't know if he does, but I think he's definitely, you know, trying to turn that property into somewhat of an asset or something of a you know, one of the phenoms of hip hop that could be beneficial to him in earning revenue. That's why he does a car show at his crib. I definitely think that. Anyway, Ross quickly responded, and he responded like this.
And for the record, this is a fact. This is the largest residential swimming pool in the United States of America. United States of America. That's right, the US of A. And for the record, this is a fact.
Then he addressed 50 directly here.
We want you to lose like he just bought the Holyfield mansion. Damn. He bought a jet. Damn. Oh no, 4th annual car show. Damn. I just seen a clip of the Ralo show where he was interviewing 50 Cent and the other little dude asked him a question, small talk. But ultimately the question that,
by the way, he don't like Gilly, that's why he won't mention Gilly's name.
Should have been asked was, you jumped out there during the beef, the West Coast versus the Canadian, and I thought Dr. Dre put you on. I thought Dr. Dre was the set. I thought you was loyal to Dr. Dre. You mean you went with the Canadian over Dr. Dre? Who you say changed your life? I ain't know. I thought loyalty. But you did shut the fuck up once the Canadian took the L. You got totally quiet. You did. So, since these niggas count my pockets, I'm gonna let them know my next move. My next move finna be Thriller in Manila 3. Mike Tyson versus Evander Holyfield 3. Once Tyson knock out Jake Paul, I'm gonna get Tyson and Holyfield a fight.
One thing about Ross, he always gonna have his product in his hand while he talking shit.
In my front yard, I'm gonna put a ring right there. And it's gonna go down in my front yard. I want the judges to be Snoop Dogg, Kevin Hart, Akademiks.
Oh,
you hear me? The ring gonna be right there at the promised land. Thriller in Manila, the biggest.
Now, by the way, thank you for graciously for asking me to be a judge. I'll definitely be a judge. I'll say this though, because I seen 50. Remember when 50 said, "What type of rich nigga cut his own yard or mow his own lawn?" I'm sorry to say, if I was Ross, I cut my own. If I could, I cut my own lawn too. Yo, to put in perspective, right? To put in perspective, so like my landscaper, I have a contract with my landscaper. They charge me $25,000 a year, right? Again, I'm on, was it like 3-4 acres? Let's see how big Ross's crib is. I'm only giving y'all real prices just to how big is Rick Ross' house. Now, granted, it's for the whole year, so they come, they pick up snow, they do everything. If the wind blows down a tree, they come they do whatever they gotta do, right? 235 acres of land. My nigga, if I'm paying $25,000 a year for landscaping, that's it. It's no fucking way that Ross isn't paying $250,000. It's no way. It's no fucking way he's not paying $250,000. You get what I'm saying? Now think about that to yourself. $250,000 for landscaping. Nigga, I'm getting my ass on that motherfucking shit and I'm driving it sometimes. Hell nah. Tell him landscaping niggas come back next week, nigga. I got it this week. You get what I'm saying? Like, bruh, 235 fucking acres? No, bruh. I'm telling you, he's paying an arm and a leg, dog. I'm telling you he's paying an arm and a leg. Now, granted, he probably, like, you know, most of it is just grass. Like, you know, I don't even want to, like, fully price it out. Like, right, he's paying at least $250,000. Decent landscaping company. They don't got to even do too much. $250,000, yeah. At least. It could be $500,000. Now, if you think about paying $500,000 for landscaping, you tell me you too rich to go get your ass on that motherfucking lawnmower and just drive it around at least like a few times? Nah. Anyway, I know somebody I'm like, well, if you got the crib, you shouldn't be caring about the bill. Still a lot of money, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's a lot of money, bro. It's a lot of money. Like, this nigga's house is so big, he needs a golf cart to get to where he needs to get to.
Look, this is where I want to have the ring at in Thriller of Manila. Right in my front yard. We got acres and acres and acres. It'll be right here in the front yard. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, and chat, I agree. Listen, the maintenance in 2014 may have been like $1 million. Ross is spending like $2 million at least. $2 million for the maintenance. No, for bills. Let's just say bills. So we're talking about all your bills, landscaping, shit gonna break all the time. Trust me, when you got a big house, bro, shit break all the time. Nigga, I got, like in this crib, bro, I got 6 AC units? Bruh. Like the AC people they came here like 3 times like in the last week and a half. Like, one zone just goes down. You get what I'm saying? Now, obviously, it's on a warranty, so they do it free because I already paid for it. But, like, your Ross got 109 rooms. My nigga, trust me, my nigga, 109 rooms, my nigga, you're just going, you need a maintenance crew for that. Unless you're going to just let it run to shit. 109 rooms, you need a maintenance crew for that. So you need a maintenance crew, you need a cleaning crew. You probably are just going to hire your own landscaping people, or you're going to hire a crew that do maintenance and landscaping. That's probably the smarter thing. Just give niggas salaries, right? Find a couple Mexicans. No disrespect to my Mexicans. I love my Mexicans. But find one of them niggas who could do everything. Bro, you mow the grass, you change a light bulb, you fix a cabinet, you fix the pipe. You do everything, nigga, okay? On Mondays, you mow the grass. On Tuesdays, you do this. Like, and you pay that person, I don't know. Say you pay that person $70,000. They work for you every day. You hire about like 8, 9, 10 of them, right? It will make the prices go down, because if you're getting just the lawn people's gonna give you a wild price. Then you're gonna get the maintenance people, they give you a wild price. Then the maid gonna get, like, the maid services, they give you a wild price. So I'm pretty sure he just hires people like full time, and those people kind of just maintain the property and kind of do everything. That would make sense. You get what I'm saying? Oh, Tia said the AC was broke? Oh, shit. Bro, like, bro, look at the house from above. Yeah, look at this shit. I don't even think you can see the AC units on top of this shit. Bro, this shit probably got like 40 zones, my nigga. Like, god damn. Nigga, this is a lot of money you gotta spend to keep this house up, bro. A lot of fucking cash, bro. Trust and believe. But I know Ross got it because he got other houses. He got the one on Star Island. He got a jet. Like Ross is one of them niggas that genuinely, it ain't no way is most of his money coming from rap. It's not even close. But, you know, as we talk about that, you know why 50's someone that could talk about this? 50 Cent, Tyson, House. I remember the house 50 used to have? And his was 52 bedroom mansions. 50 at one time said, that nigga said people were in his house he never even knew. He said niggas would come over to his house, be in the crib, and he wouldn't see them for days or weeks. He's like, he would just bump into people and be like, nigga, how you here? Nigga be like, bro, I've been here for weeks. What you mean? What you mean I'm here? If you got 52 rooms, 21 bedrooms, why not? They got a nightclub in his goddamn house. 50 had owned it. When 50 filed for bankruptcy, he talked about how much he was paying. Let me see if I can find that. 50 Cent bankruptcy filing. Land, like, you always got to look at the landscaping. Look. He said what? It was $5,000 a month on gardening? No, wait. Let's see. Yeah. It was $5,000 a month on gardening. How big was that place? I got to see how big that was. He said he was paying $72,000 a month to maintain the crib. Yeah, $5,000 a month on gardening. And by the way, that's still like, is that 10 years ago? Over 10 years ago, right? So, you know, prices all going up. 50 Cent Connecticut house. Acres, I gotta see. Oh, it's 17 acres. Okay, yeah. So that makes sense. So 5,000, so he was paying 60,000. Yeah. So he was paying 60,000 just for gardening. Yeah. And that's in 2014. Adjust that for inflation, that's like 75,000. Kind of makes sense with it. Yeah. Because I only got like 4 acres. So I got 4 acres. Yeah. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Shit is expensive. Nigga, when you get a big ass house, you just gotta make money constantly. Like, you just always gotta, when you get a crib, you just gotta generate money like a clock. Right? So it's like, if you live in a small apartment, if you're making 100,000, yo, you're good. Like, that's a lot of money. You're good. When you now get all the cars, the big fucking house, nigga, like, think about 50 then, right? Bro, he was capping about his monthly income shit, but whatever. You're paying $100,000 just to keep up, right? And we're not talking about. So you got to make at least 200, 300. And then you got to think about what you got to save. You got to think about, oh my God, it's a lot of shit, man. So that's what I'm saying. Ross probably is spending a lot of money, but he got to be making a shit ton, bro. I'm pocket watching the hell out of Ross, ain't it?
Hey, this is where we'll put it at, right here. We'll put it right here. This is where I want it at. Thriller and Manila. I have 15,000 people right here, just right here in the front yard for the car show. This is where we're going to put it at. And 50 Cent, whatever you trying to do in Shreveport, I understand the land is very inexpensive. So that's why you chose that. But you could put that on the other side in my backyard. I got another 150 acres.
Bro, that house looks crazy, though. This should look bigger than the White House.
Because on the backside, I won't even notice whatever y'all.
Somebody said Jay-Z's house is just as big. Bro, Jay-Z's a billionaire, though. Like, Jay-Z's a billionaire.
Little thing is y'all doing. We wouldn't even have to cross each other paths. I'll put you way in the back. Trust me, y'all can film all y'all little whatever shows. Ghost Part 9.
Ghost Part 9. Yeah. In reality, man, I'm a pocket watch. I think Ross is going to be fine. I think Ross is the epitome of a hustler. I think he's a good investor. I think his business acumen, even outside of hip-hop, has shown that he knows what he's doing. I wouldn't bet against Ross. By the way, I think same with 50. I think 50 learned. 50 got so rich so fast, the vitamin water stuff. I think he spent a lot of money, but he was mostly doing it to keep up the facade for hip-hop. Like, he he thought, when he first got on, he wanted to bring 50 people around him. He wanted to do the whole thing where he's paying for 50 people. And just over time, I think, even 50 now, 50 don't roll with 50 people. He still rock with Yayo, but he ain't going to have 50 niggas from the hood. Hell nah, you're not paying for all them, right? And I don't think Ross is like that neither. So, again, Ross got a big house, but I don't think he's financing a lifestyle of 50 goons that's just living in his house. So I think, he gets to do some pretty cool stuff with his house. Like, for example, he had rented his house out to when they were making Coming to America. Right? I don't know how much they paid him, but the Zamundin Palace in Coming to America was Rick Ross's house. Right? I don't know how many they paid him. Oh, here we go.
Coming to America.
Coming to America.
Holy moly guacamole.
Holy moly guacamole.
Did Eddie Murphy call you direct? How did this happen?
No, screw that. How much money did you get?
Hey.
Whoa, dale que tú puedes. Is that a better question?
Yeah, it was a better question. Yeah,
no, it was a 7-figure play.
All right.
Wow. If they paid him $1 million to shoot a movie in his house, that means Rick Ross has successfully marketed that house as like a place fit for a king that people would also see fit to shoot movies in. He's definitely making 6 figures, if not maybe 7 figures off that car show yearly, whether it's through the products they sell on the ancillary side of it, or from people buying tickets. Like, for example, let me do some quick pocket watching. Rick Ross car show attendance. I think, he had 12,000 people. He had 12,000 people that showed up. And you know how much he was charging for tickets? Look, let's go to Rick Ross's car show. It's gonna show the tickets were like $300 just to like come watch, right? Yeah, car participants $700. General admission $250. Vendors $3,500. Food trucks $3,500. VIP parking, because niggas gotta park now. Now you brought your car down here, you want to park $500. They had a 25,000. Come on. So let's do it like this. If 12,000 people showed up to that, right? 12,000 people showed up. Let's just say the average, price is $1,000. What's that? Until my math is going. Let me use a calculator before my math is bad. I look like 1.2 million, right? I think 12,000 people. 12,000 people times, let's say, average is $1,000 each is spending. No, actually, I'd say $12 million. Oh, hell no, I don't think he made that much. But that would be the cost, right? Shit, even if they spent on average $500, that's $6 million. So again, that car show booking his house out is probably, he's getting a lot of tax breaks because he got like so many fucking, wildlife on his goddamn, like farm animals on his crib. He's doing it smart. He's using his house as a way to continue to make money, so I can't knock it. Yeah, we shouldn't use 1,000. We should use let's use 350. So 12,000 times 350 times 350. Yeah, 4.2 million. So let's just say 3.5 million. Damn, that's still a good amount of money. Obviously not all profit, but still, it is a lot of profit. Obviously he had to spend some money on booking, people to perform, have a staff there, security, this and third. But he's probably still walking away with 1 to 2 million in profit. I would assume, right? Shit. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Fuck. We're at 10 goddamn hours. All right. Last thing and the last topic I'm gonna do is this whole Travis Scott thing. And thank you guys for rocking with me today, man. I love y'all. I didn't even think I was gonna stream for 10 hours. Trust me. Okay, so if you guys don't know, essentially, and I see a bunch of people like even asking because they thought I was posting fake shit. But this chart, you usually don't see it. This chart comes from it's a site that uses Luminate as their it's Music Connect. They use Luminate as their source. It's not public. It's not open. You can't go on it and Google it, right? This is a paid subscription thing that usually record labels and other people who are industry side, they pay sometimes tens of thousands, and I know bigger labels have paid over 100,000 for this data. It's a very in-depth. It gives data broken down and all type of stuff to help artists and also really specifically labels market and put together marketing plans for regions they are strong in or put together tours. So it's a data site, okay? Because I've seen a lot of people, they thought that I was putting out fake stuff. No, this is from a site that I'm almost certain that the majority of people that you are seeing, if they're fans talking about sales, they don't have access to this, okay? Anyway, Days Before the Rodeo is a 10-year-old mixtape by Travis Scott. It just got put up on streaming services on like the 26th. It was competing with Sabrina Carpenter's Short and Sweet, and this is like her big debut. I think it's a debut at first. No, not a debut, but this is like her big coming out party type shit. You know what I mean? This was supposed to be like, oh, this chick is now a superstar, right? Because her last one did like 171 or something. Anyway, I really say that to say because the music business is such an interesting place and it's so easily manipulated and it's so easily, it's so malleable, right? At first, people thought Travis Scott was going to do 100,000 less than this woman. And then, the numbers start numbering. And then Travis was supposed to beat her. And then eventually what ended up happening is that Travis Scott did not beat her. He lost by a few hundred records and he came in at number 2. This was a whole industry clusterfuck, right? This is, for you to understand what's going on and how this industry works. This was a power play by the majority of people. And give me 1 second. I'm just verifying something real quick. Okay. To understand what happened here, Epic is owned by Sony. The 3 big labels in the game is Sony Music Entertainment, Warner Music Group, Universal Music Group. Sony was trying to step on the coming out party of Sabrina Carpenter, who is essentially UMG's new darling and supposed to be, she's on the trajectory of being like this new superstar. Now, if she didn't get number 1, this would be an epic loss on Universal's side because you're losing to a 10-year-old mixtape by a Epic. Again, Epic is owned by Sony. So your competitors, one of your competitors' main artists drops a 10-year-old mixtape and beats your coming out party for your new superstar. So there's a lot of fudging that went on. And really on both sides, got to be honest, right? And I'm not going to just sit here and just stroke Travis Scott's cock. The reality is Travis Scott and his people, they sold mostly bundles. They sold packages that fans were purchasing. And yes, there was a lot of streams, but there was a lot of buying of these packages. They offered all type of incentives. They packaged the package. And the sales got to be around 365. They thought they were going to easily beat Sabrina Carpenter. The last numbers they had gotten was that Sabrina was supposed to be at like 330. However, Universal, they're not playing around either. They did their finessing and they did their, hula hoops and backflips or whatever, and they made sure they beat Travis Scott. So this was a last minute thing. Luminate, Nielsen, whatever you want to call it, they told Billboard that there was, a lot of unaccounted for sales, and apparently a lot of these sales came from mom and pop stores. So Sabrina Carpenter beat Travis Scott because Travis thought he won and Epic thought he won, except in the 9th hour, Sabrina Carpenter found like 50 stores that were mom and pop stores that don't automatically report. They reported later. So they came with their numbers later that edged out Travis Scott. I only say this to say this is proof of how the music industry controls itself. They pick who's number one. They inflate sales when they want to. This is why, when I hear people talk about some of these artists, the very moment that these labels are done with an artist, or the very moment they have put a lot of stock or a lot of they've put their chips in on an artist, that artist can't fail. Right? And this is where, again, I know I hate when I say like somebody like Drake. Like, Drake isn't half the artist he is if Universal says fuck him. That's a fact. And I know this has been going around where people are like, no, well, Universal wanted him to lose the battle. If they want to turn Drake down, they'll turn Drake down. Like, they run this shit. Now, the only exception here, and I know you would think Drake is the exception, the only exception is Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift has shown so much power that she has Universal around her finger, but they know they need her and also need her catalog. But regardless, to get back to the point, this was completely bullshit. Travis did get fleeced a bit. But I can't feel bad for Travis because everybody's playing this industry game of fudging, bundles. And if we go back to Travis Scott's history, Travis Scott, remember when Nicki Minaj was losing it over Travis Scott beating her? And she blamed Baby Stormy? Nicki Minaj, let's see, Nicki Minaj. Remember when Nicki was ranting about that? Like, she was going crazy.
Whole nigga of the week, of course, is Travis Scott. Woo! Travis Scott on Thursday, when he realized the Queen was about to have the #1 album in America, he and his label decided to have Kylie and Baby Stormy put up a tour.
By the way, again, Travis Scott is on Sony. Nicki Minaj is on UMG. UMG and Sony, every time Travis drops, they try to put out one of their big dogs to go against Travis, and they've lost damn near every time. Okay? This is the first time they've beaten Travis, but Travis used a 10-year mixtape. Still, Sony wanted Travis to win.
Pass. He had her go and post and say, hey, me and Stormy can't wait to see y'all. How are you selling something that does not have anything to do with your album, but it's being counted on Billboard as album sales? But what we not gonna do is have this auto-tune man coming up here selling fucking sweaters and telling y'all he sold 500,000 fucking albums, because he didn't. And it's a lot of rappers behind the scene that want to talk about it and they're scared. But sweetheart, I'm not scared. I'm legendary in these streets.
Check it out now. Oh shit, it's my video. Damn. Shit, I got shocked by my own goddamn voice. Where is it? There's a longer version of it.
Whole niggas behind the scene that want to talk about it and they're scared. But sweetheart, I'm not scared. I'm legendary in these streets. I'm legendary in these streets. I'm legend.
Now, if you're wondering how Travis sold so many records, because everybody's flopping, you go to shop.travisscott.com, and when you click here, you'll realize he sold a lot of vinyls. Now, you still can't knock him. I'm gonna be honest with you, because him selling vinyls, there are specific rules for vinyls that essentially force Travis to have these vinyls pressed up before. Vinyls take a while to mass produce. And according to the new rules, if these aren't already, pressed up and printed, people can't really take advantage of them. Anyway, you could buy the digital deluxe for $4.99, and you could buy the vinyl for $40. And again, most people buying these vinyls do not have, they don't have, what do you call it again? They don't have like even a vinyl player, right? Like, but it's now like a collection item. And that's the thing that matters. Let me see. There's a few other things. I thought he was selling some other shit too. Yeah, okay, yeah. He was selling some exclusive merchandise. I don't know if I could get into that. Yeah. It looks like they've taken off all the merchandise. Obviously, the week is done, so they really that merchandise was only out for the week. So they were selling exclusive merchandise and other limited edition items that were bundled with the deluxe album, the digital deluxe, and that's how Travis Scott sold that much. Now, I can't be mad at Travis. I gotta be mad at the other artists who are big that don't take advantage of it. Because when Taylor Swift sells 3 million records first week, she's doing it via the same way, bundles. She's not doing it off just streaming. I don't know why Drake doesn't do bundles to the extent of how Travis does it. And I don't know why Kanye West hasn't done that. I think Kanye West doesn't like to mix his businesses. But if he ever Kanye would have sold 2 million records first week if he bundled them with a fucking pair of Yeezys, right? Like he could have done that a bunch of times. He just never did. So again, you can't hate the player, hate the game, and then if your favorite artist ain't doing it. And by the way, Nicki's last album, Nicki Minaj store. Nicki Minaj's last album, actually, she sold a lot of merch as well. You could get the Gag City tee, right? Like, I know y'all want the Gag City tee, right? Well, why not? Yeah, she had a bunch of stuff. I believe this is a website. So, I can't knock it. Everybody's realizing packaging stuff absolutely works. You get what I'm saying? So, that's how Travis sold it. And I can't be mad that Travis, got finessed or lost that number one spot. Because in reality, bro, he was trying to game the system too. Not saying it's cheating doing all this bundle shit, but he's trying to do his 1-2 finesse, and Shorty finessed better than you, right? Can't be mad at her. Shorty just finessed a little better than you. You will be okay. Okay? So again, I know a lot of people are mad that Travis Scott got finessed. They want to get mad at Billboard, this and third, but the issue here is bigger than Travis Scott. It's UMG and it's Sony Music. Travis, I'm not to say he's a pawn, but he's just a player on a chessboard. And this was a match that Universal finally won, where Sony usually wins it, and they usually use Travis Scott as the person to beat whoever. Travis Scott beat Nicki Minaj, and I think he beat somebody else before on Universal. So I can't knock it, man. I can't knock it. I think Drake and other people should take advantage of this a little bit more, but who knows? Maybe people won't buy OVO sweaters as much as they would buy all this Travis Scott shit, okay? All right, man. Chat, listen, it's been 10 hours. I ain't even know I streamed this damn long. I do love y'all. And we're trying to start another streak. So today's the first day of our new streak. Hopefully, I'm going to be back on tomorrow. Not even hopefully, I'll be back on tomorrow. See if I can give you guys a couple more hours. If I didn't get to a topic today, and I truly do apologize, I hope to get to it tomorrow. But let's start a new streak, and I appreciate you guys still coming here despite I haven't streamed in 6 days. All right? Chat, I want y'all to go get some rest, get up early for work, school, whatever you got to do. Keep accomplishing your dreams. I keep saying, listen, man, this is what I've been on recently. Every morning, no matter how busy you are, and I'm pretty busy, you know, I don't care if you have a million things to do. Take 1 hour out of your day, and you should either do two things every single day. Just 1 hour. You should be learning a new skill. Like this is gonna sound mad boring to y'all, chat. Like I'm learning to do some DIY like inside the house shit. I told you I've been on my like handyman shit. So I'm learning how to like build out closets. And for me it's like just kind of dope doing some shit with your hands, and I got a little saw to like cut the wood. Like I'm trying to learn a skill. Like it's just what it is. And it's not like a skill that I can't pay somebody to do. But I like feeling like I'm always learning still. You know what I mean? Like I hate being stagnant, right? So I advise you guys at least an hour, either learn a new skill, a skill that maybe you could even turn to a business later. I'm not trying to turn this into a business, but I'm saying is learn something, takes you an hour, or use that hour to work on your goals in life, right? Whatever your goals in life, if it's to start a t-shirt company, do some research on that, make some progress every day. All you need is an hour, all right? I'm telling you, we waste far too much time on bullshit and then watch other people accomplish their dreams and then wonder what happened to ours, all right? Take some time to do that tomorrow, chat, and I'll see you at some point tomorrow. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys, from everybody watching on Twitch to Rumble to, of course, YouTube, the Academy channel, and King Academics, and even on Facebook. Love you guys. I'm going to see you tomorrow, all right?